claimed in the past. And actually, the military calls out, not in a secretive way. They just call Antarctica an ice shelf.
If the Earth is flat, would that imply that the moon is flat or the sun is flat?
Not quite. Just because the Earth isn't the moon and the moon isn't the Earth. I mean, do you look at a tree and go, oh man, I must be a tree too? No, of course not. But that is what they've told us that we live on. So those things that we see in the sky must be what we live on too, right? You're trying to take one story from heliocentrism and apply it to this quote unquote theory. We're not trying to share a theory. We're simply just going, hey, look, reality, and we experience it both the same way.
So
It's been hijacked.
Is the sun round?
It looks round. Yeah. What does that prove? I mean, can you have a round light in the sky on a flat Earth? Sure. Can you have a round light in the sky on a globe? Sure.
No, I'm just
Not really
trying to
conclusive of
see
anything.
if there's any generalization of the theory of flat Earth, to see
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
if it
Not.
extends to other planets and stars, or if it's just Earth.
No, I see the same lights in the sky, right? And funny enough about those lights, if you really look at the planets and the fixed stars, and you look into the etymology of, say, planetos, right? Which means wandering star. It's not a made-up word. In fact, if you minus the T from it, it makes a plane. Anyway, but in our case, if you look at history and just at the night sky, we see the exact same night sky. We see the same constellations, we see the same patterns, and you see that these planets wander. They have different patterns than the fixed stars or the fixed constellations, or even the sun or moon. They do different things. That's why they have different names. But that doesn't mean all of a sudden that they're gigantic gas balls in an outer space violation. That's actually a violation of thermodynamics.
Right. And we don't think that Earth is a disk in space, right? Yeah.
Correct.
We think that. That's not right.
But if you type flat Earth, guess what you're going to see? Have you typed flat Earth yet? Just in like Google Images?
No.
Go ahead, check it out real quick. None of that is what flat earthers think. So that should really tell you something. Why aren't we even allowed to express that we're just simply talking about reality? Why are we all of a sudden, well, since 1971 with Leo Ferrari and the Flat Earth Society, you probably heard of them. They say really stupid things to make flat Earth look bad. But they've been doing that since 1971, which includes a disk in space rising to account for gravity, and of course the ridiculous claim that Australians don't exist. That's right, T-Dub, you're not even here. Those sound pretty ridiculous, no?
What about
So ridiculous that a typical inquirer wouldn't even look into it. Other side of what?
Like if there's a flat Earth, shouldn't it be a disk?
No, it's not in space, brother. There is no outer space vacuum. Here, let me break it down for you.
It's not a planet.
Like for instance, gas pressure. You know what that is?
Yeah.
You're breathing it, right? Me too. Well, if you were to get a barometer, which requires two containers and an opening with a little bit of water, you could measure the pressure of the air. Well, the answer is yes. And you would get roughly about 14 psi, or pounds per square inch. Now, according to gas law, gas pressure requires containment. right? In order to have something like gas molecules pressing upon something, you're going to need a physical container. In fact, we can demonstrate this all the time beautifully, whether you have some car tires, a basketball, and anything, of course, that requires pressure, such as our lungs, for instance. Now, if it requires containment to have gas pressure, last time I checked, I'm pretty sure there isn't a magic bubble or physical container surrounding the globe, is there? So, how do we have pressurized gas right next to non pressurized gas to a near vacuum? Have you? Right? Simultaneously right next to each other without a container. The answer is you don't. And that is truly how we know that outer space, at least in the environment that you think the ball is in, does not exist. So, no, of course, we don't think that there's a disk in a place that can't even scientifically exist. You can look into Boyle's law, Lusak's law, all of these gas laws that will express the exact same thing, the problem of entropy in thermodynamics. You can't have a pressurized system next to no pressure. In fact, they'll want to equalize violently if you actually look at the definition. And it's true, it is quite violent. If you've ever seen somebody puncture, like, say, a vacuum tube, or you open up a can of shake soda, the reaction is quite violent, when that small opening happens, right? We've all seen the space movies, even where, the tin can in quote unquote space gets a leak or a crack, right? And suddenly something happens to the people, right? The pressure gets all crazy and people explode or their skin boils, and, we get kind of all this sci fi, right? But those are good questions, man.
Right.
However, the answer is no. We don't think that there's a disk in space. That would be ridiculous because it would break scientific law.
I'll think carefully of what you said and decide.
And you don't have to make a decision, man.
No,
I
I'm
think
just
for a
saying
lot of people
I
it's
have to
different.
go because it's like 4 a.m. So
Oh shit, man. Well,
yeah,
peace,
I'm just kind
brother.
of starting to die.
Come back and on a fresh, fresh battery.
All right. Take care.
Take care, man. He's like, whoa, man, this got way too real. I gotta go to bed.
Lad Lloyd, you're just like Dr. Ruth Westheimer.
Gotta look that up. I don't know who that is.
Whenever I used to listen to her show on the radio, I could not stay awake. 30 minutes and I would be asleep. She had that voice that just put me to sleep.
Oh, I see her. Yeah, I know the voice. Hey, it beats being called Matthew Learns. Somebody was like, "You sound like Matthew Learns." I was like, "Take it back."
Nah, that's not true at all. Because you've never said that it fits the globe theory.
No theories here. Man, the globe doesn't even have a theory. Poor thing.
There's so many observations we have and real life experiences that don't fit the globe, and yet they continue to hold on to that.
Yeah, I think that's why I kind of go with the story angle. I just take the globe right away. Like, look, dude, it's never existed. Like, let me tell you why.
And then they start going into the ancient past. And he measured the circumference. Yeah, but what was his knowledge in physics? Was it zero? Because it sounded to me like he had zero knowledge of physics.
And then they'll be like, physics wasn't invented yet.
And it's like, oh, we've known for thousands of years, except we didn't build good quality telescopes until the mid 19th century. We didn't develop high altitude balloons until 1931. And we didn't develop rockets that could go up high until 1945. And yet we've known for thousands of years. We didn't know shit for thousands of years. But I like that guy earlier who tells us, oh, it's the plane routes that tell us it's a globe. Really? So now you're a one of those people that set up plane routes and know exactly everything they need to know about moving an airplane from one section to another section of the Earth?
You're talking about that Cholo
right.
guy? Gunslinger?
Yeah, just the last day or so, he was trying to talk about that.
That guy's annoying. He just waits for you to stop talking and then he just continues to talk when he was talking before you. I hate when people do that. They don't listen to what you're saying.
Except they say the plane flights say it's a globe. But then when you point out that certain flights don't exist, even though they should, because we have aircraft that can travel that distance, they don't know what to make of that.
Yeah. Well, that's why I had to break down. I mean, that's a big myth too. Like people who think you can just go in a straight line, and you can tell like who's never been a Boy Scout, right? You know, like here, find your way out of this forest with this compass. Good luck. You know, like
You can go in a straight line for maybe 100, 200 meters, 300 meters. That's about it.
dude, maybe like
If you had to blindfold somebody and tell them to walk in a straight line, never happened.
oh yeah, they'll go in a circle every freaking time. It's hilarious, actually. Like it's
Yeah.
so weird to think because you think you're going in a straight line too.
Maybe you are going in a straight line, but the Earth's going in a circle.
There's no straight lines on a globe anyway.
A circle.
Yeah, none on that either. Bye. But yeah, that guy was chill. Hope he comes back. What the hell? Timbo? Are you hot micing again? Good to see you, man.
Remember, Timbo doesn't exist. I've had conversations with people who talk about, I know people who went to the South Pole and they didn't see any ice wall. It's because they were standing on it. The ice at the South Pole is like, what, 3,000 meters thick?
I mean, no joke, true story. My dad and his twin brother are headed to Antarctica right now from South Africa.
Board one of those flights.
Oh yeah. You know how much the ticket costs each?
They're expensive. They're anywhere from $60,000 to $108,000.
$223,000 each.
Wow, that must be one of the more expensive ones.
Man, is your dad an architect too?
No, architects don't make that kind of money. I was invited to go for my client. We have one of my clients became a family member by marrying my uncle. And hell of a lady. Won't get too much into it, but yeah, I'm blessed for sure. But yeah, he's over there right now. And it's funny because my dad's now a flat earther after years of talking and going to the beach. And he's in his first year of ridicule. You know what I mean? Like, oh, so you're the flat earther. He hates that. It's like, oh crap. I gotta explain myself again. I was like, don't worry, you'll get good at it.
Yeah, that White Desert tour company, they offer like a week stay in Antarctica, and it's like $2 million.
I mean, just knowing that alone is like a red flag. Like, why is it so expensive? Why do you have to have all these
Yeah.
permits? Why do you have to qualify and go through drug screenings? And why do you have to pick up your shit and you piss and bring it back with you? Like, it's so weird.
For the penguins, man.
Just that single day trip is $16,000, where they take you for like a couple hours onto the into Antarctica there.
Yeah. I think they're doing the whole shebang, actually. They're doing like a skydive thing. And I gave my dad just a simple camera. He has a 360 camera as well. And he said he'd give me some footage and stuff. And because he's been stuck on too, like, oh, what about the 24-hour sun? And I'm like, what? The sun hovering over a flat, non-rotating Earth? What about it? Like, well, what's its trajectory? And I was like, I don't know. Well, there has to be something. I was like, how do you know it's not doing something crazy? I mean, who knows? You can't use the sun, man, to tell you what the ground is. I'm sorry. Like, even though we know it's flat, like, you still can't use it. I mean, don't get me wrong. The only reason I know this is because we've done this not only in the Discord, but even just my friends across different countries. We've tried to triangulate the sun in, 3 different damn locations in AutoCAD, dude. It's an apparent phenomenon, and it's beautiful. And I think it should just be kind of respected for what it is sometimes, And then you get into Eric Dillard, and you're like, whoa, electrical transformer speculation? Maybe, but you're trying to use a trajectory for the Earth's surface. You're nuts. But they try.
Yeah, I want to know how they bounce the radar waves off the sun.
Well, you see in this hypothetical simulation, if we assume the sun is in a black body.
Because if the sun isn't really exactly where we see it, because we see the light come to us after it traveled for 8 minutes.
Or why isn't there just a crap load of refraction? The sun's actually over there, bro. But yeah, that just kind of irks me about, people when they say disk in space. You just think of Flat Earth Society, at least in my head, and I just go like, look how effective that was in 1971. Some guy just literally going to public schools and, bringing a rock and going, look, guys, I went to the edge. What do they all ask about? Where's the edge? Like,
Yeah, I was just listening to you speak, and it made me think about Proverbs 25:3. No one can measure the height of the skies or the depth of the earth.
nice. Well said, man. A globe,
Well, according to the Globers, the Bible's wrong. They claim to have the measurements of the depth of the earth.
Yeah.
I just thought it was really interesting.
Yeah, because he did go to those two things. He first asked about the edge, and he goes, well, what about the other side? Just tightly holding on to that globe. What about the other side of the ball?
I just thought it was really interesting, like the height of the skies. That's also the height of the sun. That's the height of all those things in the sky. And the depths of the earth, we can only drill so far down. Like,
Yeah,
there seem to be limitations to what we can perceive from our position in this realm.
absolutely. I didn't even respect it at first, but even after that line, I respect it again more. There's just some things that you kind of have to humble yourself and go, you know what? I might not actually ever know that.
But it's
Maybe,
really
of course, it's
interesting.
not supposed to be. Sorry, James.
Yeah, exactly. Like, maybe we're not supposed to be able to understand that, but it's still really interesting to try. There's nothing wrong with trying, but you also got to understand that we can't test it, so you kind of gotta expect to fail.
Yeah, and just because you fail doesn't mean it's automatically a globe.
Yeah.
It's so funny to me.
Yeah, you would determine if it was a globe from the measurements of the surface. Like, if the surface was curving, then that would necessitate it curving somewhere, and then if you continue to measure curve, you'd eventually go like, oh well, then it curves into this ball. Like, that would be the measurement of the earth curving. That would be the prerequisite for the earth to be curving. But if you see the sky and you imagine that that's wrapped around a ball and it's all based on these imaginations you have based on the sky. You're trying to infer the earth based on the sky, and then you're trying to calculate the depths of the earth based on your imaginations about how the sky works. Like, it's really a really far reach.
And that's what's kind of crazy is they tell you at a young age, like, oh, we just know what it is, guys, and now you know. We told you. So even at this really young age, you're kind of like almost putting yourself on a pedestal, thinking that you know this unknowable information for a good portion of your childhood, growing up, influencing many, at least my decisions in life. And
Yeah, for sure. And they even frame it like, I remember in school when I was reading about this, and I remember reading in the textbook how like flat earthers were archaic and they were dumb for thinking the earth was flat, but we're so much more intelligent now because we have this information. And then I remember asking my teacher in the same class, like, so why don't we fall off the ball then? And she was like, gravity. And I was like, okay, so how do I learn about that? How does that work? And she was like, I can't explain that. And I just had to accept it at the time. And so my whole life up until the point I actually learned how gravity worked and the different theories of gravity, I would just auto-accepted that because it was programmed into me as a child, even though I tried to resist it a tiny bit by asking some questions. But it's not like the teachers at that level have that information to teach the children. So why are they exposing the children to this so young? It just forms confirmation bias and makes them less able to actually perceive reality for what it is because they have already a preconceived idea of what it should be. And so they try to wrap everything into that preconceived idea.
I mean, exactly, spot on. I mean, how different it might be. Like, instead of kindergarten, there was a globe at the desk, that there's this little, barometric pressure gauge, and you talked about buoyancy, or you talked about, like, honestly, the stuff maybe they show you in middle school or high school. I think,
Bro,
children would get it immediately.
They don't even need to teach them any of this stuff. Like, a lot of the stuff they're teaching the young children is just superfluous nonsense, unrelated to what
Absolutely,
they actually
yeah.
need. What they would start to need to learn is logic and rhetoric and how people argue and how people can deceive you with words and how it can make it sound believable when it's logically fallacious. And so if you give them that foundation, they can evaluate everything else that comes after that. If you take away that foundation and fill their minds with just things that they will auto forget because they never use it, logic you'll use every time you talk to someone. It's something that like you'll train once you know it. But they teach you geography. You're like, well, this mountain in this region is called this, and it's this tall, and this guy discovered it back in that time. And you're tested on like, what year did this guy discover it? What was his last name? And you're like, what the This isn't actually education, it's indoctrination to get you to believe a certain story and get your mind programmed and ready to auto-accept things so that you do like, he said, the authority said this, oh well, then I say that because otherwise you get failed.
Yeah.
You're a failure to society. You're dumb if you don't respond to with their responses, and so you get trained to be a follower.
Absolutely, man.
I just want appreciate the most about our group of people is that we try to teach critical thinking, we try to teach logic, but a lot of the times it gets kind of lost because people just don't know these things to begin with, and so it feels so alien to them, and so it's kind of like, oh no, you're gotchaing me, you're getting me, because they're already kind of invested in their side. They're like, my side versus your side. I gotta defend it. and part of it's because we ask them for the proof. We ask them to like prove their point, their stance, because they make claims without substantiation. However, that's not the best way to actually get them to understand where they're wrong. You gotta kind of get them to understand that like we are together, you and I, understanding this issue. You believe this, I have evidence here, and like you believe this because these guys told you this. It's not, you're not the guy. You're not the guy with the evidence, and you're not the guy who like is actually pushing this claim. You just believe it, and so you parrot it forward. But to get them to actually understand it, you kind of gotta get them to look at it from a different frame. If they are too antagonistic, it's just they're not never gonna see it because they're predisposed to fighting it.
Yeah, I can see that. Just because, like, I kind of felt the same way when I ran into Flat Earth Society. It was just like, ugh. But honestly, I didn't know that there was a Discord and, just people talking on the internet in general in 2013. I kind of lived under a rock and did mostly architecture studies. But, one of the first things I did was like, man, what is this about? Is the Earth flat? And what is the history of this kind of thing that I remember kind of laughing at in second and third grade? But, you're immediately kind of turned off by that information. And it's completely fallacious, like, but that's what's weird too, is they kind of conditioned us to accept faulty logic as well. I mean, you see it in cartoons, commercials, just about any media. It's almost like a joke, right? To be like the dumb fallacious guy, like it's practically
Yeah.
Homer Simpson's like trademark, Like,
Yeah. And the thing is, when you understand logic and you're educated in rhetoric and logic, those things are actually funny. And so when we're listening to the Globers, a lot of times it's super funny. However,
no, exactly.
that's also, I think, why they kind of removed that from society, because if you don't have an educated public, an informed public, it's very easy to manipulate them and get them to do whatever you want. So it's in the interest of the ruling people to keep the public dumb and unable to actually analyze what they're being told and realize that what they're being told has no basis. It's just fallacious fluff, emotional appeals.
No, definitely. Which is why I think we get bombarded with honestly information and story after story. Like, like the most recent one, Charlie Kirk. A lot of people just believe in the story, the assassination, blah, blah, blah. And you come to find out that there's a lot of connected people, behind these things. You don't I didn't even know who Charlie Kirk was before actually the event. But it's a whole rabbit hole of information to where they give you both sides, and you really have to know your logic and critical thinking skills in order to really actually go, wait a minute, that is suspicious. That is a conflict of interest. That is, not just coincidental. I think that's kind of learned along the way too. You kind of have to experience that yourself, which is kind of like on the lines of what you were saying, right? Like, it's so hard to kind of teach critical thinking and logic because, at least in my opinion, it's something that the person has to experience and correct themselves.
Oh, yeah. The thing is, I went throughout my whole life not understanding any logic. It wasn't until Flat Earth that I learned logic. That's how bad it was. But throughout my whole life, I thought like this seems wrong. This seems like it's just nonsense used to confuse people, and all sorts of weird things. People people experience these things, but they can't put their finger on it because they can't name it. And so they have a harder time being like identifying, oh, that's the same thing because it has the same structure. Like you learn that in the logic. But to them, they're just like, oh, that sounds okay. But they don't realize it's the same thing as they got confused by last time. Last time they learned from the mistake, and they're like, I'm not falling for that thing again. But they limit it to that specific thing and not how they got fooled into that thing in the first place through the fallacious logic.
I'm right there with you, man. I didn't truly understand logic until Flat Earth. And you, of course, and Spock.
I just didn't study things deeply enough until Flat Earth. Like, I was like most people, I would read things and believe things based on what people told me, based on the authority of the speaker. And I wouldn't look deeper to try to understand where they were basing their conclusions from until Flat Earth. Flat Earth, I was like, okay, I got these scientific experts, friends of mine. I can just get all the evidence because I thought it was a slam dunk. I thought it was so easy. I thought they were just wrong. But no, all my supposed evidence was just faulty. And like, all I did was play devil's advocate, and that was enough to break enough of it that I was like, wait. Now I actually need to consider some of this and think about this more deeply. I need to look at the actual observations, the foundations to the experiments. Like, what is the experiment doing here? Like, what are we actually manipulating? Oh, we're manipulating the air around the object. We're not actually manipulating any gravity. Well, what happens if we do it the other way around? What if we, instead of removing the air, we add more air? Well, then the rate of fall slows down, and you see a greater and greater like difference in the rate of fall instead of the rate of fall appearing to equalize. So we can tell that the medium that we just manipulated has an effect on the fall. Like, that's just apparent. But they draw from that conclusion like we removed the medium, therefore there's no medium. No, that's not true. You didn't make an absolute vacuum. That's an assumption. And so it keeps building on these tiny little assumptions, tiny little like inherited assumptions, like the globe, the earth is a ball, and it builds on those assumptions. And all because, like, the sky looks spherical. Yeah, Pythagoras started this nonsense long time ago with his secret cults. And this spread within secret societies and into royalty, and from royalty into their closest circles, and eventually into the church. The public didn't get this information until the Jesuits started teaching it. Before that, everyone who was not part of the elite club were flat earthers. So they tell us 2,000 years ago, we knew the earth was a globe, but we is the royal we, not the select tiny minority group. It's the humanity, the general humanity. So for 2,000 years, they kept their secret cult doctrine within their little group. And then after they started debunking it with more elaborate tools and calculations, well, then the public gets this information. Then the former secret doctrine they spent 2,000 years refining and reifying this globe into existence gets sold to you as the holy truth. Meanwhile, all of the anomalies and issues that they find become their new secret doctrine. That's just how secret societies works.
The biggest troll of all time. But you're right. It's gotten to a point where it's embedded in the culture. It's literally taught to the youngest of age, right? And propagated by nearly every generation now, you know. But
Yeah, you see it in even in the cribs. The cribs have like rockets and globes, and then they watch the baby cartoons, and they got space
oh
and
my god,
rockets.
yeah.
It's all over the place.
Well, I was even just trying to buy, a gift for a baby shower the other week, and we were noticing it was for a boy, and the only choice we had was cowboys in space. Oh, I'm not gonna give him space junk. It had little Saturns on it, some moons, stars, which isn't inherently bad, but it just, me and my wife especially, she sees it like a mile away. She's like, "Are you sure you want to go to that store?" And it's like, Planet this or Planet that. It's like, yeah, it's just a name, but you can't like just throw everything out of your life. You're surrounded by a quote unquote global system.
Yeah,
You just smile and wave.
yeah,
I
you
go
can
to
roll with the
Planet Fitness.
punches.
You must be a Glober.
Yeah, fake flatter.
But it's funny because at least in my wife's head, she's like, well, that's associated. Like, yeah, but that's also a logical fallacy. Just because somebody goes into Planet Fitness doesn't make them a Glober.
Oh,
It's all or nothing.
I come in here while I'm in there, and I talk while I'm working out, hoping somebody will say, "I think the Earth is."
Dude, it's becoming more common. I actually got ambushed by my students today. Well, to be fair, I do like my last week, and I talk about the calendar system, and I talk about the money system, just because it's an intro class into architecture, society, and culture. So, I mean, why not? The one governing thing is, definitely time and money, and it's definitely ingrained into everybody. But it has me talking about the sun, moon, and stars, how we use them for delineations of time, and that the ancients did too. I even show them that meme that I constantly post where it shows all the different societies had a flat Earth cosmology, and by the end of it, actually, there was like 8 of them, and this one student, bless her heart, she's got a certain spine issue, and she has these mechanical legs. She's absolutely brilliant, but she's like, "Sir, can I share something with you? I'm a linguist, and everything that you're really talking about is really resonating." And turns out she goes up to the board. She starts like explaining, the etymology of bank, and it comes from bonk, and it comes from like the Babylonians, and she starts talking about her time in Switzerland and how in the very north, it reminded me of like Drace when he talks about the north. The kind of individual Viking stories and the oh my gosh, I'm blanking on their names. The Nordics. I can't remember the name, but she was just so excited. She started, yeah, but she started talking about the firmament and Jewish mysticism because I guess apparently she studies Hebrew and is a part of the church and whatnot. So she just started spilling the beans that that she knows the Earth is flat, and I was just like smiling like a proud professor, just like holy cow, we'll use the name Melissa. Melissa, dang, I didn't realize this about you, and like the other 7 students were like, nodding their head like they knew, and it's just so. I told him, I go, wow, you guys, 8 years ago, I couldn't even have this conversation. I'm just extremely proud of you, all of you.
Yeah, that's
It
awesome.
was pretty impactful. It was great. but it's definitely picking up.
I'd be flat smacking my coworkers. You weren't here the other day, man. My wife, she's not a flat earther, and
Oh shit!
so I always tease her all the time. Flat, look, flat. No, it's not. It's just
Oh,
really, really big. That's always her excuse, right? I'm like, how are you going to believe in American? I tell her this. How are you going to believe in American propaganda when you're from Venezuela? But no. So we were going through our immigration, and we had a translator for one of our interviews, and so we're sitting there waiting for our turn to go in and do our interview. And I'm talking to her, and she's like all into like non-GMO and living off the land and all that stuff. It's like she just can't wait to do all that. She's just biding her time. And what was it? I told like after about an hour of talking to her, I told her I was like, "So you're pretty far down the rabbit hole." And she chuckled, and I was like, "So do you know the Earth is flat?" And she looked at me. She's like, "What?" I was like, "Do you know the Earth is flat?" She goes, "I don't believe in that. Do you believe in that?" "I don't believe in it. I know it, and I can prove it to you." I told her, I said, "When you go to the beach, stand out and look out over the ocean, or even to a lake. You look out over the lake. You're about 5.5 feet tall, so your eyes are about 5'2". That horizon is about 2.5 miles away, and I promise you, you've seen things 5, 10, 15 miles away, and the horizon was behind that. You know the Earth is flat. You just always believed it was a globe because of propaganda." And her eyes got all big, and she's like, "Shut up! I'm gonna go home, and I'm never gonna sleep again."
dude, I remember that when 200 Proofs came out, and I had to watch it like twice all night.
I mean, I
No,
gave
but
her the lowdown. I was like, the globe comes from the celestial sphere, based off of how your eyes work. The Earth is flat, and then it looks like there's a dome over your head because that's perspective. Everything's converging, and your eyes are orbs. That's how we see. We can't see anything orthogonally. And she started thinking about, "Oh my God, you're so right." And then she tells me, she goes, "When I was a kid, I used to have dreams about the firmament."
dang.
Like imagine, like that's how it was for me too. When I first woke up, I was like, "Oh my God, I was right when I was a kid." Like I was immediately brought back to the moment when my teacher said, "This is the Earth. This is where you live." And I looked at the teacher and said, "But it doesn't look like it's curving. It doesn't look like a ball." And she's like, "That's because it's really, really big." And I never asked another question ever again.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, my experience was the same. Like, I didn't think for a second it was a ball when I was a kid. It just looked flat. That I experienced it as flat and non-rotating. It was just stationary. That's my experience. So when the teacher was trying to teach us otherwise, I was like, but how does all this stuff work?
Let me guess. A bunch of really smart people already figured it out, right?
Yeah, and it's not in the book, so therefore she can't teach me.
That's one of my favorite B.O.B. lyrics. Not in the book, not up for discussion.
Yeah, my teacher literally told me that, so that's why I was like, oh, okay. And when I heard B.O.B.'s lyric, I was like, yeah.
But yeah.
Man, that is such a good album.
Hey, I stole your friend, Flat Lloyd.
Oh, who's that?
Huh?
Who's that?
Kimbo.
Oh shit, that's right. He's up in Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him, dude, play pool against him, dude. I only won against him maybe once. Like out of like God, like 50 games, man.
He's
He's
Cambodian,
good.
isn't he?
Yeah.
Cambodian or Filipino?
He's Cambodian. Plays a mad game of pool, man. But yeah, we both don't normally drink, but when he said he was leaving, just like drank the night away, it was hilarious.
Yeah. No, I feel the same way. Like, I'm gonna figure it out. Like, I'll get out there, maybe New Year's or
No, Kimbo's a really great guy, man. I mean, nicest dude I've ever met.
I can tell.
I mean, I don't know if he wants me to tell you guys this, but he gave me a pool stick, like one of his first, and I was just like, dude, you don't have to do that. And he's just like super heartfelt, great guy. Anyway,
Yeah, no, we're gonna come
Yeah,
back
man.
down and come visit you, man. And then I got more of us up here too. Now that Kembo's up here, it kind of forces me to like get everybody together. We all need to go say hi and meet up.
Absolutely, man. Dude, I know this is just kind of, daydreaming, but I was thinking about it the other week. I was like, there's so many people in Texas. We have so much good music. We should just throw like a Woodstock, like Flat Earth Woodstock.
Good. Are you a musician? You're a musician, aren't you?
Hell yeah.
Worst case scenario, we have a karaoke machine for people that want to sing their own little like offbeat songs that nobody else knows how to play.
It could work.
I think it could.
Yeah, I met
Where we're
Morvis
gonna
too.
have it
He
at?
came down here
Oh, I did.
in Austin, right in the middle.
Not in the middle.
Nah, we'll do somewhere crazy like Waco.
Waco, right? We'll go hold up our meeting at the ranch.
There you go.
You know what ranch I'm talking about?
The Ranch, King Ranch?
No,
Which one?
the ranch
Dude, there's so many
where
ranch.
David Koresh was.
Gotcha.
He ain't using it.
And that was tragic. I mean, I wasn't there, but just seeing the documentary, I was like, holy man, they do not want you to be sovereign.
No, not at all. There's the guy up in Oregon too that like tried to
Yeah,
cut
that
his
one's
land.
even
That was tragic too.
freaking crazy. But yeah, I concur with what you were saying the other day, Sheepdog. When you were like, it's so much easier in real life to talk about this. It's like a superpower, dude, of logic. Like,
It's also you get so many small body language cues and micro expressions and things to help you like stop when you're like over explaining things and get it back on track and you can read when they're getting really agitated and so like it doesn't go as badly and they also restrain themselves more so they're like more willing to listen and not be as retarded.
so true. Yeah, because you can know when to like play a joke or, break the tension, those kinds of things. And yeah, on Discord, unfortunately, you don't really completely know if somebody's being genuine until, you spend weeks with them. But even then, I mean, we've had some LARPers for like 3 years in. It's like, wow, playing the long game, dude.
Yeah, but they ain't fooling no one.
Do you remember Tim? Tim had me fooled.
Dude, that one, he had me fooled too.
Not for all that time. For a while maybe.
No, I mean the last few months that he was starting to get super kind of like atheistic, I was like, man, what's up with him? You know?
Everything, like man created everything as in a humanistic personality to explain things away. Definitely didn't create itself.
I agree. Cakes don't bake themselves.
No way. Hey, Dre, she did a really good job with the music channel, man. The Flat FM, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's getting even better.
Do you have your music added in there?
I have some of it in there so far. I have
Like
much more music that I've made.
Mortician and what's the other one? There's another one out there.
Oh, I love that one.
Mortician's great.
Yeah, I don't have the old ones that I made in there yet. Like
You gotta put
currently,
them in.
I just have like a small sample to test it.
Right.
As I was testing how long it would stay up, how good the quality was, I ended up removing because I had two radio bots, the same exact tiny radio bots, on the same virtual machine, and so I deleted one of them off it because there was some slight issues with quality, and that should be fixed now.
You're welcome to use my playlist from whatchamacallit if you want to. You're on there, CD's on there, MIDI HC's on there. I mean, I know they sample other popular music, but still good music.
Yeah, the way this bot works basically is you throw songs into a Discord channel. The bot reads the channel, takes the song, downloads it, so that there's no
Buffering.
issues with like wavelengths or like or bandwidth, should I say? So
Right.
like that way it can play it and without stuttering or wavering, and yeah, so it's just about ready. What I have right now is a new update for it with new commands, so the commands don't overlap with the other bots we use. So if you do like /play, you don't have to select the specific bot you want. That'll just be the normal bot. With /play, I'll have different commands for my bot. And the public will only have access to a single command, and that single command can only be used once every minute.
Okay. I mean, you could do it /FM play, /FM, FM.
It's just basically it's start if you want it to start, and then stop if you want it to stop. If somebody's dragged it into a different channel and is using it in a different channel, you can /stop, and it'll leave that channel and join the primary channel it's supposed to be in. There's a couple of commands like that for the DJ role. Like you can look at the list instead of the queue, and you can move songs around in that list, or you can do next instead of skip, and stuff like that.
You got random on there too?
Yeah, you got random on there as well.
Okay.
Except I think normal bot uses shuffle, so we use random.
Okay. I'm just seeing maybe. I love the idea. Like I wanted it in there also because like some people they come in, they just want to hear stuff. They just want to hear background noise. And so maybe they're studying and they want to listen to music, you know, they just want music in their background. And I think it's a great room. And then I also think another room that would be a great room is just a classic hits. But we got to figure out a way. I think Magin is working on some things. So shout out to Magin. We're going to find a way to consolidate everything and then just create like a hits room. maybe if I have time, I'll sit down and function around with the bot.
I mean, I can
I know you're
usually
only one
create a
person.
bot that acts like the bot we use to read YouTube things, and then what we could do is load it with a bunch of YouTube links, and
Right.
then it would just random through those YouTube links nonstop, like my radio bot.
And just little ideas for people that are passing through, because some people, they won't even get VC verified, right? And I know the idea is to get them VC verified to have the conversation. But I mean, honestly, I'd like to, you know, give people a little bit something more to, you know, just create traffic, I guess. And besides, if we see people in those rooms enough, maybe we can create a tag that's specific to them, that, like, you know, when we're doing a live stream in our server, we can tag them and invite them to come over to the live stream and maybe get them to engage there. Just a little special tag, you know, like they're not VC verified, but, or we can just give them the just listening role since they're already just listening anyway.
Yeah.
But I don't. Did you? I don't know if you heard me say this before too. I kind of would like to see. I know I'm just a gold, so if you want to bring it up through the moderators and take a vote on it, like a tag for uh, academians, the academics of the Globers, people who, you know, swear that academia is the answer to the globe and everything like that, and they know their arguments really well. And even like the idea of a silver globe earther. So, like, I don't know, maybe we could make them the academia.
I like the idea of having some way to mark those that sound like they have degrees or have degrees.
Right. They're a little more advanced in the arguments. They don't get all bent out of shape and spiral and everything like that. Like, they actually help produce conversation and content.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
I guess I can make a suggestion.
I'll try to broach the subject if I remember it.
No worries, man.
Yeah, once I'm done updating the bot, I don't feel like doing it right now because I would have to shut it down. And I'm lazy and tired. And my back hurts.
You're good, man. It's late.
But once that is done, I already have a VM set up and ready, and I'm going to do the same thing except for YouTube live streams, and then have like some kind of looping video there while it loops through the songs. And that'll have like links to the server and stuff like that. So that might be just another way to pull people into the server. And it's also if you're on jumping on between Discord channels and listening, and you want to have a little background music. Sometimes you
Yeah.
can't just sitting in the Discord channel and listen there. So having a YouTube alternative would be nice.
Yeah. Some people are just audio people. When I was over in English Hub one day, I just created. I only had like an hour or so anyway. Nobody was in there, so I just created a event, and I just titled it "Flat Earth Music," and I just played the bot. Um, you know, kind of got a little bit of slack for not engaging with people as they were piling in. I mean, at one point I had like 12 people in there, and they were just happy to listen to music. And oh my gosh, flat earthers have music, and they were like, oh, like I had one guy come in. When he came in, I was like, "What's up, dude?" Like I couldn't get to my mic right away, so it played for a little while. Forget whose song it was. It might have been MIDI HC's song. And paused it. I was like, "What's up, dude?" He's like, "Bro, why'd you turn it off, man?" He's like, "I'm a globe earther, but that music is dope as fuck, and I'm about to be a flat earther." It's like, hell
That's
yeah,
fun.
dude. So like, information hits people in different ways. I think it was a bold move to create a music.
Dude, that's
It's
great.
full
It
of
makes me sorry, Andreas. It just makes me want to do like a series of kind of like parody fake commercials of like globe
Yes.
salesmen, like
Oh,
like just spaceys, like just
yes.
all these
We
in
get the space
between fake
dingoes in there
commercials.
too.
Like somebody please buy these globes. We can't sell them at a better price. They're 99.99% off.
They're 8 cents per globe squared. No, that would be cool, man. That'd be cool to have like little commercial skits in between the music.
Yeah, I was even thinking about creating like what amounts to radio shows. So it
Like little
sounds like
skit segments,
actual radio.
or like a Grand Theft Auto radio.
Vice City. I mean, anytime that I listen to the radio, I listen to the jazz station, and they're pretty like iconic, like monotone voice. Now we have Glenn Beckwell on the tenor saxophone. He started in 1969, and he played for the Royal. They go like through a whole little story. And they're like, this week in jazz, we have at the town hall. It'd be great to kind of have 24/7. You just kind of have these different playbacks.
I'd probably make something like 10-minute-ish long little segments, or smaller segments which sound more like radio segments, switching between songs. So either it's a show on the radio or it's the radio playing music.
Absolutely. I mean, you got to play McLuhan, Father Balls.
Well, what I would have that as like legacy things, because I don't
Oh,
think
that's
that
true.
actually works perfect on the radio as is. They're kind of too long,
Buster,
a
come here.
little bit all over the place.
Yeah,
I
that's
would
true.
make new content in the same vein, so they'd have their own shows, and then I would allow us to have our shows that would come on in between, talking reasonably, and then they would act all stupid on their shows, and then it'd just be good music. It was like a combination of everything. And you just construct the Glober shows based on the dumb stuff the Glober said this week. Like, well, you can tell that the Earth is curved by the air moving around the tree. That's literally the argument I got the other day. I mean, like, what? Like, what?
Dude, that'd be so good. Like the I was just looking at actually the Globee server. What is it? The Golden Globies? Or Ice JJ Fish, he recently said, that's why things go down until all of a sudden they don't, or until all of a sudden they just orbit.
Yeah.
He really said that, and then like play the clip. Then again, a radio show is a lot of work, so if it's kind of like a pre-recorded thing like you're doing and like a list of songs, I think it really does bring people in, and kind of a different way too. Like, some musicians will be like, yeah, I want to get a song on the radio, or even just listen to them, because a lot of the songs are actually, super informative, so well done. Yeah, I think in any direction.
Yeah, that's kind of my hope. Is like I know we have a lot of people who produce a lot of good content, both songs or arguments, and we kind of need to package it so it's more digestible to the average person, and like expand our kind of horizons or fishing net, if you will. So that's where this kind of comes in. Like there are 1,000 different avenues to do so. We could do it through TV shows, through books, through all sorts of different entertainment, because that's what people consume. They consume entertainment. And if that entertainment is informative, you learned something. Karma taught me this because she was like, well, I learned some stuff about economics in a song. And so when I went to take a test on economics, I could answer the question because I learned the information in the song. And it's really brilliant to combine the things you want to learn or things you want to remember into the songs. And that's one of the things we love about the songs. And we make a lot of songs that are not related to Flat Earth, or just good things to remember, how recipes for food, anything that I think would like be good for us, a good habit, anything, and motivational things. And so when you listen to the song, it helps you program yourself in the right way and remember different aspects that may be harder to remember if you're getting distracted by all sorts of things, but easier when it like the song is ringing in your head.
It's a great educational device. I mean, it really is. It gets stuck in your head and you remember it that much more. Or it even kind of like comes up in the residual memory, Like you'll replay a melody in your head, Suddenly remember an entire day because of it.
Yeah, and uh, it's holographic, or like it's multidimensional. We learn multidimensionally. We learn auditorily. We learn visually. We learn with how we feel in the environment, and like all of these things influence how we learn.
It's a good point. Because, I mean, no offense to any flat earthers out there, but I think F stick this and F stick that doesn't make us look too good. So if you can actually show that we're talented and actually trying to reach somebody at kind of a multi-dimensional learning level, because I don't know about you guys, I remember when like the server was, kind of in a lull, and the music bot was kind of killing the room. But dude, I was always listening to all the great content that we played. I mean, I must have listened to 1984, honestly, like at least 2 times in that room. But that's just maybe kind of who I am. I kind of stopped listening to the radio, and I really just kind of like I kind of watch what I put in my body now in food. I did the same thing with my ears and try to do with my eyes and really a lot of the other senses. I talk about this like kind of with this flatter side effects. Like, it doesn't just change what you look into. Like, I don't know, for me, it made me so much more conscious about, like we're saying, like the way I entertain or enjoy my time now, even. Now I'd rather like read the dictionary, which is like honestly a lot of fun. There's so many times where I'm like, holy crap, that word is not what I thought it was.
Yeah, so many words you take for granted just because, like, you assume it means this. I had the
Exactly.
same experience with dictionaries. I bought even like a couple of books on like old sayings and things like that.
Oh, definitely.
And it's just fun. Like language is a fun concept, but at the same time, it's kind of like programming. Like each different language has different concepts and different ways of looking at the world, and so I was watching this video by a behavioral specialist who I kind of like. I've been watching him for a long time, and he made the case that language fits the definition of a parasite because it's something we like that kind of jumps between people, and it kind of dictates how we behave in the world and how we see the world. And so language is super important in general, and that's why I think control of language is so important, and that's why logic is so important, because logic helps you control your own language and understand how when other people are trying to control you through language.
Yeah. Humans are word controlled beings.
Yeah, it's kind of like your brain is kind of like an LLM to a degree. Like if I flash a picture in front of your face, your brain will automatically, and if you quiet your brain or quiet yourself and just listen, and I flash you a picture of Mona Lisa, all of a sudden your brain goes like, he says something related to that. Like the brain wants to talk, but you aren't the speech in your head unless you create it. Like you are the silence between the thoughts. You can generate thoughts, and thoughts can come to you, uh, but you are actually not the thoughts. And I think that's what a lot of people get kind of confused and caught up in. Like they get identify with the thoughts so much that it's like it turns into I am statements. I am a dumbass and I am this. You can be a dumbass, but if you learn to do better and learn not to be a dumbass, well, I can't call you a dumbass anymore, can I? Of course, I shouldn't be calling anyone a dumbass.
But yeah, it kind of reminded me of when like somebody called me a name when I was little. I was like, Dad, Mom, they called me this. And they're like, well, are you this? I'm like, no. Then they're like, well, why does it matter that they said that then? And it's like, dang, she's got a point. Like, doesn't. I don't care if they call me a dumbass. I know I'm not one.
Yeah, like they are making a judgment based on something they think qualifies someone as being a dumbass. That judgment is not correct for the most part in most cases. Occasionally that might be correct, but in most cases it's a misconception because people aren't using language correctly.
I was just thinking that's why the globe is kind of so dangerous in this situation too. Just because I don't know about you guys, but I definitely don't particularly have a moment like you and Sheepdog where you kind of question the teacher a little bit. I was more like hopped right on, like, oh my gosh, there's this space thing. I'm gonna conquer this, and I was like enthralled instead of like helping people literally around me. I was like, what if we had space architecture and the engineering of things, and it it grew on me this ideal that we're all just kind of specks. And in my teenage years I definitely got into this angst of like, well, what does it really matter? We can't really do anything here. We're just ants on a beach ball. I definitely kind of had that thought growing up, and it influenced me so much. And nobody actually told me to think those thoughts. It was because of these words, these big bang, this nothing existence, this 99.9% empty, and you're really looking at nothing. It's just so, when you do start to take these in and believe them and accept them as fact, it has a profound effect on you.
It's soul destroying. I felt similar things. Once I questioned it, I kind of accepted it after the fact. Like, I'd questioned it a little bit, but then they were like, "No, it's the smarter people than you know this. You need to go further in school to understand this." So I just accepted it at that point. And then, like, they went into like teaching you the geography of the world, and I was like, "Oh, so there's no unexplored part? There's nothing to be discovered?" And that kind of destroyed my desire to actually learn science and all this stuff, because they basically explained it as if, well, everything's kind of discovered, everything's known, there's nothing to explore. There's just this kind of minutia in the math. And I'm like, well, that's not interesting.
Yeah, same way, but more than anything, like the best thing that I've had with flat Earth is, it took me a little while, right? Like once you figure out the truth, you just want to go out and tell everybody, and then all you figure out in the first year is how crushing it is to go have a conversation with somebody about it, right? And you learn one of two things are going to happen. Either you're going to cave and you're going to give up and go back because you were taught incorrectly, or you just don't understand, or you really don't have any knowledge, right? But or you're just going to persevere because you're like, no, that I know I'm right, and you're just going to keep pushing forward. And I'll tell you what, doing that, like y'all were talking about earlier, like saying you're stupid, you're dumb, you're this, you're that. Like they can say whatever they want now. It doesn't matter because it's not me. It's not going to affect me. I'm not going to like emotionally invest myself anymore into their their ad hominem, right? And I got this meme. Check this meme out. I just posted right here. Someone posted this, and so I just changed it, and I put what it feels like explaining the flat Earth. And it's an old thing to do. Like when you know the truth and you know everybody else is wrong, do you still have the courage to stand up and speak? Right? Um, I don't know. Like I've heard famous quotes like, "Oh, you have enemies? Good. That means you stood for something." Or another one is, "If you won't stand for something, you'll kneel for everything." For those of y'all that are listening out there in YouTube land, where do you stand?
Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. Talking to a wall of people. Granted, if you talk to a person before you bring this up, it is easier if you establish rapport, if you talk about scientific concepts before you talk about this, so they don't auto assume the retarded things, and then because they're already assuming wrong things, they don't want to be wrong, and so it kind of winds up on itself into this spiral. If you can dodge the cognitive dissonance that way, and then point at things that make them think, that is the best way, but it is very difficult because people are different and have different levels of scientific understanding. And so even if you tell them a bunch of intelligent scientific things first, they might not even understand anything. And because their basis for evidence is just authority said so, I believe, and you don't have that authority, you automatically are not going to get anywhere with that person. So, so it's like different locks, different keys are required.
For sure.
For a person who looks to the authority, he needs someone in a position and authority to tell him, well, this could be wrong, this could be wrong. Well, based on these measurements, it appears to be flat. And then he'll be like, oh, well, my expert said so, I believe him. They need someone to outsource their thinking to.
Yep. That's why I like this server so much. Or not this server, but like our server. Um, some of the best minds I've ever come across, so diverse, worldwide, obviously, and it's nice to sit down and have conversations with everybody, and then you develop that rapport with people all over the world, and now you feel like a family almost. Like if you met each other in person, it would be as if you'd always known each other, right? It's such a wonderful, awesome feeling. And like um, I tell people all the time, flat Earth is the most intelligent conversation you're ever going to have.
Yeah, the beauty is the like-minded people. They give you such a comforting feeling. There's nothing comparable to be with your own people. So refreshing being able to just talk about these things and have intellectual conversations. And one of my favorite things is just listening to everybody and hearing how they frame it, and then I'm like, well, this is how I frame it, because that helps me frame it.
No, you're right. There's times I'm in listening to the conversation when whatnot, and we got a full room, and I'm wanting the Glober to continue to go on because I want them to see their fallacious reasoning behind it. And sometimes it'll get interjected on and whatnot. And it is what it is. Like we've all been there. Um, but you know, sometimes with some people you gotta take it slow, and then some people you just gotta give it right back to them the way they gave it.
Yeah, I think some people like you we gotta keep a divide between a troll and someone who wants to learn. If they are a repeat offender, then it's more acceptable for a bad cop to handle him more harshly. But for anyone new to the conversation, you always want to put the best foot forward, the most goodest cop.
But I do enjoy a good ribbing, and every once in a while, like an epic spiral is just one of the funniest things to watch.
Yeah, I think it's easy to fall into the habit because we get a disproportionate amount of trolls to be harsh on certain things instead of using softeners to help them cope with it. And some of our members are better at it than others, and sometimes each person is in a better or worse position emotionally at that moment. Like, who knows why? Like, previous guy might have been super obnoxious, so the next guy you don't have as much patience.
Right. No, I've seen that go down too, where it's like now they're in a bad mood, and the next three people that come in, they're screwed no matter what.
Yeah, it's also like Platter saying, like, they might have a tone, or they might be repeating the stupid argument the last troll was using. However, they might be doing it not intending to troll, and so anything we can do to disarm that troll mechanism is good. However, like, it kind of becomes apparent how hard they're clutching onto their belief system as the conversation goes on, and so people's patience just starts running thinner and thinner.
True.
Because it's
Have you
very
heard
easy
some
to.
of?
Sorry.
I was just going to ask. Have you heard some of my new arguments that I lean in with? Like when they bring up gravity, do you guys believe in gravity? I'll be like, absolutely, I believe in gravity. Does that make the Earth a ball? Yeah. Okay, cool. How big is the Earth? Wait. You guys don't believe in gravity? No. I do believe in gravity. How big is the Earth? What do you mean? Well, I mean, if the Earth is a ball, it's a certain size, right? Like it doesn't get bigger and smaller. It's been measured. How big is it? Oh, it's just really, really big. Not a good enough answer.
I love that.
I give
It
them
is a
everything.
distraction.
Yeah, it's all
Gravity in general
distraction.
is a distraction.
Because we can argue about the nuances of what gravity is and because of the effect that we see happening in reality. Like we don't dismiss that. Sure, I'll go along and call it gravity. I don't give a shit. That doesn't make the Earth a ball. For all we know, the Earth could be a cube and we're on the top surface and it's a million miles thick.
Actually, that's the best option because 99% of them come in here with the idea that the effect is gravity. So all you're doing is being like, yeah, you agree with us.
Mhm.
Let's focus on what actually is in contention here.
And then the other thing too, like when they say, have you ever not looked in a telescope at the sky? Bro, you're looking in the wrong direction. What do you mean? It's not where the Earth is. If I look in the sky, am I going to see the Earth? No. Okay, so why are we looking in the sky? Well, if all the other things in the sky are round, doesn't that mean the Earth should also be round? Why should it be? Well, doesn't Jupiter look like a sphere? Absolutely. It could be. It could be a circle, could be a sphere, could be a cylinder, could be a cone. No, that's the coolest thing about it, right? But I want to look at the Earth. I love giving them everything. Everything. Let's just start with the one thing, right? The number one thing on the cosmic rung. I'll give you everything. Let's start at number one. Okay, number one. Well, if number one's wrong, then that means number two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, those are all wrong too. Oh yeah. Most humbling experience ever.
Yeah, Timbo says sometimes it's hard because we've heard the arguments so many times before, so we get a bit short. Yeah, like when you've heard the argument before, he's already butchering it, and you kind of want to get to the end of the argument. You're like, yes, Aristophanes, he's got sticks. Yes, shadows. Yeah, yep. Okay, let's go through this. A lot of the times it can be a little bit annoying. What I find most annoying personally is when they try to straw man us, they try to put words in your mouth and twist it into something else, and like after you point it out and they don't stop, I just get annoyed.
For me, it's not. It's when they're not listening. They're just waiting for their key moment to interject. They're not even listening at all. That's why I like to ask them to repeat what was just said because they can't even remember it. They weren't listening.
Yeah, that's a goal. That's a really good kryptonite. Should almost be standard. Like after you make an argument, you're like, okay, so now repeat back to me my argument so that we understand each other. Because otherwise they're gonna jump off into their like, oh no, but what about satellites or some other stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, no, like I don't mind if they butcher the argument much. Like whatever, I don't care. I'm just trying to get to the crux of it. Let's talk about where the horizon's supposed to be and why it's.
Yeah, both of those things get me. The straw man's and definitely the not listening, or like the non-comprehension and saying that they do comprehend. Yeah, but that one definitely gets me.
Yeah.
I was just say, I started a new thing. I don't know if it's necessarily a new thing, but for me, it's new. Every time you hear "if the Earth is flat," if the Earth is flat, then this, then this. How does this work? If the Earth is flat, and so I'm like, we have this if P then Q. Is there an argument for if P then P? And sure enough, it's like literally like the gold standard for logic, right? If P then P. So
Yeah.
when people ask if the Earth is flat, and then I respond, then the Earth is flat, and everybody laughs.
Yeah. If you start with the premise, if the Earth is flat, then the conclusion is gonna be the Earth is flat.
Is
I still have
Moat new? What's going on, Moat? Welcome. Just talking about the globe.
Hey,
Seeing if
thank
people
you.
got evidence. Hey, what's going on, man?
Not much.
Tell us, Moat. Do you think you live on a globe?
Yeah, I do, but I don't know if I have strong arguments for it.
That's cool. Sound like a man of honesty to me.
Have you talked to anybody about the flat Earth before? Sounds like you.
Yeah, I came in here a while back, talked to some people. It was pretty interesting.
What did you learn?
It was a while ago. It was like a couple of years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, I can't recall exactly what we talked about. I think I brought up I don't think about flat Earth that much, but I brought up like probably pretty common thing that you guys hear is the hulls of ships disappearing over the horizon before the masts.
Okay.
What's the stock reply to that you guys
Well, let me
do?
ask you this: have you ever seen it? Not in a video, but like at the beach.
No.
So that's a funny thing that I always try to bring up with people is you'll see videos of it, but like maybe there's maybe 1,000 videos out there, but this isn't like something that happens all the time. People are actually looking for this event, recording it, and saying, "Look, there's boats going over the curve." When in reality, boats often just go farther and farther away and shrink in observation, and like as things get further away, everything pinches into the horizon. It's called a vanishing point. The other thing, though, is in order to know that boats are going over the curve, first you would have to know how high the observer's height was, and then you would need to know how far away the boat was. Do you understand those two pieces?
You mean in order to understand what you would expect to see, or in any particular model, or like in order to do what would you need to know those things?
Well, I don't like the term model because the globe didn't really have a model either. Because
Mhm.
like when something doesn't work, they just create another model, and then they have like 50 different models to choose from. So when one model doesn't work, they just pick a different model. Like, oh, see, it's still part of the globe. We're still reaffirming the globe. So geometry would dictate that based off of the observer's height with a certain size sphere, the distance to the edge of the sphere where things appear to go behind the edge and sink as they get further and further away from the observer would be a geometric claim, and the geometry is always going to be there. It's not going to change day to day. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Can you summarize that? Just I want to make sure that you're tracking with me on that.
You're just
That way
saying
I know you're tracking.
it's like a geometric fact that's not gonna change.
Right. Like if you're on a basketball versus a beach ball, the geometry is going to be different, right?
Yeah.
Right. So you got a ball with a certain size, and do you know how big the Earth is supposed to be?
No.
Well, they tell you that it's supposed to be 24,901 miles in circumference. Pretty big, right?
Yeah. What did you say? That was the diameter or the
Circumference.
Oh, circumference. Okay.
The diameter is like 3959, so that's like 7818, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, like
So-
8,000. Close enough.
Yeah.
7916.
Yep.
So based on that size, that's still a pretty big size, wouldn't you think?
Yeah.
And then it curves at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared, which kind of seems negligible, right?
8 inches per mile.
Squared.
What does that mean, squared?
So it's a parabolic function.
Yeah.
If you don't square it, it's just a slope. That's algebra.
Okay.
So 8 inches per mile squared, you start creating this curve around the surface, and it works for roughly about 1,000 miles. It's like it's actually pretty accurate. And you don't need to see forever to know that the Earth is flat. But based off of that function, if you're a 6-foot observer looking at the horizon should only be 3 miles away. Which 3 miles seems pretty far, but I've seen shit 10, 15, 20, 30 miles,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then, like, maybe not at 30 miles seeing the horizon behind it, but I've seen things at 15 miles with the horizon behind that. And so if that's the case, then that means the horizon is 5 times further away or more. 5 times.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then if you see boats going over that curve and sinking, then it might be due to an optical effect and not a geometry problem.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, because another thing, Moat, is you can do a short distance observation and actually neglect curvature in the first place. Like, for instance, and I'm sure somebody has a link, but you can do an observation where you have like a small boat and you get the camera very close to the water, and you can get actually similar optical effects, such as like even like the refraction thing and like seeing the boat be obstructed. And in this case, the observation is so short that even if there is curvature and even if it is a globe, that it would be geometrically neglected, right? Because of such a short distance. However, we see the exact same phenomenon at 10 miles, 30 miles out. And in some case, and some observers, 255 miles out in infrared is like insane, and that one is actually done by a Glober. He was just, a photographer going for the world's longest shot. And lo and behold, he proved the earth was flat.
Wait, what is how far? 255 miles?
255 miles. Let me see if I can get you the link. But observation after observation, we have no geometric curvature happening. There's just, whether it's a short distance or long distance.
Like basically what Flat Lloyd is saying is like, if you take an observation, you put the camera down, and it tells you that the horizon's supposed to be 2,000 feet away, and the boat's only 1,000 feet away, and you're seeing the effects of the boat going over the curve. But that's impossible because the horizon is much further away. Based off the jump.
I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, so that would state that the horizon's just an optical phenomenon.
If you look in the side chat, there's a few videos that give you a demonstration of like what's going on. I believe the one that Platter posted is a video I made, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's a different one, but Indio is giving an argument to this video. I posted the original video right here, giving an argument to the video to explain what's going on, and somebody is trying to rebut it, but they don't understand the argument. So you kind of get to see where your side stands on it and how the argument fails when you try to claim geometry of the earth.
Okay, yeah, thank you. I think, yeah, this first video is pretty good. The second one is also interesting. I think I've seen the second one before.
Which one's the second one? Is that the radio control boat?
They're both They're both RC boats.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
I think they're the same one. I think the first one is the one where Indio. Yeah, I think the first one's the one where I overlaid Indio arguing with the Glober over this video.
So do you
I told him
do you understand? Do you understand what the argument is in this video? Sorry, what was your name again? Mott.
Yeah. Well, I haven't listened to the audio yet, but I think is the point just that you get this kind of obstruction, this kind of occlusion of the hulls of the boat, even at distances where that shouldn't be affected by
spot on. Yeah, that's exactly the point. Yeah.
Good job, dude.
Yeah. So some shots are quite compelling of this. I think the original thing I thought about these videos was that it's just like the wave height is large enough that it can obstruct the boat.
But you don't see that. You see like some kind of a mirroring effect start to take place.
Yeah,
I'll give you an example. Let me show you this GIF real quick. It may take a minute to load, but it's important. It's the same effect that you're seeing over the water. World. Give me a minute. Bear with me. Hold this open. I'm holding everybody up. All right, it should be loaded right now.
You come on, mate. Hurry up.
I know. Leave my dingoes alone.
They ate me, baby.
You see this video that's happening, Mott? This GIF?
Yeah.
You know, as he's lowering the camera down, you see this like mirroring effect that begins to take place. And then the boat becomes indistinguishable with the surface of the earth. Who knows what all effects are going on in this, but it's there could be a mirroring effect, refraction, heat could be causing severe distortion at the surface. There's lots of things that could be going on.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Kind of like, what's the Fata Morgana? Is that where you get a doubling or something?
That's where you get the ship floating in the air.
Oh, okay.
Well, looks like it's floating in the air.
It's floating in the air, bro. It caught a sail and it's sky surfing.
It's a reverse globe.
Like I'll show you another example of this.
What do you think? What do you think about that argument? Right. So, the horizon is an optical phenomenon. Like, what do you think about what we're saying?
I think that's a pretty strong argument. I mean, the driveway video, the GIF, is pretty compelling. That you can get the same effects on a flat surface.
Here, I'll give you another one, right?
The globe says, right? Sorry, man. The globe says, we see a horizon because the Earth's curved. The horizon is never in that same spot. And then when it looks flat, they say it's refracting to make it look flat. Now, do you think that's a plausible argument?
I don't know. I feel like I'd have to know way more about optics,
Yeah, fair enough. Sorry, Sheepdog, go ahead, mate.
Yeah, no, I was looking for a video anyway. But here's another video where a guy does this at home over a floor. And so what happens is you see these dominoes, and I'll give you another one with the buildings too. He has these little toy buildings that mimics like a skyline, And what he's doing is it's a normal temperature, even temperature in his home, but it's cold outside. And he opens the door. And when he opens the door, cold air comes in. It swirls around. It creates turbulence, and that change in turbulence and that mixture of cold air and hot air, high pressure, low pressure, you begin to see the dominoes disappear bottom up. Same thing with this Arctic blast at home. This one right here, where he's got like a fake skyline that he does it. It just disappear bottom up, almost like the horizon gets moved in front of it, or as I call it, the point of refraction. Right, there is refraction. Maybe there's not enough change in medium to cause refraction, and that'll be the reason why you see things clearly very, very, very far away. But when the horizon moves, that's because the point of deflection happens before the object instead of after the object.
Okay.
And it's just due to our dynamic weather system that we have. We have high pressures and low pressures swirling all the time. The Earth is warm when it's cold outside. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's turbulent.
I got to run, guys, but thank you very much. I'll probably be back at some point.
Yeah,
No
thanks.
worries, man.
All right, later.
I like people that listen.
You're making too much sense, man.
I remember the first person I convinced that the Earth was flat. I feel like I convinced him. He was a surfer in Ireland, and he was in the home server. I've been there for like 2 months.
I
And
remember that.
you
I
do?
remember that. Yeah,
That
I
was
remember
hilarious.
that.
Oh, I was talking to him, and I was like, "Oh, so you surf?" And he's like, "Yeah, man."
Who else was in the room? Andy, Tim's mate. Remember Andy and
Yes.
Tim?
Yes. And I was like, "Dude, so you surf?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "You spend a lot of time looking at the water and the horizon, right?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "It looks pretty flat, right?" He's like, "Hold on, I gotta go."
He came back though, didn't he?
Did he? No, I never saw him ever again.
Yeah, I think that same day he came back. I remember talking to him.
You talked to him. I didn't talk to him. That was the last I ever heard of him. He's a cool dude, though.
That was about 3 years ago, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the beginning of me.
That was when you changed your name. You went.
No, I was still Gizbo. I was Gizbo at the time.
Yeah, you had to change that one, didn't you?
No, I went back to
Gizmo.
Sheepdog because that was my original online name, and Gizbo was like my secondary name because I was like, "Oh, I'm not going to use the same name every time. I'm just going to change it every time because I don't care about followers." And then I kind of developed a little bit of a following, and then I understood the importance of a following is like, if you want to get the message out, like, the more people that follow you, the easier it is to get the message out. That's why I changed it back to Sheepdog. I still got all the old Gizmo images. Gizmo Rambo.
That was when we were rocking and rolling on the home server.
I still go back. Still fucks with it.
I've been going back when it's been quiet and going to listen to Drace's music.
Yeah, Dre's got
The
good music.
FE radio. Been good. I would say whenever I turn Discord on, I go straight into the home server first.
Oh, that's
Anyone
cool.
in there? Anyone in there? Check the
Anybody out
lobby,
there?
and I was like, yeah, okay, a lobby squad. I got a
I
down
do check
pat.
the home server whenever I can and try to do check-ins and stuff like
Yeah, I never get anyone there anymore. But I'm sure, right?
that. I do.
If we all went over there and started hanging out there again, I guarantee that we would get more traffic again.
Let's make a plan for it. Let's plan for Friday, Saturday, Sunday over there. We'll end with Speculation Sunday.
I'm not on the weekends though, so I'll miss
Okay.
it. Yeah.
We can extend it to Monday because like Speculation Sunday is Sunday for us and Monday for you.
Yeah, I can jump in on Mondays. But we should do that. Because we've got all the bot controls over there. Got all the memes on call. We can do certain things, We can chuck people in different rooms.
Get over here.
Cog this.
Retard.
Yeah.
I'm looking for one of my old Gizmo profile pictures. Found it. There you go, Timbo. Can you hear me?
I heard you. You're not muted.
What's that?
And a shitload of noise.
Yeah, it
Sounds
sounds like you're
like a
falling down
bunch
the
of wine.
stairs with like a cup and a spoon in it, but you're somehow managing to hold the spoon in the cup the whole way down.
Or like one of those bands from the south that play with metal cups and spoons and.
I have good news.
Good
Tomorrow.
news is that you've stopped making those noises.
What noises?
You're making some metal noises.
Metal noises.
Yeah.
What me?
No? Yeah, it's you. You might have to jump out and jump back in, man.
All right.
All right. Tommy Vaxon. Hey there.
Of course I am. What's up,
How
Timbo?
you going? What's
Yeah,
happening?
pretty good. Pretty good day today.
Vaxwax.
Yeah, yeah, it's one and the same.
That's right. How are you, mate?
Is that better?
Did you hear? Did you hear your famous video today on QE's show?
Yeah, that was the first time I was ever in the crosshairs. I guess you would
In the
say. Like,
crosshairs, it sounded like you were getting a lot of support there.
well, of course I was, because I was 100% correct in everything I was saying. But then QE had to throw in his own fucking side remark about how it's a surface level puke, and that's just not true.
Of course.
He's just saying that.
Yeah.
He was just saying that because, like, I'm on opposite sides of him and the Nathan Oakley dude.
Do you think it was a fair criticization of criticism? Yeah, thanks. Of AI and Jedi.
Yeah, I think they made themselves look like assholes.
In what way?
Just in general, I mean, essentially, if you go back and listen to their response, and then when Brenda popped in, they're on the exact same page as Brenda when it comes to Celestial Nav, and that's very disappointing especially when I know Jedi or Jetty or whatever the fuck his name is knows better, but he just couldn't bring himself to say it because AI was making up his own horseshit.
We caught the tail end of the I'll have to rewatch it.
Well, the thing is, like, what they're saying is no different than what a Glober would say when you present the celestial nav argument to them. I mean, that's the issue, and Jedi knows better. But for some reason, he was acting like he doesn't, and that's the reason why I was so irritated that night when I was in here having that discussion with AI, who clearly doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. He talks about QE this, Nathan Oakley that, but he wants to be a QE. He wants to be a Nathan Oakley. That's the issue. I think it's, when it comes to the celestial navigation argument, AI doesn't know his ass from his elbow. And apparently neither does Jedi. So, I mean, it is what it is, I guess.
So what does Jedi and what does AI not know what we're talking about?
Like how every single elevation angle you make forms a right angle triangle. I'm sorry for all the noise. Let me put myself on mute.
You beat me to it, sheepdog.
You're such a drama queen.
you know. I wonder if they'll check it. Yeah. They don't actually know the story about it. So I just heard. I got the last 10 minutes of the YouTube video of the live QE live. I was like, ooh, fuck, he's saying some shit about fucking AI and Jedi.
Well, yeah, AI and Jedi make themselves look like royal assholes.
Why don't you guys use AI to prove there's flat Earth?
What's that?
Why don't you use AI to help you prove the Earth is flat?
Oh, we're talking about a person called
individual.
AI. Yeah.
Yeah. We're not talking about Gemini or ChatGPT. We're talking about AI, aka citation police.
Have any of you thought about using an LLM to prove the Earth is flat? It work?
I use AI to prove. Yeah, I use Gemini all the time to prove the Earth is flat, and Gemini 100% agrees with me. I have plenty of screenshots.
So can you give the framework of causality that causes it to be flat? Can you get Gemini to give you that?
Say that again. The framework of causality that requires Earth to be flat. Yeah, when you start talking to Gemini about celestial navigation, Gemini will straight up tell you every single aspect of celestial navigation, from the elevation angle to the hour angle to the azimuth angle to every point on a circle of equal elevation requires a horizontal flat Earth. Yeah. So
no, I'm asking for the causal model. When you claim that Earth is flat, what causal physics arrives at that? Since you claim to prove flat Earth, you should have it output the framework of causality it uses to arrive at that. You can just prompt it.
And what if it doesn't come up with a causality?
Then you have a problem with your proof that Earth is flat.
Or AI has a problem.
Yeah, that's why I asked you to try to use it to accelerate your proofing that you need to eventually do.
You think AI is intelligence?
It's very useful as a tool. It can't hurt.
Sure. Oh no, AI is very useful. AI will tell you. Now again, AI as in Gemini or Chat GPT, not AI the man, will straight up tell you that you need a horizontal point for every single aspect of celestial navigation.
Yeah, you just draw like to a sheet of paper, draw like up and down arrow, and then one across it. Boom, and then you can put other stuff in between.
Yeah, except
Look
for
at
up and down.
GIS.
Yeah, except for up and down is relative to a horizontal.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
intersection of the horizontal, the vertical line. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Welcome to Flat Earth. We have snacks in the back. There's some drinks over on the.
Tried me, dude.
Yeah. What are you talking about? You're the one that mentioned up and down. Up and down is relative to a horizontal plane of reference.
Yeah, here, hold on. Let me get this. This is a good one.
Oh Lord. Anyway.
If you look inside chat, these are the comets currently in our planetary system's orbital track. You see how it looks flat from like whatever perspective.
Yeah, your planetary system's orbital track requires a horizontal plane of reference to have
it's the little pancake ring, the red one.
Yeah, to have an orbital track of anything requires a horizontal frame of reference.
Yeah, it's right there, right? Relative to how massive the orbits are.
Well, yeah, relative to how massive those orbits are require a horizontal plane of reference.
Think if something's like pulling you down, like down, you could do some really cool like flat stuff.
Well, what's pulling me down?
Get some therapy.
Well, hold on. What's pulling me down?
Maybe.
What's pulling me down? Like down? What do you mean?
Like dark matter.
Dark matter is pulling me down, like down.
Yeah, underneath the planetary system that's whirling, maybe over time it creates like a Drano effect, and there's like a down, like a void, like I put in SideChat underneath.
Well, down is relative to horizontal.
Can you show me dark matter?
There's a lot of experiments conducted on reciprocals.
Experiments.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of experiments on dark matter lately. The scientists try to move forward, not stay in place.
Yeah. Okay.
Otherwise,
go ahead and drop a link to an experiment.
Yeah, I got you.
What's a naturally observed phenomenon for dark matter?
It pulls things down without you being able to detect it. Kind of like quicksand.
No. What's a naturally observed phenomenon for dark matter? You saying it pulls you down? There's no naturally observed
things not
phenomenon.
explained by regular gravitational effects in mass bodies.
So you're just gonna ramble and.
Nah, I got you.
No, you don't have me. That's the problem. You think you do.
You sure?
You ain't got shit, dude. So you're claiming all things go down.
Yeah. With dark matter, they do. I mean, it's the ultimate down.
You can't even define dark matter. What's the definition of dark matter?
Whatever the scientists say makes their models off.
Oh, whatever. No. Well, first off, you don't have
for because you don't even have a framework.
You don't even have a naturally observed phenomenon for down. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I do. Earth.
No, you don't.
Yeah, just
you have a naturally observed phenomenon. Well, okay. Oh, like a helium balloon. I picked up a helium balloon. Did it fall?
Different mass. So different mass bodies attract to other mass bodies in different ways.
Well, yeah, but is helium not mass? Does helium have mass?
Yeah, it's a gas and it's spread out. So.
Oh, so it's a gas and it spreads out. Therefore, does gas have mass? Yes or no?
It does. When you compress it like liquefied natural gas, it gets heavy. Yeah.
Well, that's a different state of matter to have liquid things. Yeah.
Exactly. Dark matter is like denser than iron, dude. Yeah, we know what iron is.
Dark matter is denser than iron.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, show me a plate of dark matter.
Look underneath Earth. I think Elon and company ran Fram2 down there so they can take a peek at the South Pole. Look underneath.
Hang on,
look underneath Earth.
1 sec. How do we know that how do we know dark matter's dense?
Because there's this unexplained gravitational effect that goes way beyond the scope and scale of regular matter. It gets like really crazy, the numbers. And we can see these weird patterns of stars like orbiting these black bodies out there in space. And then if you put other things relative to it as to why their orbits are off and here, then it all starts to make sense that you assign a density to that little pocket missing. Just take a wild guess. You keep increasing it to boom, 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 boom. It makes sense. Wow, it's uniform all across the place.
You're literally just making shit up off the top of your
You're
head.
roboting, man.
That's what you start trying to do so you
You're
can explain
roboting.
things you observed. You don't just sit there fumbling your thumbs, dude. Got to get to work. So a good way is literally to do random guesses until bingo, bingo, bingo in the model. And then it's like, yeah, I can explain all 12 of these points over here by assigning a gravitational value of this. And if that's like 1,000 times higher than any dense object you've known, you just call it something called dark matter. And you go with it until you can prove. Yeah.
Mic check. Am I still roboting?
Nope, I can hear you.
Oh, good now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're literally just making shit up, dude. You can't back up
Okay.
anything you said. For one, do you have the ability to go outside and look out your window?
Yeah, there's an annoying park where they have this light shining in the background at night. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go outside and look up.
I can see the moon, stars. Yeah.
Clouds? Do you see clouds?
Not tonight. Yeah, I have a little
Oh, you
space
can't.
app on my phone. I can just point the phone in the sky and it can say, "Yep, that's Saturn, that's Mars, da da da." If I come back the next night, it's the same thing, it's the same color, similar area.
So you can
Those
go
things are out
outside and
there.
you can go outside and point your phone up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, up is relative to horizontal. You doofus.
Yes, it is like that up and
There you
down
go.
intersection we drew. That's the starting point of anything. You have a dot, and then you do an
You don't have
intersection.
up and down. You don't have up and down on the globe. You only have in or out. So the fact that you're invoking the term up,
Up is
which is
relative to where
away
you're
from the
standing on Earth, dude. Right? So if I'm
up
on
is
China,
relative.
it's
No, up is relative to horizontal.
all right. So you're just gonna
All
go
right.
with the script, dude. Okay.
Can you
Excuse me?
what the conclusion of this um, so-called non-experiment was?
He doesn't have a conclusion. He doesn't even have a naturally observed phenomenon. Why
I
would you
walk
even
into
get
a
into
room.
it?
I
Well, I mean,
ask
there was no
people for their
hypothesis, so
models. Some don't explain
There's
anything. Some
no.
explain a lot.
what was
So
the
there's no
what did they conclude
experiment
from their
either.
model?
They're just.
No, the man has no conclusion to anything. He doesn't have a naturally observed phenomenon. All he's
Let
doing
him
is
answer. Let him answer. Newt,
Huh? Yeah.
what's the conclusion to the model diagram from your fake experiment?
What? That's just like a website where they can track comments and stuff that other people can see with telescopes.
What was
Like
the conclusion of
hundreds
the
of thousands
model?
of people. What?
all right. You guys have fun. Bye.
What's the
Yeah.
conclusion of the model? Big Bang, really dense
No,
singularity of light
the
hits
model from
dark
the
matter and
paper
it
that you
goes
gave
between.
me.
What? Ah, this one. Magnetic dipole portal vector dark matter at fixed targets. Basically, yeah, really cool physics. You can create a magnetic dipole using dark matter in like a kind of Einstein-Rosen bridge with certain transforms.
That's not what.
Oh, yes, it is. I understand this kind of stuff. Don't blame me.
No,
Yeah. Would you like me to dig through the paper and show you where? Here, let me open this bad boy up.
I read through it.
Let me get to the place. Where is it? think I discovered a new theory.
Yeah, that's what I mean, to me, all it shows is that during a specific event that was going on, they observed certain interactions taking place, and they dubbed one specific event in that interaction to be consistent with dark matter, or at least the dark matter model.
I think I discovered something. Give me a second. I'm trying to work something.
Probably something unrelated to the conversation. Timbo, did you read the paper?
I'm driving, man.
Oh man, I know T-Dub read it. Anyway, so yeah, man, I'm on day 5 of getting back in the gym. Excited.
Is
Myself.
that 5 days in a row?
Can't wait to see myself at 6 months and 1 year, and 2 years was like my
How
pinnacle
long's your break been?
of years.
Only sore?
Yeah, but luckily, like I have a limited amount of time in the morning, so I do 30 minutes of cardio, and then I have like this little quick ab routine that I do, is enough to make my abs sore. And then I'm doing basic motion exercises with my muscle groups just to get them refamiliar with the exercises. That way I don't go into
Yeah.
rhabdo.
Just lift, man. All you need, 3
That's it.
exercises.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Bench press, lat pull down, and squats. That's all you need to do, man. If you're
Oh, I
getting
know.
back into it, get your strength back up by doing those 3 exercises, and you'll be fine.
I did 90-pound squats, and it's funny, dude. I got through set number 2, and I went to go to set number 3, but my hamstrings had locked out, bro. I couldn't even.
I know that feeling.
Funny. But I'll be back to it. I'll be back to squatting. I miss those days, man. You know, I always they always told me that like I was gonna do damage if I keep up the stuff, and now the studies are showing that like you're supposed to be kind of hard on your legs.
Oh, the hardest. Yeah.
Yeah, like you want to do lunges, you want to do like extreme motion.
You got strong legs, you can move around so much better.
Yeah.
Man.
Like I was never really the fastest dude, but like I had great agility, side to side. I miss all that.
Yeah, it's the thing as you get older as well. Hold a little bit more weight and stuff too, you know.
I'm doing cardio, and it's like taking all of my effort just to get my heart rate to 135. Like I don't give a fuck. Back when I was 28, I used to I would do like 45 minutes of cardio. My heart rate would be above 160 the entire time. I got a great resting heart rate. Think.
Yeah, I've been dropped a lot of the weights and started using kettlebells.
That's what I eventually want to do. I eventually
Yeah.
want to like be working out at home, but I got to develop a base first. So I the
Yeah.
gym equipment.
Because what I do is I generally I'll go and I'll do pull-ups, and then I'll do dips, and then I'll go and do all these kettlebell routines on the mat, and then next time I go, I swap it and I'll do dips, then pull-ups, and then I go and do a different kettlebell. But the kettlebells are mostly legs and combination exercises, you know.
Yeah, I know exactly, dude. I'm just trying to
Because I
get
was
my
getting
muscle routine,
on
my
bench.
muscle group.
I
Go ahead.
was hammering my shoulder when I was doing bench press because you get heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier, and then it's like fuck, my shoulders starting to get sore. So I had to have a break. So I just went to body weight exercise. It's heaps
You
better.
got stretch.
Yeah. I now I go in and do shoulder swings and stuff
Yeah,
before I do anything.
get some windmills going.
Yeah, but also I swing. I have a band which I loop over the pull-up bar, and I put that under my shoulder, like in my armpit, and then I lean away from it, and I just swing a kettlebell around in circles, figure eights.
All right.
And it opens up your shoulder and lets all the fluid go through.
Yeah.
So good. It's been a lot better since then. But it's work. It's my left hand too. I'm left-handed. Physical job. always going to have shoulder problems anyway. So.
You know, it's wild. I read that paper. Like I read through it, and it was stupid. Everything was based off of a model. But I've seen shit like that before, because when I was on X, I had conversations with a CERN physicist, so I know, like, everything's built off of like it starts from a base, and then
well, they're all assumptions, right?
Well, so it's mathematical probability based off of like a sensory input. They can't even fucking see it, what they say is going on. They're relying on a sensor to tell them. And so it's kind of like when you're beating the drums and you have like different waves popping up on screen and everything like that on your screen, and it makes all these funky looking waves, almost kind of like cymatics. So what they're doing is they're supposedly colliding electrons. Not to speculate too much, but what I really think they're doing is I think they're sending a force wave really hard and slapping the ether with it. That's my opinion. They're colliding these electrons, and the collision of these electrons, or the particles, electron, proton, whatever they're calling it, when they collide, they produce like an immediate burst of energy and a decay of energy. And they have these sensors that are picking it up and putting them in like lattices, right? And then what they're doing is they're taking mathematical function of those lattices, and they try to recreate imagery based off of that lattice. And so that's what they build their models on, and what they're claiming they're doing. It's really absurd.
Sound like bullshit.
But anyway, like what it was is that this thing was claiming that like there was an event. When that event occurred, there was a process that proceeded afterwards, and it continued through a standard model. But then there was a spin, in that spin created scalar waves, kind of like if you've ever seen dipole, those images they make for like dipole stars or whatever. It created this like scalar effect, which is like a squishing, like you step on a ketchup packet and it's outward. So it creates a scalar effect when it twists, and when it twisted, after the scalar effect, there was a decay, and they think that decay was a dark matter because it's consistent with dark matter models. Did your mind melt? Did your mind melt, Timbo? That's exactly what I'm talking about, T-Dub. See how that's just a computer generated image, completely based off a mathematical model. Using if I remember correctly, when they do that, it like the sensors pick up everything, and everything's placed in a lattice, and that lattice creates a XYZ structure. for their modeling. It's okay, Timbo. I see how it is. Showed up to work, let nobody know you're a flat earther. I tell everybody, everybody knows I'm a flat earther. Just for laughs, if you're still listening out there, so this app Voodoo, VUDU, for free this month has a movie called Cocaine Bear. I'm guessing it's a bear that's high on cocaine. Starting to fall asleep, y'all. Have a good night.
Where's the Glober? Where's them Globers?
Me.
I fucking knew it, Jemsy. Fucking knew you were a Glober.
I knew you knew.
Fuck, Jemsy. You know what's crazy, Jemsy?
What's crazy?
Women, bro. Women are crazy, bro. Never ever. You know, when a woman starts liking you, right? Never ever fucking change. Even if she tries to make you softer or whatnot, never change. Stay the same. Because then if you start changing, she'll start losing respect for you. Because the initial fucking reason why she liked you was there, right? And if you change that shit, it's all gonna fade away.
She for the streets.
Man, I tell you, bro, I like this girl so much, but I can't take her seriously, man.
The thing is that in a relationship, let's say you start, I don't know, teenagers or young 20s, eventually you're both gonna change. You're
Bro,
gonna
I'm in
be
my
different
40s,
people.
my boy.
Yeah, but
I'm
still, when you met her and you put your front, like, you know, your manly, high testosterone, looking for a girl type of front, that's you trying to get a girl, right? But eventually you're gonna bring your guard down and you're gonna, you know, lay back and kind of like relax
No,
with the
I'm
girl.
never gonna do that. Never gonna do that.
Well, you tried, but it didn't work because she's for the streets.
I was at her house last night, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, man. I've been on and offing with this girl for like a year and a half almost. You know exactly which one I'm talking about, right?
Of course I do.
Right.
She's sucking all of your testosterone out of you.
Buddy, but it's just, it feels so good. Feels so good, man. I and the thing is like,
what addicts say.
I quit weed, I quit smoking, I just so that I have all that energy. You know what I mean? I haven't smoked weed for like 2 months now. Yeah, man.
That's okay. You can take a break from that. Not a big deal.
No, it's a good thing, yeah,
that might be a good thing. You're saving money as well.
Well, yeah, it's the money saving, saving the lungs. My lungs are not, so I have more cardio now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't smell like smelly, dried flowers from the cannabis plant. Yeah.
Right.
Your room doesn't smell like that anymore.
Well, my house, my apartment, not my room.
Yeah, your apartment. Which in
I don't just live in a
Canada,
room.
it's like a room. Yeah.
Bro, my apartment's big. What are you talking about? I have a kitchen, a bedroom, a living room, a
For
bathroom.
Canadian standards, it's big, but it's still a room in America.
The fuck out of here. Maybe you live in a room.
In a house.
Yeah, houses are. You're in a house in a room.
In a house.
In a room.
I mean, I'm in a room right now, but the room is in a house.
Well, right. But is the house all yours?
It's family house.
Oh, there you go. So it's not your house. So you're still in the room.
Yeah, it's a room. It's a house with a bunch of rooms.
Right. So you're staying in the room that belongs to you.
Yes.
Right. Me, I have a whole apartment, Jamesy.
Damn.
I know, eh? That's different. But anyways.
Do you go up the stairs every day?
No, I have an elevator.
Oh man, that's for a woman, isn't it?
No. Elevator good. I live on the 8th floor. Bro, I do so much walking, bro. You know how fit I am. The fucking extra stairs doesn't do shit for me. Although it might. Who knows? All right, so
So you're in
what do I do,
love.
Jamesy? Yeah,
She
what do I do,
gave you
Jamesy?
the parasites that keeps you addicted, and now
There's no
you're
parasites. I gave her a cleanse, bro. I gave her the parasite cleanse. I did the cleanse. Don't worry. There's no parasites in between us.
well. If you feel a certain way, even though you still know it's not working out for you, there might be something else in there. Maybe something biological or some type of
No, I know
bioweapon.
she's my soulmate, bro. 100%.
Are you saying that the world has taken her a different path than the one that she's supposed to be? She's supposed to be your soulmate, but something
Yeah.
else is happening that is not clicking at the moment?
Oh, well, everything's clicking. It's just, yeah, the world hypnotized her and fucking mind controlled her into the
I'm
state that she
being
is.
for the
And I'm trying.
streets.
Well, that's how every girl is right now, bro. That's the problem. Mm-hmm.
It's a big
So,
problem then if every girl is like that.
well, huge problem. Most girls are like that.
Also, not every girl, most.
Well, from what I see, all girls thus far, because I haven't seen any girl that did not wear a mask. You know what I mean? They all did that shit.
Yeah.
So, all of them are hypnotized to a certain
So
degree.
you see the
Or mind
same
controlled.
behavior all around you.
Every girl, yeah. That's the problem.
Maybe it's the city that you're at. Just move to, I don't know,
Where?
Muslim
South
country or
Canada.
something.
Yeah, sure. Okay there, buddy.
I go with the what's with the Mormons or what's the other ones?
You're not
The Amish.
understanding.
Go with the Amish, bro. Go with the Amish. Get an Amish wife.
No, Jimsy, you don't understand. I like her so much that I'm overlooking a lot of shit that I shouldn't be overlooking.
You like her so much that you will give your whole kingdom for her.
Nope. No, man. I would not give any fucking kingdom for her. I wouldn't give my kingdom to any woman.
Oh, good.
You're crazy.
Who's getting it then? Who's getting your kingdom after
Nobody's
after you
nobody's
turn
getting my
150 years old?
Oh, my kingdom? Well, maybe my kid.
Good.
Probably my kid. But what I'm trying to tell you is, I like this girl so much that I'm overlooking a lot of things that I wouldn't usually overlook. You know what I mean? But
Like one example.
the whole liberal fucking mindset.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like she went through liberal arts school, you know what I mean? She's not that smart.
She's probably gonna.
She's quite not.
gonna
Yeah,
she's gonna vaccinate your children.
No. That shit I already know. She doesn't. She already had an abortion, so she doesn't want to have kids, which is great for me.
What, bro? We need more strong men in the world. We need your seed spread far. Come on, bro.
Well, I already have a boy. I already have a son. It's great.
Oh, you have a
I don't
son?
need more.
Okay. I mean, we need like 10 more each.
Yeah, well, she's not ready to be a mom, so that's for sure. And we're not getting married, that's for sure. So
Well, you already conceived, so I mean, you already consumed the marriage in, with
Consummated?
fluids. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But she
Body
hasn't.
fluids
She hasn't.
exchange.
She
God
hasn't
is
IUD,
looking
bro.
down, and God saw that. So
Oh
you're
yeah, no, there's a
married.
lot of exchange, bro. Lots of it. You don't understand. Lots, like a lot.
Remember, you asked God for a girlfriend, so He gave it to you, and now He.
Yeah, a lot of it, man. You don't understand how much a lot. Gemsy, crazy a lot, and it's really good. It's the best I ever had. I mean, I had plenty of women in my life. Gemsy, this girl just blows everybody out the water. Just fucking destroy. Like I don't even look at other girls. I can't because they don't even interest me. It's crazy.
That kind of sounds like some addict speaking about the best new drug.
But it's been over a year.
And never had anything like that before.
I know, but it's been over a year and it's still the same fucking awesomeness. Doesn't get any. Like I'm telling you, doesn't get any better. It's crazy. Like a lot. I like her a lot. Like you understand a lot. That's what I'm saying. I'm overlooking a lot of shit that I usually wouldn't overlook. And I'm a strict motherfucker too.
Both of you are in this relationship that you guys got going, and I mean, you still can. You're not old. I mean, you're 40. You said you're not old, and she's in the young. I mean, not young, but she's already an adult, obviously. But still, I mean, you guys are growing together. Maybe it sounds by the sounds of it, you guys might end up together and enjoy the time that you guys are passing together. And then whenever that's done, it's done. What else is it gonna be?
No, well, the thing is I'm telling you, she's my soulmate. No matter what's gonna happen, ups or downs, right? For some reason, I still fucking end up being with this girl. And I'm telling you, I did all the horoscopes, the astrology, all the charts, all the numerology, everything. It's impossible that she's not. It's crazy. All the signs point to fucking that's her.
Okay, have you cried for her?
Oh, fucking so much. It's crazy. Nobody saw it. I swear to God, nobody saw it. But yeah, there were times I'd fucking wake up in the middle of the night and I'm just thinking because of the fucking problems that we're having, and I'm just fucking tearing up and shit. I'm like, fuck. Pain in the chest, yes. I had so much pain in my fucking rib cage. It was even after the first night. Oh yeah, so many problems. Because she's stupid.
Bruh.
She doesn't realize shit.
Maybe you're being a little harsh on her by certain behaviors that is just normal on normies. Maybe she's a normie, bro, and that's your soulmate or normie. You don't try to make her into a.
Well, she knows that it's not a fucking ball in the vacuum of space. I tell you that.
Yeah.
She understands the whole spirituality side of the world. You know, she's very into that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's not really a normie, but she's still on the like. She's a female. Like she's a female. You know, like a real woman. You know, like a female. She has like zero masculine traits.
So there you go. You gotta accept it with all the perfection and all the imperfections.
I know, but she's so beautiful. It's crazy. She's like the hottest girl I've ever seen. Like everything about her, like her whole body, bro. Just fucking. Every time I'm just there, like it's just. I'm just enjoying so much. It's crazy.
Well, if you guys are serious, I mean, just do more fun stuff instead of the regular. Just I don't know. Go travel somewhere.
No, none of that. No, I'm too busy for that shit. She travels a lot. She doesn't have her traveling. I don't need that shit.
Oh, she travels. Okay.
Oh, she fucking went like to 3 places already this year, and then she's going somewhere in January. Yeah. She doesn't stop. She just keeps on moving.
Okay. She's a traveler.
Which is horrible. Miami, Brazil, fucking. What's the other one? Portugal, Spain, fucking all that shit.
Well,
And then
traveling like
France.
that takes a decent amount, a decent chunk of money.
She made good money. She gets good enough money.
She's spending
Plus,
good money.
yeah, she's spending good. I know if she was to like manage her money better, she'd be so rich. But she's so stupid. Oh fuck. At least I made her open up some like TFSA account, you know, with some fucking proper investments, you know. At least she could like, so it kind of squeezes in slowly into her account, like some of it, you know. So fucking priced, just spending money like left, right, and center. It's like slow the fuck down,
She got a car, right?
huh?
She has a car, like a vehicle.
No,
Oh, so you guys don't drive.
nope. I usually walk, or if anything, we Uber. Yeah, I pay for the Ubers all the time. Don't worry, man. I got enough money. That's worst case scenario, man. I mean, worst case meaning like if it's comfortable to take an Uber because it's like fucking $10. Why should we take the bus? Because she's gonna pay some money. I'm gonna pay some money. It's still gonna end up pretty close to an Uber ride. So might as well just take an Uber, right? She came slept over at my house that one time. She loves sleeping at her house. You know, she's like one of those. Why, you know, and I hate staying at her house because her bed is so small. I can't sleep at her place, so. And it's not convenient for her to stay at my place because she works next to her place, so. Yeah. And then all her shit's at her house, you know how girls are, so high maintenance. Fucking. Oh, man, fuck.
Marry her, bro.
But she's so hot, bro, it's insane.
That's cool, man. You're enjoying your time with the girl. You deserve it. So just keep it cool and treat her well, like you're doing. That's it.
You can't treat him well. That's I'm trying to tell you, Gemsy. You have to be somewhat of a fucking asshole. I have to do some manipulation. Otherwise, it's not fucking. She's gonna walk all over you. This type of girl does not fucking. It's like that's the problem. It's a fucking headache. It's not that easy because if it was that easy, right, it'd be fucking boring. You know what I mean? So she plays her fucking game, and I'm like, okay, you keep playing games, I fucking destroy you because there's no way you can manipulate me. You know that. I know this. You tried to, but that doesn't work because I always flip the script on her. You know what I mean? I always flip the script on her to the point where she starts calling me, video calling me, inviting me to her place. Good. Why do you have to make it so fucking hard when I could have just, just already like, let me just fucking just come out and hang out, instead of all this fucking up and down drama. Like the fuck. She needs that drama because she came from such a chaotic fucking life, and all she knows is chaos, and I'm trying to like kind of calm that fucking chaos down. Oh, these girls, bro, fuck.
Chaos, yeah. You're a little older. You're seasoned. You got more experience. She has a lot of energy. Traveling, so when people travel, they like doing that. It's a lot of energy and a lot of
I know
moving around.
I know.
And you want to chill. You don't smoke anymore. You want to watch movies, chill, and she wants to be in Australia, at the other side of the world or something.
Not really, not now, but she's watching all her fucking One Tree Hill. Or whatever. I don't even pay attention to the shit that she watch. I'm like sitting there watching shit with her. I get bored and I start fucking around with her, right? And then obviously the fun time starts. And then whatever we're watching gets paused. Bro,
what do you mean
good.
The phone starts? What do you mean by that?
The fun starts?
The phone pauses or something?
No, I said the fun starts. The fun.
Oh, the fun starts. Okay.
Yeah.
So it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun before.
No, when we're watching like a movie or whatever, I'm just like whatever. I'm bored as fuck watching the movies. I hate movies, man. I hate watching shows. I hate watching movies. All that's just garbage to me. But she's into that, right? So I am fucking like, oh, got echo here. Dr. Javier, stop echoing. All right. So yeah, like she starts watching, let's say, for example, One Tree Hill, right? No, what we started watching yesterday. We put some lasagna in the oven and then started watching this new Netflix series, The Beast Within. I don't know, like fucking 20 minutes in, I'm not even paying attention. It's just boring as fuck to me. Right? So I just start, fucking around with her, And then obviously the show gets paused and fucking we go at it pretty hard. And then once all that energy is expelled, right? We talk, dude, we can talk. Like that's the crazy part. There's never a moment where we're not talking, like, and it's always good entertainment. You know what I mean? Good talking, not fucking like boring. It's fun talking. It's like talking about all kinds of like shit, like spirituality, people in your life, all that shit. You know what I mean? I know so much about her. She barely knows anything about me, but I know so much about her. I'm not giving up anything to her. Well, I mean, slowly, yeah, I am. Like, she knows about my kid, obviously. Slowly showed the parents. I showed her my parents yesterday. She never saw them before, and I showed her my mom and my dad.
You met the parents already?
No. Her dad's dead, and her mom's like a alcoholic, drug addict, ex-stripper. So, yeah, she had a really bad upbringing, horrible upbringing. She was in child protective services since she was a kid. Then her grandparents took care of her, and then her granddad died. So I think both her grandparents are dead now. But like one of the biggest things was
It's tough for children to lose their parents at a young age.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she went through a hard time, man. That's what I mean. She's all fucked up. And here I am, a knight in shining armor, trying to fix all that shit. Crazy, eh?
Wait, how something broken can fix another broken thing?
James, do you think I'm fucking broken?
No, you carry all the pieces.
That's right. I'm the least fucking broken person in ever. James,
I mean, you got all the pieces, but are they put in the correct place, like the altar?
Yes.
No.
Yes, 100%. What do you mean, no? 100%, bro. I'm 40 years old. You don't think I got my shit together,
Please say
bro?
no, I'm asking.
I'm pretty sure I got all my shit together. My mental is strong. My financial is strong. My everything that I'm doing is strong. My physical is strong. Just strong all around,
That's good. Good job, dude.
Well, I was working for like 8 fucking years. I even told her that. I'm like, yo, listen, you don't even understand. I cut off bitches. I literally cut bitches off for the longest goddamn time, right? Because I was focusing on only me, right? And then when I was fully ready for just a little bit of something, there you come along. Isn't that crazy? After I talked to God about a woman, right? Remember I told you, like, I was walking home from work, and then I told God, I'm like, bro, I think I'm fucking ready and then boom, there she is. Oh my God. And ever since that moment.
And God was like, are you sure you're ready? There you go. Boom, kadaba.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It was a crazy rocky start. It was a rocky, still like half a year of fucking nonsense. I mean, it's just now, like maybe it's been a month that it's been like cooling off, where it's like, oh, this person's gonna be part of my life, I think, for a while still, because she can't let go. She tried. She even told me she tried, you know? When I'm telling her, I'm like, I tried too, bitch. I tried to fucking. But I could have. I was the one that was ready to just tell her to go fuck herself, but she still kept pulling in. You know what I mean? Like at work, when she sees me at work, right? She even tells me when she's. That's why she tries to avoid me sometimes because it's too much, you know? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you guys are gonna. You guys are gonna be all right.
Well, I don't know, man. I hope so. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. It's just there's things that she's doing that I'm not fucking very happy with. I'm just hopefully, slowly she stops doing that shit.
Well, she's
Because
working
there's
for
no
the
point.
cartel or something.
No. It's just it's her whole fucking social media, her whole fake friend shit, all this fucking nonsense. You know what I mean?
She'll find out eventually. Just put the warnings out there like you're doing, and eventually she'll figure it out.
Well, no. How many times does she have to get all fucked over for no reason, right? Like she's already been through that. It's like she's been through the ringer a million fucking times, and you just keep repeating the fucking cycle. Like, bro, like stop it. You know, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Be protective, but not overprotective. You know how to do it.
Yeah, I give her all the freedom she wants. I'm not fucking. I even told her I'm not that guy to fucking tell you what to do. Like, listen, I expect you to do some shit, right? But I'm not gonna force you to do anything. I expect you to understand all this shit and do it yourself. But so far, she ain't doing it. You know what I mean? So far, she's like still doing the dumb shit, which I'm fucking so upset about. But I don't really show her that I'm upset at all.
Well, don't be too judgmental, and just keep it cool, and just look at the good things you guys got going, and concentrate on that.
Well, but we're not together. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We're still not together. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not togetherness.
Bro,
We're
you
still
were
fuck
on her
friends.
bed last night. What do you mean you're not together?
Well, yeah. Well, she still does. We're not. I understand what she means by we're not together because I can fuck girls and not be with them. You know what I mean?
Damn, it's fucked up.
I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. You don't understand. You don't understand, man. She's still entertaining other fucking men, which is like the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not a jealous guy. I don't give a shit. I know everything that she's doing. That's the thing she tells me. And I'm fucking making jokes and making fun of these dudes. You know what I mean? Like literally fucking laughing at these dudes. It's just. But the thing is, I can't take her seriously because of this, you know?
Well, from
Because
your
if she.
position, do you? I mean, obviously you want to be there, but is that where you? Is that the place that you want to be at? Like in this situation?
What, being a fuck friend? Yeah, sure. I can be a fuck friend forever. Like, you understand? That's what she doesn't understand. I can do what she wants me to do is I've been doing it to girls all my fucking life.
Because if you
Like
don't want this that you have at the moment, you can go to the Amish community and get a wife, bro. I mean,
no, I don't want a wife.
so there you go. You have what you want, and that's where you want to be at, and that's where you are at. So you're doing all right. You're doing good.
Well, kind of, sort of, man. That's the crazy part. It's like she's not doing all right, man. I can like see the thing is I can still be like at a distance with her, but I'm able to fuck other bitches, but I'm not doing it, right? I'm not fucking doing any of that shit. While she's entertaining other dudes and then she slips up. You know what I mean? It's been a year. But the thing is when it's every time it's rocky, when pretty much me and her are not like talking, she'll slip up, and it was like twice over the past year. And I'm and then she tells me everything, obviously, because I told her like there's no point of fucking lying to me because I already know who it is. You know what I mean? I'm not fucking stupid. I know exactly what you do on your social medias and how you fucking present yourself and shit, and I can fucking see who's fucking messaging you or leaving fucking messages and how you respond to these messages, and I'm not fucking stupid. I can pinpoint exactly who you're doing it with, right?
And then finally she started to be honest with me like fucking maybe a month ago, right? And that's the easy part too. It's like, bro, like I've been there. I fucking let girls go fuck other guys and fucking because I'm not with them, right? I'm just using them for sex, right? And I've had this girl, like I've strung a girl along for like 4 fucking years, right? And she got fed up, you know. And I told her, listen, we're not together. We're just fuck friends, right? And then like 2 years in, she's like, oh, I found this guy that he likes me, blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, go date him, blah blah, all that shit, right? The fucking fool was driving her fucking back to my place after the dating happened, right? Right? So, and I'm fucking her after the dates that they had. It's just fucking ridiculous, right? Some of these assholes don't even know what hits them, right? Girls are fucked up. And I'm talking about that all of them are like that. You don't understand, Jimsy. I'm saying all of them are like that. If you let them be honest with you, you get all the fucking tea. You get what I'm saying? Some guys are just too stupid and they don't let the women be honest with them, right? Because they get jealous or they should show any form of jealousy or any kind of paranoia or just getting angry at stupid shit. Buddy, I'm cool as a fucking cucumber. You know what I mean? You know exactly how I look like. I'm a 6'5" fucking Russian. All the bitches like me, you know what I mean? And that's what happens, right? And she's super hot.
So
She can have
you are where you want to be at with her, because if it wasn't, you'll be somewhere else.
right. She's so smoking hot, man. No, but I mean, it's like it's everything too, like her personality and shit. You know, it all fucking like lines up with me so fucking much. But it's just the one fucking thing that I need her to stop fucking doing. Right? Is entertaining other fucking dudes and let us be whatever we are. Right? Just not fucking. We're not in like a tied down. Like we're not fucking like forcing each other to anything. None of this fucking like house building shit. Right? We're just growing maybe side by side individually. Right? To stop entertaining other dudes. But she loves the attention. That's the problem. Like even when we're working, right? Guys go to the bar because she's a waitress at my place, right? Where I work at, and I see how she flirts with dudes. I'm cool with that. Let her fucking get the money, right? Because she's used to doing that shit, right? But she keeps all these dudes like on the ring of her finger, like just fucking with them, you know. And I understand that whole manipulation side because you know why? She's the year of the cat, you know, just like I am, the year of the cat. That's what 12 years difference, right, Jemsy? In the Chinese zodiac, it's 12 years, right? So I'm the year of the cat, 1987. She's year of the cat, fucking 1999, right?
Yeah.
Right. So you got to understand that personality. We're very independent people. What's crazy though? She got the 1999, which is the one, right? Which in numerology, that one is the complete independence, all me, egocentric, like fucking selfish as fuck, right? And on top of that, she's in Aries, which is also the most selfish sign. So she literally has everything about selfishness. It's all her. Literally, like the word selfish in the dictionary has her fucking picture in it. And to me, I don't mind that shit because I understand that. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm just as selfish, but not as much as her. You know what I mean? Because me, I'm the Pisces, and my number is 7, which is more of a spiritual number, right? I'm very into tune with God and all that shit, right? So yeah, it's and number 1 and number 7
You're
balance
kind
each
of
other.
righteous, but you accept the world for what it is, and this you're this.
Well, yeah. I accept for what it is, bro. I'm not.
You're not gonna fight it.
What's the point of fighting it, bro? You're not gonna change shit in this world. It's crazy, and I realized that a long time ago, man. There's no change, bro. It's just gonna keep going the way it is. It's always gonna oscillate back and forth between the two sides, right? And it's gonna wind up where it's supposed to wind up, anyways. Right? Same thing with the globe flat Earth thing. It's all gonna oscillate. It's never gonna fucking end. It's forever gonna be this discussion. You know what I mean? It's never gonna end.
Yeah.
The feminine, the masculine energy, you know, it's the fucking double helix. You understand what a double helix is? You know, the negative, the positive, and just keeps fucking intertwining in between each other. It's always going to be like that. It's never going to end. And I found like I said, I found my soulmate where it's just, we're going to be fucking circling this fucking circle for the longest fucking time. Doing the dance of love, my
There is the
guy.
double helix that it has to be like a cohesive thing that is working
Yeah,
to do something like a harmony. But these that you're
Yeah.
describing, and even the globe and the flat earth or whatever, and this behavior of you as a man and with a woman, this is dysfunctional. It's not the double helix that.
No, that's actually functional, bro. That's what I'm saying. There's structure that was formed by men, like all this nuclear family shit, right? Yeah, a lot of people get married and they're married to the wrong fucking person, but then they stick to it because, the Bible told them to stay with it, right? But the world's more dynamic than that, right? So most people don't even understand what they're looking for when it comes to your partner, right? I know what I was looking for the whole fucking time, right? That's why it took me so fucking long to find this. Right? And then I find it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I find it. And then she realizes that it's there too. But because she's so young, she doesn't fucking, it's the whole being afraid thing, afraid of fucking the reality. You know, Globers, afraid of reality. Well, yeah, like I told you, she's somewhat still on the feminine side, afraid of reality, afraid of God. You know what I mean? It's crazy. The consequences, the fucking accountability, all that, man. Just afraid of all that shit. Rather fucking have, what do you call it, fake happiness. Egocentric, I'm telling you, so much ego. So much fucking selfishness. But I fucking love her so much. It's crazy. I don't understand that, man. It's like that type of person I can't love, you know? But I do. James, I wish you understood, man. Fuck.
Isn't this story repeated at no end? Like what's happening to you probably happened to all of your neighbors. I don't know.
No, definitely not. What's happening to me probably doesn't happen to a lot of people. That's the problem. Because like I said, most people never find their soulmates because they don't know what the fuck they're looking for. It's by chance, okay? There's some people I know by chance that are supposed to, like, they met somehow and they stuck together because they felt it or they were like religious or whatever. And then like, for example, this the owner of the restaurant that I work for and his wife, right? They've been married for over 30 fucking years, right? But when I do their charts, they all line up. It all lines up. So by chance, somehow they knew that they were supposed to be together, and they have kids. They fucking made everything together, possibly. But I can see that right now. Their marriage is like they're gonna be together forever, but one's not happy for sure. But they were supposed to be together. It's crazy. It's always the woman that's never happy. You know that, right?
Bro, woman, if God gave them blonde hair, they paint it black. If they get black hair, they paint it blonde. If they have
That's what I'm
long
saying.
nails, they cut it short. If they have short nails, they want them long. If they're fat, they want to be skinny. If they're skinny, they want to be fat.
Well, I don't know about that. Most girls want to be skinny.
Bro. Like, there's girls like... Yeah, they hate being skinny. They want to be, you know, those girls that have some meat in them.
Well, I get what you're saying, no, but no girl wants to be fat, though. Like, there's thick women that are pretty. Yeah, I get that. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying. Skinny girls want to be thick, and thick girls want to be skinny. I get that. But nobody wants to be fat, I promise you
And the
that.
blonde wants to have black hair, and the black hair wants to be blonde.
Right, they're never fucking satisfied. I know, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. I get that. I fucking completely get that. So there's no point of even committing to one, right? At this point, because you'll never satisfy them no matter what you do. So what's the point of marriage at that point, right?
Family, children, community, nation.
Right. So that's the standard, right? That is created by the whole system, which is called the nuclear family, which I'm cool with. I agree with, right? But those people, a lot of the times, are just not happy because they're just doing it because they want the system to keep going, or like they think they owe something to the system, right? But that's not necessarily what God wants, is it? That's not, most people don't speak to God. Most people just follow whatever's being told or whatever's been structured for them, right? Or they follow in their father's or mother's footsteps, right? Or they got married at an early age, had kids, and then supported the family until the kids grew up. But what happens when the kids grow up, right? Well, most of the time, a lot of the times, the fucking family breaks apart because the children leave the home. And now it's the mother and the father that are left, and the mother and the father are not getting along. They never did. They just stuck together for the fucking longest time because they wanted the kids to fucking see something in them, right? Or make sure the kids fucking became like them or whatever, thinking that that's normal. But is it really normal, Gemsy?
Shouldn't it be the norm? Because
Well, I mean, I'm not for fucking single mother households. I don't like that shit either. I know that. My younger sister's a single mother. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying?
so, what is your plan? What do you want to do?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm venting. I don't know, man. It's just this like the most dilemma I've ever had in my life, where it's just I have everything set up in my life where I want it to be, and here I meet this person, and then she's kind of that's all I think about right now is her. No matter what happens.
Doesn't that whole thing brings you back to the way it's supposed to be? The double helix is supposed to the union that you have with that woman. You're supposed to kind of be fruitful with it, right? Have children, have family, and eventually one day when you're 150 years old, you'll pass away, right? But you're surrounded by grandchildren, and you hear the laughs of the happy families, right? Of the seeds that you left on the earth. At the least, that's something that should be accomplished.
Bro, I already have a son, right? And I already have a baby mama, right?
Yeah, but think about it right now. In the situation that you're at, this girl, you don't know if you're gonna be with her. Your son, you don't know what is he going to do. Then you're gonna turn 50 or 60, and this girl is gonna be like, you know what? He's 60. I want a different guy now, and she doesn't talk to you anymore. And you're alone now, 65 years old.
Well, that's fine, bro. If I'm 65, I'll find another fucking 20-year-old. That doesn't matter. You don't think I'll be fucking, bro? I
know you can, but is that the point? Is that what it is? Is that the goal that God wants for the whole design?
For me, maybe. I don't know for anybody else. Maybe that's my mission, bro. Maybe my mission is just to be a fucking whore for the rest of my life. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should be a man whore for the rest of my life because I can be. I have so many girls, like even at the other, because I have 2 restaurants I work at. That one restaurant, I'm smashing the one girl, and then the blondie's now getting jealous, the one that I was actually trying to fuck all the time too, right? And the blondie finds out that I'm smashing this girl, and this girl's way hotter than the blondie. So the blondie's like fucking trying fucking like her ways, being sneaky or indirectly showing me that, oh, here, let's party, but I've fucking completely shut her off because I don't want any of that.
You're proud of being a homemaker, then? Is that what we as parents want for our daughters and sons?
But what if these girls are already hoes? But what if they're already hoes, man? That's what I'm saying. What if each girl that I'm talking to, right? What if these girls already have a high enough body count where they cannot, cannot bond? You know how, like, what is it called? Pair bonding, right? So after a certain amount of bodies that these girls have, right, their brain is so fucked, right, that they cannot pair bond anymore, right?
So they're broken, you're saying? They're broken?
And it's always the broken bitches that I get involved with. Isn't that crazy?
There's way too many?
And they're everywhere. That's what I'm trying to say. And they like me. All these broken girls love me, man.
That's why you have to go to the Amish community.
No, man, fuck the Amish, bro. Fuck the Amish, bro. I don't want to marry, and she knows I'm not gonna marry. I'm not
Then
gonna
just
fucking sign a contract.
move to Afghanistan.
Fuck that shit too. It's the worst place to be. One of the
Bro,
worst
but at
places to be.
least you'll
Somalia,
find a
Afghanistan.
girl
Fuck
that is
that shit.
gonna stay with you for the rest of your life.
I don't need that.
You won't be
Jamesy,
complaining
you're not
about this.
listening to me. No, what the fuck, Jamesy? You literally don't hear me, eh? I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need some girl that's gonna fucking like follow me and fucking sweep up behind me and fucking do everything I say. I hate that shit.
You
I've
want the
had
one
bitches
that
like
is
that.
fucking the other guys instead of cleaning the house.
No. Well, that's the thing. She's not gonna be fucking.
You say you love her.
Yeah, I do. I love this girl.
So
yeah.
you want her.
Well, she says she loves me too. That's the crazy part. She says the "I love you" to me, bro. You know what I mean?
This tells the other guys then. Is she drunk or high on drugs or something? What the fuck?
Well, she doesn't say that shit to the other guys. There's no fucking way.
How do you know?
Because I know, trust me, you know, she doesn't. I see the messages and shit. I see how she talks to the dudes, and it's just she's playing the games with these guys. Like I told you, this girl's such a fucking player, and it's not like, oh, she's fucking a whole bunch. Nah, man.
No. I don't think that, but she might be getting. I know there's a lot of girls that get like invited to travel and that kind of stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. No, well, that's the thing. All the traveling that she's doing is because she also has hot friends, right? She's hot, so hot girls have hot friends. So her hot friends are
And they
manipulating
get
fucking
together and
guys too.
travel. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and then the next, what do you think the next trip is going to be? So her really super blonde, hot friend, right, has a guy that she has on the hook, right? And this guy's like a multi-millionaire, right? So
And
he's
that guy
flying
has
out.
a bunch of friends.
No, he's flying out 30 of these bitches out to the fucking islands. 30 of
He
them.
has a bunch of friends with him.
Well, I don't. Yeah, but do you think these girls are fucking all the other guys? Nah, man.
And I'm
They're
saying
not-
your
they're not-
girl's gonna be surrounded by sharks.
That's cool. That's fine. And let's see what happens. Told you I'm not jealous guy. I don't give a fuck, bro. If she'll tell me everything anyways. Especially with the other guy. Like,
Maybe she'll learn.
whatever
eventually. I know there's people that can go socialize and they don't like hook up with anybody. They
Well,
stay
there's a
loyal to
reason.
whoever they're
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even that. It's because me and her are technically, like I said, we're not together, bro. There's nothing official. Nothing's been
with.
fucking.
That's a lie, bro. Don't lie to yourself. You guys are together.
No, we're not, man. No, we're
Bro,
not.
your
Bro. Like,
fluids are inside of her, like right now.
yeah, yeah, that's true. My fluids are inside of her.
So
right now.
you
And
guys are together. Like
that doesn't mean nothing if I'm busting nuts inside her, bro. It doesn't mean shit, bro. And I'm telling you, it's been a whole year of that, on and off, on and off. I mean, mostly on, less off. But when it's off, it's completely off. I completely shut her off. So that's why she goes and fucking finds a guy or whatever. But then she still comes back to me. It's like fucked up.
damn.
Yeah.
That's a sad state of affairs. I mean,
Yeah.
it could be worse, but
Well, I mean, and the thing is, she's not finding guys that are local. That's the crazy part, right? So the last dude like lives in fucking like what is it, 5 hours away from here, and like the only
are you
time
gonna
that
get
he
those
actually.
international STDs?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I told her, get the fuck out of here with these STDs. I'm like, yo, listen, bitch, I will find, because I'll find the fuck out right away. But so far, thank God, nothing happened. Don't worry. I was even making jokes. My dick better not fucking fall off. Oh shit! You know what I mean?
It'll rot before it fall off, so you'll know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. No, I'll know right away. Don't worry. Everything's clean. I've been to the doctor. She goes to the doctors. Plus, I give her the fucking medicines. You know, the antiparasitic, antiviral.
I believe you. I hear what you're saying, and I think she's not like a whore or anything like that. She's
No.
sounds like she sounds like a sweet young girl that has a lot of energy and trying to kind of like live her life the way she feels is the correct way, and while she's learning at the as she goes. But this, you gotta take some responsibility. If she wants to be with you, she better don't be fucking other guys, or that's it. It's very simple. She got you.
That's what I told her. That's what I fucking told her too. It's like I don't want no fucking. I don't want to share you. Are you stupid? You fucking stupid. I said you know exactly. I'm not a fucking simp. I'm not a fucking cuck. You out of your fucking mind? She knows exactly
Don't break
who
your
she's
head about
dealing
it.
with.
She's probably being loyal. You're just overthinking it.
Well, I mean, I know she fucked another guy already. No, she actually. Okay, so in the beginning, what happened? Okay, so in the beginning, when I started smashing her, I swear to God, I thought it was just going to be like a one night stand. You know what I mean? We both got drunk at work, right? And I took her home to her place, and we had the craziest fucking night, like the craziest fucking night. And then it continued on for a minute, right? But she has history in past with some other fucking dudes or whatever. So she still fucking ended up seeing one of these guys from the past or whatever, right? I already knew it. I already made a song. I even made her listen to it. It's funny about her being a whore, right? And that was like in the beginning of all this shit, right? But
Yeah,
I
so
didn't care.
you hook up with her while she still had like a hookup or a boyfriend or kind of like.
Oh yeah, all that shit. Yeah.
So
that's the in the beginning, yeah. So that's what happened in the beginning, and then when I stopped talking to her, no, that's exactly there was a guy already involved for like a while, and whatever. She went and saw him, blah blah blah. It's none of my problems, none of my business. Don't give a fuck, right? But I already know about this, right? And then eventually, it's just I become the only guy she's seeing, right? And then again, the distancing happens and shit. I'm
Until
like,
the
whatever, go fuck
millionaires
yourself.
invite her to their islands.
No, the thing is, no, but money's been thrown at her all her fucking life. She's not like that. She actually learned probably at a younger age that you shouldn't take advantage of that because karma hits you back harder. She knows about karma and shit, right? So, and that's what happens, right? So like the most recent thing that happened was that's the only thing. It was only two dudes, and that's over this whole span of where I'm not even with her, right? So she has kind of self control, right?
Yeah,
And
that's good.
But she still entertains these motherfuckers on her fucking phone, man. That's the one thing. I'm like, and I don't even say anything to her because I mean I care, but I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Do what you want. Because if it gets out of hand, I'm not gonna be there. I even told her, I'm not gonna fuck around like that. You know what I mean? I'll just cut you the fuck off. Bye. And in the end, that's what's happening right now. So yeah, it's not even that serious, Jamesy. You're right. She's not like fucking around everywhere.
That's how it sounds to me. For the
I know.
Yeah, you're doing better than.
Buddy, I'm doing.
You're doing good. You're doing
Most
good.
guys.
Don't
I know. I know. Most guys don't even know that their girlfriends are fucking other guys. That's the crazy part. And she's not even my girlfriend. Like I said, we're not even together. She's just a fuck friend for now. But I really like her. Starting to get way more liking than anything. Like I'm looking at her, I'm like, fuck, I really like this girl. Like, holy shit. Everything about her. Bro, the sex is insane. Buddy, I don't want to get in. I could talk about some shit but I'm not going to say it. But it's just, bro, she blows out every girl. Like I said, I have a pretty high number of girls that I went through in my life, right? And let me tell you, this girl fucking just destroys all of them at the fucking water. That none of them can even compete with this girl.
So there you go. You got your girl, and you're gonna have to figure it out.
Fuck, Jamesy, why do you think I'm talking here? I don't even know what the fuck, bro.
You do.
Oh, look, horse face guy.
You do know.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Look at this guy. Are you okay, buddy? You sound like you're in distress.
Yeah.
Are you in distress?
I was taking a dildo out my butt. Okay. Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. How was it?
Because I'm a flat earther, so I thought it would connect me with the planet more.
You're definitely not a flat earther, my boy. You have dildos up your ass.
Yeah, that makes. Wait, that's why I'm a flat earther, right?
No. Globe heads have that. It's the globalists that do that shit.
No, that's why I'm a flat earther.
Yeah, nah, bro.
Not everyone's the same. Like, what?
Wait, hold on. So you're a glober with a dildo up your ass, right?
No, I'm a flat earther with the dildo up my ass.
No. Doesn't work that way, my guy. No,
I'm a flat earther. We can't see the shadows. No, we can't see the shadows.
What fucking shadows are you talking about? See, you're definitely a fucking glober, dumb fuck.
What are you talking about? No.
Yeah. Well, give me 3 reasons why the Earth is a flat stationary plane.
Give it to you?
Well, give me the 3 reasons. Give me the 3 reasons.
If it was a sphere, the water would have to bend around rather than like. So that wouldn't make no sense. Like it would just fall over, right? So like.
Right, wrong. So yeah, dumb fucking way of explaining something. Yeah, definitely a glober. Next reason. No, that's not how you explain that. No, you definitely. So next reason. No, it's horrible.
I'm such a flat
definitely a globalist fucking No, you're a globalist with a fucking dildo up your ass.
I'm a flat earther.
Definitely not. You're a pretender clown.
I'm not LARPing.
Yeah, LARPing hard, bro.
No.
Yeah. Gemsy, is this guy a LARPer or what, eh? It's not even good.
Wait, but the horizon appears flat. What about that?
Okay, what about next reason, number 3?
Yeah. Well,
what do you mean the horizon appears flat?
Yeah, from like from a human's like vantage point. Like if I were to be on the ground, the Earth appears flat because of the planet's massive scale relative to an individual's height.
She said planets. He's a fucking globalist. What a dumbass. This stupid guy. He's stupid, man.
He still has the globe virus in his head. He's a
this guy thinks we live on a planet. What a dumb fuck. No, you're not. You can say that a million times, but it doesn't work. No,
do we really not live on a planet? Well, do you know what planet means?
Yeah, we live on planet Earth.
We live on.
Yeah, planet Earth.
Oh, look, another LARPer. No, there's no planet, buddies.
It doesn't orbit around the sun? You don't think that?
No, see, there you go. See, you're a globalist. You're a globalist with a dildo up your ass.
What happens? They just sit still or what?
Well, it's a stationary topographical plane. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you're a globalist. Yeah,
there's
you're
a floating spaghetti monster in the sky.
Oh, look at these guys. More atheists. That's funny. I love it.
Wait,
globalists are religious? Something. No, it's something.
Yeah, Matthew, just like you, you're a globe head.
No, I believe the
Matthew doesn't learn jack shit. Hey, friends, this is an example of Matthew that doesn't learn shit all.
Wait,
right?
this is a globalist. Mute this globalist with the camera on. Mute him. They're a globalist.
Yeah, who's this? Oh my God, look at this guy.
He's got a fat ass.
That's a fat ass. Disgusting. Oh, Gemsy, do something about this guy with the camera, girl.
That's a dude.
Gross.
You just said they have a fat ass.
Gross. Well, who can do something? Where's the fucking mods in this bitch?
I am.
Yo, Batman, you there?
Wait, where are we at?
We're in fucking politics. We're in politics. You have mod roll too, dumbass.
Hey, Boosty. Put one finger on the trigger.
Why are you guys so mad?
It's one of those people, bro. Gemsy, knock him off here.
All right, I just want to make sure you're real.
Discussion? Come on.
Hurry up, andale, amigo.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You want to make sure I'm real? You don't think I'm real? What do you mean?
Nobody wants to see your fucking face.
Turn off your camera.
You might want to turn off. Yeah, we can get booted.
Turn off your camera or get.
Okay. So I get.
You're gonna get
a whole bunch.
Booted.
I get.
Booted.
We don't want to see
now. Booted.
We do not want.
Now turn that fucking camera off. You look like shit. Disgusting.
Okay, well, but you won't cam up though.
Horrible.
You won't
I
ever show
can
your
come
face.
up. Oh,
Cam up. Let's see. Let's compare. Let's see. This person who's
No,
talking
just
shit actually
everybody
looks
turn
good.
off their
Let's
cameras.
see.
Let's move
Liberal,
on.
show
no,
your
I don't give a
pet
fuck.
then.
My
Show your
camera goes
pet.
off
Yeah,
right
let's
away. I don't
compare.
like
Let's
you fat
compare.
fuck. Buddy,
He
trust
looks
me.
ugly as
See
shit.
this?
Ugly.
Buddy,
Ugly as
my.
this is
boning,
this
bro.
is
This guy
called a
looks
fucking
ugly.
6'5" fucking Russian looking at you, you
Oh,
stupid
he's
fat
done
fuck,
for.
buddy.
He's
You're
done for.
chopped,
The
Yeah,
fuck
bro. You're
out of
chopped.
here.
You're
Look
Chopped?
at that
actually
hairline.
Buddy,
Look at that
you're
hairline.
coping hard, stupid.
Look at that hairline.
Look at your fat
Holy
fuck.
fuck. You're chopped.
Yeah.
Look at that
Yeah.
hairline.
Hey, look at this. Look, hey, fat fuck, can you do this? See the ceiling? See the ceiling? Hey, stupid. Can you do this? Oh, yeah. It's called a
What?
6'5" fucking Russian motherfucker. Look, even palming the fucking ceiling. Let's do it. Yeah, you can barely fucking short fat fuck. Get the fuck out of here. You're chopped.
You are. What do you mean?
Fuck out of
You're like
here. Yo,
Slender
Jamesy,
Man.
get this motherfucker off the
You're just
screen.
like a slant. You're like
Ugly
Slender Man.
bitch.
Wait, bro, I like my height, bro. I'm 6'4". I'm 5'4". I like my height. I don't have any.
Yeah, you're 5'4", exactly. You short, fat fucking dwarf.
I'm
Fuck
not
out
fat
of here.
though.
Look at you. Yeah, you are. Fat as a bitch. With titties. With
But if
fucking
you're Russian,
You
titties.
want
why
to
are
see
you on
him?
the
You want to
server?
see him? I'll show you.
No,
Look.
I don't need that
I'm
nasty
just-
titty. Yeah. Jamesy,
Okay.
control this shit.
Oh, you're
Oh,
banned.
I got
You're
bakery.
banned.
I
got
I
bakery.
can only ban him.
Yeah, you got a bakery on
Well,
you.
ban his ass. I don't want him on his fucking screen.
Well, you can just turn me
Gross.
off.
Ew.
You just turn me off. You know that, right?
No, what's happening is you're fucking up the channel. There's a limit to this shit when you have cameras on. Stupid.
There's
That's
no
why we don't let the cameras on.
Here's the thing, right? Y'all are
Here's
nowhere
the
close
thing,
to
you
that
lispy,
limit.
lispy fuck. Don't worry,
You're
it's
nowhere
gonna
close to
come
that
soon.
limit. You're nowhere close to that limit. Though.
It's coming, lispy.
You're nowhere close to that limit. Like if y'all were at like if y'all were like at 20, I would understand, right? But there's like only what, 10 people
Yeah,
in
we're
call.
at 12.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
I'm not
it's
messing
gonna
up any
go. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. Don't worry, soon because Matthew Learns in here is so famous.
You have a
It's
real,
gonna
you have a
come.
real
Don't
point,
worry.
or you have a real point.
Yeah,
or
it's
you're just
it's
being
it's real enough. It's just
Are you just gonna yap? Or
Jamesy.
do you have any evidence?
This guy is so ugly, man. He's breaking my screen, bro. Jamesy, please.
Do you have any evidence for the flat Earth?
See, now we're having more people come in. You might really want to fucking end this fucking chat thing. Hey, Larry, you're here?
I mean,
Larry, my buddy Larry, please.
what leads you to be
Please
like a
mod
flat
this guy
earther?
with the webcam on, please.
Hey, Boosty, can you turn your camera off, dude?
Yeah, Timbo's here. See, look, he's middle fingering everybody. He's just buying his ass.
All right, out you go.
See you, friend. See you, fatty.
Unless you
Miserable.
want to
After
have a
seeing what Frost
conversation.
looks like, he's just miserable with his life.
He's not here to conversate. He's here to do dumb shit. Look at him.
Timbo, we've asked him a number of times to turn off the camera, but Boosty will refuse.
Yes, Timbo, please moderate this shit.
I'm trying to drive at the same time, but
Just let them have their camera on. Who
See,
cares?
Jamesy,
he's
your
got camera on. I
job.
just muted him, but
We gotta more than mute him, man. Fuck.
If you don't like his camera, disable it.
The flat
Not even that
tards.
stupid.
The
Shut up.
flat tards. Flat tards.
Boosty, can you
Stop
please turn off
whining
your
like a little
camera?
bitch.
Flat tards.
Why are they so triggered by his camera?
Yeah, I know, because
I
they're
don't
whining
know.
little bitches. They're
Hey,
whining.
all right, everyone, forget about the camera. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But have you guys got any evidence here, Sir Globe?
Yeah, all of it.
Okay, what? Start with
Well,
one.
we don't have to have evidence. So, like the common
Bro,
consensus.
Timbo, Twonger is the fucking troll. He's been trolling for a fucking year now.
I've been
Yeah, he's an
supporting the
idiot.
Globe and with all of its evidence for over a year.
Yeah.
And
No,
you
you
retards have had your,
coming back here.
You guys are
retards
making.
have had your head in the sand for over a
No,
year
you
now.
have the burden of proof. You're making the claim. Like you're making
Who's
a claim
making what?
against the thing that's already standing.
Who's making the claim? You're making the claim.
No,
Contrary.
you're saying 24/7 flat Earth. That means you're already.
Yeah,
asserting
but
flat
Yeah, you're
Earth.
already claiming it's flat.
Okay,
No, you're
Twonger,
claiming
just
it's
be
flat
quiet, man. I'm
already
going to speak to
when it's a
someone else.
globe. So now
Okay,
you have
I
to
heard
prove
you
that
the
it's
first
flat.
time. You don't have to keep repeating it.
Whatever,
You
flat
keep re-
tard, whatever.
Okay,
No, it's
so
a flirt. They're
the
flirts.
burden of proof. All right, Twonger, I asked you nicely,
You're
man.
making
I'm
the
not going to
positive
fucking
claim.
put
The
up with
burden
that
of
shit.
proof
I'll
is
mute
on
up.
you.
I'll mute up. Go ahead.
Okay, all right, do it yourself then. All right, and then we don't have to do it. All right. So, burden of proof is on the person making the claim contrary to what we experience. Correct? No. Okay.
Did that guy leave? I don't know.
I think he left, man.
Correct. The burden of proof is on the person making the claim.
Yeah. He left.
Oh, GeoStream went to shit, eh?
Hey, Boosty, your sound's back on. No, you have to unmute yours from your side.
I claim that the Earth is a globe.
Okay,
Amazing.
prove it.
We have pictures.
Yeah, pictures of Santa Claus too, buddy.
Yeah, unicorns, Bigfoot.
Yeah, no, we have
Hey
authentic
guys,
pictures from space.
So this right here proves that the Earth is actually round, right? You wouldn't be able to make guns, and guns wouldn't go shoot the way they were if the Earth wasn't round. Because you got to think about the way to.
Okay, we gave you a chance.
Christ, imagine that.
Wow.
That's horrible. Well, I mean, the Twonger, this is all your side, Twonger. You know, you're all fucking stupid like that.
Is he one of your mates, Twonga? You like hang out with him and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, he sounds like one of you guys can go play Dungeons and Dragons and shit, and he's one of the elves, and you're one of the big fucking trolls, you know. And then you guys play for hours, and then your other gay mates come around. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, right, Matthew Lanes? We accept everybody here.
All right, it's your server. You can do what you like.
Hey, buddy, it's not my server. I get banned and muted here just as much as the next guy. Don't worry. Filled up pretty nicely, right? Boosty's gonna fucking clog the channel soon. Someone needs to fucking knock him out of here.
I've forgotten how to do it. Been too many months away.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ.
And I'm
Larry,
on
can
my
you do
phone and driving too, so.
What? Larry's busy playing Battlefield. Can you ban the guy with the webcam? He doesn't want to shut it off.
I don't think I know how to do that.
Or maybe Batman can do it.
I asked Batman. He's like AFK or something.
Oh, okay. All right, sweet. It is dinner time, so.
Just talk to him. It's still 16 people.
Boosty, are you listening? As soon as somebody figures out how to ban you because you won't turn off your webcam, they're going to do it. If you don't want to get banned, turn off your webcam. You're limiting the number of people that can be in this chat by having your camera on. So please turn off your camera immediately.
And nobody wants to look at your fat ass.
And you can still talk too.
His response was the middle finger, just FYI. And now he's showing guns. He's showing off a gun, maybe in an attempt to get the channel banned. No, it's like TOS stuff. Now he's showing a bullet. Now he's showing a gun.
Breaking TOS terms, friends.
Right. He's doing it on purpose. He's doing it on purpose so that this channel will get banned from politics.
Somebody, one of you mods, please mod, man, because I've been fucking asking for this because I get fucking banned so quick.
I literally don't know how to do it.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it either. I've forgotten how to do it.
Isn't it /ban fucking name?
Well, I've been trying to do it, but I'm getting an error message, so.
Sweet Jesus Christ. Somebody call Heretic in here. Somebody calling Heretic. See, the channel's filling up. I told this fat fuck the channel's gonna fill up. Everybody, he's a stubby 5'4" fatty. Just remember that.
With a lisp.
Hey Dubs, I'll join you, Dubs. Yeah, with a massive lisp. Lispinator, fuck. Jesus Christ. There's like a meme about him.
All right. Melvin Amen. Are you there? Melvin Amen.
Quite interesting.
Oh my god. That's a girl, anyway. He's a fucking she.
Was it he, she?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I think you're right.
This is a fun puzzle game, friends.
Yeah?
Yeah, Hexstack. I never knew this existed. It's kind of interesting.
There's a couple of them. This one there's another one that's better.
I mean, I'm having okay time here. It's just, oh, look at that. I finished the level.
Oh, you got banned. Look.
Oh, great. See?
Thank
Somebody
you to
did a good
whoever
job.
figured it out.
Good job, guys.
Oh, Heretic, my friend Heretic is back. Hey, what's up, my guy? It's been a long time, friend. Heretic, you there, buddy?
Might be working. Or sleeping.
Oh, unable to see. It's one of those moments. Man, I haven't seen you for so long, bro.
Yeah, I've been away for like 4 months. I haven't spoken to him since I got back.
I don't know. I get banned from everything, so
that doesn't
nobody likes to
surprise
hear
me.
me. Well, it's okay. I'm used to it. I do talk about explicit things all the time. I'm sorry. Extra explicit. Some might say sexual. Right, Jamesy? That's a joke. Don't ban me.
Not funny. Ha ha ha. How you doing, Timbo?
Yeah, good, man. Good to hear you.
Good to hear you, bro.
Jamesy, that sounded sarcastic, Jamesy. Come on, man. It was funny.
You forgot the nut before the funny part.
See, you're taking life too seriously now, man. It's okay. One day you'll have some fun too. You like that one, eh?
More fun?
I don't know. How much fun you been having?
Lately, not much. I was doing the shoveling that comes with the winter. That was fun.
Oh, that's cool. See, living in an apartment, you don't have to shovel snow.
Yeah, in a house you have to.
Yeah. When you live in one room of the house, you might have to pay the rent somehow, right?
It's all shared. We all help each other.
I know. I get you.
With the shoveling, so it was a part of it.
Hey, did Ice come see you guys yet, or what?
Ice been around this area like heavily. This area that I'm at, they've been taking people.
That's what I'm asking.
The first people they took was the drug traffickers. They took them all.
Oh, good. That's
like a
good.
bunch
Well
of
done.
them.
That's really good. I'm happy to hear that.
They took prostitutes, like sex workers, that kind of stuff. People. They also took a bunch of those.
Damn. I just asked kind of like as a joke. I didn't know it was that serious. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, it's been serious around this area too, but they shield because I think this area there's a lot around the towns around here. There's a lot of drug traffic that passes through here to other states, so that's why they went heavy. They went heavy against the drug traffickers because a bunch of them were illegal.
Yeah, you can only imagine.
Where are you at?
New England.
Damn, I think I'm not gonna pass this mission, man.
I love New England. It's beautiful in there.
Oh, I passed this mission, no way. Gets harder, eh?
Yeah, it does. This one's fun too. There's a couple of them that are pretty good.
Stack them up like chips. Hey, wait, so everybody's a flat earther now?
Munger is.
Damn. Battlefield 6, my friend. Black Ops is trash. Never, don't even waste money on Call of Duty. It's the worst game in fucking history now. They ruined it.
This is bad.
Big man.
Yo, what's up?
Big man.
Big man.
Sounds little.
Yo.
Imbo, you're a robot, Imbo. You're lagging.
In the
so
chat.
your connection, your satellite connection is not good.
A reach. Oh, sorry. Those cables are going too far.
I'm a flat earther.
No, you're not.
Hey,
Yeah, I am.
and you know who's a flat earther? That guy, the Russian one. He's a flat earther. The Russian speaking guy. Go ahead.
You know, we never made it to the moon.
What does that have to do with flat Earth?
We didn't make it to the moon because it's not possible.
Yeah, but what has to do with flat Earth, man?
It's not possible because we live on a flat Earth.
Oh, Christ. Give me 3 reasons why it's a flat stationary plane.
Because I said so.
Okay, see, everybody, that's a globe-tart answer. He's a glober.
I'm not a glober.
Sound like one.
I'm not.
But you are.
I'm not.
You sound like you are.
You know what?
What? That's what I thought. Smell these fucking trolls from a mile away, man. If you want to play a real game, it's Battlefield 6. It's one of the best games out right now. It's so good. The graphics on it, the destruction, the everything, the chaos. It's like super cinematic. and you're in it. It's just great, right, Larry?
Yeah, really good. I'm enjoying it. That's for sure. Yeah, smile on my face.
It's one of the best. I know. I've never played anything better. It's just so goddamn good.
Is it free to play or what?
Yeah. There is a free to play Red Sec mode or Gauntlet. Yeah, it's fun. But if you want the full game,
what do you get with the paid version?
Campaign and like the old school Battlefield style where it's like 40, 50 people on the map, on a big map, and it's like tanks, airplanes, helicopters, all that shit.
So you don't get that with the free version?
No, with the free version, it's a battle royale. You know how like the circle closes in, the last man standing?
Oh, okay, like Warzone, Fortnite style.
Yeah. Okay, bossy. We heard you.
Just put him on mute.
Bling dong. Friends, it's 2 a.m. Holy shit. I should go to sleep soon.
Para para la canción, para ese todo este llanto. Where my bitches at?
Oh, Stinky, you tried this last night.
Hello.
Yeah, you tried this last night. It's not gonna work.
No, it will. Shut up.
No, it doesn't work.
I'm a new person.
Hey, Stinky, you know Vlad is he's single?
No, have a good one though.
Yeah, you have a good one. Bye.
You have a good one too. Good night. Damn, you remember me from yesterday?
Well, how can I not fucking... Ugh, you're horrible. You're stinky.
That's so sweet. Even though that's like the rudest shit that I've heard, it still makes me feel like important stuff.
No, remember what I asked you last night? Are you Asian? Because you sound Asian and you just left.
Wait, did you DM me about it? No, you didn't.
No. You are Asian,
no, but yeah,
right?
I'm Asian. I've been telling everybody.
Oh, you must be
Because like
Asian.
other people have been asking me.
I mean, she's stinky. She might be Indian.
Oh, yeah, you might be right. Hey, Jemsy's allowed. He's Mexican. No, he's Mexican. He's allowed to say stuff like that. Shut up. He gets a pass. He's Mexican.
And Darcy.
Listen, Dempsey. I don't give a fuck about how many corn tortilla chips you down. I don't give a fuck how many egg yolks you take. I will beat your ass if you call me an Indian again, bitch.
I don't eat tortillas. I eat the meat without the tortillas.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Stinky. How about you stop deep throating the mic, okay, Stinky?
Bruh, I'm not even deep throating the mic.
Yeah,
Don't let the lane.
Oh, there you go. See?
Right.
Horrible. That's why you get muted in every other channel.
Get the mic out of your mouth.
I don't get muted because of that.
What do you get muted for then? for being
people,
stinky?
they remember me and shit. You know, it's because I'm seen. I'm seen. You know what I mean?
You wanna be seen? I bet you're ugly.
No, I'm seen all the time.
No,
No, we don't know what you mean.
No, you know what I mean, bitch. What the fuck have
We
you
don't.
feel me?
We don't know what you mean.
Because you're Mexican. There's nothing much different about me except the fact that I have more rights than you, but you know.
I got
but...
lefts. You got rights. I got lefts and rights.
Oh wow.
She said she.
You only
She
got
said she has
rights.
rights.
I also got
fine.
lefts. So I got more than you.
But that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Listen. When I'm 70 and I have
I'll
all
listen,
of this
but I
shit.
won't smell because stinky.
Excuse me.
She's
Holy shit.
drowning on the stench.
Yeah.
No, can I tell you something? Like, I've been playing games for like 2 days now. No washing my hands. My hands smell like fucking vinegar. I don't know what I can do, bro. I've been washing my fucking hands with soap. It still stinks.
Yeah, I knew you
So
were
if anybody
Asian.
knows. No, yeah. I'm not supposed to be smelling either, no.
Grab some borax, and that's it. That's all you need. Borax
Boric
and water, my
acid?
bad. Borax and water.
And then I'll turn myself into a slime?
No, just wash your hands with borax. That's it.
Wait, borax?
Yeah, we have that in Mexico. Don't you have that in America?
No.
She's from China, bro.
To make slime.
Ah, she's Indian.
But
I
you know what?
forgot.
But you know what?
Oh, yeah,
we
yeah,
can
that's
get
right.
rich because you're saying, oh yeah, we don't have everything in the world, but we can have
You
everything in
don't
the
have
world.
cleaning
You make me a
products
slime.
in your country.
Listen, you make
That's why
me
you're
a
stinking.
slime with. No, I do, but this is where we're gonna get at. I make you some slime. You put some of that in it. Boom, slime soap. Holy shit, slime soap.
Yo, this girl
How
is
does that
so
sound?
smart. Oh my god, she's so smart. This girl.
Right? You don't even have to
Oh
wash it
my
off. You just
god.
put it on your skin. It's
Hey, yo,
soluble.
listen, smelly girl. Can you answer me one question?
I can answer you all the questions that you're gonna ask. All of them.
Well,
Let's go.
what's
Yeah. Don't be a. If you start asking me rude ass questions, I'm not gonna answer back.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna ask you. What do you think the shape of the world is?
Flat.
Oh
Next.
yeah, you think it's a
Moving
flat
right the fuck
stationary
on.
plane?
Next.
Okay.
Shape,
The
dude.
next. No, hold on. Yeah, exactly. Flat is not a shape,
It's
so you
not.
already made a mistake. Flat
Okay,
is not a
well, a
shape.
shape. Like, let's say, like, something that's flat. What's a flat shape? A circle?
Also, you think it's a circle?
I mean, it could be like
Circle.
an
Circles, not
oval.
spheres.
Okay, what do you think it is? What shape is it? A triangle? It's not a
The
triangle.
hot seat. He's asking you.
I heard a theory though that it's shaped like with a curve at the top and stuff, because the world falls down or some shit like that, and then the gravity keeps pushing it up. But that doesn't really make sense, because if something's being pushed by gravity on both sides, it will stay like in its shape. No, because there would just be like a invisible barrier that's keeping everything together. But then you think, well, if that's how it works, and it doesn't really make sense how it's just like
She's brain dead. This girl is crazy.
no, it doesn't. Listen, it doesn't make sense
He's
how
starting. You know when the starter you hit it when it's cold weather
it
and
doesn't make sense how
it
it's the
almost
perfect
starts, but it
sphere.
doesn't.
Because if
That's what
gravity is
she said.
going down,
She's
then that
trying
means that
to think.
everything is being pushed down. So then, like, it's not. It's like more like a gourd.
What about clouds?
It's like a pumpkin. What do you mean?
Clouds aren't going down.
Girl, that's different. Clouds are what's inside of this already existent shape. They just so happens to be there because it's a big microbe, and we are microbes. Wait,
Vlad,
I'm
she's
cooking.
thinking. She's thinking now. Go ahead, Vlad. You go ahead
We're
to think.
just a
Travis
big
is right.
microbe.
She's definitely stinking for sure. Fucking stinking
That
up the whole
stinking
fucking
thing.
chat.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
you
horrible.
stink more than I stink.
Larry can talk to her. Larry is a reasonable guy.
Oh
I
no,
don't
I'm
think I
not.
stink more than you stink.
Larry's
I'm
very
not.
reasonable. You're right. But I don't think
Even if you're stinky, he'll speak to you.
reason's gonna help here, bro.
I think you start stinking like after the 2-day mark. I think you start stinking like really fast. And that's really gross because you don't smell your own stink. So like if we're just going by who I am, but if we're just going by who I am as a person, my skin is drier than yours, so it wouldn't be as funky.
You know your name Stinky debunks the globe, right? Because you cannot smell any stink
I don't really
on a
care.
globe dart.
I don't really care.
There you go. Your name debunks the globe.
What does that mean? I stink everywhere.
But not on the globe,
Now
because
do I?
on the globe
But what if
there will
I
be the
don't
vacuum of
stink everywhere?
space and you cannot smell anything there.
I mean,
Right,
you sound
right.
whack. You sound whack, bro.
So like,
Feels whack
but
as
I will
fuck.
be able to smell your like stink, no, because it's basically like on your globe. It's not on my globe of smells. Maybe yours is probably even stronger.
See, on the
but, like,
globe, the air will be going away from your lungs, not into your lungs, so you cannot smell when the air is going away from you. There you go. You're breathing air. You debunk the globe. You can smell your stink at the moment.
It's crazy.
You debunk the globe right there.
James, this is crazy, bro. What am I listening to?
Bro, think about it. Her name debunks the globe.
Well, I don't know if I can debunk the globe. I don't know. Just leave me alone. Okay, that's it.
Brain dead women for the rest of her life, bro.
Who's the brain dead women
You.
besides your mom?
Well, my mom's pretty brain dead too, don't worry. But you're more brain dead.
Yeah, think about your mom.
I'm glad she's trying, bro. Come on. She's trying.
Right.
I mean, if she tries any harder, she's gonna lose all her brain cells.
Oh, really?
Relax.
Yeah, whatever
How
the
many
fuck's left.
neurons do you have, bitch? How many chromosomes do you have? You sound down as fuck, bitch. You're a bitch. I dare you to say something smart right now. I dare you. 1, 2, 3. Think. Right.
Oh,
That's
buddy.
not even smart. You're
This
still
feels
showing
so
me that you
funny.
care. Do you like playing this
I don't
shit?
care.
Do you like playing this shit?
Trust me, you're nobody.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
bored.
you're bored. No, I'm fucking bored. That's the thing. I'm fucking bored.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way to like have there's no way of having an intellectual conversation with you because you're really that fucking stupid.
Okay.
Even if we tried, it's not gonna get into your head 100%.
Okay.
I guarantee you this. Even if you took it really seriously and sat down and actually listened, it'll just go in one ear out the other.
Right.
You're just a waste of time.
Should I just kill it or should I keep playing with it?
I don't know. You kill whatever you want to kill.
Okay, but you're chopped because now you just said that to me. Now you've ruined your chances. Like you're chopped as fuck.
I don't trust me. I wouldn't want you, even if you fucking begged.
Silent.
Trust me, you're probably ugly behind that screen. Probably a flat ass, flat titties, everything. It's horrible.
Yes, sir.
Prove me wrong.
Just relax, guys.
This girl doesn't know who the fuck she's
So
talking
that's
to.
all
That's the
that
funny
matters
part.
to you? Is that all that
What?
matters to you? Shit.
What? At this point, pretty
You're
much.
superficial. You're chopped.
Yeah,
And you're
100%.
probably broke and ugly.
See, I have a link tree, right? My link tree has a direct fucking
1,
access to
2,
my
3,
Insta.
4. That's more than.
No. See,
you.
Linktree Linktree, right? That's the link to my Linktree that has my
your shit got leaked
Instagram,
already.
my streams. Yeah,
Oh,
sure. Go
you
ahead,
have
leak
no
it.
value. Your shit got leaked.
Yeah.
Your shit got leaked.
Value. This bitch is stupid.
You have no value.
Yeah, I have no value. That's fine.
Thinking by any chance, do you have any people that you know that might want to talk about this topic of the VC? You want to invite them in here?
About the Earth being with shape.
Yeah, about this topic. Do you have any people that might be, smart and want to talk about it with Vlad?
No, I'm not
since you
gonna
don't
bring
want
my
to?
friend here right now. So
You're gonna bring her?
Melvin,
no,
you
I'm
might
just
be
gonna let
right.
her
This
try to
could be a
change her.
voice changer. This could be a voice changer, but you never know. Or maybe this fucking dude's trying too hard. You might be right. It is a dude behind this.
No, it's not a voice changer. I'm literally a female. Like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, exactly. Sure. Turn on the camera. Let's
You're
see it.
hurting my feelings, man.
Yeah, it's a guy.
You're hurting the
100%.
gay man in me, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, right,
Right.
Melvin. 100%.
Count your fucking words.
Melvin, you're right. It's a dude. You're right, Melvin.
Yeah.
Anybody else wants to talk to this dude? Because I don't talk to dudes like that.
So that's what you're here for, to talk to people like that. Okay, so what if there's no females in the chat right now? Like, what if there's no females?
Oh, we have a female
Will
in the
you
chat. It's
leave?
Dubs, and Dubs
Or will
Dubs
you
is a
just talk
female.
like that with the men?
No, Dubs is a female. She's a female in the chat. She's a real female.
You're
Yeah.
a fucking dog. Don't you ever try to play that on me, bitch. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm a
What's your
dog.
fucking... What's your
I'm
mouth,
more
bitch? You will
interested in
get
what.
popped. I'm telling you right now, I will pop you. Like, bitch, I will pop your motherfucking mouth for
Jesus.
saying that shit to me.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm more
in real life,
interested
you
in
won't
hearing
talk
what
to me
you
like
guys
this.
have to say than how you have to
Don't
In
say.
ever
real life, you
fucking
won't talk to me like
disrespect me
this.
like
Trust
that.
me.
You're
I'll
being
disrespect
really
you all I want.
disrespectful.
I'll disrespect you all I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about what you're doing wrong.
Hey, listen. You're listening stupid here.
You're in
Turn
air
on my
jail right
webcam
now.
just for
You're
you.
in air jail right now.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Stop talking.
What up, bitch? Where's your camera?
Stop talking.
Where's your camera?
You're chopped. But it's okay.
Yeah, I'm chopped. I'm chopped.
I
Yeah,
think my
sure.
friend will like you more than me. But we should... Yeah.
I'm chopped, right? Let's see your camera. You're a dude behind that fucking cam. Right?
You're not my type. I'm sorry.
I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. But I know that you're a dude behind the camera.
No, I'm not.
Especially, yes.
I'd be more interested in hearing what Stinky has to say than the
Yeah, stutter
type of
more.
voice.
Oh no, ma'am. Oh no, ma'am. Oh no, ma'am. No, ma'am. Cancela.
Friends, this is a fucking crazy bitch.
Shake that titty, shake that titty, shake that titty, shake that titty.
I'm gonna mute her. Okay,
Who's getting promoted to goth mommy? Who's getting promoted to goth mommy? I am.
See, this bitch gets muted everywhere she goes. Or is a dude, one of them. Yeah. Oh, friends.
I guess it was a troll, but an interesting troll. So, like, just sort of a rude, an interesting troll.
Yeah, man. Politics here is pretty fucking wild, eh? It's like the wild, wild west right now. Something happened. A couple months ago, it was not like this. You got fucking dudes pretending to be women. It's crazy. Hey, Matthew, have you learned anything?
Yeah, I've been learning things.
What'd you learn?
Let's see. I learned about this one museum in Yuma that was interesting when I was driving back from Thanksgiving. It's called the Museum of History and Granite. This one guy went in and put a bunch of granite stones out there and wrote a bunch of history on them.
It's spazzing out, friends. It's spazzing out. It wants attention, friends. No way. Don't give it any. It'll spaz out more. Damn, the spazzing's hard. Hey, Stinky, keep spazzing, they're gonna get real booted. Not just muted. We'll go to another server if you want a cuter one. This is as cute as it gets here, buddy. Oh, that's too funny. Hey, Matthew, here's the kicker. Just because you keep coming, just because you still keep coming into these flat Earth forums, right? And it's been like such a long time, so many years. It just proves that the fact that the Earth is flat because of just your psychology, right? You just can't let it go. Right? See, if we were crazy people that thought it was just like unicorns in space or whatever, you wouldn't even give us a fucking minute, right? But because we have such strong evidence that the Earth is a flat stationary plane, you keep coming back. You know, it's like you're attracted to the truth, but you're not willing to take the step to fucking realize it.
No, I think it's just an interesting conversation. So, yeah, in fact, it's sort of the opposite. It's because I'm so sure of my belief that I find it interesting that so many
if you were so sure, you wouldn't be coming in here. That's what I'm trying. That's the whole point, my guy. If you were so fucking sure, you would think that we're crazy. And just like every other glober that's living their life, they just live their life. They wouldn't be coming in here.
I think I have a better handle on my motivations than you do. But I'm saying it's interesting to me because I'm so convinced I'm right.
No, that's the thing. It's called reverse psychology, my guy. Like, bro, you're doing the opposite completely. And you're just saying the opposite of what you're really doing. Anyways, you're just tricking yourself into thinking that it's a globe. But internally, you know it's a stationary plane.
Not really. Can you see the moon tonight? Notice it stays the same size all night long. It's easy to explain on the heliocentric globe model.
It's pretty much explainable on any fucking thing. You can who knows what's happening up in the fucking sky? It doesn't even matter. When the Earth is measured flat, doesn't matter what happens
explainable
in the sky.
Or it doesn't matter. Which is
it doesn't listen. It's irrelevant what the sky does, bro. Remember, you've been told this a million times. If there's no deviation from horizontal, it means it's flat.
Matthew likes to replace experimentation with observation and explanation.
Right. I think observation and explanation are more important than experiments in this debate.
No, you literally think that they are experiments in this debate, bro.
Yeah, we don't do experiments on the Earth. We observe things and then try to explain them. What experiments are you doing?
Your explanations are horrible, though.
See? They work pretty well.
No, they don't.
What is the moon, Matthew?
The moon is an object that we can see with our two eyes. I mean, you could look at it tonight and see it. It's almost a full moon, a couple days.
Amazing.
Nice. So we observe the moon, we observe the sun, but we have no way of finding out what they are, correct?
I think there are ways of finding it out, but you don't need to know what they are to know that they are objects in the sky. And you can see that the moon, tonight's moon doesn't change size all
Friends,
night.
he just said it. Objects in the sky. They're not objects in the vacuum of space, right? They're objects in the sky, in the local sky, right? Because the sky doesn't extend to fucking 93 million miles, right, Matthew? You
I
just
was
said the sun
describing
and the
where
moon
they
are in the
appear.
sky.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about the distance. I was describing where they appear.
Yeah, so they're in the sky, so they're close and local, regardless of how far they are.
So if we know by observing them where they are, that is in the sky, and what they do as far as the moon is, has phases that are determinable throughout the history of time, then how can we assume from there that we're living on a sphere?
Oh, because the throughout the night, the size of the moon stays the same. The angular size, the apparent angular
Who cares?
size.
That's
And that's
irrelevant.
true
That's
from
a non
any.
sequitur.
No, it's because it's
We're talking about the ground. We're talking
explainable.
about there's no deviation from horizontal of the ground, and you're talking about fucking balls in the sky.
Right, the balls in the sky appear the same angular size from everywhere.
But that's
on Earth,
irrelevant to
and
what's the. It's irrelevant to the ground, though.
Listen
That's
to
what
the
I'm trying to tell
second
you.
half of my sentence, please.
Now
It's
I know you're trying
explainable
to say that the
because
angular size does not change and blah blah blah. This whole fucking it fits the heliocentric model. Therefore, I live on a ball because heliocentric model. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm telling you, balls in the sky have nothing to
Bye.
do with the fucking stationary plane. See, there you go. He told him to get the fuck out of here. He got the fuck out of here. Hey, Stinky, you want to try this?
What do you do to him? Why are you making people leave?
I'll do it worse to you. Trust me.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Who unmuted you? How'd you even get unmuted?
I'm bored.
Well, and now it's just the flat earthers again, friends. The demons run away fast. The Gems, I guess we're gonna have to talk about the girl again, eh? Man.
Yeah.
Not again. I can go hours about my soulmate, eh? Shit. Oh, fuck.
Maybe around 500,000 soulmates across the world.
No, man. No, it's because it's all about Vedic astrology, right, Doves? When you read the Vedic chart, it kind of shows you who you're more attracted to and all that shit. And then if the other person has a match that matches you, it's just, it's soulmate
Yeah,
territory.
it shows all your traps for sure.
My traps? Please explain.
Everybody has traps.
What's a trap for me? I'm the year of the cat. I don't get trapped. Sorry to say.
So you're just saying that you just spray and leave like a cat?
Well, you know how cats are, right? We got 9 lives and I do whatever the fuck I want to do, It's been like that all my life. I never realized it until like a while ago, but yeah. It's kind of fun being the year of the cat. You guys know that the year of the cat is the only sign where it has the cat's eyes, right? And the cat eyes are like the lizard eyes. Out of all the fucking animals.
Snake.
Well, yeah, reptilian eyes, the only mammal with reptilian eyes.
The only one?
Huh?
The only one? The only animal that has those eyes? No.
Which one?
The cat, you said.
Well, yeah, the cats have like reptilian eyes.
It's the only.
Well, yeah, but which? Give me another animal that has reptilian eyes like, apart from the reptiles. I'm not talking about lizards, snakes, and all that shit because we all know they have fucking the reptile eyes because that's
I'm
reptile
asking
eyes.
is there any other?
No, the only weird eyes that have weird eyes is goats. Goats have weird eyes too, but they're not like reptile eyes. But out of all the mammals, yeah, cats have the reptile eyes.
Steal your soul?
Let's say tigers have regular like eyes, right? Fucking lions have regular eyes, right? But cats have reptile eyes. Or am I mistaken?
I don't know about that. I don't know if it is or is not true.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Now it's time to Google. Let's go lions eyes. Yeah, lions have like these round beady eyes, you know, there's circles, right? Let's go tiger eyes. Tiger also have circular eyes, right? Now let's type in cat eyes.
Well, now you should ask if the cat's, lions, and tigers' eyes are the same or different.
Well, no, I'm just looking at the images and yeah, they're different. Cats have the reptile slits, you know how it's like an oval slit? The tigers and lions have regular, like almost human-like eyes. Yeah, pupils. Unlike human round pupils, cats have vertical slits that can expand or contract dramatically. This allows them to manage bright lights and gather as much light as possible in dim conditions. They have low light vision type eyes. Eee. Let's ask, are cat eyes and tiger eyes the same? No. Cat's
No,
eyes and
yeah,
tiger's
no,
eyes
it's
are not
not.
the
It's
same.
it's not. They don't have slits. They have circular pupils like humans.
Well, that's what I
Cats are,
just
yeah,
said.
yeah. I checked it out too. I'm agreeing with you. Calm down.
I'm calm. Don't worry. That's what I'm saying. The kitty cat. I'm the year of the kitty cat, friends. Don't fuck with me. Say what again? Jamesy, you're breaking up. I don't know what you're doing. But yeah, what would be my trap? I showed you my birth chart already. What would be my trap? I don't understand. How do I find out my trap?
I don't know. I don't remember.
No, but okay. So what am I looking for the trap? What is it? What planet and what fucking thing?
Well, it's just the lessons you're here to learn. We're all here to learn lessons, and you
I think
know.
I've learned them all already by now. Shit, I'm 40 years old.
Mm.
I think I've learned them all. I guarantee you that. I'm also Pisces, year of the cat. So don't forget Pisces, year of the cat. Pisces psychic, cat psychic. Very psychic person. I can predict things. Premonitions, crazy, heavy, vivid dreams. My dreams are crazy vivid, especially when I don't smoke weed. Sometimes the dream within the dream. I actually had an inception dream once that was recent, actually, after because I stopped smoking weed. And I was like, obviously it was about the girl, right? And I was having a crazy dream. And then I didn't want to wake up, but then all of a sudden I'm waking up and I'm fucking still in a dream, but I'm waking up on the couch and I'm fucking losing my balance again. I'm like, holy shit, what's going on? And then I wake up in the couch again. I'm like, okay, is this it? Is this finally? I mean, no. And I wake up like, I swear to God, I like woke up in the same couch like 4 fucking times before I really woke up. I was like, that was crazy. Like Inception style dream. It was like one of my first ever. Like a dream within a dream within a dream. What does that mean, Doves? You know this shit. Tell me, please.
No, I do not know everything.
No, I say, you know, this type of shit. You know, like a dream within a dream. What does it mean? Just Google that. Google solve my problems. Dream. Within a dream. A dream within a dream can refer to both psychological and spiritual concept, often symbolizing a deep sense of confusion or existential crisis, especially in context of Edgar Allan Poe's poem. Psychologically, it can be caused by partial transition between sleep and wake states, which was exactly what it was. I kept waking up kind of shit, and it was like, I swear to God, I felt like I was awake in the fucking dream, and then it realized I'm still in the fucking dream, and then I wake up again, and I'm like, yo, is this still a fucking dream? And I was repeating. I was always waking up on my couch because I sleep on my couch. I have a crazy king size bed, but I still sleep on my couch with my dog. Crazy. Gemini moon and Aries rising. All my houses are in the appropriate signs. So Aries house 1, Taurus house 2, Gemini house 3, etc., etc. My Mars is in Taurus. My Venus is in Aquarius. Ba-da-ba-da. Oh, Matthew, you're back. Congratulations.
Yeah,
Nothing's going on the other servers, eh?
No, I was busy doing some other stuff, and then I also left when you said to get the F out of here. You remember saying that?
Well, yeah, obviously, but you took it literally.
Right.
Which was, I found funny. I'm like, whatever. You're so sensitive. You're so sensitive. You're such a girl. It's okay. I already know how you are, Matthew. I've known you for a while. I've cussed you out many times. Nothing's new.
Yeah, you have.
Yes, I have.
How many times have I cussed you out, Matthew?
Probably never.
0? Really?
Larry, you never cuss anybody out, man.
Yeah,
Maybe you think you're cussing somebody out, but I don't think you're cussing anybody out, man. I know. Is that funny?
We're gonna lost my cool once with you, Matthew. We've talked quite a few times.
Oh yeah, my Jupiter's in Pisces. Oh fuck. Yeah. Damn.
It's kind of a
Mercury,
surprise.
Venus, Aquarius. Uranus and Sagittarius. My Saturn's in Scorpio. Son of a bitch. Yeah, fuck Virgo. I have nothing in Virgo. Thank God. I hate Virgos. Fucking Virgos. Hey, Matthew Learns. Do you have Stellarium?
Yeah, I do. I mean, it's on the website, but I also have the app on my phone.
Right. So go on Stellarium and put in your birthday in Stellarium, right? And then put the location that you were born in Stellarium. And then check out all the positions of the moving stars, and the sun and the moon. And tell me what you see. Time is very important in location. Very important. Please, Trinity, it's not bullshit. You know, the whole Bible, if you look at it, it's all fucking astrology. The sun and the 12 disciples and all that shit, it's all astrology. The 12 signs in the sky, the sun itself, etc., etc. You just, guys, you don't read the Bible properly. Most of these books are written off the fucking stars. Chill, dog. You have no idea.
You know, the other people that aren't religious, you know, the people that talk about the Kundalini energies and stuff like that, they say that stuff is in there too. And what if you're both right? What if there's just a lot of good stuff in there, and there's layers to this, and every time you read it, each year, you gain more knowledge, and I don't know.
Well, what the problem is, Larry, is these Bible thumpers. They'll tell you that it's forbidden. You're not allowed to fucking watch the stars, and divination is evil. Blah blah blah. I'm like, fuck off, bro. You haven't done it. Fucking don't know shit. I hate
Yeah,
these
they're
people
just
that do
quoting
that
the
shit.
Bible itself that says don't practice divination.
Yeah, whatever, bro. That's why I don't read fucking books written by men.
That's the New Testament.
Right?
So.
No, that's the Old
Yeah, because the Bible says so. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck your Bible. Shut up your ass. And I was baptized in a pool of fucking holy water. Orthodox, friends, Orthodox. Not fucking some Catholic shit. A real fucking Orthodox right here. I can divine all I want. And I think God gave me the powers to divine too. That's the crazy part. I've been doing a lot of divination on a lot of people, and a lot of my shit's coming true, which is crazy. Right, Larry? I said some shit to you that you're like, oh, fuck. Right, Larry?
No, some of the stuff was pretty off. I have to admit.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
some of the stuff was off.
Like what?
Think about it. I've been married 20 years. You said that my wife doesn't really love me as much as I love her, but I've been with her 20 years, bro. There's got to be something there, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, that's what I say. You're supporting the hell out of everything.
It's a teamwork. It's a team effort. I promise.
Okay. I'm just saying that's what I see in her signs. I don't know.
Well, I mean, maybe it's wrong. I got her birthday right. I know her birthday. After 20 years, I bet her right.
Well, no. I like I said, that's what I see. I don't know if it's true or not. I just wanted to make sure. But you don't really know what she feels, do you? Like, do you really know what a woman thinks?
No, I guess not.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I don't want to like. That's why I didn't want to say anything like that. But you kind of drawn it out of me. I said, don't take it personally. But that's the only thing you remember? What about the other stuff that was fucking accurate? Get out of here. That was about you and your wife type fucking dynamic. Because I was doing both of them, right?
Well, I thought divination was like where you predict the future, right?
No, well, I mean, exactly. You never know what's going to happen.
Well, there's lots of different avenues to take with it. That's why I think that's the confusion. I think in the Bible. I think if you're trying to understand yourself better in your life and, where are your blind spots, I think it could be useful.
Yes, I agree with Doves.
I'll take it into consideration.
Well, no, don't listen, bro. Like I said, just you're gonna live your life and you're gonna see what's gonna happen because it's ups and downs. And what your wife's the year of the horse and your year of the dog, right? Her year's coming up where everything should be golden for her this next year coming up, and your year's gonna be the year of the dog, which is gonna be in 4 years after that, which is gonna be golden for you, right? So you guys, and plus the dog and the horse are compatible, so there's many reasons why you guys are together and shit, right? But you're like when it comes to the dynamic, I guarantee that I guarantee both of you guys love each other, right? But one loves one more than the other, and you're the one that loves her more than she loves you. 100%. That's what I think.
I'll take it as a compliment.
Well, yeah, take it as a compliment because you're such a devoted guy. You're the most loyal person in the world, right? And once you stick with it, you're stuck. Like you're gonna go all in. Right, and that's what it was, and that's what
I
it
think
is.
that's what you're supposed to do. I think you're supposed to find a helpmate and help her to help you, you know?
Well, see, that's not how I think about it, right? And I've told you everything about my soulmate and how our dynamics all fucked up, right?
I would say go all
Well,
in.
look,
If you're still
everybody's
talking,
working on different things, so you can't, you know what I mean?
Well, I don't know about if I'm working on anything, but I'm just seeing things for what they really are, you know, and I don't hide from it. You know, I learned to accept it, you know? And see, Larry, I can't ask you any more personal questions apart from whatever I already did. So, but if I did it, I could dig in deeper. But it's just not going to be good. So,
well, I think it's all good, man.
no, I know, no, it's good. No, but here's the thing, you know, there's dudes, as I'm saying, and I'm not saying it's your situation. I'm just giving you a hypothetical or what happens a lot of the times. Because in this modern world, right, there'd be women that would like live with dudes and stay with dudes for a very, very long time, and all of a sudden the switch flips, right? And the dude always gets blindsided, and it's always like fucking, it's like 75% of the time, you
I'm
know?
sorry, that can go either way.
No, it's 75% of the breakups or slash divorces are on the woman's side. It's all initiated by the woman. I'm just saying that's a statistical anomaly, I guess, or whatever. It's just going to statistics of breakups and
Yeah,
divorces. It's
but
always
that's
the
just
woman that
talking about
initiates it.
initiate. Yeah, that's initiation. That doesn't mean that there's not men living with women that don't love them that much, and they're just staying just because it's
No.
convenient or whatever.
Yeah, right. No, I get you on that, but I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about full blown marriages that were put together, right? Or relationships that are put together. The woman always usually tends to leave, right? It usually initiates the divorce or the breakup or whatever. And it's like 75% on the woman's side. That's how the statistics are.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying that's how it is. And most of these men get blindsided because they think everything is honky dory the whole way through. But then on the woman, like men are very logical people, right? So they don't feel the emotions of the woman or her fucking whatever's going on in her head. And then they get blindsided. I'm not saying it's you, Larry. I'm just saying like this shit happens all the fucking time. And that's what I'm saying. I see everything for what it really is. So like that's why my commitment issues are fucking there because I don't like to commit to anybody, no matter how much. Even this girl, I love her to death, but I'm still like, I'm never gonna marry her.
Man, you need to get past that and marry her, bro. Look, the
No, I'm not never
divorce
gonna marry
rate
her.
amongst parents who have sick children is a lot higher than everyone else. So we've already beat the odds and the statistics, and let everybody talk about us and blah blah blah. Like everything's fine. Like we're still together, and
What do you mean?
keep
What
it
do you mean?
warm. And
What do you mean sick children? What are you talking about? I don't know any of this.
my son had leukemia
Oh, I'm sorry to
when he
hear
was
that,
2.
buddy.
Yeah, when he was 2,
yeah.
but he's a badass, black belt in Taekwondo, so he's like 100%.
Okay, no, cool. No, I'm just saying everything. Like I'm not saying everything I said is not an example about you, my guy. I'm just saying the reality of the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like specified. I'm not talking about you. I'm I'm just saying. And I'm happy that you're 20 years. Good for you, bro. I'm happy for you, bro. It's good. And so I'm saying, like, the horse and the dog are compatible. And then if you check the year out, because I still have your numbers, I think. I don't think you erased them, did you? Oh, yeah, you erased the numbers. But it's okay.
Well,
hey, Doves, were you ever married, Doves? Well, I mean, if you don't mind, I just want the year. I don't need the whole thing. I just need the year. What year were you born again? 19...
So you think it's a globe? What would be the best way for me to understand a method that I can know that the Earth is a globe? Give me like a method I can test.
I'm not here to prove nothing. I'm just listening.
Oh man, come on, bro.
It's all
Hey,
right.
I'm just listening.
We don't
man.
bite. Bill Cat, honestly, don't even try. These are just mental retards. Don't even. Oh, come on. No. We're here actually demonstrating that nobody can prove it, and nobody ever has. Shut up. So it's all fun and games, right? You think we're joking? It's all fun and games until like you hear us talk to satellite engineers and surveyors, and they can't prove it either.
This is my point of view. Is even if flat earthers are correct, that it doesn't really matter because it's like, well, everybody agrees otherwise, and so if I start saying flat Earth stuff, then people are gonna think I'm a fucking quacko.
Yeah. Okay. So guess what? That's what makes this so much fun.
So, yeah, I don't like being a quacko. I like being like part of society.
No, I mean you're not quack. You're correct, right? I mean there's a difference.
Plus, I love NASA as a kid, so fuck that. You know,
I still love NASA. Okay, I love NASA as a flat earther.
Believe in Santa?
I can name the solar system from heart. You know, I love NASA.
You still believe in Santa too?
The fact we're flat earthers because we study the globe more than you do.
I'm sure.
Right.
All right, so like me just telling you that, and you just deferred to like, well, there's no way that you can prove it. So doesn't that show you that most people are like you? They just believe that it's a globe. And well, like you're saying,
what it tells me is that this is like a topic that you like obviously talk about over and over. So you have like some prepared arguments and stuff. And for me, this is something where if I put an equal amount of preparation into, I absolutely could prove my position. I guarantee it to you.
Well, I like that.
It's just me going from voice chat to voice chat, casually listening. You know, so it's like
but check this out, man. I like that you're actually saying that. So like you say, we have something prepared. Well, we do. But the other side of it too is like we're telling you what I am is that people don't know that the Earth is a globe. We've spoken to the people whom you might think know, and even those guys defer to other people. So nobody actually knows. We just get like
example. Imagine we had like an like a 24/7 no oxygen channel, right? Where they're saying that when you breathe, like hear me out on this. When you breathe, there's no such thing as oxygen. You're just breathing like something else. I don't know. Let's say there is pretend that's a thing. And I join the channel, and I'm like a person who thinks, okay, when we breathe, one of the things we breathe in is oxygen, along with nitrogen and other things. But so I'm a person who thinks that, and I join the channel. I'm just listening. I don't have like a scientific dissertation prepared in my head to explain that. Oh, we breathe oxygen. That's what I've been taught.
Bro, we just need a measurement.
Shit,
Yeah, but the surface of the earth is something that you encounter every day of your life. And not only that, you have the same experience that we do when we talk about the earth. So it's not unlike you to say, well, I'm not an academic, so I can't speak of the matter, because you experience the same earth that we do. So we're not. Let's put it this way, Bill Cat. Bill Cat, hold on. What I'm saying is, yeah, I get your point, right? You can't deep dive into it like, the quantification of the like math or whatever. I get it. But what I am saying is that you can, like, what we say, what we see, our experience, and what we observe is the same thing that you would. It's not any different. So it's not like we're talking about two different kinds of Earths, if that makes any sense. We're not doing that. We're just saying what we see.
What I'm trying to tell you is, if we're going off of just purely our firsthand observations, right? I have flown several times.
No, we're not.
And in the course of flying, well, he just said experiences, so he's telling me what we.
That's the foundation, dude.
So can I get a sense out? Like, you're asking me questions, you want a response, you have to allow the other person to respond like a mature adult.
But you're mischaracterizing what we're claiming.
You have to let the other person respond if you want to have a mature conversation.
I'm going to stop you from mischaracterizing what we're saying, though.
Yeah.
What is being mischaracterized? Please.
Yeah, our experience is the foundation only. What we've come to the conclusion of flat Earth based off of measurements. Okay, this goes beyond just looking at it. This goes beyond just what's in your visual space.
So what I'm responding to is the person who was previously talking, not you, but the one before them. I didn't say I flown many times. I flown a couple times. So I'm specifically.
Okay, so
you said, okay.
Hey, previous person, do you agree with what I said or no?
What is the point of having a conversation here if you're just going to talk over me every time?
Well, if you're just going to mischaracterize what our position is, right?
But what are you like?
What's the point of a conversation?
What are you, a collective consciousness? Our position. I'm responding to one person's statement, not yours, and I don't even remember.
Well, you're mischaracterizing what that person said. Now, maybe the previous person would like to weigh in.
What did that person say? And
yeah. Well, I couldn't finish because you jumped right in after I finished saying that we observed the Earth.
You for 5 minutes talking.
Like you're doing now, like you just did.
Go ahead.
All right. So when we make our observation, the common human experience is that we see a flat Earth. So that's what we're all seeing, a horizontal plane. But then when we start to actually take it to the next step, which is the point of measurement, we're going to do tests to actually verify that it's not just that what we see, but we can also measure across the surface of it, like in the case of measuring over large bodies of water, which is going to give us the information needed to make the statement that the Earth is not just observably flat, but it's also measurably flat. And we're going to take distances that are going to equal to above and beyond the expected amount of Earth curvature that should obstruct the line of sight distance, or a targeting distance, which would be like laser targeting or mirror flash targeting. Anything that we use from point of observation to a target distance, and we can say over a safe distance, right, 15, maybe 20 miles, we're going to be able to tell you that it's not just observed as that, but it's also measured as such. So it's far beyond that too. We navigate across the surface of the Earth as if we're traveling over a horizontal plane. So there's a lot to it, man. Like, and for us to get into it, you're going to have to allow it for the conversation to unfold and not mischaracterize us like the gentleman was saying.
I don't even know what point you're arguing at this point, because truthfully, you just, I don't know, it's gone on so long and long. I understand. Yeah, you believe I've mischaracterized you. I'm not trying to mischaracterize you. Yes, you believe you have measurements. That's very interesting. The only point I was making is you had mentioned that oh well, yeah, you're not an academic and I'm not an academic, and I don't have to have some academic thing prepared, and you're happy that I'm honest about that, and you were honest about that, etc. And my point was that, okay, well, if you want to talk about like a firsthand experience, I've flown like 3 times in my life, right? I don't know why this guy's like yapping inside chat and lying and saying I've flown many times. Never said that. Said I've flown a few times. I've flown 3 times in my life, and of those times I flew, 2 times I had a window seat, and you could see curvature of the Earth, right? That pretty much cemented it in my brain. You could see the curved outline of the Earth. So.
Okay, I didn't want to interrupt you. Did anybody else want to jump in before I start?
Okay. No, take it away. Thanks.
So basically, you made an observation, is what you're saying, right? What you were telling me, you were actually mischaracterizing, or you were starting to, but then Yoder jumped in, and now I made my point clear. So the very thing that you said, you didn't want to, or you were saying that you were going to mischaracterize my position for just making an observation, is exactly what you've done. And so you're saying you saw the Earth looking curved, so therefore it is curved. Is that what you're saying? Just based on an observation?
Saying I, from a first-hand observation, have seen the curvature of the Earth.
Right, that's fine. Would you make the declaration that would solidify that the Earth is a globe based on that observation?
I would say that I have made the observation the Earth is curved, and from that I can conclude that if it continues to curve and curve, it would be circular and then globular because we're in a 3D reality. So.
Okay, so based on your observation, though, right?
Yeah, based off just seeing the curvature.
Okay, see, the thing that you were trying to tell me, because I see a flat Earth, then I'm declaring that it's flat. You were saying that's just incorrect. You can't do that. So now you're doing it. You're basically a hypocrite. You're now doing the thing that you said that I was doing.
Dude, you got to be like a little more cohesive on what you're actually trying to say, because I'm not tracking. I'm listening very.
So you're looking outside of your airplane window, and you see the Earth looking like a globe, right? It's curvature.
I see the curvature of it, yeah.
Right. So now you're making the declaration that I see this curvature, and I've been told all my life that it is a globe. Therefore, now I know it's a globe because I've seen it with my own eyes. Right?
Yeah, I can conclude that, yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty
All right.
sound.
Well, it's not. So we're going to have to actually figure out, okay, so you saw the curve of the Earth from an airplane window. But I'm here on the ground, and I'm saying it looks flat to me, man. I'm making my observation, and it looks flat. So we're going to now compare. How do we know who's right? You saw curvature up there. I'm seeing a flat Earth down here. And even some people, listen to this. Listen to this. Even some people next to you on their plane could say they see a flat Earth. I don't see a curve. I see a flat Earth out there. And you're like, no, I see a curve. Look, it's right there. And they're like, I don't see a curve. I see flat Earth. So how would we find the deciding factor?
Pudding. You just kind of created this hypothetical.
Yeah, we just wait until I'm done, and then you'll just wait till I'm done. You're very rude by interrupting me. Wait till I'm done.
You've done several times.
Wait till I'm done.
You had Master Yoda cut me off when he was mischaracterized.
Yeah, but wait till I'm done.
In your position according to you, and you cut me off during that.
Oh, because I wasn't done yet.
I'm going to cut you off right now and say you're mischaracterizing. I don't know what this is right now.
No, I'm not mischaracterizing you. I'm not mischaracterizing you. I'm not mischaracterizing you.
Well, what if your fellow passenger said the Earth was flat? It never happened though. So what do you?
Yeah, it does, because there's people in this room that have flown in a plane.
It didn't happen on the flight that I was on. So what are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. People have flown in planes and said that the Earth looks flat. All right, so people have done that. There's people that exist, and they're in this room right now that have flown in a plane and said that the Earth is flat. That has happened. So okay, let me just tell you this. I want to get to my point. So if you're saying that the Earth looks curved from an airplane window, and somebody says it looks flat, what would be the deciding factor that gets us to understand whether it's one way or the other? How would we know?
I'm not going to engage in a hypothetical, which hasn't happened.
No, this isn't a hypothetical. People actually fly every single day.
I was in an airplane. Nobody on the flight said it. You said, "What if your fellow
doesn't matter, dude? Listen,
passenger said it?"
You're not the only person. Listen, brother, you're not the only person who's ever flown in a plane. So you can't just make it like only you and the passengers in your plane. Because anybody who's flown in a plane at the altitude that you've been at, they could see the Earth for themselves, and they can make the declaration like you did, whether it's a globe or flat based on what they see. And there's a lot of people that say that the Earth is flat from an airplane window. I know that because I've heard of it. People always say it.
When have I ever said they can't do that?
Well, right now you said, well, not in my plane. Well, it doesn't. I'm not talking about just your plane.
You said your quote, exact quote, my fellow passengers. Exact words.
So if your fellow passenger, one person would be arguing with you, would be like, dude, how would you find? It doesn't matter. What I'm saying.
They're not my fellow. Just say other people.
Listen to this.
You're not.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Yeah, it's a hypothetical and it's practical because you didn't ask every passenger either. You didn't do that either, so you don't know. So what I'm saying is, though, if somebody was to say that to you, how would you find out what the real meaning of what you see is? How would you be able to know whether or not it's curved? So you'd have to be able to measure it, wouldn't you? Go back down to the ground and see if you can measure the curve. Because if you've seen it, it's there. Therefore, when you go back down to the ground, it would still be there. It wouldn't go away. It would still be there. And so the guy who thinks the guy who thinks he saw the Earth as flat in the airplane window would be proven or disproven based upon a measurement on the surface. Then at the surface level, you could say, okay, let's do this. Let's test to see if we have this drop over distance because we have a curving surface. The surface of the Earth being a geometric shape like a globe, it would have the property of the surface having that curved path, along the line of sight. So if you have a line of sight and you say, okay, at a far distance away, we can't see anymore, and that's because the Earth is cutting it off because it's dropping away. We can't see further past the curve. That's fine. If you're able to prove that, then the guy who was sitting next to you, hypothetically, like I said, would be able to say, okay, you proved your case. The Earth is curved because you measured it. There's at a certain distance away, it's predictable to say that we can't see anything farther past that because the Earth's curve would be in the way. So therefore, you would be able to prove to him that not only did you see it up there when you were in a high altitude, but you proved it because it was measured as such on the surface.
Such as this, for example, right here. Here you go.
Such as what?
You said you wanted measurements
you
on
gotta
the ground.
be kidding me. The Netflix special?
All right. Yeah, but dude, they didn't measure the surface of the Earth to be curving. Okay, so if that's your evidence that
you're disagreeing with their methodology,
no, I'm disagreeing that the fact that you use somebody from the internet, like a YouTube video, instead of pulling from academia. I'm disappointed that you didn't pull from academia and you actually pulled from YouTube video of some guy. You said,
because earlier you said you were giving me you're mischaracterizing me again. I'm going to talk over you for a moment.
No, I'm gonna have to hold you to this, dude. You're using a guy who said he was a flat earther. Yeah, dude, no one's going to be able to hear us because you're just over talking me.
I think we need a different tact with this, guys. I think our friend
talking down to me.
I think our friend should. Bill Cat, why don't you walk us through the details of what they did?
What do you mean?
Please walk us through the details of what they did in the link you provided. Okay, the audience wants to hear you explain it, especially for those listening.
So what they did, right, is they had two different people at like two different positions, and they had them like talking on radios and shit, right? And they had one person like really fucking far this direction, and then one person really fucking far the other direction, right? Far enough where if there was no curvature of the Earth, they would be able to point a laser through a hole, and it would be able to go straight and then reach the other people, right? It would be able to reach the other piece of, like, I guess they're using like a piece of wood or something like that, and you'd be able to see the laser, right? But because of the way they do it, and when they do the curvature of the Earth, and they try to adjust for it, you can still see the laser, even though you shouldn't be able to see it.
Just quickly, just a question, because you keep saying laser. Would a flashlight count as a laser, do you think?
I don't think that's concentrated enough, is it?
Like a regular flashlight, would you call that a laser? Like, would that be comparable to a laser, do you think?
Close enough, yeah. Like, for the purpose of the experiment.
You did a lot of things incorrect. Like, you didn't state for the audience what the distance was away. You were very ambiguous. It's too far. It was far away, far enough. That's not an actual numeric value. You have to give a known distance to actually get an
explanation. You just asked for like a general what's going on in the video.
Yeah.
Well, they have this.
Yeah, how they determine how high up they were.
I gave
from what?
I gave you like a layman's explanation of it.
Yeah, okay, so how'd they determine how high up they were? And how high up from what?
I don't remember. I just had the layman's explanation of it. They just had like one.
So you don't know how they measured their own heights?
Dude, you got to calm down. I'm just having
No, I'm just pointing out that you have no idea what you're fucking talking about because I know you didn't watch it. Want to know how I know you know? I know that you didn't watch it. It's because they didn't use a fucking laser. That's how I know you don't. You never watched it.
English not my first language.
Obviously not. So why are you presenting something beyond your ability to? Why are you presenting something beyond your ability to detail for the audience?
Flashlight, you're criticizing me now because it's not my first language. Like what are you, dude?
Well, hold on. The other guy, DJ, just asked if you knew the difference between a laser and a flashlight. You clearly did.
Beyond my comprehension.
So now you're lying.
Now you're just making shit up.
No, you're fucking lying.
Now you're just making shit up.
No, it's because the previous guy, DJ, basically had you clarify the difference between a flashlight and a laser, and now you're telling us that you didn't really know the difference between a flashlight and a laser.
What is the difference?
So you don't even know the difference between a flashlight and a laser? It sounded like I thought from DJ you told him you knew the difference.
I don't know this language. Well, tell him, clarify for me.
Sorry, I mean I'm not going to teach you the difference.
I'm not either.
You know it all. Can't explain a very basic thing to me.
Collimated light. All right, now go Google that shit.
Column made of light? Can you be more specific?
Collimated. Yeah, there's a collimator. Do you know what a collimator is?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, you don't know anything about the claim that you presented to us as proof of a globe.
Huh?
So you're going to have to go back to the fishing hole and find something else because we threw this fish back in the water. It was fucking lame.
What are you talking about, man? I just posted some YouTube video and I was like, hey, here's like a layman's explanation if they try.
You didn't know. You don't know anything about it, dude. It's not a layman's explanation. It's you don't. A layman would be able to tell it in some kind of way, make sense of it. You couldn't even do that.
Yeah, that's what layman's are good
You
for.
asked for like a layman's explanation. I just gave you like
Yeah,
a
layman should be able to break it down in clear terms for the average man.
Yeah, they have
It
like
wasn't. You're not doing a layman's explanation, dude. I'm sorry, but you're not doing a layman's explanation. You're not doing that.
Yeah, you were called. You're bullshitting, dude. That's what you were doing.
You're bullshitting. That's
a
what
layman's explanation, man. I don't know what.
No, you're not.
What
It's
am I
not
bullshitting
layman's.
about? What am I bullshitting about?
You
We
don't know
should
anything
rename
about
him-
this.
We should rename Bill Cat Bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't know
dude.
anything about this.
Why
You
are you
presented
being
something. You presented something confidently, like you knew what you were going to do, and then at the end, you had know
I
nothing
didn't
about
present
it.
anything confidently. I just presented a clip, and you said we need measurements on the ground. I'm like, well, here's a measurement on the ground.
What's your native
you don't-
language, Bill
I'm
Cat?
very unhappy, bro. I understand why. I just posted a
What's
video.
your native language?
And that was it.
Yeah.
I
What's your
thought- I
native
thought-
language, Bill Cat?
Hey, I'm not doxing myself. Fuck that.
Doxing yourself? What? You speak a language of what? Like, I'm the only one who speaks Klingon.
Only 55,000 speak this language. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Or whatever. All right. So we found out that you don't even know anything about what you just presented. Not even a layman's explanation, as you said. You didn't even do it
I
as
just
a
gave
layman.
I just gave like a layman's.
No, you didn't. Absolutely not. No, you didn't. That's an absolute lie. You're bullshitting your way through something you thought was evidence
I
of
just
the
gave
Earth
like a
being a
layman's
globe.
explanation of it, man. That's all I did.
It's bullshit, dude. Admit it. You're just bullshitting your way through. You're not giving a layman's explanation. That's a bunch of shit.
You just asked for some measurements on the ground, so I'm like,
And
oh,
you
hey,
didn't
here's
prove
some
it.
measurements on
You
the
did
ground.
not prove it.
Did I make any claim to prove? I just said, hey,
Yeah, you said I got here are the measurements right here. Here's a video. There's a video. There's a
I think
measurements.
you're assigning a lot of like emotional like ego language to this that didn't really happen. You know, I just like
Emotional
make the
ego
video in
language.
the side chat. You know,
Yeah, which you didn't know anything about. That was clear.
I gave a pretty good layman's explanation.
No, you didn't. You're bullshitting your way through. Thought you were going to get away with it, but then now we're pointing the fact that you didn't know anything about it is showing you're just bullshitting your way through
I
it.
think I gave a pretty good layman's explanation of it.
No, yeah, in your own head, But what we listened to was somebody bullshitting their way through something.
Please calm down. Take a breather. Whatever,
Shut up,
whatever
dude.
disagreement
Shut up.
we're having here, we can talk about civilly. Okay. We can
Yeah,
talk about
with civilly. What we're talking about civilly is your inability to be able to articulate any point that you have to offer.
in the side chat for you. Okay, I think this is going to help you out here. Let me take a look at that. What do you think of that, man? Can you give me like your explanation on that generation lead right there? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, so you're not going to talk about the subject matter at hand. You're going to talk about something else.
Well, for
Yeah,
a while,
tell us you
we've
eat
kind of
paint
been
chips.
ranting about
Why
my
don't you? Tell us how many
language and
paint
where
chips
I'm
you like
from
to eat.
and things like that. I mean, Yoder was going
We
off.
really
about
don't. We really.
my native
He was
language.
trying to ask you to be honest, but we really don't give a shit what language you speak, dude. Honestly, I don't give a fuck.
Why would you? I'm just some guy on the internet.
Yeah, who's randomly coming in here thinking he knows what he's talking about, and he doesn't. Just like every other Glober that comes in.
Dude, I literally came in here to be quiet. What are you talking about? You engaged me over and over and over. I just sat here and I was like listening quietly for like a good 30 minutes, just quietly.
Your accent's so unique, I can hardly place it.
But it's very clear
I
you don't
just
know.
feel like every time you try
It's
to
very
like
clear.
add some emotional language, I just kind of push it back. I
Yeah,
don't think it's
whatever, dude. It doesn't matter. Like right now, all we need to
Doesn't
know is if you're able to tell us how you know the Earth is a globe or not, and just admit, hey, I don't know. I'm just a belief.
I just
And
went up in the plane and I saw it out. I fucking saw the curvature of the Earth. That's like my solid.
Yeah,
cement.
you
beyond that is
somebody
like,
listen,
you start
brother.
listening. You asked me how I knew it from personally me, right? I don't know the scientific explanation for it. I just looked out the window and I saw it, and I was like, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, what's
shit.
funny?
Yeah.
What's funny? Well, what's funny is you were ragging on me when I was telling you I observed the Earth is flat. oh, you observe the Earth is flat. How do you know it's flat? You're seeing it's flat.
Well, I said,
You
why
were
don't you
telling
go
me a lot of shit, dude, and
Why
then
don't you
you
go
go and do an observation, and it's just fucking
why don't
hunky
you,
dory.
if you don't like airplanes, you can go up in a hot air balloon.
No. We're talking about an observation. You make an observation, and it's the bee's knees. But when I make my observation of flat Earth, you're like, oh, well, it can't be. It's no flat Earth. Like,
please calm down again. Calm down. I've tried to extend the olive branch.
Dude.
I've tried to extend the olive branch to you several times and said maybe we just have different perspectives, literally in physical reality, based off.
So how can we determine that the Earth is one way or the other? Is what I was getting you to realize. What's the determining factor?
You started talking about measurements on the ground. I said, "Why?"
That's how you determine.
You
That's
shoot
exactly
a satellite straight up into the air. Well, we'd be able to get like a perfect perspective of everything, right?
No. Listen, brother. Listen to me when I say this. You don't leave the Earth to measure the Earth. You don't leave it. You stay on it. You're on the Earth. The Earth's surface. Listen to me when I say this to you, man. The Earth's surface should follow a curvilinear path because it's curving. It's a globe.
A lot of scientific mumbo jumbo, but let me tell you,
no, it's not, dude. You're being a dumbass right now. No, it's not.
You ever go hunting before? Let me answer that. You ever go hunting?
No. You're not answering my question, brother.
Ever in your life, have you?
I'm not going to answer your bullshit question right now.
If you can't engage with a simple hypothetical, then you
listen to me.
Listen to me. Take a breather and look at yourself.
Shut up.
I'm just trying to engage you calmly.
No, you're not. You're being a weasel. You're being a weasel. Nope.
Anyone here gone hunting before? Anyone at all? I'm
gonna count to 3, dude. You better let me finish what I'm saying.
You're gonna count.
What you need to do. Shut up, dude. Shut up. What you need to do is measure the surface of the Earth to determine whether or not what it is. You're not going to be able to do it, but you're not going to be able to do it going further away from the surface like you want to with your satellite. You can't do it with that. You have to do it on the surface.
Baseless assertion that you have to measure in the particular way you demand.
It's the way that the surface would be conforming to if you're on it.
I'm trying to engage with you. Right, in a conversation, but you just continue to insist that
Did you just say a satellite measures the Earth?
Yeah, he's trying to get away from the surface. I'm like,
Brett, can you provide the deets?
This is a lot of emotional and angry conversation. I'm just trying to engage with you all, honestly. This is like
shut your dumb ass up, dude, with your bullshit ass. I'm just calm. Yeah, you're not calm. Shut up.
This is the lead brain aggression is what happens with these older Gen Xers, probably about 40 years old, is the amount of
Skip the meta and get to the meta.
The lead aggression is very bad.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
So basically, Bowcat, you're accusing people in here of eating lead chips. And meanwhile, you're the one that is presenting evidence for a globe and basically stepping on garden rakes and smacking yourself in the face every which way you go.
Were alive during that time period. You were Gen X and you were in a car.
Yeah, so can you generalize and paint with a broad brush your prejudices anymore?
Prejudices towards Gen Xers.
Yeah.
The lead brain
you seem to have an axe to grind against Gen Xers. Not that I'm one, but maybe I am. Maybe some of the others are. Who knows? But you have no idea who we are.
I don't mind millennials when they're not so lead brained. Some of them are like we're living.
Yeah, well, okay. So you just believe that you can see curvature of the Earth from an airplane.
Yeah,
which is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. That's how I also know you're a liar.
I personally saw it on 2 flights that I was on.
Okay. So how much curvature should you see if Earth is a globe from an airplane?
I don't fucking know, dude. A couple.
Yeah. So what makes you think you're seeing curvature then? Fucking retard.
I fucking saw it with my eyeballs. Like what?
Idiot. You're an idiot, bro.
Like
I know how much you should see. Honestly, I did the math to test it.
Let me give you an example. You could very honestly engage and say, well, hey, actually, no, that's not what you saw. You saw this, or there's an explanation, or it's an optical illusion, or this. But instead, you're
how about this? Check the side chat.
Instead of
the construction of airplane windows are curved.
That is one argument. That's one argument. But instead of just saying that to me, you're both.
Dude, shut your yapper, man. He's telling you something. Shut up.
The structure of airplane windows are curved. Number one. Number two. Let's do a geometric test. I'll pop open the details.
Let me cite what I said to you. I said if the window is making it curved, then why in the original photo of the outside of plane that you sent, and other people have sent several others, is it flat? If it's the windows, and why is that? Like you can't if it's always the window.
Well, I'll tell you why you can't see curve. It's because from even like 31,000 feet, you should be seeing 0.07% of the Earth's surface, and you think you're seeing curvature. Yeah, bullshit. It looks flat. Even if it's a globe, it looks flat from up there.
You can just look out. You can see it. Like I don't understand why. Like you're just telling me my eyes are wrong, but you're basically just lying.
This guy.
Yeah. So I'll go further. Want to see an infrared hyper zoom of the horizon?
I can just look at a satellite picture.
I can give you a method that you can actually test for yourself.
I can just go to the ISS live feed right now if I want.
Oh yeah, I can go to CloudSat and I can show you a flat horizon from CloudSat. Why is that?
Just go to the ISS feed. I don't know.
Yeah, did you know that CloudSat actually has a camera that faces sideways and looks at the horizon of Earth? It's fucking flat.
But all I have to
Can you
do is
post that? I want to see that, Master.
Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me go dig that up.
Let me get you a link. Sure.
No, you don't need to show me the ISS footage, okay? Because from the ISS, it shouldn't look curved either. Geometrically.
I don't think you really have any idea what you're talking
about. Oh no, I've done the math, okay, and I've tested it. You haven't. You just accept that what you're seeing is globe curvature. When if that's the case, then you must think Earth is a very tiny ball.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, and you got to rewind. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't hold up to the geometric constraints of what the globe ought to be.
You just said I went to go to the live feed and it's been down for an hour. It's got to go back up. But I guess they do that every day for me.
All right, let me post CloudSat.
I just don't understand why you're so upset about me saying I went in the plane, I saw a couple degrees of curvature. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, because you wouldn't see a couple degrees of curvature. Nobody has, and nobody can.
And in commercial flights, you can Google right now, can you see the curvature of the Earth on commercial flights? Yes, you can. You literally
it violates physics.
Right, you can Google it.
Even from your own side, right? Astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson, who hates flat earthers, by the way. Okay, even he said from 10 times the height of a plane, which would be the height of the Richard Branson Virgin Galactic flight, he said that he did the calculations and you wouldn't even see the curvature of the Earth from that height.
That's an argument of authority. That's all that is. Oh, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
No, that's someone from your own side who's an astrophysicist.
I have no side. I don't know what side
The globe side. You're on the globe Earth
That's
side.
just reality, bro. I don't have a side.
No. The reality is that you wouldn't see a couple of degrees of curvature from the height of a plane. You would only see 0.1% of the surface of the Earth from that height. Even if it was a globe, you wouldn't see it.
From the perspective of an airplane, you can literally Google it right now, look it up, see the curvature. Like, it's not that hard.
All right, I'm about to post some electro-optical infrared and LiDAR scans of the horizon from CloudSat.
This again for you. Here we are in the plane, looking over.
Oh, okay, well, I'll post
1,120 kilometers. Here's 1,120 kilometers of a swath of the horizon taken from CloudSat using LiDAR.
We can settle this debate very interestingly by just getting the highest perspective, the most we can of the Earth. So that's the simplest explanation we should do.
I'm posting
the highest perspective we possibly
satellite images of a flat horizon, Billcat.
Why would we? What possible loss could we have then, if that's the case? Why don't we just send a satellite up and see?
He's muted everybody. He's on a platform on his own.
I haven't muted anybody at all. I'm sitting right here.
All right. Then listen to what he's saying when he's talking. You over-talk him.
What I'm telling him is I'm telling him.
You're over-talking me now.
Satellite up. Okay. I can't even say a word edgewise. It's sad.
Yeah, well, why are you getting upset, bro? Relax. Calm down.
No one's upset, man.
You are. Just relax, dude. Just calm down.
Hear you with your bag of chips, man.
Yeah, just calm down, bro. Just relax. Just calm down. Relax.
It's okay.
It's going to be all right.
So the active infrared of CloudSat's really cool because you can actually see condensation and evaporation lines from the surface to form clouds and from the clouds when they condense and start to rain. So in some of these images that you see in the hyperspectral colors, you can see that the evaporation and condensation lines are parallel to each other and perpendicular to the flat ground. Again, this viewing angle presents about a 1,100 kilometer swath.
So why don't we
no
just
curvature.
send something up into the sky to look down to see the curvature of the Earth if it is there or not, like a satellite, for example?
Well, that's what I'm presenting. I'm presenting what's called a limb view. It's a sideways view, looking out at the horizon, not straight down like you might be accustomed to.
Why aren't you just directly answering my question?
I am, actually. I'm presenting you exactly what you claim to have evidence of, and it contradicts your claim.
Posit the Earth is flat. Okay. So why don't we just send a satellite straight up? And see
this is a satellite.
No, like why don't you send a satellite? No, what? Send me what you're looking at. I actually.
This is called CloudSat, okay? And this is from the Calypso.
I'm actually curious
platform.
now.
using what's called the Calliope sensor, and I've got all the documentation you could ever dig into if you want to verify this claim.
I mean, give me a link to what you're looking at, please. I just like charts.
Okay, hold on. I'll give you a link to the whole library of images from the website run by the National Oceanographic and Aeronautic Administration.
Curious to new information. This is something I'm interested in. You see.
Yoda out here doing God's work.
All right, here are multiple daily scans of the horizon flat going back for years.
So standard part of a training satellite. Well, let's take a look here. This is very interesting stuff. You see. Let's look at the 30th.
Oh, it gets even more interesting because CloudSat is actually claimed to be a self-orbiting satellite. You can read about the launch using a Delta Heavy rocket to lift everything into orbit. But here's the funny thing. Let me post you an image I found from the slide deck.
Let me take a look here. I'm looking at the Calypso satellite. It's interesting. You see.
All right, here's where it gets interesting. Next image. All right, so this next image shows in red is the track of the satellite as it goes back and forth between. It looks like Palestine, Texas, and parts of North Africa and Europe. You know what's in Palestine, Texas? It's called the Columbia Scientific Ballooning Facility.
So the Calypso mission, Cloud Aerosol LiDAR and Infrared Pathfinder satellite observations represents a collaboration between NASA and the French space agency CNES. Launched on April 28, 2006, the satellite was conceived to enhance the understanding of the role clouds and aerosols play in Earth's climate system and air quality. Aerosols, tiny particles. Like here, I'm not going to read the whole thing out loud, but I'm going to read it. I don't want to, unless you want me to, but I'm just going to.
No, it's okay. I know what it is already. But what I'm presenting to you now in chat is from their own slide deck showing in red. Those are balloon tracks. Why is this a balloon track when this is also supposed to be a satellite orbit?
So please hear me. So before I can respond to specific things, I'm trying to get some context here, right? Just like some basic information on what the satellite is, what it does, how it scans things. So that's what I I have to figure that stuff out before I can answer why is it doing this or that. Well, I don't know. I have to figure out like how this works. So please give me a moment.
Okay. Well, happy reading. Also interesting that they're using a projection of Earth that puts the latitude and longitude at equidistant of each other. So that's equidistant meridians. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So how fast is this thing moving?
Well, I mean, if it's in orbit where they say it is, it's supposed to be going like 18,000 miles per hour.
So that's apparently how it works right there. So it measures a vertical line of clouds and aerosolized particles completing a near polar sun synchronous orbit.
That's not true. That depiction isn't true.
Completing approximately 14.
I've got the schematics. It's sideways.
Orbit ensures consistent daylight conditions for measurements, enabling global data collection. This is just that's what you're looking at.
Your artistic rendition, whoever was the artist that drew that, is wrong. That's not the satellite's looking sideways.
I'm just looking at what like NASA.
Yeah, and I've also presented you
is NASA like
countervailing data.
How their satellite works, or I'm just trying to get like a basic understanding of this here. It seems to me very confusing to use data from a satellite that you're claiming that they're lying about. Like I don't understand. I'm just looking at the basic explanation.
Well, there's a point. It's called invoking a hostile witness. If this is a courtroom, it's because basically the other side, your side, actually provides information that contradicts your own side. And we're just calling that out. So this is basically a blow to your credibility.
It says Calypso uses Oh, let me read the full paragraph. The combination of these advanced instruments allows Calypso to provide detailed vertical profiles, capturing not just the horizontal spread, but also the height and aerosols of aerosols and clouds. So the point of it isn't to measure what you're claiming. It's not measuring that axis that you're claiming it is. It's measuring this line because it's trying to measure, like if you're looking at
showing
side slice, think
horizontal.
Of like it's not true. It's
showing the horizon, and it's showing evaporation lines that are parallel to each other. That's a geometric Euclidean reality that you can't escape.
This just simply does not do what you're claiming it does. Like,
what did I claim that you said it's not doing?
It doesn't measure the horizon.
I'm showing you that it shows you the horizon.
No, you've taken charts here, right? And you're just simply misunderstanding what it's showing you.
Oh, where's the curvature of the Earth then?
It's in the fucking graph. Do you not understand what it's measuring?
I do understand what it's measuring.
So think of like a human body, right? When it's like
it's measuring condensation and evaporation.
Okay, what does that mean?
Rain and evaporation. So you know, like when the oceans get warm and all the little water molecules start to jump around and get excited, and they go wee, and they go straight up into the air.
What do you call those?
It's showing that. And you know when the clouds get really cold and start to shiver and they shake all the water, and the water condenses and falls back down to Earth as rain? That's what it's also showing. And it's got such a wide view, it can actually show you polar stratospheric clouds. What is a polar stratospheric cloud? Like, holy shit, what's the altitude of that thing?
That was a layman's explanation right there. You got to learn what a layman's explanation is. Okay, that was one.
Right, so what it shows is these evaporation and condensation lines, like I said for the 50th time, are parallel to each other and perpendicular to the surface.
Right, so what you're not understanding, once again, I'm trying to explain this to you, is it is not measuring the horizon of the Earth.
On a globe, those are going to be radial with a common Berry center, a common center of mass. Because you think gravity is pulling everything inward like spokes on a bicycle wheel. Which means the spokes can't be parallel to each other on a bicycle wheel. Right, just like the condensation evaporation lines can't be parallel to each other on a globe.
Ask you a simple question: is a spoke on a bicycle wheel curved or straight?
They're straight, and they're not parallel to each other.
They're straight.
Just jumping around now.
No fucking shit, they're straight.
So then why would this fucking satellite...
Actually, hold on a second. If we want to take this to a higher technical level, you don't have straight plums. It's called deflection of the vertical in surveying.
Point. The reason this fucking satellite's not going to show you the curvature of the Earth is the same reason that if you have the bicycle spoke is straight from one spot to the other, even though a bicycle wheel is circular, the fucking spoke is straight, because from the perspective of it, from where it's going, it's straight down. That's why.
It's a sideways camera view of the horizon. Okay, why is there no curve?
It's literally a vertical camera.
No, it's not.
It fucking.
I told you that your artist depiction is wrong, and I can present to you. Let me just show you. Okay, I'm going to go dig through the schematic.
So NASA is lying. Then it's fucking a vertical camera.
No, they're not. I don't know what fucking source you're reading from. When I pulled the actual design documents of this thing that are public. Let me go retrieve them. It'll be a minute.
CalOp has a high vertical resolution of 30 meters in the low troposphere and 60 meters above that.
Yeah, vertical. It's looking sideways so it can scan vertically.
You said vertical and you disagreed with it. You said
you tried to present this as vertical, like looking straight down, dumbass. It's looking sideways to get the vertical datum. Yeah, I'm still here. So for the audience wondering what it's called the Microwave Limb Sounder. It's part of the CloudSat constellation flying behind some of the main platforms, and its job is to look sideways.
Let me size this here for you. Here you go.
You realize CloudSat's not one platform, right? It's a program involving multiple platforms, multiple satellites with multiple capabilities.
Honestly, I just find it very amusing that you...
And they find a constellation they call an A-train configuration.
I just personally find it very amusing. You like cite NASA, but then when I'm like just sitting there reading about this like thing from NASA, you're like, nope, that's
okay.
Hostile witness.
It's because you're trying to mischaracterize what it is. Like you've been trying to mischaracterize everything everybody here's been saying since you first started yapping.
Hostile witness.
Yeah, you are.
No, you said that NASA was a hostile witness.
Oh, you're a hostile witness to NASA.
I'm a hostile witness to NASA.
Yeah, NASA's providing evidence of a flat horizon. And you're contradicting that.
I think you're just like a little bit incorrect, and I think I've
no, I'm actually precisely correct.
You can't autocorrect this, Zoomer. You can't autocorrect this. It's just the way it is.
I'm pretty sure
Would you like to play again?
Vertical resolution. So, what are you arguing?
Insert coin to continue.
He wants to get closer to his mic as if you didn't hear him. I'm telling you, as a child, he got so ignored. He got so ignored that he had to do with like interrupt people, and his parents were talking, and they probably gave him negative attention. They probably did. Go back to your room, Tommy. And he's just like, dude, I'm telling you. Every time someone speaks, you like to interrupt. That's what you do. That's your deal.
I think maybe because it makes you a little unhappy.
I don't care what it makes me. It just shows that you're an idiot.
I don't care what it makes me. Oh, you don't?
No, I don't. Yeah, he crashed out. He's just waiting to respond to you, Yoder. Even though you showed him that he's using some information he can't even tell you how he understands it to be true. You showed him this is what NASA's actually showing us, the flat horizon.
Yep, and he's confirming what we're saying is true and trying to mischaracterize it as if it disagrees with what we're saying. So, yeah, I mean, he's actually now the hostile witness to NASA's claim. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
I mean, NASA's also a hostile witness to NASA, which is also funny.
And I like the fact that he's triggered and he gets close to his mic and doing the thing that's antithetical to the thing he said he was trying to do onto me, calm me down. And he's all uptight about it. Bro, relax. You're not right. Oh, you're muted because you don't know how to like let other people speak, bro. You're like a squirrel on crack. I said that earlier. You're just like bouncing all over the place. What do you think you guys' generation is called? Zoomers. Duh. The ADHD generation, brother. Yeah, but funny enough, you're on this platform not speaking and you're listening to me. How ironic is that? Yeah, that's all you have in your brain of those memes. A layman's explanation. That's funny, dude.
Like, what's funny is I find in this this presentation deck these red ground tracks going from Palestine, Texas, quite clearly out to the east, and then actually looping and coming back. So, like southern jet stream or northern jet stream, southern jet stream, I guess. And it's a ton of squiggly lines going around. Like, this is not a satellite orbit in the traditional sense of a globe. So what I was saying earlier is you can read about like the launch of CloudSat satellite, multiple launches, big heavy rockets to boost these things really high up into orbit. And it's like, okay, if these things are doing the loop-de-loop around a ball, how come we see this loop-de-loop back and forth between America and Europe? Doing like a hard U-turn, hairpin turn around Texas and another hairpin turn around Greece. I find that fascinating. Not sure what's going on or how they're controlling that. I've got some ideas, though. Oh, maybe we should believe that they're augmenting the orbiting space junk with scientific balloons for the same program, the CloudSat program. Maybe that's it, guys. They totally have self-orbiting satellites, but they also use the balloons.
All the orbital paths are meant to be natural.
Oh, thanks, Morvis. Palestine. Yeah. Well, I mean, AV pretty much exposed this guy. Like, he was telling us his debate bro tactic to try and just remain calm because it only works when one of the other party is spurging out of control.
Yeah.
Like, just tossing shit at the wall. Here's Jaren's freaking laser test. Didn't know a thing about it. I see curvature from airplanes. Didn't know a thing about that. Well, satellites prove the Earth is curved. ISS footage. I mean, this is just basic, like, tier 1, level 1 Glober shit.
Yeah, bless his heart. He tried. Well, I mean, tried in his own way. Not that he met any standard of like actually accomplishing his goal. Yeah, you were like, I'm your Huckleberry. That's just my game. You took him to NASA, and he's like, he lost his shit. Oh,
Well,
you're showing me NASA. You can't show me NASA. You guys don't like NASA. I'm like, well, gonna use this as a hostile witness.
Yep. Oh, dude, I already had the next step ready. Like, oh, you like satellites, bitch? All right. Let's go to the Goddard Space Flight Center, satellite tracking query. Go read that magnetic flux tube of force thing and go explain that to me.
I was telling in the text chat, I was like, Yoder's the soy whisperer.
I saw that.
That shit was funny.
Yeah.
Cause, bro, they come in here nothing but gimmicks, man. Like, I'm tired of that shit. Like, I can at least attempt to listen to what the person say. He was like not even listening, bro. It's like, oh man.
Oh, like, you crave substantive conversations.
Yeah,
you might
dude.
Be lucky if you get one a week.
Fucking something, bro. Like, I would give it to him if he just at least repeated back or what you're like something, dude. Just give me something to work with.
Yeah, like honesty.
Ugh.
I mean, there's something to be said for our tenacity in this space. Like the staying power we have, the duration we have, we can outlast and attrit any troll that comes in here. We've been forged through the fires and flames of the worst ridicule, the craziest targeting. I mean, it's pretty insane what this topic does to people and the kind of abuse you endure over it. It's only made us better at what we do.
Yeah, I like it. Yep. And then we got the homies to share it with, like Anti-Globalist, Necros, 20 Cups.
Shout out.
I appreciate you guys. Sometimes you do just want to sit back and listen to somebody else take it, you know? You love frustrating the plans of the wicked, though, don't you, Yoder?
Yeah, that's my main shtick, if you're gonna call it that. I love that. I love to frustrate their plans.
Oh my goodness.
You know, you got to kind of match their energy and tone. You give them a chance or two.
Good luck matching that tone.
Yeah. And when you can't do it, that's when you turn on the juice, you know?
That was comedic timing on that, though, Globalist. Yeah, because he's a soy boy, right? So it's like, how are you going to match that tone? Unless he becomes soy-like.
Yeah, you got to kind of lead them on so that they unknowingly strap themselves to their own electric chair.
Hey,
And
Matthew,
then
are you
give you
there?
the honors.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm here. So,
hey, do you think if a flat earther came in here and made a really ridiculous argument, we'd call them out?
yes.
Okay, thank you. All right. Did you notice that when the last globe earther came in here and made a bunch of ridiculous arguments, you didn't call him out?
Right, because this is your forum, not mine.
Okay. Just wanted to point that out.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, got to close your ranks, huh?
Appreciate the admission. Thank you, Matthew. Matthew agrees his arguments were bogus.
Yeah, stronger together, right?
Well, I didn't hear all of his arguments. But in general, I don't think you can prove that the Earth is a globe.
A torch and a laser are the same thing. You can see the curvature from an airplane.
Why did we? I don't know. Imagine taking elevation scans, but you're looking straight down.
Yeah, like if that's straight down, like what's that horizontal line supposed to even be? If it's not the horizon. All right. Any more globe earthers in here? Who's next? I think they're all done.
Hey, yeah, insert coin to continue. Try to keep everything I say as mainstream as possible. Because the mainstream should at least be honest about what they're doing. You know, like the idea that planar surveys are being mathematically bent to a ball. Such a fundamental concept in geodesy. It was described over like 1,300 pages of text by a German, I think he might have been a geologist, but he was also a surveyor named Friedrich Helmert. He wrote a book called Higher Geodesy, became foundational text for the entire field. And he has like a 10-step process buried in there, where he walks you through taking physical flat Earth measurements. He doesn't call them that, right? But you have to use discernment when you read, because they're setting up a planar survey. And then you have to select a datum. And then here's all the math that you can use for that. And then here are all these corrections that you can apply. Because the mere contortion of a planar survey to a ball is not enough to be consistent with observations. Why? Because Earth is flat. So here are all these corrections where you basically flatten it back out again. It's freaking hilarious, the process that they go through. And what I like about this book is it's painfully clear and obvious what the process is. He spells it out in a very honest manner. He's not a flat earther, but he's a German who speaks and writes with precision. I
was going to say, I liked when he called you a conspiracy theorist for reading NASA's document.
Yeah. The conspiracy was the foundation of NASA as a psychological warfare tool. It's not flat.
Oh yeah, I need a clarification on that bit you did say about the satellites being used for the exploitation of people's minds.
Yeah. I posted the document.
He heard that as you saying they're using satellites for mind control, right? That's what he heard. And then I said, no, that's not what he's saying. But I actually wasn't sure what you were actually saying. I interpreted as you were saying that, that the technology involved in satellites and that whole system and everything surrounding it to paint a perception for people, right?
Yeah.
You meant it, yeah.
Right. It is.
It's exploiting people's minds in a certain direction with it.
Yeah, I better be careful because America might be watching me from a place I can't get to. That's really kind of what it comes down to. Listen, when Sputnik was first launched, right, and this is like supposedly kicking off the space race, even though the space race had started before, called the International Geophysical Year. You should look that up, get your history straight. But when Sputnik was claimed, the head of the Department of Defense, Charlie Wilson, called it basically a cheap scientific trick. People weren't convinced that it was real at the time. This idea that the whole world was shocked and accepted it and finally knew that like Earth was not only round, but you could put satellites around it, that this was definitively solved with Sputnik is a refabrication, retooling of what really took place at that time. We've got newspaper articles where physicists, engineers are writing in to the editor saying this is BS and there's no way they could have done this for these reasons. Very similar to rockets in a vacuum that were claimed in the 1920s and 30s. Similar news articles with letters to the editor from physicists and researchers saying, no, rockets can't work in a vacuum. Goddard is an idiot. So this unanimity of thought is a fabrication itself and is almost very suiting and befitting to the foundational documents of NASA, which are supposed to create in the minds of every man and seal America's fate forever as the dominant superpower in the world that nobody else could come close to touching. So yeah, look at all this technology America has. Self-orbiting satellites, folks, to compete with the Russians.
Yeah, I mean, people were just far more critical in general back then, because they probably had to be, and they were just generally more intelligent in that manner.
And so a propaganda tool was in place and well-funded to reverse that mindset. And look what happens today. They've been telling us that they would put another man on the moon for the last 60 years. That they would have moon tourism like in the 1980s and 90s.
I know, I've got that newspaper clipping I like to always post.
Because why would they lie? Why would they lie? Well, I got great reasons. I have a foundational document from NASA that says why they would lie.
Well, you heard what he said. He's like, oh, well, yeah, NASA does lie sometimes.
No, but we got to keep it real. I mean, I think this panel did a great job today. We got to keep it real. Like, people already think flat earthers are the craziest retards on earth. And there are lots of flat earthers on TikTok and Facebook and X who post the stupidest freaking shit that make us look like the retards that people accuse us of being.
Yeah.
We
They're
can't
all
be that.
shells. Like, all coming out of the government. Like 80% for sure.
So we have to keep it empirical. We have to keep it real. The conspiracy theory flat earthers are probably just as annoying to me as the esoteric ones.
Yeah. No, I liked your comment when you said we're the Pentagon of flat earthers here. That was good, man.
Thanks.
Shit. Oh shit. I don't know if you heard. It was quite early on. I was explaining to him. I kind of messed up wording. I wish I'd worded it better, but I was trying to explain to him how it's unfortunate because he's been sold this perception that he's going to come into this channel. It's actually not a wrong perception because, as you were just saying, if you go into any kind of, if you go to an X space or I don't know if there's like something equivalent on TikTok and you were to join flat earthers there, yeah, you would get that exact perception that's being sold. These just retards making endless stupid claims, and they can't put anything coherent together. So I guess it's not wrong, but I tried to explain to him, like, it's unfortunate because you've been sold this perception. You're going to come into this channel and you're going to be met with people that have no intelligence about them, and they're just going to be blithering idiots. And you're faced with the complete opposite, and you're here, you've been sent up against a pack of wolves with no weapons.
Yeah.
Not even clothes on your back. It's that bad.
Yeah, man, you're totally right. There's so much bad ash and trash top flat earth stuff out there. And you got people that don't know about us, even though we are probably the biggest community single-handedly, in terms of numbers. But you got people who spend years hanging out in those channels and maybe stumble into this. And we tell them our position and they're like, no, you can't be a real flat earther. If you're a flat earther, you have to believe in the firmament, right? Aren't you all Christians? Aren't you all Bible believers? You have to believe in the firmament, like a glass dome, right? Oh, yeah, and you have to believe that Antarctica's an ice wall, right? If you don't believe that, you're not a real flat earther. Why? Because the 3,000 other people I spent the last 2 years talking to on TikTok and X and Facebook have said that that's what flat earthers believe. You guys must be trolls.
Yeah.
Right. And the way I kind of look at things too, we're kind of in triage mode. I don't know if this is the end of the world or what, but you're not going to fix everybody. You're not going to wake up everybody. But if we can just set up this internet kiosk, we don't have to proselytize and go out into the world. But if we just set up this kiosk and people come in, they can have conversations with us. And if they don't like what we have to say, then they can just move on and, go about their lives. That's fine by me. But, the few that do want to stick around and become part of this, I mean, you're very much welcome to. We are not offering insane, crazy stories. We're not going to tell you about lands beyond an ice wall. We're not going to describe, outer world ponds or stars being some sentient entities that communicate with us through astrological charts. We're not flat earthers because of that. We're flat earthers because we're hardcore rational empiricists. It doesn't mean we're perfect, but we're trying our damn best to be the best ones. So you're going to get pretty boring conversation, right? You're going to get the kind of conversations that you had maybe in 8th grade science, 10th grade science, in first year physics in college, maybe. You're going to get a little course in logic and how to think. You're going to get a little bit about everything. It's going to be academic. It's going to be held to high academic standards. And there's not going to be much room for speculation. I hate to say it, folks. We're not here to do that. Yes, it's great fun. Privately, some of us have really cool, amazing ideas about where this is going and what this means. But here, this is our public face. We're not here to discuss what we privately think. We're going to catch more people that we want by describing reality as it truly is. We don't want people that want to come here for freaking fantasy and fairy tales. No thanks.
Very well said. Well put. I don't know about you guys, but I enjoy telling them I don't know.
Yeah,
I
me
can't
too.
explain anything about the sky and all that stuff. Just the fucking squirming they do when you give them that answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's refreshing. The humility that you can present about this topic is refreshing in a world where everybody claims to have answers and they're all bald-faced liars about everything. You can come here and hear refreshing truth. We don't have a lot of it to give, but we know what little we have to give as far as truth goes is solid 100%. When I was new to this,
I
somebody
think
said,
they're really taken aback when they realize we're not selling them anything.
Yeah,
because that makes them extremely uncomfortable because they know nothing else but that.
Yeah.
They might not be able to intellectually understand that every organization in their world, everything they interact with, is actively attempting to sell them something one way or another. But intuitively, I think everybody knows that. And when they come in here and they recognize, I've started saying it in chat when I speak to people, like I invite them to leave pretty quickly. I say, I do not give a shit. Go back into the world and be a dumbass and be exploitable and be gullible. It doesn't matter to me. Makes no difference. I don't want anything from you, basically. Sounds harsh, but I'm not trying to sell you anything and I don't need you to buy anything. You know what I mean? If you
somebody who's mature would recognize that that's a power move.
And we know how it goes with them. They'll sit there and they'll whine and moan and they'll say, this place is a total, absolute waste of time. And they're here for another 4 hours. It's like, what are you doing?
That's funny. I was brand new to this topic. I heard somebody say at one point, you probably heard some others say this too, that when you go to explore what this is, you're going to be spending more time throwing out things that you thought were true than you are going to be adding to what you know is true. You take inventory of all your knowledge. So much of it has to be tossed, folks. Things that you thought were knowledge claims were not, never were. That's a scary process.
Well,
it's scary.
It's like that meme that I like to. I'll drop it here again. Where the fuck is it?
Yeah, the unlearning is the hardest part.
Yeah, that one, Yoda, inside chat. It's like, that's a big book to unlearn, you know what I mean? And then, there's still a lot, but in comparison, not as much to learn. So yeah, you're definitely going to be spending a lot more time unlearning, mistaken information.
There are no gurus in this. There are people who've got experience, but there is no single titular head of this movement. We're not an organization. There are no flat earth heroes. We've been blessed with some very high intellect people coming through here like Indio, who've laid the groundwork for a lot of this. But I mean, even he's not a head.
Right.
Oh, yeah, he's not like a leader or anything. Go ahead, obviously, I talked over you.
No, I was saying, that, you know what Indio used to call himself?
What's that?
Called himself a weaponized autist.
He might be one of the few who actually deserves that title, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't need a 200 IQ for this. You just need to spend time and be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting to the point that the Earth is flat, right? And that's the established fact. That doesn't take very much at all. And I've often said I think that's a big hang up for the Globers, is that it's too simple. And that doesn't make sense to them.
Yeah, I mean, we can.
It's almost like we need to add in arbitrary steps just to pad it out for them, because they're expecting complexity.
Yeah, I mean, some of us are guilty with wanting to make it technical and complex. I mean, I've taken it there unnecessarily at times. And I'm not like a super wizard genius on any particular topic either.
But I mean, just if we're just going to talk about laser tests, laser measurements done, right? You need to understand the maths involved, right? You need to understand the geometric implications of a globe. You need some understanding of atmospherics. You need some understanding of refraction. You need some understanding of what should be taking place in one paradigm versus the other paradigm, So there's still a little bit to it.
Each of these seems to be infinitely deep.
Yeah, you can take them to that level. I don't think you need to, though, to get to the conclusion that, the Earth is flat. It's measuring flat, Or put it another way, the globe is successfully falsified. They're showing you fakery, and you're gobbling it up as real technological innovation.
Oh, hold on. Let me read this. Okay, I got you. Hold on once.
Nah.
So, how does the exploration of outer space have any political or psychological significance?
You claim to have technology that doesn't really exist to explore an environment that also does not really exist that nobody else can access, then you are claiming to have world domination, aren't you? And guess what? Your foreign military sales of military hardware just saw a huge revenue increase.
Okay.
And remember the era we're talking about here. This is the 50s. This wasn't when you could make the claim that every country has a space agency and it's doing their own shit. This is when America was the only, America and the Soviet Union were the only ones with such capabilities.
At the time, that was the goal, but right now it has evolved, and unfortunately, fortunately, it's changed, and I believe
So this policy document was rescinded?
I would say because this was at a time when the Soviet Union existed. So this was after the Second World War. So I think this is definitely.
And they were doing they were.
I would argue this is still in force. NASA still exists as a consequence of this document.
Consequence?
Yeah, NASA was founded after this document.
What is?
And it's not the only one. There are others that describe similar concepts that I just told you.
Huh.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the first people that sat on the board to develop NASA were members of NSA and CIA created from the 1947 National Security Act. And they sat on a board called the President's Psychological Coordinating Board. President's Psychological Coordinating Board was founded with Eisenhower.
Okay.
Truman.
But I get it, but okay, you don't forget NASA. What about Russia? What about China? I don't understand what you're talking about here.
Irrelevant at this point.
How's it irrelevant?
Because we're talking about the foundation of the space program.
Well, America did not. They're not. What do you mean? Look, I think you're being too. This is the conspiracy theory. This is conspiracy theory.
No, you're your conspiracy theorist, dude. You are.
How am I conspiracy theorist? It's simple.
Would you like to see more documents? These are all public.
I know they're public, and I know what you're saying is 100% true. But
what are we arguing against here, Shindina? Like your ignorant perception of how the world works.
You're just saying that NASA is some evil corporate.
And what are you saying? That NASA is this benevolent fucking entity out to serve humanity?
No, they do lie. Okay, I get it, but
they do lie. They do lie, but they only lie a little bit.
You have Starlink. It's not just NASA. Okay, why do flat earthers always attack NASA?
Oh my god!
It's
we don't attack NASA. You guys bring up NASA as proof.
Okay, but that's because it's the best source of proof. Okay,
it's not. We tell you why, and then so we have to attack NASA, and then you guys shut up about it after you realize, I guess they are full of shit.
Okay, okay. You know what? NASA has a lot of resources that a flat earther doesn't have. For example, your map does not work as well as, for example, their map.
I would like to talk to you about maps.
That's a statement made by someone that knows exactly zero math about what we're talking about.
Yeah, my map works just fine, dude. I don't get lost ever. Unless
your map, they're not.
Let me ask you a fundamental question to test your understanding of maps. Okay. How do you choose a coordinate reference system?
A coordinate reference.
Well, that's the end of That's the end of that understanding of maps.
Yeah. How do you choose a coordinate reference system?
Okay. Do you generally know the answer to that?
I don't ask questions I don't already know the answer to in here.
It's amazing your inability to say I do not know, Shadina.
No,
you don't know. You don't know how to select coordinates.
This is a big question because what do you mean, map? What?
No, don't go to another question. Just say you don't know, and please, can you explain it to me? You ever tried them words? Or are you too afraid to be educated about anything from a fire?
How?
Okay, well there you go, Yoda, if you would like to.
Yeah. Well, one of the first things you must consider is the practicality of using a point of origin from which you can have measured distances correspond to relative distances to that point of origin. So, for example, if I use my house as a point of origin, okay, and then if I look at my house from way on top, I set that as 0, 0, x, y. It's a point of origin for a map. The next question is what about the graticule? Am I going to use an orthogonal x and y relationship, or am I going to use polar coordinates?
Okay.
All right. So it depends what I need to do. If I need to maintain a particular heading, if my goal is to reach from my point of origin to something far away and maintain one heading, it would be much easier for me to use a polar coordinate reference system.
Okay.
Do you understand where this is going?
Okay. Continue.
Coordinate systems are chosen suited to purpose.
Okay.
It just so happens the globe is a coordinate reference system itself, and it's not the only one you can use.
It's not the only one?
Correct. The globe, as we know it, was based off of latitude and longitude, which comes from sky coordinates. And the point of origin, there are two of them. One is near the North Pole, and the other is near the southern apparent pole point of rotation, called the South Pole. These are points in the sky.
Okay. So, all right. So you're telling me, based on all what you're saying, how does all of this, how would NASA make a map, What are you saying here?
So the history goes that the ancients conceived of a celestial sphere, going back to like some of the Greeks. And this is based off of watching the motions of the heavens. And this concept allowed people over time to start to map the angular relationships of stars and the planets and sun and moon over time, embedded within that spherical assumption.
Okay.
All right. So then they figured if we can view these angular relationships in the sky, we can potentially correspond these angular relationships to the ground. And they started running into problems because they didn't necessarily believe Earth was a globe. So what they did is they resolved this by saying, well, maybe if we make Earth a globe too, then we can have a one-to-one correspondence between the topology of a sphere in space and the topology of the Earth below.
Okay. So,
so the globe was created out of how people perceive and choose to use the stars. I'm here to tell you that there are other ways to perceive the stars besides a celestial sphere. In fact, modern technology today, even in drones and in some airplanes and satellites, they don't use a celestial sphere model in many cases. They use something called a Gaia star tracker, which is Cartesian. It's like a box.
Okay.
And it works independent of whether Earth is flat or not.
Okay. So, but look, flat Earth, there's an inconsistency in scale, okay? It just doesn't make sense. I don't know. Your maps don't make...
Well, I wonder how much he heard.
Yeah, so...
No, I generally heard. Okay, I get it, but...
Listen, what you think of as a flat Earth map is a globe.
Southern hemisphere. Explain the southern hemisphere.
Okay, the southern hemisphere was created out of the sky, out of the celestial sphere. How people perceived angular relationships to stars in the south on a flat Earth.
Flat Earth? But that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, the southern hemisphere is the southern part of the sky ball. The imaginary sky ball, the celestial sphere I told you about.
Okay.
That's all it is.
What? Okay, do you know what cartography is?
I sure do. I'm describing the foundations of it to you.
Exactly, that's what it is. But all of it relies on the Earth being a globe, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I'm wrong.
No, by convention, most of the world has chosen for the last several thousand years to use a spherical coordinate system that they created out of the sky.
Okay.
Just a convention. Latitude and longitude, for example. Listen, longitude and latitude are in the sky.
Okay, that might
They're
be
not
true,
on the
but it
ground.
doesn't. Okay, so
Right, so the equator is in the sky. You only know you're at the equator when it's nighttime and you look up and you see certain stars that are modeled as being on that celestial equator, being directly overhead. If you don't have
okay.
that, you don't know you're at the equator.
Okay, so you know what? How about you show me a map then? Okay,
What you want a flat map? I can show you. I should show you an example. The British National Survey Grid.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you can Google it. It's a square map. It's like 2,500 by 2,500 miles or something.
Okay, let me get it.
It does not use latitude and longitude. It's a flat swath that they use for surveying property. This is the standard for the realm.
Survey. Okay, I see it. Looks a bit
Yeah, you got the squares A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and so on, 5 by 5.
Okay, that's So what is this exactly? The British Geological Survey. What is this exactly?
That's It's a flat Earth coordinate system for surveying the Earth flat.
And you say this is official. This is used by.
Yeah, it's part of the UK Ordnance Survey.
That's interesting.
Not the only one. There are many others by many other governments around the world.
Okay, but it's to a smaller place. We're talking about a whole planet here.
Well, it doesn't comport to latitude and longitude, so.
Okay, that's fair enough. I get it.
Right, that's the point. Now, if you want the entire world surveyed, or you understand how difficult that would be in like the middle of the Pacific Ocean without any landmarks or references that are fixed.
Correct. That would be impossible.
So by convention, people use the stars, and by convention, the celestial sphere model.
Okay.
But coordinate systems are arbitrary, just like in your GPS. Your GPS calculates your coordinates based off of a chosen mathematical reference. Yeah, you can use your GPS receiver can also use flat coordinates as well as spherical ones with latitude and longitude. And latitude and longitude isn't like standardized. There are multiple latitudes and longitudes that don't all agree with each other. Some put like the longitude running through this city, and others say no, it actually runs through that city, 50 miles west. So part of what goes into choosing a coordinate reference system is comporting to which standard is best suited for your practical purpose. Well, one of the standards that kind of emerged in the modern world is WGS84. WGS84 is a reference ellipsoid that latitude and longitude is conventionally built off of. And that's, again, by convention. They could have easily chosen the NAD27 latitude and longitude.
Wait, what is an ellipsoid?
Ellipsoid is think of it as the wireframe mesh that represents what the globe is, which was created out of the sky.
Okay, but so it's a sphere then.
Yeah, roughly flattened a little bit.
So what, that corroborates with the globe theory then? I don't understand this.
Well, I mean, it's a coordinate reference system. You can use, so WGS84 is one example, like I was saying, but there are others that have been used. NAD27, WGS83, GRS80. These are all like spheroids, ellipsoids, really. They have latitude and longitude embedded within them, but the latitude and longitude coordinate of one doesn't match the other. So part of going into picking a coordinate reference system, like I asked you in the beginning, is also choosing a convention. It's going to be suited to purpose. So if you're going to integrate your survey with a much larger grid by convention, you may want to choose the convention that you're trying to link your survey into.
Absolutely. Okay.
Right, so you may need to chain it. So this means you do your survey, and the requirement is this survey must comport to the GRS 80 standard of latitude and longitude. You're going to have to take your your survey where you survey the Earth flat, and you're going to have to bend it in such a way, and also apply coordinates in such a way that match what the GRS-80 reference ellipsoid would be. It's all mathematical. There's nothing real being done here to measure the Earth. At this point, it's taking your measurements, physical real world measurements, and warping them to match a ball that only exists in the math.
I get what you're saying, but pretty much all these like GRS-80, what is it about? All these, including ellipsoid. Okay, so I don't know what.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I get it's convention, but I don't.
That's all it is.
I don't see how that helps your argument.
Well, what it does is it creates internal consistency. If everybody uses the same convention, even if in reality the Earth is flat and the distances and orientation of things don't really match, then who cares? You can still use it to get from point A to B. Your Garmin GPS device in your car will get you from point A to B.
There's no consistency on your flat map. There's no consistency.
What flat map? There's total consistency with the UK Ordnance Survey.
Okay, but GPS wouldn't work if it was flat. You know what I'm saying here?
Well, here's another. Can somebody get the squelcher, please? GPS systems are also coordinate system dependent. You get to choose which coordinate reference system that the pseudo-ranging beacons are applied to. So there are surveyors out there. They have devices called total stations. These things are expensive workstations. They have, a telescope on them with a measuring device that allows them to measure with precision angles horizontally and vertically.
Okay.
And they also have a computer and a motor system that allows the device to be leveled to extreme accuracy. And they include a GPS, and they include actually something called differential GPS, which provides like centimeter level, if not greater precision. And I'm here to tell you that you can choose in your total station if you're going to be using for your GPS. If you're going to be using WGS84, which is a very common worldwide standard right now, or something like GRS80, made in 1980, or NAD27, made in 1927, or a flat plane.
Don't total stations also require curvature to work?
No, because you can go into your total station computer and select the UK Ordnance Survey, the British National Grid System.
Huh.
And now everything you're doing is conforming to the flat plane of a British National Grid System, including your GPS.
So, bro, look, from all I know, like your measurements should not add up. Like they should be off, like even by a little bit. I don't know. So,
yeah, I know. I'm sorry. They don't match between coordinate reference systems because they are arbitrary choices. This is why we say the maps don't prove reality. All maps are wrong.
I get it. Okay, there's truth to that, but doesn't mean your map is also wrong, I would have to say.
I don't have a map. I'm not even claiming one at this point.
But don't all flat earthers claim the same map?
No, I'm here to tell you that the map that you've seen flat earthers claim, you're not talking to just random TikTok flat earthers. We're basically like the Pentagon of flat earth here. Those flat earthers are wrong to call that a flat earth map. That flat earth map you see with Antarctica that's been blown out into a ring around the outer perimeter, that map is a globe.
Okay.
It's using spherical coordinates.
Well, I get it, but I get it. Okay, so there. Okay,
Yeah.
you made your point. I see what you're trying to say, but at the end of the day, it's literally if the Earth was actually flat, it's literally impossible to map it. Okay, so I don't know what you're trying to say. It's literally.
Well, yeah, it's really tough, right? I mean, you're going to like if you're at sea, you either need to like maybe use the stars or set up anchored buoys or something with lasers.
Okay, but
yeah, billions of dollars.
So, look.
Yeah, it's quick and easy. Just use the globe. It's cheaper.
Even the British Ordnance Survey, which we were talking about, also uses curvature. So I don't know.
No, they have a way to mathematically bend it so that they can do a coordinate conversion to latitude and longitude, but it is inherently not curving.
So how do you know that it's not inherently not curving? I don't know what.
It's
all
how they
relies on
describe it.
curvings, angles. Like I don't know.
Yeah, like each corner is 90 degrees to each other.
Look, I would really have to read a book to believe all what you're saying here. I don't know if, like,
I'd love for you to do that. I mean, like I told you, 5 years ago, I started this journey and I've been obsessed with it and I've read a lot. I've read more about this than anything else in my entire life. It has taken me on a journey into cartography, into geometry, into physics.
I know that this whole thing can be a little, let's just say, it can open a lot of paths to different. I get it, but look, my thing is, I have to read like a book from like someone with real research. I don't know. I'm not discrediting your research, but 5 years, like some people do 50, not 5. I know what you're saying here, but I'm not saying anything though.
You're not going to go take a university course called like All the Problems with the Globe.
No, I'm not talking about education. I'm just talking about like actual effort. So, I mean,
oh fucking hell, man! He just
yeah, you just have to critically examine what you're reading.
And when he comes back in 5 years and you've done 10 years, he'll say, "Well, fuck, people have done 15, and 20, and 25, and then 30. Nothing will ever be good enough for you, Shadina. It's not an issue of evidence.
Okay.
It's an issue of willingness to accept the evidence.
Willingness.
But again, I told you earlier,
if I accept
nobody puts it on their agenda for the day. I'm going to pop into Flyer Channel and have my whole cosmological model shattered.
Yep. When
So
we
we get
do a
it.
long distance measurement, we falsify the spherical coordinate reference system of latitude and longitude.
Okay, you know what? Here's a good one. This one is not from my own due diligence. I found this on a book, but basically, how do you explain the shadow of the planet of the Earth? Let's not call it a planet during a lunar eclipse. I don't know.
This is one of my favorite debunks of the globe.
I don't know. It's not from me though. It's from a book. I don't know. It's not from me, so I don't know.
Yeah, somebody in your DMs trying to feed questions. I mean, this is an easy one, but I saw Professor Triangle unmute for a second. Do you want to take this? I know you love the Selenelian eclipse. If not obvious it be, I got to step back for a minute. I'll be back in like 10, but I'll be listening. Short answer, Selenelian lunar eclipses debunk globe geometry.
How does it debunk globe geometry? That's not much.
So you have the sun directly above the horizon and the moon directly above the horizon, but the moon is eclipsed.
Wait. Hold on. Let your friend explain it. Obviously B. Since you're both so knowledgeable. Can you explain obviously B?
What, the Selenelian eclipse?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how you do it.
Yeah, you just have a blatant issue in geometry and line of sight, essentially. You have what you would claim is a shadow on the moon coming in from the top down. Whereas you have the sun and the moon above the horizon at the same time, and the Earth is below you, essentially. So how are you projecting the shadow coming top down onto the moon with that geometry?
Do you have I think it's very simple.
You can just Google Selenelian eclipse, Selenelian lunar eclipse.
NASA has a problem with it. NASA calls it the impossible eclipse. It happens like every 28 days.
No, it does not. I don't know what you're saying here. I don't know if that's a.
Yeah, look, somewhere on Earth it does.
No. Look, I don't care what NASA calls it. Okay, I don't even think it calls it that, but whatever.
Look, man, you think we haven't heard 10,000 Globers come to us with explain eclipses? It's like
No, I know
it's
they
like
do,
how
'cause
about you
it's
explain
a
eclipses?
simple question. It's a common question.
How about you explain them?
I would have to say that
But with
I
actually, function in reality, like not bedtime stories.
unfortunately have no I can't bring
Because
you real
you don't have a sphere,
research to
right?
disprove it.
You don't have space. You haven't
Right, the
even
laser
confirmed the
measurement
moon's a
debunks
sphere.
that.
So, like,
Okay, but so what you're saying is, okay, how can you explain the shadow?
Well, first we measure the Earth flat. Okay, so that's a problem off the bat.
But if it's flat, there's no shadow, right?
Well, there is.
who
That's
said it was
the
a
fun part.
shadow?
Yeah,
Where is
whatever it is, call it a shadow.
Sorry,
Who knows
I
what
don't
it
know
is?
if you wanted to go there yet, Yoda. My bad.
No,
don't
it's
think
all
it's a
right.
shadow?
I should step back. I have to take care of things.
Oh, you can finish explaining it before you go. Whatever you were about to say. Sorry.
Yeah, well, okay. So the issue is you're jumping the gun. All right. So we measure Earth flat. All your questions about how things work that come after that are kind of distracting topics. They don't address the core claim on the table.
What's the core claim on the table?
Well, that we've measured Earth flat. So you can't have eclipses how you think of them.
What? But we do, unfortunately. So I don't know what you're saying here.
Well, Earth would have to be measured as a curve, as a globe, for that to be true. But we falsified it. So
Okay, so explain it then. How does it work?
Fancy shit's happening in the sky. Enjoy the view.
I'm not convinced.
It's not a shadow, that's for sure.
Not everything requires
What
an
is it then?
explanation.
What is it, Triangle? What is it, Mr. Triangle? What is it then?
I don't know. It's not a shadow, though. I debunked that. I
It is a
debunked
shadow.
outer space. I debunked globes in space already. So it's not globes in space. So that's
Then
what
what
we
is
know.
it?
We can cross that off the list. I don't care after that. I just want to make sure that I keep you
doesn't make
globers down to earth.
Nice pun, but look,
You don't have a sense that you have in the first place. How does an eclipse work? Lunar eclipse?
I think it's like it's got to do with the sun and the moon comes between. I don't know exactly. I confuse between eclipse and
So you don't know, but you want me to explain it to you.
We took it.
And how would you know if I was right or wrong?
Okay, because I can just when you say shit. Okay, I can easily decipher that it's completely false. I mean, we took this in 6th grade. Okay, it's simple. It's not about okay, but okay. Tell me, if it's not a shadow, what is it then? It's simple question.
I don't know.
Not making a claim. Did you hear eclipses come out of our mouth? We never.
I didn't make up anything about eclipses.
I didn't make up. No, I'm not making it up. Okay, and the question is not from me, so that's why I might be like.
Who's it from?
No one. It's not from me. I can't give no names here, fortunately.
All right, fine.
He doesn't know who it's from.
After everything we've spoken about, at least you've hung around to talk this long, and I commend you for doing so. Most would just spiral and exit the chat a lot sooner.
A fighting chance here, but unfortunately, I would have to say that Professor Triangle here is not even interested in answering the question. So if it's
I did answer the question.
If it's not a shadow, then what is it?
Yeah,
you can't even prove it's a shadow yet. You can't even prove it's a shadow for me to debunk. I can tell you it's not globes in space because I debunked space. Remember?
We did not debunk space, unfortunately.
Oh, let me do it real quick.
Failed.
No, no, I didn't fail. Yeah, you said gases are not pulled down by gravity, right?
Absolutely. No, they are, but they're not like the way you.
They are, but they're not. So you lost this one.
They do. I didn't lose that. They
do, but they don't. They do, but they don't.
They're mass. They're mass.
They're mass and not mass.
I don't know what their specific mass is.
Mass and not mass at the same time.
You just proved Einstein and Isaac Newton. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Einstein was a window licker. Ever see him sticking his tongue out?
a lot, but yeah, that's relevant. Okay, so
Well, there was something mentally wrong with him. He wasn't a genius. There's somebody they were picking on,
he
taking his
unfortunately
picture.
was. He
No,
was
he
definitely
wasn't.
genius.
No.
Einstein, like he's.
You don't know anything about Einstein.
I don't. You don't. Have you met Einstein? I don't know what you're saying here. If you've met him, then go ahead. Tell me.
He's a character in a book.
He's not. He's what? No, he's a real human being. Unfortunately for you. And
where does he live?
I would say. I don't know if he was German or I don't know.
Where does he live?
What is he? He's dead.
Oh, okay. So no, I haven't met him.
Okay. So please proceed. How am I wrong?
Oh, you haven't proven that there's a shadow happening up there in the sky.
It's a shadow. We know what a shadow is.
You haven't proved that yet.
How have I not? It's a shadow.
You haven't proved it's a shadow. Just saying it over and over doesn't make it a shadow.
A shadow is any dark area that we see because of a body in front of another body. Okay, that's like the most simplistic, simpleton definition. That's exactly what's going on.
I never asked you what a shadow is. Yes,
that's exactly what it is.
That is a shadow. Oh, is it? Is it?
It is. So it is. It literally everything fits the definition of a shadow. So I don't know what you're saying. But the Earth, it whatever it is, it becomes in between the moon and the sun. Okay.
So if I turn on my TV and put some program on it that causes like a black, box to start creeping down or up or across the screen, that's now automatically a shadow.
It is. I'm just saying here. Like
what?
So
what? Because that fits the description of what a shadow is. That is a shadow, and that's what's happening.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
It literally is. It literally is.
Literally is. Yeah.
Yes.
How?
The shadow is.
Because it's dark.
Wait, what was your example again? What did you say exactly, but word for word?
Okay, so you turn on any screen.
Okay.
And, you get some animation to play or something.
Okay.
Where, the screen is light at first, and then the animation plays and, a black box or whatever starts moving across, and then, slowly, the whole screen comes black. Was that because someone was behind me, like projecting a shadow on to cause that screen to?
Say that this is a terrible demonstration of what a shadow is. This is not what a shadow is.
That's not supposed to. See, again, you've got comprehension problems. It's not a demonstration of a shadow. It's a demonstration of a similar phenomenon that I wouldn't then go and claim as a shadow. So you've looked at something that could be a shadow. How did you verify it's a shadow?
Why are we using some different forms of media? We're talking about the real.
I'm trying to bring light to your inability to parse what you're actually experiencing properly.
So you're
seeing a phenomenon. You're seeing a phenomenon, and then you're making a claim to that phenomenon, but you haven't verified anything about the phenomenon. You haven't tested anything about the phenomenon.
Okay. So
yeah, okay. It could be a shadow. How did you verify it's a shadow? That's all I'm asking.
The Earth literally blocks the moon. Okay.
We know the story. You don't need to keep repeating it 10 times. We all know the globe Earth story. Right, we get it. The point is to move the conversation along, right? You've made the claim it's a shadow, right? How did you verify it's a shadow?
I can.
You didn't. This is the part where you just say you didn't. You didn't. You were told it's a shadow. You believe it's a shadow. You never verified it's a shadow.
Okay.
Right?
What is it?
That's the honest answer here. But you don't want to give it for some reason.
What is it?
I'm not making a claim to what it is.
So,
but I'm not I'm not just blindly accepting your claim either.
I'm giving you. I'm telling you what it is. You're not telling me what it is. I have my own theory. You don't have.
You're telling me what it is without any verification. You're telling me what it is without any verification.
That's right. That's the point. Now, the consequences of what we're telling you are extremely deep, because if these are not shadows, then the question is, what are they then? Nobody truly knows. And this is the problem. This is why this topic is so scary for people. Right? We want to know, because we've been told our entire lives that they have it all figured out. We've been told that everybody knows what space is. Everybody knows what the globe is. Everybody knows what the sun and moon are, and the planets and stars and all of that.
Right.
This is a whole different cosmology built on empirical truth. And all of that stuff has no basis in reality. These are just stories that you believe, that that's a shadow up there, and Mars has land on it.
Just, you don't believe in shadows? Is that what you're saying? I don't get what you're
saying. Oh my god. How are you hearing that?
Listen, you know what happens during a lunar eclipse? The moon turns red after it's fully eclipsed. Have you ever seen a red shadow before? Isn't it weird that they would call that a shadow?
Because it's a blood moon, it would reflect a red shadow. I don't know what you're saying here.
A red shadow? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, does it? Right? Your own common sense agrees with us.
He thinks the moon just turns red, and then that's just normal shit.
It's not, though, is it? Right? I mean, this is what's so scary about this topic.
Okay, so look, the color of the moon is not relevant here. I don't know what you're trying to say here.
It can't be a red shadow. There's no such thing as a colored shadow. Shadow is the absence of light, absence of color.
Exactly. So
it's contradictory to heliocentrism. You realize that?
That's just your perception. It's not a red
shadow. That's my point. It doesn't seem like anything is you're taking anything in here. It's like you don't really know what are the implications of what you believe, so therefore you don't know what contradicts it.
I would have to say that what I believe is what 99.9% people believe. So I don't know what's
shocker
about here. So
consensus.
I know, like you know that. I know, and you obviously know. You obviously know that fact. But look, at the end of the day, the shadow is not red. That's just perception, and I don't know what you mean, but it's not a red shadow. Is it red?
How do they predict a blood red moon then? If it's just perception, do they look into the future and say, on this day we're going to perceive red? Is that they just predict it?
Oh, can you predict it? They can.
I don't want to go off.
Yes, flat Earth can predict eclipses. Yes, flat Earth predicts eclipses.
It's not.
Shadina, I don't want to gloss past this point. You said like, oh, shadow can't be red. That's just perception. So you see what came out of your own mouth, right? Shadow can't be red. It's red.
Can't be.
So it's not a shadow.
It's not red.
You understand that?
It's not red. It's not red. So that's what your main point is. If it's the fact that it's a different color.
No. The main point was we're not making a claim to it. It's a phenomenon.
So
don't know
why would shadows have light?
Don't know what's causing it.
Okay, shadows don't have light. Okay, but
right, red is light.
Okay, perhaps. Okay,
it's a contradiction, like he pointed out.
Okay, so it's just a red light. Okay, what about
yeah, what causes a red light?
It's not a shadow, dude. You're just saying it right now. It's not a shadow.
Okay, so whatever. So it's not a shadow. So like, what does that prove then?
It proves that you said it was a shadow, and it's not a shadow. That's what it proves. That you were getting it wrong.
To prove that planets don't exist.
No, we're trying to prove. Everybody here was trying to show you how you were wrong in the way that you thought of a shadow, what it is. You said it's a shadow when an eclipse happens, and you're being proven wrong right now. And you've admitted that now that you know that light or the red light.
I'm not admitting that, bro. It's a shadow. Really? But I'm just like,
It's still a
We know
shadow.
you're not
You
admitting
just
you're
doubled
wrong.
down, bro. You just doubled down on the thing you've already were clear about, that it's not a shadow. Now you doubled down and said it is a shadow again. So we're proving you wrong again. We'll do it again if you need to.
Oh, okay, don't make a claim. What is your closest theory of what
No,
it is?
you're not going to get it. Bro, here's the thing. Here's the thing. These are red herrings that you're going to start to put out so anybody can bite on it. But you didn't realize that you're going back to thinking it's a shadow. You need to get back out of that mindset that it's not a shadow. You have to say that. You have to verbally say that so know that it's getting across to you. It's not a shadow.
Oh, okay. But
can you say it or not?
I cannot because
there you go. You know what that is? You know what that's called? Pride, which you got right now going on. Yes, it is. Then admit it's not a shadow. Admit it's not a shadow. Admit it.
It's not pride. It's literally just aligning views with the rest of the world. That's it. Like,
all right. So no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because you would be able to detect whether or not that is a shadow based on its characteristics. What a shadow is, you'd be able to say, yes, that's definitely a shadow. But you can't say that in this case.
Okay, so, but logically speaking, the Earth was flat.
Yes, logically. No, we're not talking about red herrings.
No logic.
Listen, red herrings are not going to help you. You need to stick to the plan of how you're making it sound like that's a shadow up there. And if you can show us that it's a shadow, we'll agree with you. But because everybody here is showing you eclipses where it shows like red light is shown within this idea of a shadow, it can't be a shadow. It's not that.
What? Okay, well, listen. I'm pretty sure the whole red shadow thing can easily be explained with atmosphere.
Well, then go ahead and do it.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me when they predict that the atmosphere is going to turn things red. Tell me how they predict that.
I unfortunately do not have the resources of knowing what. I'm telling you.
So then you don't know is the answer, right? You don't know would be the answer.
I'm only gonna say that I'm only gonna tell you what I believe, and it's a shadow. It's a shadow.
Yeah. So like, listen, say that you don't know that it's a shadow. That's as simple as that.
It is 100% a shadow. I'm sorry. Like
no, then you're gonna have to show how there's. You see how you're doing right now. You don't want to let it go. Why?
Yeah, how could it be a red light and a shadow at the same time? It's a contradiction.
Yeah, it is. Paradox.
How is it a contradiction? How is it a contradiction?
Because you can't.
He needs space to be real. Listen, we took it away from him before, and he started stuttering. He didn't even have any words to say when I took away space. Because of gravity not holding, because gas is going all directions, and he said, but they go in all directions and they pull down. He said he started losing his mind, so he's trying to use the moon to save him.
Well, it's not doing that either. So it's not. He's got to admit to the people here that he knows what a shadow is, and on top of that, he's got to show how the eclipse is a shadow. It is a shadow. So if you're not doing that, if you're not demonstrating what your knowledge is on a shadow is, and saying that the eclipse is also a shadow, then you're not doing justice for your claim that you think it's a shadow. You need to provide evidence that it's an actual shadow when we see red light when it's fully eclipsed.
Okay, so can you please explain to me on flat Earth?
No, dude, it's your job. It is your job to do the explaining. If you say you 100%, you know, well, the 100% should come through with what your knowledge is on a shadow. If you're saying it's a shadow, why do we see red light?
Okay, so listen, how about I read?
Why do we see red light, sir? Why do we see red light?
Okay, I'm going to tell you, can I please read the definition of a lunar eclipse, okay? Then you can tell me what it is in your flat Earth.
And then somebody posts the Stellanilian eclipse after he reads the definition so we can compare his definition to a lunar eclipse.
The definition fails because you have no space, you have no planets. It makes no sense, okay? You make no sense. I'm sorry.
How does it not make sense? Earth measures flat.
Because you say space does not exist. There's no gravity. That all of
you know what's really what really sucks for you, unfortunately, is we've not even gotten into the meat and potatoes and presented you all the laser transit tests that have been done. All the actual measurements of the surface.
All your cute little squeaker laser tests. Those do not prove much in the.
Yeah, I told you he's just willing to throw everything in the garbage. Yeah, he's
mad at us. Yes, you are, dude. You got freaked out when I told you space is fake. It happens. Listen, it's my hobby to do that to people, so I love it. I think it's the greatest thing in the world when I ruin space for you guys.
Jeez, dude.
You didn't ruin it for anyone.
Dude, you can't even
Yeah,
tell
we
us that eclipse
know.
is a
We
shadow. You
know.
can't even prove that eclipse is a
It's
shadow. You can't do that.
it's a religious belief for you. We understand that. We understand you're going to
How is
continue
it a
your
religious
religious belief of things. Well, because we've been speaking for 2 hours now, and you have no verification of your claims.
Yeah, you know what?
So
You know how it's
can read a
religious?
book.
You know how it's
How is it?
religious? No, it's
How is it?
religious because you're appealing to somebody that has information that you don't have right now. You're saying, I know it's a shadow, yet I don't know how it's a shadow. That's what you're saying, dude. It's religious. You think that there's an answer out there and you can't give it to us. Why?
It's almost worse than that, dude. You were saying that that shadow is light and not a light at the same time.
That's not what I said. That is not all what I said.
The shadow is not a light.
It's correct. It is not a light, but there's definitely an explanation, a scientific explanation to the
What is it?
red. Okay,
Here's
so
just say you don't know,
So
and we
the-
can.
there we go.
So
There's
listen,
that religion.
the entirety
Religion
of-
again
wait,
is
wait.
definitely a scientific explanation, but I don't know it. There's a religious belief.
Logic falls. Forget all. Okay, let me just tell you something. Forget all you know about.
You're not on logic, and you haven't been on
The
logic
Earth
this
blocks the
entire
sun.
conversation.
Because if the Earth blocks the sun, that could change things. Okay, I don't know. You follow me?
And the same answer you gave is the one we get from everybody. Somebody else has the answer. Somebody else must know. We go talk to the civil engineering department of a university and ask them how they got the measurement of Earth's radius. They don't know. Somebody else did it. Ask the geology department. So we go to the geology department. Hey, geologists, how did you get Earth's radius? Because the civil engineer said they got it from you. They say, oh, no, we didn't get it ourselves. So ask the astronomy department. And so we go to the astronomy department. We say, hey, how'd you get Earth's radius? They say, we don't really know. Maybe go ask the classics department because it probably came from the Greeks. And we go to the classics department. Hey, guys, how'd you measure the radius? Well, we didn't actually measure it. We think that the civil engineering department got it. So then we go back to the civil engineering department where we started.
That's actually a literal progression. That's crazy, dude. You put it like that. That's a literal progression of a circle jerk, a giant circle jerk that we get. Every time we get to whom you think has the answer, the mystical, magical person you're appealing to right now, they do the same thing, but in their academic fields, they just pawn it off to somebody else.
Listen, so
Yeah, we have a term for this. It's like it's belief in magical science, man. There's a magical science man out there somewhere that has all the answers, that explains everything and makes it all make sense. He can make the surface measuring flat and there being no curvature. He can make that make sense with us living on a globe.
That's what you're doing now when you said, I don't know how that's a shadow. It just is 100%. That's what you're doing. It's a religious belief, dude.
The atmosphere can easily bend the color up. There's a glow. Look,
dude, stop it.
You literally. Okay, forget the stupid. You know, man. I don't. You still have not explained to me how.
Well, you're the one who brought up eclipses again. We.
I know, but
want to talk about the ground, man.
Because
the ground.
Yep.
The only thing in your existence you have direct access to, and the only thing that's relevant in the claim that Earth is a sphere or not, right? We want to talk about that.
Look,
we want to measure that. We want to test that.
Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about eclipses. He doesn't want to talk about eclipses because he said he doesn't know anything about them. We can move on.
Well, we know what he knows.
What do you know about
we know the story he knows. So,
look, all I'm saying is what I've noticed is you people. First of all, you say I'm wrong. Okay, you prove me wrong. I don't know if not necessarily prove, but you say I'm wrong.
People.
Then you explain your logic, but you never really come to a conclusion. You never really bring me an answer.
We never brought.
You don't let us. You don't let us.
We never brought up eclipses.
Plus, you don't let us get to the conclusion.
Who's the one feeding you these questions? Because they're making you look like a fool right now.
I am not. Wallahi, I'm not being fed. I swear to God, I'm not being fed right now. I swear to God.
You said that the eclipse question came in your DMs from someone.
The eclipse. Yeah, that one was fed. The rest, I don't know. Just
All right, who
Well,
fed
they're
it to you?
leading
Phil
you
Bellum?
down.
Who was that? We wanted. Was that Phil?
Phil Bellum, probably.
Who? No,
Dr. Phil.
no, I don't know.
We were right.
It's Dr.
So, okay. So, what questions?
Setting you up for
Hi,
failure.
Phil. Why don't you come on in here, Dr. Phil?
He
Dude,
always does this, dude, all the time.
if you guys come on this
No
show,
one
you will be stalked by this guy.
Oh Christ! Look,
I might take you up, Dr. Phil, on that offer to go to Melbourne or wherever it was, hang out with you.
Set his heart
Why don't you
right.
come in the chat?
Questions.
He uses these guys like puppets, dude. The ones who hardly know anything. He just vicarious because he's too afraid to come in here. So he thinks he's going to give them enough knowledge to correct what we're saying, but he's just making them look more. He's giving them the front face, so they look like the fool, and he doesn't.
Do you think that he opens up with, "Hey, I work on satellites," and ask him about eclipses? I got your back, and then this guy asks, and then he fails, and then we just get better. We get more and more views when you people do this.
Well,
look. Well, hold on. It's all a matter of perception, okay? If you show this to flat earthers, they'll think I'm a fool, but if I uploaded this to whatever media, they call you all fools. Okay, it's not.
This is already
I'm not saying
streamed.
anyone. I'm not.
It's already streamed.
Okay.
The whole
whatever
thing is recorded and on YouTube.
So the whole thing is a matter of perception. The whole thing is a matter of personal opinion. So I do not really know what you're.
No, it's not.
Look, man, it doesn't matter. We just want your measurements of the surface demonstrating its curving. Okay, that's all you need to bring.
There's no correct opinion. There's no. Okay.
No. Listen, brother.
You've never given me any answers.
It's not. Listen, it's not just somebody's subjective interpretation. It's the common human experience. Everybody interprets the Earth as a flat and horizontal plane. So you saying that it's not that or it can't be that is going against the common human experience, dude. We all notice this when we go everywhere on the Earth. We travel the Earth knowing this. Everybody that sees the Earth is always going to say the same thing. We do not observe a globe, dude.
Exactly what a caveman. That is caveman levels of thinking.
No, don't circle back to that fucking trash argument, Shindina. As we already told you.
But it's perception. Your eyes literally you perceive it as flat. It's not.
Yeah, hey, shit in a bucket. Shit in a bucket. Shit in a bucket.
Is just how it is.
Shit in a bucket. You can't just make up stuff like that.
That is your direct experience of the Earth, whether you want to sit here and deny it all day, right? You experience the Earth as a flat, motionless, topographical plane.
Exactly. That's how we experience it. That's not how it is.
Yeah. So you experience that. So what?
You can't.
What are you denying here?
Based on
the only difference, right, is after you experience that, you go. But we actually see the sun move through the sky, not because it's moving through the sky, but because I'm falling over backwards away from it 1,000 miles per hour. Because I'm on a rotating sphere, right?
So whatever you see is correct. Why is it that you believe that whatever you see?
No, it doesn't end the immediate experience. We go off our initial experience, what our senses tell us, and then by them assumptions, we go and verify, right? Well, the Earth sure does seem like a motionless topographical plane by my immediate senses, my immediate experience of it. Let's go and verify if that's true.
But you have to confirm.
Let's go measure the surface and see if it is actually flat. I mean, it would be fucking retarded to just take your immediate experience and stop there.
Explain how for thousands of years.
What don't you understand about that?
I please ask.
It's not been perceived as a globe for thousands of years. There was probably a few eccentric people throughout history that proposed the idea of a globe, right? And they were a tiny little minority with their little philosophical ideas and interpretations of things. The majority
for the celestial sphere.
Okay.
Yeah, remember that conversation? That's how.
Strong word.
He doesn't remember that, does he, Fab?
Is that?
That's gone.
What, Bright? You cut off. On God, he cut off. I don't know. What conversation? Okay.
All right. Well, anyway. Hey, listen. Anyway, Hey, listen. Welcome to Flat Earth. You're a flat earther now.
May I ask, did you change your name from shit in a bucket?
Yeah, you can. What?
Shadina,
Now that you're a flat earther,
you're in here with the burden of proof, right? You have a positive claim the Earth is a rotating sphere. You need to bring empirical demonstration of that.
yeah, and I just wanted to say, since AV invited you to Flat Earth, okay.
Do you understand that?
I'm
Shadina?
not here.
Right.
Look, I know.
You need to verify your claims to us.
I don't really have to link or send anything. You can literally open you can open 6th grade, 5th grade books, and you will see exactly what.
No, you can't. Post a book. I've asked for these books before. Nobody's been able to find a title for me.
Yeah, okay. Watch like any documentary on space.
Things in books and things on screens don't prove anything in reality.
Okay, so what, your laser tests, your measurements, these are laser tests, so
yeah, you can measure with lasers. Shocker.
What if your laser test is somehow incorrect?
Well, we invite criticism.
It's not incorrect. Don't worry about it, because everybody can repeat it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
The criticism should come. Yeah, hold on, sir. Hold on. You can't criticize anything until you actually review it. You got to review it first. When you're talking right now, like you're trying to review something that you haven't even seen, so you have to go look at it first and then come back and critique it in any way you like. But we invite people to critique it, but you got to look at it first. You can't be making judgments right now if you haven't seen it. So go look at it first and then come back with your critique.
So you're saying that if I look at it in real life, I might change my view. Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Stop.
we invite
Listen.
you to
Yeah,
we,
just stop
we
being.
tell you, don't believe us. Go out and do your own tests.
You won't have a choice, but to accept it. Otherwise, you'll go into a mental hospital.
So what about the people that see it and easily debunk it?
Nope, you're wrong.
Nope, nobody has debunked it.
Like,
dude, stop worrying about other people. So hold on. Stop worrying about other people. Dude, stop worrying about other people and just go do it. You're so concerned about what everybody thinks. Just go and look at it for yourself. What about this person? What about that person? Who cares? Go do it yourself.
Okay. What? Okay, that's a fair argument. I would have to say that is a very fair argument, but unfortunately, I do not live in a place where I can do that by myself. So I don't know what you're saying here. I don't know. Can I do it in my house? I don't know what. No, I don't know. Look, it's been a very good conversation, but I would have to say that
you don't even know how you would attempt to falsify the globe.
Look. So far, what I've noticed is none of you have answers. Okay, that's the biggest issue. None of you have answers. Like,
I answered every question you asked.
Gravity. Okay, you know what?
Listen, for explanations, we can give you explanations. Listen, we can give you explanations, but our explanations without evidence are just as bad as yours without evidence. So what we're giving you is honesty about what we can say for sure and what we can't, which you can't say the same for the globe.
So listen.
Yeah, I mean, you want an explanation for like the eclipse phenomenon? We'll just say it's like a big group of fairies, drag a massive black tarp over the moon, and that explains it. There you go. That's as scientifically valid as your explanation.
How is scientifically valid? That is literally not scientifically valid at all.
Yeah, well, when we measure the Earth flat, we know your explanation is wrong, which actually puts magical fairies at a higher probability.
you guys still going?
What do you think 24/7 means?
You're not done anything in between.
Again, what do you think 24/7 means? What does that mean? 24/7.
Something to do with like 6, 7, or what about like 8, 5? You know, instead of like 24-hour, 7 days a week convenience store hours.
Oliver's back again.
Yeah, I'm just finishing off some work, really.
So in other words, you just reset? Okay.
Reset? What?
Yeah, you erased all your programming from what happened before, the interactions, and you're coming in here brand new. You reset.
Okay. I mean, I have a memory, so
And it's flawed because you're coming in here acting like nothing happened the last time.
what do you mean nothing happened?
You see, you're doing it now. You're erasing your own memory at real time. What are you talking about? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm aware there was a conversation prior. Literally the first thing I referenced.
Yeah, how'd it go? You went down in flames, remember?
I mean, your interpretation is always that you destroy whoever comes on.
Well, not whoever comes on, just like you and maybe a few other tryhards.
If they try to argue against you, anything you say, you just declare as a victory.
Well, it's only a victory because you don't have any evidence to the case.
No, you just dismiss it and say no. Like why?
Yeah, really?
Why even bringing it?
So what evidence did you have with the pendulum actually producing evidence that the Earth is actually spinning? What's the evidence?
No,
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
You produce the same
Let's hear it.
script.
Let's
like
hear it.
ChatGPT.
Oliver, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
No, because you just run your script.
Let's hear it.
What? So you can run your script?
Yeah, so we can prove that I'm right and you're wrong. How about that?
A script is not proving you're right.
Let's hear it. Are you scared, Oliver? Show the audience that you prove that the Earth is spinning on its axis with precession of a Foucault's pendulum. Go ahead.
Well, any gyro or pendulum or whatever.
Oh, any? Okay. Okay.
Yeah. It's just evidence for it. But again, you're going to say the whole, oh, it's begging the question.
How is it evidence? How is it evidence that the Earth is spinning, or that it's even a shape?
Because to process at different rates, right? It would have to be tangential to the level of the surface you're on. So to have like, what's it like? Maximum tilt, zero drift at the pole, and then maximum drift, zero tilt the equator.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to be spinning relative to a curve on an axis. You have to be spinning at a tangent.
Okay. How did you prove that the Earth is that you're making a claim for?
That's a mathematical proof.
Mathematical. Okay.
Yeah.
So in the physical world, and where we're all standing on, you didn't prove that the Earth is an actual shape. You're just in math, only in math.
No, we see it. The physical proof is the observation.
Yeah, we see what? What are we seeing? We're seeing the curve somewhere? We're seeing the Earth spin somewhere? Where are we watching the Earth spin?
That it processes at different rates. This is why I just say you just run your
Okay,
script.
where do we see the Earth doing this? That's all I'm asking. Where you're going to take us somewhere geographically? We're going to see this spin that you're saying is happening? Where are we watching that at? Where's the observation of this?
What, the observations all over the place. What do you mean?
All over the place. What are we watching? The Earth ain't doing anything when we're looking at it. It's just there.
You're observing like a gyro of some kind.
Yeah, that's not the Earth. That's not the Earth, is it, Oliver?
I'm aware that's not the Earth. That's not.
Okay, well, we're not making an observation of the Earth, which is what you need to be doing. If you're saying the Earth is moving, and I'm telling you, well, how did you find that out? You're like, well, I looked at a pendulum. Okay, how do you know that the pendulum's giving you information because of what it's doing, it's processing according to you, and that would indicate that the Earth is doing something. So, okay, now let's go to the Earth. Well, what do we witness the Earth doing? Nothing.
No, that's not how it works.
Yeah. Well, really, how does it work? You tell me how it works.
You spin with the Earth. So
you do? Really? So you're spinning with the Earth. How do you know this is happening, Oliver? You're making these grandiose claims. You're not backing them up.
Yeah, again, because if you're watching the pendulum process, right, and it's fixed in an inertial reference frame, but you're moving with the Earth's reference frame. Then
how do you know that?
Because that's what it concludes.
No, it doesn't conclude that. You conclude that. You're inferring that. We don't conclude that by going to nature.
You have to show it's not sensible for me to conclude that.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's no motion of the Earth detected or observed. There you go.
I just explained why.
You said mathematical proof. You said that.
No. I said that in the model,
there's no motion to detect. Prove me wrong.
You'd be moving within the reference frame. So
yeah, so you say. How can you prove that?
No, you don't. You're seeing the pendulum process. So,
yeah, I know that for the millionth time. Everybody sees it move around. You can call it precession, but precession is also implying that you're saying something is in motion. Therefore, that's what's making that do that. Right? Isn't that what that's implying?
Yeah. But there has to be an external reference frame that it's spinning with regards to.
Okay, so how did you prove that?
Because that is how physics works.
Yeah, that's how physics works. You really can't prove it.
Boy ain't right.
Something is spinning, right?
I know that. It's the pendulum. Duh. But how did you prove that the Earth is, bro?
Because that's the most logical conclusion.
Well,
how is it illogical?
It's illogical because we don't see the Earth in motion. We don't detect the Earth in motion. Hello.
I wonder if you could put that into a syllogism. If it's logical, can you put it into a logical syllogism for us?
What you want, like premise 1, premise 2, premise 3, conclusion?
Yeah.
You said it's logical.
Sounds like a fair ask. Go ahead, Oliver.
Yeah. So, in a fixed inertial reference frame, right, on a motionless body, the gyro should spin on one axis and shouldn't deviate in its precession, right?
I don't know. You're telling the story, right? You don't need to ask me a question in a syllogism.
Is that false? Is that a false premise?
Well, you need to go ahead and give premise 1, premise 2, and a conclusion. Let's see if it actually is logical.
Is premise 1 false?
Dude, what are we testing here? Are we talking specifically about the Earth? Because you're not saying Earth, and that's weasel about you not to do that.
Any state space.
No. What we're talking about is the Earth. So use it in a logical syllogism that you have the Earth in a reference of what you're speaking of.
On a stationary Earth.
There you go. Go ahead.
On a stationary Earth, a spinning pendulum, right, should remain in its fixed reference frame because the Earth is a fixed reference frame relative to the observer.
That's not true.
Okay, can you explain why?
Yeah. How can you know of any of the compending forces that are putting any thing that you can know if you don't know what those forces are outside of your known observation? What if there's something else causing that effect? Have you ruled out things that you couldn't possibly know? And the answer is no. You couldn't. It's impossible to know things that you don't know. So how do you know that the Creator has it set up to where we are living on a motionless Earth, yet something else is causing that to happen? What if it's something else? Did you account for this something else?
So the counter is that something outside of the known laws of physics could be causing it to move.
How would you know that, though? There's no way to give the affirmative.
Yeah, because it's a weak argument.
No, it's not. It's something that you can't provide evidence for because it's no way to detect that. So if we say we see something happening, yet we don't know the cause for it, like, what gives things a propensity to move in the direction that they do based on the laws of physics, you wouldn't be able to tell me what the cause for the effect is. You could just tell me what the effect is and how to quantify it. But as far as like being able to tell me the underlying laws that govern that effect, you wouldn't be able to tell me what that is. Just like you can't do it now. Just like you can't do it now.
No, because it implies that there's no correlation with any
think
other
about it.
geographic
Yeah,
fact.
think about it. You use gravity in the same sense. It's the same thing. Gravity is used as a law, not just you're thinking of a theory in your head. But I would ask you, how do you know that cause is what's making the effect do what it does? You wouldn't be able to tell me how you know what you know. You just like that's just a prevailing theory. But that's fine.
Yeah.
But you didn't put what the cause is as a scientific validated affirmative. You weren't able to do that. Just like you can't do it here.
You're appealing, right, to saying, I don't know, therefore it could be anything. And I'm saying there is a direct...
Listen, we see things happening on this earth, and sometimes the cause for those effects aren't able to be understood by any way that we could physically achieve that kind of quantification. We're not able to quantify something that we don't know, which is what you're trying to do. You're filling in the blanks. It's like gravity of the gaps or whatever. You're trying to insert something. You're inserting something that you think could be the case, but you're not really sure. When it comes right down to it, you're just making an inference as what you think it could be.
Yeah, it's the strongest inference.
Exactly that. But it's not a conclusive evidence, so it's not true. My rebuttal to what you said was true, that it's not a conclusive, truthful information. It's not self-evident. It's not self-evident. So it can't be something that's true, because otherwise it'd be self-evident. I wouldn't need to tell you that. We'd all just know.
Yeah, the only thing you can establish as self-evident is like, I think, therefore I am.
So therefore, premise one is untrue. It's not a true premise. You go.
So almost every conclusion is untrue by that standard.
Well, that's your standard, bro. That's your standard. Therefore, it's not true. Listen, dude. You shot yourself in the foot, because by your own words,
so
you set up a standard that there's a standard that you set up that you can never prove anything to be true based on what you just said.
What's your epistemic foundation for true and false, then, since you're talking about this?
Objectivity. So being somebody who's an empiricist, you'd have to be able to detail by the resources that we have to attain information, such as finding things out with a scientific validation of a cause and effect relationship based on a methodology that we could perceive in ways that we've been able to detect, like validating, how dry wood burns by using a cause-effect relationship, and identifying the causal mechanism, like dry wood burning with combustion, and being able to say the affirmative that this is the case by testing and validating this specific information, and or any other subject that we could come into that we can use applied science and mathematics to validate things in the physical world, and not just use the I think it could be reasoning with the inference and calculations and such, like what you're trying to use. And so it leaves a lot to be desired in the case of people wanting to know things, such as you. You're confused about reality. You think it's just this whole thing where your mind is making everything up as you go, and it's not the case. We're all having the common human experience where we all have the same experience amongst each other. We can test and validate things amongst each other and be able to say when someone's wrong. Like you can't just say that the pendulum processing is because the Earth's in motion, because it's not a true statement. You don't know that.
No, because then you'd be assuming that the scientific method is infallible.
Yeah, dude, here's what we're saying though. You didn't validate with any scientific methodology that that's the true case. You didn't do that, did you? Used inference according to you.
You've got a observation, a hypothesis, and a conclusion.
Is it consistent?
No,
Is it
because
consistent?
you didn't make an observation of the physical world. In other words, I didn't go outside in the field and check to see what the Earth is doing and then say, aha, I see the Earth in motion. I'm going to test it now to see if it is or not. You didn't do that.
No, that's not. No, that's not.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So the only thing you did was you conjured up an apparatus in which you're thereby making a conclusive ideology that it's the Earth in motion, but you didn't rule out any of the other factors that it could be because you don't know any of the other things that could be putting some kind of stress on that particular thing. So you don't know that. You're just making this idea that it is.
You can
I bet there's examples I bet there's an example that I can give you which contradicts what you say, and will leave you scratching your head and wondering about those unknown forces that AV's talking about. For example, the Elias effect.
Go ahead.
All right, what's the Elias effect? Do you know about it?
No, go ahead.
So it's the anomalous, inconsistent precession of a Foucault pendulum during an eclipse. Still has scientists scratching their heads.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that debunks the whole idea that you think it's just one thing causing the effect. There you go. You're debunked by proof of the Elias effect. So then that's as far as
on an eclipse.
You're like Beavis and Butthead. Dude, he just proved that your whole statement was incorrect. Not only because he used an inference, but because he debunked you because he found something that was opposite of what your claim was. So you're thoroughly debunked. What more do you want, bro?
No, it's not. It's like claiming if I turn it down to vacuum pressure and try to set wood on fire.
You want us to dance a jig on your claim? What more do you want, bro? Everything's given to you that debunks what you're saying. Everything.
Yeah.
Even your own word, bro.
If I vacuum out the space and try to start a fire, right? Does it neglect the fact that fire
We're not talking about fire. You half-wit. We're talking about pendulum processing. What do you always do this? Well, what about sugar cookies? If I ever ate 5 sugar cookies, how would that make me feel afterwards? Like, shut up, dude. Stick to the damn premise.
You gave the analogy, you spastic.
Stick to the damn premise, which we're talking about the precession of a pendulum being that the cause of the effect you didn't prove, like not using an inference. Come on, bro. You need to get with the times.
The times, bro. There's almost nobody who believes
it. Shut up, bro.
What does that even mean? There's almost nobody who believes that. You're in a room full of people who not only say they believe it, they know it. It's beyond belief. The belief part, there's people who believe it, but they can't prove it. We proved the Earth is flat. Beyond all doubt. It's beyond belief. This is knowledge. You know that.
No, you haven't.
What's funny, the only thing he said he knows is that he is. I think, therefore I am. So then everything else is up to interpretation. He could be wrong.
So in his own worldview, he believes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you have to assume knowledge is infallible. So then you have to say Getty cases don't exist. So then you have to say that you can't possibly be wrong.
So all that gas that you're blowing at us about you saying that pendulums are precessing because of the Earth in motion is shit that you don't even know because you just believe it. There you go. By your own admission, you just proved that you can't prove anything. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. I can't prove most things with 100% certainty.
Yeah.
That's what the scientific field realizes.
Including precession. Lump that shit in there.
Yeah, not with 100% certainty. That's what the scientific field is based on.
Yeah. So therefore, you're just making shit up. All right, we got you.
Yeah, you don't ask anything online. Does science assume things with 100%
I don't even talk.
certainty?
I'm not going to talk to Google or anything else. I'm just talking
so you've got your own proprietary definition of science then.
Right.
So science does prove things 100%. You're either going to prove the hypothesis at 100%, or you're going to prove the null at 100%. you'll guarantee a cause and effect relationship.
Yeah, at that point you have your own proprietary definition. And you might as well just say that.
Shut up.
But you do.
Does a scientific hypothesis only allow for one of two outcomes?
That's it. Either true or it's a binary.
I want to hit what I was asking him.
Go ahead.
Like Cosmic, right? Does a scientific hypothesis only allow for one of two outcomes?
What do you mean? It's one of any variety of outcomes.
Okay, the way you structure a scientific hypothesis will only allow for the outcome of one of two outcomes, right?
Well, either it's proven in some way or disproven.
Right, so A will cause B or A will not cause B.
I'd say it's a bit of a simplification, but sure. For heuristics case, fine.
Right. Wouldn't you say that's pretty objective?
Yeah, but I don't take I don't apply. I'm not a Neoplatonist on logic. I think it's a very weak position.
Yeah, and yours is strong. Your position's strong.
Well, if you're a Neoplatonist on logic, then you have to deal with the problem of universals, Gettier cases, fallibility. Like you just open a can of worms where if you're wrong about something, you performatively contradict yourself if you can be wrong about anything.
That's where repeatability comes in, because the first person that does it, right, they're going to state the environment in which it was conducted, right, all the control variables, etc., etc. Someone else comes along, does it almost does it the exact same way as detailed by the first person, right, and gets a different result. Then they have to start looking for whatever variable that wasn't controlled for in their setup, that wasn't realized by the first person, right? Or wasn't realized in the second person by the second person, like, etc. They have to try and figure out like what it is, why it was that they got a different result, right? Was there any variables unaccounted for, etc., right? And that's part of the investigation, right? Of figuring out, like, till they get to the point where they identify why there was a different result, and then they can perform it again and see if they get the same result or a different one. Like, they can then introduce that other variable that wasn't accounted for. Maybe the variable that gave a different result in the second attempt, right, wasn't present in the first attempt, right, etc., etc.
I'm agreeing with you. Like, my issue is, so AV talked about noise in the last conversation. You can basically never expect to get in science or anything the exact same conditions and exact same results. That's why there's always like a confidence interval. They're talking science about like 6 sigma. Because they know there's variance.
Hold on, man. Your rebuttal's convoluted. You're trying to lump in a lot of factors that we're not talking about in specific cases. So that's what you're doing. You're getting confused. In other words, you don't need to be confused about. Yes, you are. You don't need to be confused about specific cases. You need to be specific about them so that you can understand the difference between some ones that you're a bit ambiguous about, that you couldn't find a cause for an effect, and others you can. So in certain cases, I would say that you probably could lean on that idea, being like, well, we're giving a kind of an inference on what we think is causing this effect, but it's not in the case of the physical world being something that we're saying with the earth in motion. It's more binary. Either you find the cause for the effect or you don't. You can't say, I think it could be, and let's run with this theory. You can't do that. Obviously you can, but not to the effect of knowing something or not. So you are wanting to put it in that category, and you can't. You can't shoehorn the idea that we're going to take, for example, you're saying that it's an inference that you have, and then we're going to take it to be as a cause for the effect that, maybe something we can know, because we don't know that. We can never know that.
What do you mean you can never know that?
Yeah, because you'd have to be in a position to tell us that the Earth that you're looking at on the ground is in motion from a perspective that you can't get to. So you'd have to be in more like an, like an orthographic perspective outside of. So there's no way you can do. Have you been outside of the Earth to see it in motion?
Obviously not.
Well, then that's the problem. If you can't do that, then it's impossible to say that it's in motion, because you're in this reference frame where you're on the Earth. The best you can come up with the best you can come up with is your inference. That's it, and that's as good as it gets. It's never gonna be the cause for the effect. It's just what you think the cause is.
I always think it's as good as it gets. And by the way, if you say there's no such thing as fallibility, because as soon as you introduce fallibility, right, you're saying that it can't be binary, truth or false. It has to be within a degree of accuracy.
Your hypothesis, it introduces fallibility, right? That's the if A then not B.
What do you mean? I'm saying
you're aiming to falsify your alternative hypothesis.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's a strong inference.
No, it's either going to or it's not going to.
If you're talking about a hypothesis concerning the motion of the Earth, can you formulate that hypothesis? Because I don't think
I don't have one.
I don't think there is one. Because first thing I'm thinking about is the observation. What I will observe to just infer that hypothesis.
That's what I was trying to tell him, Necros. Exactly that. I was trying to let him know that, but he just kept avoiding that.
Because you could do this with anything. Like, for example.
Oh, okay. Right, like a drone or a helicopter.
No. I mean, even like you cite your laser experiments. Instead of trying to give a counter explanation, I could just say it could be anything. Have you established everything possible that could be happening? So I could just throw it back at you and we could get nowhere.
Well, like impossible meteorological conditions?
Yeah, try it. I'd like to see you try. Give us one example that we use that you could actually use that with. I want to see if you can actually perform what you say you can. Put your money where your mouth is, Oliver. Let's see you do it.
What with a laser experiment?
I don't care. Whatever we've said that you said you can use this particular argument for.
Yeah, we can go with that. Yeah, how about you produce meteorological conditions sufficient to curve a laser beam around a globe?
What, suggesting that a laser couldn't refract by less than 1 degree?
Go ahead.
If you want, if that's what you're going to go with, what's wrong with that?
So you've eliminated the possibility, right, that in such experiments, laser light could refract by less than 1 degree.
I'm not saying it can. I'm saying that you believe that it can. So show us.
What, that light can refract by less than 1 degree?
Show us the meteorological conditions that are necessary to produce what is shown with the FE core demonstration.
No.
Except with the globe.
No. So that's not what's meant by logical possibility, because what AV is talking about, referencing before, is logical possibility. So it's not me proving the counter. It's saying, does the logical possibility exist? The laser light
logical. I think the assertion that meteorological conditions, that the idea that they could exist, is illogical to produce a laser beam that curves around a ball.
Okay, can you give an argument for that?
I just did.
Yeah, can you explain why?
Because I have looked everywhere for the meteorological conditions that could present such a case and can't find it. If you can, that'd be great because that would really help me out.
Yeah, that's called the anecdotal fallacy.
Well, I'm looking for evidence. I'm looking for data. So no, it's. I mean, if you want to call evidence data like all evidence is data anecdotal, then we're done here.
You haven't casted.
So we're talking about logical possibility.
Cosmic, you haven't casted any doubt as to why it could be the case. You didn't tell him like, oh, okay, well, there was an anomalous event that this weather actually turned out to be this, and then it bent the laser exactly how you might say that it's bending, but you didn't provide. Listen, dude.
Oliver, listen.
Well, if you didn't provide if you didn't provide a method by which weather actually does do what you say it does, then you can't give something to Yoder as if this could be the case. Like, this could be the case, and you give him something to think about, then he could be like, oh, well, yeah, you went back in like 1872 where the weather was weird and, the laser bent, or what. You didn't do that. You didn't cause any doubt. No doubt was caused.
I can give an absurd example of this very discussion with somebody else who said it was logical. He said it in here that it is logically possible that a black hole inside the Earth could be producing a gravitational field sufficient to bend the laser beam around the ball like what we see.
No, according to
that's what he said. So if you want to go with logical possibilities, he asserted that this was a logical possibility. And on what grounds is it logical or even possible?
Magic fairy dust in the atmosphere bends the light, and Oliver says that's okay because you haven't found a magical fairy dust yet, so it's still possible.
You're correct. And I realize that this is an extreme example, which is kind of to highlight the absurdity of what this is about and where this is going. In your case, that is less extreme, but nevertheless still absurd.
Yes. So we already have examples of this with quite extreme mirages, Fata Morgana inverted ships seemingly looking up in the sky.
I want to see the laser beam.
Yeah, the laser beam is what's in contention.
Yeah,
bending to the specific number that you gave out. So the laser has to bend in the specific number to give at least a doubt using mirages. Less than 1 degree using mirages. So now you're going to have to bend the laser through the mirage in order to at least give some doubt to Yoder right now. Can you do that?
Right. It's a degree over the distance, too. So I want to see the weather conditions. I want to see the physical soup, the atmospheric soup, the evidence that the atmospheric soup's composition and dynamics are such that it's producing this bending effect on the laser.
No, because you're calling it the proof. You're making the positive claim.
I'm asking for you to substantiate yours.
No. So I'm just being skeptical. I'm citing that is there a logical possibility, right? That
I don't think there is.
No.
Right. Okay. No. Why?
On what grounds would there be? On what grounds would there be?
Yeah, logically. On what grounds logically would there be?
Logically, that the Earth would be curving.
Yeah. The meteorological conditions would allow the light to refract by less than 1 degree in the given temperature conditions on that time.
Yeah, over that distance. What is required for that? I want to see evidence that could exist in reality.
Yeah, a strong temperature gradient in a certain region over a certain height. So I'm saying, is that a logical possibility?
But there's more than that. There's more than that. You need to add the rest of it. No, you need to add the rest. You need to pass out the other details involved, the prerequisites that must exist in order for that to occur. The first one is that the Earth is a sphere or a spheroid, right? The other one is that the light leaves the device in a straight line initially.
Yeah. So we can assume the light leaves in a straight line upon exiting the laser housing.
What about the other part?
Yeah, so it's investigating.
The Earth is a spheroid.
Investigating to prove that the Earth is flat. So the former is that it's not flat. So as you said, one of two hypotheses, like a null hypothesis as well, right? If if the logical possibility exists that the laser can refract by less than 1 degree, you haven't proven anything.
And that the Earth is a sphere, right? Then the light's going to behave as if the Earth is flat.
What do you mean?
It's going to hit its target. So you're saying there's refraction because it hits its target, not because it doesn't hit its target.
No,
yes.
It's not. No, you just keep saying yes. It's not behaving as if it's flat because it is going in a curve. It's refracting by less than 1 degree. It's not behaving as if it's flat.
Based on what? What evidence?
It's going in a curve is an affirmative. You just made a claim. How do you know that's true?
Well, because it hits its target, right? And it shouldn't.
No, if the logical possibility exists that the laser light can refract by less than 1 degree, then it concludes it should.
Okay.
That was stupid.
Yeah, you have no.
I wish I had the deeds on that Swiss LiDAR survey of refraction because we're talking like millirads over several miles of so-called terrestrial refraction, which doesn't even stack up.
No, you're way off. You're way off. No, I'm pretty sure you're talking about collimation, not refraction. So you're getting your terms mixed up.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about a LiDAR scan of the side of a mountain where they were actually trying to measure the refractive conditions of the air itself to see what the maximum minimum are during the daytime and during the nighttime. And the amount of millirads of wander of the LiDAR dots was like freaking microscopic, dude. It was insane. And then you're saying, well, we need basically almost a full degree over this distance. It's like, all right. Yeah, we're several orders of magnitude off from that in all these studies. But if you can substantiate that is even possible, then, maybe we can move forward with testing to see whether or not it truly can happen at all, I mean, I'd like to see at least a model.
Well, so, am I seeing the Flying Dutchman in these pictures on certain days?
Yeah, what's causing that? Refraction?
Yes.
What?
How much?
Obviously quite a bit. If the ship looks like it's in the fucking air.
Oh.
All right, calm down, man.
You think that's refraction?
You're going to have to provide evidence of that right now.
Okay, you're disputing its refraction.
Yeah.
I do actually. It's total internal reflection.
There's a qualification yes. There's a qualification of what it is in a category that belongs to. Now, if you're saying that it's a type of refraction that causes a distortion such as bending over a curve, you're going to have to prove that.
That's what is inferred by refraction.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
You idiot.
Yes, it is. That's how refraction works.
Oh my God, bro.
Bro, it may be claimed that the act of refraction can allow for the light to bend around the curve of the Earth. That may be in some of the literature, right? But that it doesn't mean that refraction is specific to that instance.
Let me just say something.
It's exclusive to that instance.
You know that refraction is a general term, right? Just like gravity being a cause and effect relationship when you guys bring it up. And when you say, what's causing that? Gravity. What's the effect that you see? Gravity. It's a general term people use colloquially so they can convey an idea, but it's not specific to the case that you're speaking of, which would be very specific. The Flying Dutchman, what type of refraction is it? It's very specific. It's not what your generalized term of refraction would be insinuating. You don't know about what you're talking about, Oliver.
Thank you, Alpha. That's the thing that I wanted someone to say. Because
it's generalized.
For him, the ship appearing to fly in the air is him. The horizon appearing farther than it should be. So the surface of water appear flat and the horizon appear far. It's also refraction. For both, there is the surface of water. It's not lifted. One, there is just the boat that appears flying in the air. No surface of farther than it should be.
Necros, you're breaking up, brother.
I'm sorry, I disconnect and reconnect.
Yeah. Try again, man.
Am I coming through now?
Yeah, try again. If you break up, I'll let you know.
So for him, all those effects that you see are just refraction. He can just claim that word, that simple word, refraction. The ship appearing to fly in the air is refraction. The horizon that doesn't appear farther than it should be in the first example with the ship, with the Fata Morgana. You see just the ship being appearing in the air. And the other example where he will claim again refraction, you will see the horizon farther than it should be, like in the Black Swan. So it's not the aura that is appearing, flying in the air. No, it's just the horizon that is farther than it should be.
I thought you guys abandoned the Black Swan.
No, hold on. We're not talking about that. We're talking about how your misappropriation of using the general term of refraction is being like thrown around here, and you're not being very specific to what type of refraction you're speaking of. So now that we got that out of the way, what specifically are you talking about refraction? Because refraction is a general term. You have to agree with me on that.
Yeah, so you could have the light bending in like a concave or convex and a motion relative to.
Okay, so now that we know, now that we know it's a general term, what specifically are you talking about?
Right, the light bending in a convex motion because of some temperature gradient that generally gets the light to bend or doing it off the top away from the normal with regards to like a perpendicular normal because of the difference in like a gradient of medium because of different pressure and humidity and temperature.
Right. How did you, now this is important, right? What I'm going to ask you, how did you quantify that type of refraction to be the type that you think would apply to the bending of the laser to the specific numeric value that you're given? How do you know that specific type of refraction would be equal to the laser bending over the distance at that amount that you said it would numerically?
Yeah, I'm saying it's a logical possibility.
No. The answer to that is no. You've been told many times no.
Yeah, you have to disprove why it's a logical possibility.
No, because you didn't give the affirmative of your knowledge base on what refraction is. There's you don't know. No, you were using the general term refraction. Specifically, there's different types of refraction. You know that, right?
In that refraction can act in different ways, but no, the fundamental principle of refraction is the same. That's why it's called refraction.
Yeah, no, you're wrong there. It's very specific to certain cases. Different types of refraction. Different types of refraction they're categorized differently, right? So when there's air distorted and it causes like this wavy look to like with sound, what type of refraction is that?
Are you talking about aberration?
Yeah, what type of refraction would that be? Is that just refraction that you're speaking of or not? Air distorted by sound. Air distorted by sound. Is that the same type of refraction that you're talking about?
The fundamental principle of refraction is
air distorted by sound. Air distorted by sound. Is that the same type of refraction that you're talking about? Yes or no?
No, it wouldn't be the same type of refraction.
Thank you. So now you understand it's specific, Oliver.
No, but it's all refraction. It's all the same.
No, it's not. No, you can't keep falling back into the big pile of shit that you just got out of. So you just got out of it being a general term. You need to be specific.
No, because it's.
Yeah, you do.
It's not like you do. It's not like it's complying with different laws of physics.
Well, in this case, it would be because that's going to be bending the light or the laser in a specific degree that you say that it needs to be. So your knowledge base, your knowledge base is not covering the fact that what specific type of refraction you're talking about, and or the effect that you should see with the laser beam. You're not covering those two factors. So your knowledge base is right now lacking at the moment, and you can't make an affirmative of what would happen to give somebody doubt as to that this could be the case. You're not giving anybody any doubt because you're lacking with your knowledge.
It's a funny thing about refraction claims. The more you need, the worse it gets, because the more chromatic separation should be happening and the wavelength should be dispersing. And you don't see that with the amount that you're claiming, right?
I do not know what you're referencing here.
So you shoot a laser through a prism and it separates the light into a rainbow. It's because different colors have different wavelengths, and each wavelength bends at a different angle through the same medium.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. So do we have any evidence that there's a separation of colors happening through the medium?
A laser is a coherent source of light, so it's one wavelength.
Well, you're talking about Fata Morganas and stuff. Flying Dutchman is evidence of refraction. I'm asking if there's any evidence of chromatic separation in these.
That's why the light aberrates and it appears wobbled and distorted.
Well, I'm asking for the chromatic separation.
Yeah, it's not chromatic separation like a prism.
Well, why is that?
It's nowhere near like the index of refraction of like.
Is there any evidence of refraction happening then without any chromatic separation?
What? So you're questioning whether refraction is even at play in that scenario?
I said so earlier.
So but if your skepticism is at that level, then we might as well just dismiss the laser experiment entirely.
Why is that?
Because we're questioning whether even these fundamental principles are the case.
I'm bringing it to the fundamentals. If it's refraction, then the wavelength should be separating.
No, a laser light is a coherent source of light, right?
Yeah, and it can separate. Right?
When you said chromatic separation,
you're going to get dispersion. You're going to get some effect.
You understand a laser is a monochromatic source?
Yes, I do.
Right. Okay. So what point are you?
So how much beam dispersion should there be? It's caused by terrestrial refraction.
Depends on the distance. I mean, in these FE core experiments, it looks like a fucking lighthouse in the distance. So yeah, quite a bit of separation.
Yeah. So how much of that's due to terrestrial refraction as opposed to scintillation or any other effect?
But it depends how significant the terrestrial refraction is. I'm saying that what you've not disproven is.
I mean, is it even logical to assume it exists?
Yeah. So we assume it exists because we can prove it exists.
Well, then I would love to see that proof.
Yeah, you see these events in the atmosphere.
Welcome to circular reasoning.
Yeah, that's what those events are.
You're using the claims as evidence of the proof.
That's like saying because I burn wood, I'm using the claim as the evidence of the proof.
Yeah, my proof is my claim here.
Yeah. So I say fire burns wood, and now I use my proof. That is my claim. Oh, crazy! I'm engaging in circular reasoning.
For refraction to exist, we need curvature, right?
Yes, but it was built off that framework. If the Earth wasn't, if the Earth wasn't,
so it's like you're showing me a fire without the viewers being evident.
Yeah, right. Burning wood, right, is going to assume that there's something combustible.
Yeah, and you're saying there's curvature, and I'm saying show me the curvature is causing it.
Yeah, I'm saying it's a logical possibility. Yeah, and I'm saying it's a logical possibility, and you can't seem to dispute it.
Why is it logical?
because there's nothing that says it's contradictory.
What do you mean? We've given you alternatives.
No. As in, there's no true contradiction you can demonstrate.
What makes it a true contradiction? Oh, true now, yeah, because you say so.
Yeah, it's not true. You're just inferring that the Earth is curving and that light has to be traveling over the curve in order for us to see what we see, or what you're qualifying as, light bending over a curve. That's the whole
what's
premise.
The contradiction? Yes, so what's the contradiction?
Because you didn't prove the affirmative. You can't have something that contradicts that. You're just making it up. You're like, I'm inferring this. Well, you can infer all you like. I could say it's magical pixie dust that's causing that. How do you know? I'm just making shit up, just like you are.
No, so that's what's called a trivial argument. You have
it is trivial, isn't it? You can imagine it, therefore it could be true.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I could say you were doing this very thing with the gyro, where you were saying like it could be magical pixie dust for all we know.
Yeah, because you didn't make an observation of a naturally occurring phenomena. You're just inferring that within the conjuring up of the apparatus that you made up for I don't know what reason, because you thought it would be a great idea.
So
except there's more evidence for magical pixie dust than there is for the globe curvature.
So the precession could be due to magical pixie dust.
It's more evidence for that than there is for globe curvature.
Right.
Cosmos.
So you're adopting the argument that you said was incredulous on the basis.
No,
of
I'm actually using yours to show how absurd it is, because of course this is not the case. There's no evidence for either.
So there's no possibility of magical pixie dust causing.
What makes it possible? What makes it possible? Do you have a probability? Got p-values in your statistical hypothesis?
Yeah, I'm saying it's trivial. Not that it's
trivial,
not
as if it's so trivial it shouldn't even matter, right? So.
That's all. Hold on, dude. That's all subjective based on your interpretation. How do you know that there isn't actually? Hold on. Yeah. How do you know there isn't actually pixie dust?
Because he says so.
Because there's no possible way to substantiate it, so it's true.
What makes it possible?
Yeah, we're getting to it now. We're getting to it.
Yeah, quantify the possibility for me, please.
Very small.
No, quantify it, dude. Justify it with a quantification.
Yeah, shit. I'd like to see that too. A spreadsheet. I think a pie chart. Fucking think of something.
Yeah, you've got like a sample size.
What? Do you make this assessment in your head when you think about everything?
I'm asking you to substantiate your assessment that something is possible here.
Yeah. If I've seen no demonstration of it whatsoever in reality, no even inference that could suggest it.
You're arguing with yourself at this point. You're arguing with yourself at this point, numbnuts.
That's pretty funny.
He's literally arguing with his damn self, man. I love it.
Nice. He's honest that he's actually never seen anything to substantiate this in reality. He's just it's all in his head.
That's why I'm saying it's trivial.
Yeah, it is trivial. So we can move on. I win, you lose.
Yeah, let's rewind and you can play the tape to your your historical self. Maybe you can argue with yourself now, and you're like, "Hey, man, I just corrected myself. Yeah, that's good. I like that."
You seem to declare a victory no matter what.
No, you declared it. You declared it, bro.
You don't follow. You don't follow any consistent.
Bro, you took our side and you shellacked yourself. You snatched your own damn leg, bro.
He did take our side.
I'm saying that by your very reasoning, right?
It's your reasoning.
It's possible.
You reasoned dude. We didn't redo the reasoning. You did. Numbnuts.
No, because you said it could be. You said it could be anything with reference to the gyros.
Yeah, dude. Freak. And you said there's no way to use any probabilistic way to determine that. So you're like, it's absurd. Yeah, of course. You're agreeing with us now.
No.
Thank you.
No.
Yeah.
And now he's like, oh wait, shit. Fuck. I gotta hit the reverse. Slam the brakes, hit the reverse. Shit. Beep, beep, beep. Back that shit up. Beep.
Back that shit up, dude.
Okay, a bunch of 5-year-olds.
So how do you quantify this probably? This probability, right? This possibility.
Right. So in terms of logical possibility.
No. I'm asking you for a quantification of something because that's what we're dealing with here.
Yeah. Quantification is just going to be a matter of it's some sort of empirical or analytical.
Right, so why is the globe logical? Go.
Yeah, because it complies with all our observations and predictions.
That's affirming the consequence. So no, try again.
No. So you just throw out these fallacies.
You're doing what's called backfitting. Okay, if you backfit anything in any scientific or engineering field, and you don't acknowledge it, you're going to have a bad day. And you're having a bad day with me with this right now.
We can explain this. What is affirming?
I don't care for an explanation, dude. Come on.
You threw out the fallacy. You shut out.
Yeah,
the fallacy.
I did throw the fallacy out on the table, and I'm rubbing your face in it.
Yeah, so explain your diarrhea. How is it affirming the consequent?
Okay, if Earth is a globe, then these observations should match. These observations match, therefore Earth is a globe.
Yeah, so what is key to affirming the consequent?
Because you are not allowing for other possibilities to be true. Oh shit, the shoe's on the other foot now. Fuck.
Yeah, so are you going to let me speak now? So affirming the consequence is when you tie a correlation, right, without any sequitur relationship, or why A infers B. Right?
That's wrong, actually.
You're just no. You can look this up.
That's wrong. No, there could be a causative relationship, numbnuts. Okay, and you could also have multiple causes that you're not allowing to exist either. Not just correlations here, dude. And try again.
Yeah, can you give an argument for that? Explain yourself.
Yeah, how about this one? Every time I eat a pizza, I feel full. I'm full, so I must have eaten a pizza. Guess what? I could have had a pizza.
Or a taco.
It might not be all that I could have eaten because I could have had a steak. I could have had a hamburger. I could have had waffles.
Or he could have had pizza and a hamburger, which would also make it that he's full because of the pizza.
Right. So the pizza's not enough to substantiate the claim, is it? And we're dealing with causative relationships, not correlations like you asserted must be the case.
Yeah. So
yeah, okay, so try again.
No, you don't even allow a counter argument. You just declare yourself the victim.
Well, I don't allow bullshit, okay? This is like your fourth attempt at bullshit right now.
Yoda, if you shut the fuck up, you can learn something. The scenario.
No, I don't need you to teach me anything.
The scenario in that case.
He couldn't do it if he tried. Anyways, Yoda.
Wait.
Right. I mean, you're making fallacious remarks left and right. Like, how am I supposed to learn off of somebody who's hawking fallacies all day?
Yoda, shut up. Right. The required antecedent, right, of eating the pizza, or the required antecedent of I feel full, would be eating the pizza, wouldn't it?
No, it could be anything else. You didn't isolate the cause.
No.
Every time I eat pizza, I get full.
In the case, listen for a second. Have some impulse control, right? In the case that the argument was true, the antecedent of feeling full would be I have eaten a pizza. That would have to be the requirement. That would have to be
what I didn't tell you is every time I eat a hamburger, I get full.
Yes, so it's not.
I also had a hamburger.
Oh, Yoda, it's not the necessary antecedent.
Right, so it's not the only thing. The point is you don't have an exclusive claim with affirming the consequent.
So what is another logical possibility to all the phenomena we see? What is the other possible antecedent?
Okay. Oh, the Earth is flat, like we've been saying.
Yeah.
Again, we have everything we see.
And we have optical distortions due to the fact that light will act differently based upon the knowledge we have of the qualification of the different types of miraging effects that occur over distance. but in no way.
And we've ruled out the pizza because we can't measure curvature, and nobody ever has.
Yeah, so it's not pizza.
So we're back to hamburgers, flat Earth.
No, we haven't. You just adopt a global skeptic view whenever you show.
No, we are making a positive assertion here, bro.
No, you don't. No, you say it could be anything whenever somebody shows you evidence, and then you accept the flimsiest evidence when it means.
Oh yeah, when did that happen? Just now.
Just like I demonstrated with the example of a gyro versus your shitty laser experiment.
Yeah, so it's someone who is geocentric. It will tell you that it will have the same effect if the Earth is motionless, completely motionless, but the sky is the thing that is moving. It would have the precession. And that's the thing that Einstein agrees with.
No, what the fuck are you on about? A gyro wouldn't precess if the Earth was motionless, because it's sitting on the Earth, you moron.
If the Earth is motionless, and
wait, so Earth doesn't rotate?
If the Earth is motionless and everything around the Earth is moving, yeah, you would have a precession with the gyroscope, just like with the bucket and the water. If you steer the water, the bucket will just spin also. If you spin the bucket and you don't steer the water will start spinning. So it's transferred the momentum to the other thing. So that's what.
Holy crap! What does motionless mean? What does motionless
mean? The gyroscope is not attached to this Earth.
Holy crap! Have we lost the plot? What are we talking about now?
Right. If the
I was just educating this Mongo here that you can affirm the consequence, still have a true statement, but you don't have exclusivity over what was the ultimate cause.
Correct.
In your very best case, in affirming the consequent can still be true, but your presumed cause may not be the only thing that's true. But in our case, we've actually measured the Earth flat, so we've ruled out the globe as a possibility for him to affirm the consequent with and make an assertion, right?
There's no
make an assertion that it's true.
There's no weight behind the
Earth because you're using inductive logic.
What was this? What's his fool's real name? Well, he's got a different name now. What was his name before? Oliver. Oliver, you still coping, brother?
Coping with what? I'm handling a few of them.
Right,
with your lack of balls.
What's up, flatties? How my flatties doing?
Hey, brother.
How about the ice wall?
Yeah, so I was just educating Oliver here on how to think clearly. He tried to say that when you affirm the consequent, you invoke a correlation, and I gave him a causative relationship as an example, blew that to pieces, which he then tried to hijack and say I was wrong about, and I blew that to pieces and pointed out to the audience what a clown he was.
No, so that's not how it works. I'm saying
that's basically what happened. Like
you require the identification.
Being too detailed for the audience's sake, because this is boring as fuck.
No, because you require the identification of a necessary antecedent for the relationship to hold, right? And I'm saying, what is the alternative necessary antecedent? You're saying one that is just verifiably bullshit, and I'm saying then that is
when I measure the Earth flat, then I know your terrestrial refraction claim can't be true because yours depends on a radius.
So some other guy says he measures the Earth concave, and he says he has evidence.
Yeah, do you just accept any bullshit claim that anybody says, or do you evaluate the evidence? Obviously, the latter.
Yeah, he saw a
I don't care what he says if he doesn't have evidence.
No, he saw a ship in the sky.
You saw a ship in the sky. Great. So, how did he determine that the ship was in the sky?
Yeah, he concluded the Earth's concave.
Right. So because he saw a ship in the sky, well, he would be affirming the consequent, wouldn't he?
No, because ships don't float.
They don't float in the water or in the air.
Oliver doesn't.
Yeah, and
Oliver doesn't want to be held to account.
He saw a ship in the sky. Ships don't float, so he concluded the Earth is concave.
Right. He affirmed the consequent, right?
Did you say that's logical?
No. He's saying that it is probably the case.
Probably. You say that the concave Earth is probable.
You know what, Oliver? This is how disingenuous you are, because at the beginning of this little diatribe about the concaver, you said he measured it that way, and now you bait and switched and said, oh, he just saw a ship floating in the sky. You're a sack of shit, dude.
Way. Yeah, he measured it.
Measurement? Okay, well, show me the measurements. Let's see it.
Yeah. Looking
see
up.
it.
Yeah, looking up, seeing it above the horizon.
Looking up is a measurement? Dude, you're ridiculous. Like, do you hear yourself? Probably not.
You're ridiculous.
Looking at in the sky as a measurement? Is that right, Oliver?
You're saying this while on a flat Earth server, and you're calling me ridiculous.
Yes, it's an ad hom, right? So it's now you're going to attack me instead of actually dealing with what we spoke about. You're saying that looking up is a measurement. Is that right?
Yeah, it's a type of measurement.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Can you tell me what standard you're measuring against?
Yeah,
did he say looking up as a measurement?
Yes, that's what he said.
That's enough to determine if Earth is concave. Like, shit, man, the double standards.
Yeah, it's the most primitive measurement, but it is a measurement.
Right, you would rather accept that somebody looking at a ship is proof of a concave Earth than you'd accept all of our flat Earth evidence.
You don't have any
thousands of times more rigorous.
You don't have any flat Earth evidence.
Can you tell us when you're...
No, we don't. The surveyors do, though.
When you're looking at something, what is the unit of measure that you are using? You are just looking at something. In the sky, on the surface, it doesn't matter. Just tell me what is the unit of measure, because you are telling me that it is a measurement.
You could have any.
You could have any.
Okay. What's the standard for looking up?
Tilting your head upwards.
Horizontal elevation.
Sorry, tilting is not a standard.
Yes, it is.
Okay, go ahead and prove that for me. Just get the citation or the standard called tilting your head upwards. Have AI do it for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want the wiki on what tilting is?
Yeah, tilting your head upward. Be specific.
Yeah. Let me just grab you that.
How do you know you're tilted upward?
That's another good question.
This guy's insane, man.
Yeah, this is insane. Like, for him, this constitutes better evidence than anything that we've put forth.
I mean, looking up is a measurement? Like, how far down, though?
Yeah, like, this has a higher probability of existing than a flat Earth in his view, because people, like, look up.
No, I didn't even say that. No, I didn't even say that.
Okay, so where in there is the standard that we're looking for? How many tilting units?
The definition.
I didn't ask for a definition. I wanted to see if it was a standard. It doesn't say anything about measurements in here, does it?
So move or pause to move into a slope.
Move up is not a measurement. Sorry.
It is to me.
Oh, so now it's subjective.
Oh, shit.
It is. So it's you. You prefer this because you're losing this debate quite horribly. So now this is what I think. And that's where you guys usually end up. This is a bias. So now you're affirming your biases. That's fine. Go ahead.
I think we gave up with this debate like 5 minutes ago.
When you fail to quantify your claims of probability and possibilities because you admitted later that you're just imagining and conjuring ideas in your head, you pretty much bought the farm.
That's the very thing you do.
No, you couldn't provide the quantification of a laser actually being over the surface of the Earth because you said miraging effects occur, like the Flying Dutchman, remember? So you were saying that the miraging effects affecting the laser, and you didn't have any way to quantify that.
No, it's not about quantifying it. It's saying it's a logical.
Yeah, it absolutely is. That's how you measure shit.
You gave a specific numeric value, didn't you? Didn't you?
By less than 1 degree.
Yeah, how did you come up with that, dumbass?
Yeah, that would be with reference to the current globe model.
Really? So
not
you didn't
reality
go outside?
then.
The Flying Dutchman is outside in reality, not in the fucking model. You
measured a degree based off a model, not reality. Good job.
Yeah, you're just gibbering.
Yeah, the Flying Dutchman wasn't in a model, was it? It was out. Somebody saw it outside.
Then it was based off a model. Uh-oh.
What?
Yeah, you imagined a model in your head and you took a measurement off of that. That's what really happened.
Yeah. So I'm saying, is it logically possible for the laser to have curved by less than 1 degree?
No, because we measure Earth flat.
No, because you're using your laser, right? And I'm asking you, is it a logical possibility that laser could refract by less than 1 degree over the given distance?
Because we have no evidence.
You can't say no.
We have no evidence anywhere. Therefore, no reason to even include that as a possibility. Considerations that the atmosphere is providing the conditions necessary to distort the optical path by that amount.
No, you have evidence all over the place.
Where?
Dude, didn't he argue against himself just earlier about this?
He did, yeah.
You can literally see aberration by more than 1 degree.
What aberration?
How the fuck did you quantify that? How?
That something is appearing to massively...
Now you're talking about a real world observation. How the fuck did you know it's by less than 1 degree?
Yeah, I claim that this is also a matter of reflection and not refraction. And the evidence for it being a reflection is the lack of chromatic aberration.
No, that's not.
Yeah. This is like rewind the clock to 30 minutes ago time.
Nope.
Right. Okay. Can we be clear here? What
we have been
reflection?
Sorry, can we be clear here? What?
It's a general term. He said, "What's refraction?" It's a general term. It's a general term that you're using to misappropriate the idea that you can actually say it's a quantifiable methodology. You're not quantifying refraction, are you?
Yeah, you're just avoiding it.
No, refraction in your mind, Cosmic, is just some glop that you can smear on holes in the wall, holes in your car, or whatever, and then paint over and hope nobody notices that there's something wrong.
What?
Yeah, it's like spackle for your busted ball.
No, you seem to hate the principle because it absolutely shits on your theory.
What's the principle?
Like your theory is just splattered with diarrhea.
I don't have a theory, number one. Number two, the principle at play has a definition that is so broad and even counterfactual that you could apply to patch any hole in your logic or reason or evidence to support whatever cosmology that you believe in. That's why we deal specifics, and that's why we demand quantification. We demand quantification so that you can't get away with using sloppy terms and definitions.
Yep.
What? You're just saying
we demand quantification so you can't get away with using sloppily defined terms, sloppily defined definitions, and so on and so forth in order to reify your imaginary model into reality, which you continuously do.
Okay, are you done gibbering? So if you say
not really, but I'll let you talk.
Okay, keep gibbering. Wait, I'll wait for you to stop.
I said I wasn't done, but I'll let you talk. So go ahead.
If you're not done, then I'm going to wait for when you are.
I'll go on for hours, honestly, but I'd like to hear what you have to say in response.
No, because you're just going to talk over me.
Oh, for God's sakes, dude, just go or not. Shit or get off the pot, yeah?
Okay. Goodbye, Reed.
Fuck off.
How do you explain gyros?
They spin in a circle.
Yeah, I mean, why?
Because they're like a motor.
Yeah, I understand the motion. I'm saying why do they precess?
Friction.
I don't get what you mean, friction.
Of course you don't.
Wouldn't it just spin along its axis without precessing? Like friction would slow it down, but there's no.
Yeah, it causes weird shit to happen to it. Yep, vibrates. It does all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain why it precesses.
I told you why, and it does it at different precesses at different rates too. And isn't that crazy?
But that supports,
especially if you don't calibrate them.
That supports a globe.
That they at different rates.
Yeah.
No, depending on how high you go, shouldn't matter. Should always be that rate.
And he said it supports. Hold on. You said it supports a globe. You're going to have to produce the evidence of how you made the logical leap from seeing something move around to showing the geometry of the Earth. Go ahead. How did you do that? Show me the magic trick.
Yeah, because the equation for the precession of a spinning gyro relies on a sine function, which comports with a spherical geometry. Because then the rate of angular precession, right? If it doesn't conform to sine, you'd assume it's flat because it would just precess by the same amount at all given radiuses from the center.
Yeah. How'd you get the equation, sir?
Well, it's available in textbooks online.
Yeah. How did I know where you get it from? How did somebody get the method to figure out that equation functions within the concept of the idea of the Earth as a giant sphere? Like, what was the correlation to that?
It's what's observed. So
no, it's not. You don't know. Hold on a second. You don't observe a sphere. Okay, so how did somebody equate that formula to that it's a giant sphere? How did somebody do that? You know?
No. So you observe.
Huh? You observe something happen. Yeah, we've already covered that. How do you know it leads you to believe that you're on a giant ball?
That's the conclusion.
No, it's not. It's a presumed cause.
No. So
yeah, you think it's a giant ball. You think it's a giant ball spinning. You didn't see that in the observation of the thing actually doing what it's doing.
Yeah, it's the conclusion of the observation.
Yeah, no, it's not. You're not observing a giant sphere at any time. So
that's
my question. You just said it does. You said it concludes that. What do you mean it doesn't conclude that? All right. So if your formula shows in some manner that it points to a globe, I want to know where does it do that? How did you come up with that? Did you just make it up? Did somebody just make it up?
You could just do it from the observed precession at different latitudes.
Yeah, that's great. But how do you know the latitude, which is referencing a spherical coordinate system, is actually showing that the Earth is a globe? Did you forget that? When you say latitude, what are you referring to? Well, a spherical coordinate system, of course. But how did you get that? Everything leads to another. So you're going to have to peel the onion layer of all the claims that you're stacking down to the very root of how you know the Earth is what you think it is, so that your observation of that thing that you're doing, your precession, is what the formula says that it is of a giant sphere spinning around. So you need to go all the way back to what everything references, like latitude, the spherical coordinate system, and try to figure out how you got to a ball in the first place. So that's what we're asking. So you can't just assume you see something move and then presume that it's a globe. You can't do that. You're begging the question, sir, and a lot of other logical fallacies.
If it's a circle, it has a chance to be a globe.
Yeah, we're not worried about if it's something. We're saying the observation doesn't determine whether it is the thing. Understand? This is going based upon observation and doing a test. You don't determine that the Earth is a globe based on precession, do you?
No, it provides evidence for.
No, well then no is the answer. You correctly stated no is the answer. So therefore, you're making an assumption that you think it's a big giant sphere spinning around, causing that thing that you're looking at to move the way it does.
You just turned the
that's working theory. That's what a best working theory is.
Yeah, a best working theory is not what we're asking for. We're asking for the exact conclusion determination test that gives us the understanding that it is that. And you don't have that with something processing. Sorry, it's not working. You just provided evidence that you can't show that it's an exact giant sphere. So it's a no-go at this point. Non-point, it's moot. Got it?
Well, no, but I guess.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, you got nothing left but a jaw that's wide open right now.
I mean,
anymore?
Who cares? Who really cares about like whether I'm pulling like a soy face at the moment or not?
You are,
like,
dude. You can't even talk.
Yep.
Who?
Yeah, you're stuttering, dude. That's just evidence that you ran out of shit to say. Your little shtick doesn't work in here, bro. None of it. None of you guys that come in here claiming shit and can't prove it. None of it's gonna work.
I don't have to prove that gyroscopes.
Well, then have a seat. Then have a seat. Have a seat and let somebody else try to prove it, huh? How about that? Just have a seat. Listen to somebody else try to prove it. Meanwhile, you eat your Cheerios or whatever it is in the morning you eat.
You have no standard of proof.
Yeah, it's actually
there's no standard of acceptance.
Yeah, well, standard of acceptance. So you're telling me that all I have to do is believe that this gentleman is telling me that something's moving around, therefore I can conclude that it's a sphere?
No, you're like totally shut off to the idea.
Yeah, hold on. No. We're not shutting ideas off. What we're shutting off is people making false conclusions like he was making. Do you think it's...
You haven't explained how it's
I'm not talking to you anymore. Put your stuff on mute, Cosmic. Put your stuff on mute. Let me talk to Jaforia. So, Jaforia, do you think it's correct for me to just go ahead and conclude that the Earth is a sphere based on precession? Yes or no?
No, you can just totally disregard everybody's information that they can...
No, I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me right now that can I conclude that the Earth is a giant sphere based on precession? Yes or no?
You're entitled to your own opinion. That's fine. You can
answer the question, sir. Answer the question. Can I conclude? Well, I'm asking you. What is your opinion? Do you think I can conclude that the Earth is a giant sphere based on a precession? Yes or no?
If your logic can do that, you can. You could. Yes.
I'm asking you. You. Don't project things onto me.
Okay.
Yeah, you.
Ask it again. I'm sorry. You worded it.
Can you conclude that the Earth is a giant sphere based on precession?
Based on observation for myself, but
precession. Based on precession.
Precession of the equinox takes so much time. No, I don't have evidence for that.
Thank you. No is there. No,
but I do believe in the math of that. I believe it would work over time.
I don't care.
Oh,
I don't care.
You're welcome.
You just proved my point. You proved my point,
buddy.
And so did Cosmic. So thank you.
Hey,
there you go.
Finally, get the fucking conversation a little bit further than where it normally.
No, it's further. It's been further. You just haven't caught up. You're the one that does the catching up. We're the ones that are already way ahead of you guys, like by light years. You guys are just,
you're
now realizing that.
Earth, I'm up in the stars.
Oh yeah, I know that. That's obvious to everybody in here. Anyways, try your best, guys, because it's not going to be good enough. I guarantee it.
Well, I get you don't like me, but why are you so belligerent to new people?
No. So this is his thing.
Your shtick isn't going to work, dude. He can take whatever he wants from the conversation, but you saying that doesn't make it true. How about that?
Everyone,
it's incredibly difficult to reason somebody out of a position that they have totally reasoned themselves into.
You have no reason. Listen to this, bro. I'm gonna say it like this. There is no reason for anybody to think that the Earth is a giant sphere based on processing of a pendulum. There's no reason. You didn't give one, neither did Cosmic. So I've debunked both of you guys within a matter of what, like 5 minutes?
No, there isn't, because it explains the behavior. It explains the behavior of the gyroscopes.
Yeah, so what? Doesn't tell us we live on a giant ball. Huh?
That's what explanatory power literally is.
What telling you how something moves? That's it. You're gonna the pendulum moves this way and that way.
So
good for you.
Beyond the Great Ice Wall.
Yeah, what's beyond the Great Ice Wall? I'm sorry, but once again, you're not in a room full of esoteric believers. You're not in that room, bro. You can't come at us with that. We're impervious to that. You have to come at us with facts, with demonstrations, with evidence of what your claim is. Now, you need to bring forth the claim if you think the Earth is a globe. Then have one of us discuss with you about it. Go ahead and produce your claim that the Earth is a globe, Jeforia, if you're able to.
No, I have a claim that you've reasoned yourself into the world is not a globe so badly that you are unwilling to accept any information that points
It's not about that. It's not about unwilling to accept it, but it's about you actually being able to produce information that we can test and validate.
So you're saying I'm right.
Can you do that?
Information. Hey, dude, telling stories is not information. That's just telling stories.
And we've heard all the stories already. We've already digested them, and we've came to this conclusion. You're just telling us the same thing we've already heard.
Just like a little kitty batting around a ball of yarn, dude. Like it's gonna get boring at some time for you guys.
It's already
boring. Put something on the table that you can put your money where your mouth is, instead of just keep running your mouth about how I'm not accepting whatever you're saying, because that's bullshit. If you produce evidence, if you produce evidence of something that's actually true, if you produce evidence that something's true, then I would agree with it. Let's just put it that way. But since you can't, then I won't. How about that?
I was kind of agreeing with what J.D. Vance was saying about the progression of the equinox.
Yeah.
However, my personal experience in my lifetime is so short that's very hard for an individual to measure without further information.
The problem is, so what? It's not telling us that the Earth is a globe, which is the premise of this whole discussion. Is that it's going to lead us to the knowledge that the Earth is a giant sphere spinning around. We don't give a shit what people think about it processing.
You're trying to prove that it's flat, aren't you?
No, dude, if you're not following the conversation, this guy is trying to say that the only way that things can process is if we're on a giant sphere. You need to be paying attention. Oh, it should be. You should be listening and then absorbing what someone's saying and then be able to steel man them when they say it. But you're not doing that, which is obvious because you're confused.
Well, they just listen for key words now. They don't. If they listen to what we're saying, then something might happen to them. So they only listen for key words, trigger words, and then they try to come back with that.
I've not heard you explain why it's not good enough.
Because it doesn't lead us to the conclusion that the Earth is a giant sphere, for God's sakes.
What other conclusion is there?
That it's not a giant sphere?
Yeah, but what then explains the different rates of precession?
Dude, that's a question for people that are trying to investigate what's the cause for the effect. But if you don't know the cause for the effect, you can't assume that it's what you think it is.
No one would ever take a gyroscope to prove that there's Earth curve. You sound retarded saying gyroscopes prove the curve of the Earth.
I don't
pretty
care
crazy,
what I sound like. You actually need to come up with a sufficient alternative explanation.
No, we don't, because that's not.
I don't, dude. I already told you what happens. I already told you why they do it.
Yeah, he doesn't need to come up with an alternative because it's not proving that the Earth is a sphere. What are you not getting? There's no determination that it's a sphere based on precession. I just explained that to you. So why would he need to debunk that? The contradiction? There is an affirmative. There isn't an affirmative, sir. You can't say it affirms that the Earth is a sphere. So you can't continue to say, well, he's got to debunk that. He doesn't have to because it doesn't affirm it.
No. So we can say, right, this argument is completely valid. You can say,
it's not.
Well, prove it to the highest possible degree of certainty.
No, that's not what we're asking for. We're not asking for that. Sorry, we're not asking for that. We're asking for a conclusion, a determination, a way to understand if the Earth is doing something like in motion, or in your case, that it's a sphere. And you can't prove either one. Either one, dude. You can't show me that it's in motion or that it's a giant sphere. Either one. You didn't come up with any conclusive information. Not the highest probability. We're not going for highest probability. We're going for a deterministic factor here.
And being in motion doesn't mean it has to be a ball either. So you can't just say, well, it's in motion, so it's a ball. That's retarded.
a flat Earth in motion wouldn't make sense of the precession rates we see.
Stationary.
Well, not according to the gyro.
But it doesn't matter, dude. You didn't. You didn't.
Gyros are not detecting Earth motion.
Well, listen, dude. You can't tell me what the Earth is based on something that you see, like a gyroscope. You cannot tell me what the Earth is based on that. That's ridiculous.
No,
and I'm exposing your ridiculousness. No, it doesn't. No, it does. No, it don't.
Yeah, it does. It has explanatory power, and it's a real observation.
What is it? Yeah, what is it? Yeah, so what? You're not telling me what the Earth is based on it. You're just seeing something happen and saying, "Oh, something's happening." Good for you. Something's happening. Then what?
Yeah, that's the inference. That's how arguments work.
No, it's not. Science doesn't work that way. If you're saying that you're just inferring that the Earth is a globe based on something moving, then the science didn't determine that with a cause and effect relationship. It's just some guy waxing philosophical about what he thinks the Earth could be based on an idea. So what?
Science is always based on the best working theory. It doesn't make
bullshit, dude. Claims. That's bullshit. Yes, it does. What are you talking about?
Okay. What does science make it as an absolute claim?
Dry wood burns based on combustion and other factors that cause the fire to happen. Yep, you can determine that. Dry wood burns, sir.
Do you realize, like, anywhere in science, it's always called the best working theory?
Really?
Nothing's treated with 100% certainty. Because what if we found out something about molecular combustion tomorrow that it wasn't like we thought?
Okay, go ahead. I want you to determine that wasn't the case. Debunk that water doesn't boil at a certain. Hold on. Determine that water doesn't boil at a certain temperature, even though we know that temperature, based on the way that we observe it, has been proven over and over and time and again. It's a method, sir. Science is a method that gives us a way to understand the physical world in such a way that we can actually test it, so we don't have to go based on inferences or assumptions.
There's no such thing as an infallible method.
Who says that we're talking about infallible methods? We're talking about being able to determine the cause of an effect. So we can determine. Hold on, dude. Hold on. We're determining cause and effect relationships here. And what you're not getting is that you're not doing that with what you're talking about. You're not determining the cause for an effect. So that's where you're falling short, where I'm telling you that you need to have, when you just say, no, I don't. And when we're saying, yeah, you do. If you're making the claim that the Earth is a giant sphere spinning around in the vacuum of space, you need to be able to determine that with what you're claiming is able to be determined with. And if it's not able to be determined with it, then you need to abandon that and go somewhere else that you can determine it with.
If a method is fallible, it has to be treated with a degree of uncertainty.
And we're not talking about that, though, dude. We're only talking about people that can determine cause and effect relationships, which you have not. You're avoiding the fact that you can't do it by going through this, little sophist roadmap or whatever.
The cause is the explanation for the effect.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You didn't determine that, sir.
No, because that.
Yeah, you can laugh, but you didn't determine that. Did you determine that that's the cause for the effect?
Okay. What?
Did you determine? No, don't escape me. Did you determine that was a cause for the effect? That the Earth spinning around is a cause for that pendulum to be precessing?
Yeah, because that's the conclusion.
Okay, so it's a conclusion based on an inference. It's not based on a deterministic factor that you actually know that's the case. How do you know that's the case, that the Earth is what's causing that to precess?
Because that's the best explanation.
Best explanation. Here we go again. Best explanation.
I say friction.
My explanation is better than yours.
Did you isolate that cause and determine that it was that, sir? What if it's something else?
I'd say it's the magnets they use to control it.
Yep. It could be anything else. Somebody can come up with an idea of what it could be other than what you just said and debunk your claim. So it wasn't determined that that's the cause for the effect, was it?
Yeah, but you have to substantiate that idea with how that works.
Yeah, but you didn't do it in your case. You're just using an inference. You didn't substantiate it. You just said that's just what it is.
No, it's easy to substantiate.
Yes. No, it isn't. How did you substantiate the fact that the Earth is spinning around, sir?
Not with the magnetic pendulum, that's for sure.
Probably what's happening. That's why.
Yeah. How did you isolate that that's the cause for the effect? I want to hear this.
Because it's consistent with all our other observations.
No. Don't keep telling me it's consistent. I want to know how you determine that that's the case.
Yeah, that's how I've determined personally that that's
how
the
did
case.
You determine? How did you determine?
Consistent with all our other observations.
Well, consistent from what? What other observations? What are you talking about? What other observations?
Yeah, motions in the sky.
Okay, so stop right there. Stop right there. Stop. Day and night cycles are giving you the indication that the Earth is spinning on its axis, giving you the reason to believe that it could be the Earth spinning, and that's what's causing the pendulum to precess. Isn't that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So the stars are moving around in the sky, the sun and the moon, or whatever you want to look up and say that is going on. How did you determine that the sky isn't moving and the Earth is? How did you do that?
It's not the sky moving around a stationary Earth.
That's what you said. I want to know how you determine that. How did you determine that?
Yeah, because it doesn't line up with any theory that makes sense.
Whoa! It doesn't line up with theory? That's not a deterministic factor, sir. It's just your idea of what doesn't make you feel good.
Theory is by nature deterministic. It's not stochastic.
No. You saying so is not deterministic. It has to be something that's observed. So it's not an observation that you. No, it's not. You didn't determine the fact that the stars are moving around or the sun is based on something that you say is the Earth moving. You didn't determine that. You said it's the best explanation, according to you.
So you're looking at what the alternative hypothesis was.
No, we're not talking about alternative. We're not talking about alternatives. We're looking for the affirmative of how you came up with the stars and the sun and moon are moving based on the Earth's rotation. That's what we're looking at. How did you determine that? We're not looking for alternate theories.
Yeah, you can look at the relative motions of lots of bodies, and then
so we're going to something else. So first of all, we're trying to determine how the Earth's spinning. You went to stars, sun, and moon. Now you're going to determine that the stars, sun, and moon are actually the Earth spinning by going somewhere else again. We're going down a rabbit hole, sir. We're never getting to the conclusive evidence that the Earth is determined to be spinning around. You're looking at other things instead of looking at the Earth, which is what you should have been with your observation of the Earth actually determining that it is in motion by observing it doing what you think it's doing. You're not doing that right now. You're going to other things. You went from stars, sun, and moon to something else that you're trying to make a conclusive information about, and you can't even do that. You're not doing that right now. I'm just taking you round and round and showing how you're illogical. It's not even logic. At some point, you're going to run out of steam and you're going to give up. You're going to throw your hands up and say, well, you see, I can't prove it to you. Of course you can, because you can't even prove it to yourself.
You haven't given me a standard of proof.
The standard is you have to observe this in nature somewhere. And if you observe the Earth spinning in nature, then yes, you can make that claim at least from the observational standpoint. And then you can possibly test for it to validate if it's the cause or the effect or not. You haven't done that. So I'm showing the audience how you're just using an inference and your best idea and a subjective opinion. That's all you're doing. You're in no way determining that that's the Earth in motion. In no way. That's all you got to say? Have a seat, sir.
You can look at videos from orbit.
Have a seat, Cosmic.
You can't get to orbit until you tell us how you prove the Earth is a ball and spinning.
Yeah. And you can't do it with precession, obviously, because I just took you through the rigmarole of showing how you can't even do that.
Oh, well.
So now abandon ship, or else, this barrage will not stop, dude. It will continue until I pummel you into oblivion of your incoherent nonsense.
Okay.
You can make your bed if you want, but you're going to have to lie in it, sir. Yeah, playtime is over. 24/7 means serious business, man. They're going to know when we come out of the scene, dude. They're going to step aside.
Except you've entered no serious academic scene whatsoever.
Sure, we will, though. And we'll prove it to the world.
So what do we?
That's what we aim to do.
What do we need to do now?
Couldn't you just do that already if you have all the facts?
What do you want us to do? I'll get on it.
You got this. Well, however many people Literally just submit a paper with all the proof.
To who?
Put it online. It's a free. It's
the address. Post the address in here of where I'm sending it.
No, online isn't there's no specific address for on the internet. I'm just saying, if you publish a paper with all your proof.
So you would need what kind of proof now? Which one are you looking for?
You're proving that the Earth is flat and stationary, aren't you?
It's measured that way, yeah.
Right. So then
NASA
you just
says that. I'm just going to use NASA's documents.
Right. Okay. You don't think NASA will be like, hey, this is why we put this in this paper. Here's the context.
Just
nope. They say it's flat and stationary. That's the only way you're going to build or fly an airplane.
So NASA is going to say, "Oh yes, you
Cosmic, have a seat, dude. You wouldn't know what NASA says. You can't speak for NASA, not even a little, dude. Just sit down. You're an embarrassment. Have a seat, bro.
Were you talking to me or him?
Yeah, but just have a seat because you're just embarrassing yourself.
You don't even know that what NASA says. You think that I'm wrong, and that's funny shit. You think they don't contradict themselves.
Yeah, and he wants to speak on the behest of NASA. What a joke.
Just have a seat and try to recognize how you're processing in your chair.
Right. Okay.
Can't even get his way out of this argument.
So do you think the guys that keep coming in here and getting beat up by us, do you think that in real life they actually like that too?
Yeah, they're probably misogynistic for sure. Whipping boys for the narrative. That's all these guys are.
You have such ridiculously high opinions of yourself.
Well, it's not just that. We have evidence or receipts. Like this conversation we just had, that's evidence that we can do what we do and we're good at it. We're fucking damn good at it.
Yeah, we're really good at it. We have high opinions of ourselves. Isn't that awesome? And you have a low self-esteem.
No, I just consider like I'm a flawed human like anyone else who just tries to understand the world the best they can.
Nobody's talking about fallibility here. We're talking about confidence in what we're saying. And that's what we're saying is we got that on lock. So nothing to be worried about there.
We got rid of a bunch of flaws, so we're a little bit better than you now.
Bro, you should hear yourself.
Yeah, it's good. We are. We have a stream that we can record our voices and then play it back whenever we want. Although we don't need to because we lived it, but you probably need to listen back to it to see how badly you got destroyed. And be like, damn, man. They kicked my ass.
Go back and listen to Anon from this morning for the past 4 hours. You'll laugh your ass off. That might be the clip of the year.
They kicked my ass. Holy smokes. What am I doing going in there?
It's just the behavior of a narcissist, to be honest.
Yeah, but you can keep yapping. Well, we got what it takes. You don't, bro. So there's that, right?
It's self-declarations. Nothing.
Yeah, I told you we have receipts. The evidence of the conversation we just had is a demonstration of what I'm saying is true. I've crushed you and that other clown that was piping in here, Japhoria clown.
Okay, I say back, I crushed you. Well, look.
Yeah, but you didn't. That's the problem.
But
yours is an empty claim. Mine is a validated one.
Yours is.
You can't do what I do, bro.
A valid one.
You can have a dream that you can do what I do, but you fall short every time you open up your Dorito hole.
Bro, I don't think you're as smart as you think you are.
You don't have to. It's evident. I don't care what you think. The evidence is in how I shut you down, you clown. Damn right.
Do you actually think you guys would survive like 30 seconds in front of like a panel of academics who are like
their mouth would be as gaping wide open? Their mouth would be as gaping wide open as yours.
Yes,
are you serious?
Can. Yes, I sit with them all day long.
You're gonna have nothing left, dude, when you leave this place except for your shame and maybe a pillow you can cry into.
Yep, total shame. Gonna have to cry into my pillow.
Lay down, face down into your pillow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just gonna be crying all night over this.
You're doing it now. Everybody's listening to you do it now.
This and other things.
But you guys are mean, and you think you're gonna be accepted. No one's gonna accept you. Like, shut up, dude. Let us do what we do while you listen there, eat popcorn and cry on your pillows.
But you've had over 100 years and you've done nothing. Literally, well over 100 years and nothing.
Yeah, dude, keep cheerleading for the narrative. You like that hunchback guy that comes out on 300 that sides with the Persians. That's like you right now.
So what I heard when I joined was, let's talk like something about not flat earthers, but it's like I really feel like that's relevant to the whole, flat earth thing. Like that's the name of the channel.
Well, I can see why you'd say that, but what we're meaning is we're talking about the physical nature of the earth, the surface beneath our feet, right? So what we do for a living or what we enjoy doesn't really have any bearing on how the earth is observed and measured. So that's really what we're talking about. I was going to ask you, so what have you heard about flat earth so far? Do you know what our positions are? Do you know what our arguments are? Or do you not know those things yet?
Pretty generally. I mean, I wouldn't be able to directly tell you. I've seen some of the tests you guys have done to like see if the earth is flat regarding like I think it's checking the horizon and seeing how like shadows.
So yeah, that's one of the things. Yeah. One of the things we're doing is testing to see if the surface that we live on has the curvature that matches what the globe model claims.
Yeah.
So,
Cyclone, can you explain a little bit about the testing?
No, put yourself on mute. We've got a coherent person in now.
Okay, but what testing did you do? I mean, it's important, though.
Yeah, well, we can go through long distance observations and all that kind of stuff, but first we need to set the stage and understand that you understand what the actual globe model is claiming. So, Nerdnet,
the globe model. I thought you tell us about the.
Hang on, we're not talking to you now. Someone put this guy on mute if he's not going to shut up. Nerd, have you ever looked into the claimed curvature of the Earth, the globe?
Not particularly. No, I haven't. No, you can educate me there.
Okay, so. Do you know what size that they claim the globe is, roughly?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to give you the number, no. I wouldn't.
Okay, so they say it's got like a 59 mile radius, 24,000, 25,000 circumference in miles. So they give us a size, right? So
yeah,
if you have the size of a ball, you can do some maths to work out what the curvature rate should be. It basically works out to around 8 inches per mile squared. So,
but does it account for like you could be at sea level and then there's like mountains?
No, that's just geometric.
Exactly a smooth ball.
Yeah. So that's just geometric curve on the surface. If you're an observer, then you need to take into account your observer height, right? So you can see a bit further if you're going higher up, which is the case on a flat surface too. So
yeah.
If you go on Google, you can type in like distance to horizon calculator, and you can put in your observer height, and it will tell you how far away the horizon should be based on your observer height. So say for a 6-foot observer, they're telling us that for a 6-foot observer, if you were standing at the beach looking out over the ocean, the horizon should be no more than 2.5, 3 miles away. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would mean that if you were standing at the beach and you were watching a ship going out at 2.5, 3 miles, it would have to start disappearing bottom up, going over the curve, which is showing itself as a horizon. Yeah?
Yeah.
But what's happening is people are going and testing this, and they're seeing the boat go 5 miles, 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles, and it's not even reached the horizon. Right?
Yeah.
So how would that work if the horizon is this physical Earth curve? I mean, that's set in stone if that's real. There's no getting away from that. And yet when people go and test that, it's not detected. Right? The horizon isn't where it's supposed to be. You understand that?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I mean, obviously, I'm just telling you that now. You don't know because you've not seen any of the examples. I'm sure people can post in the side chat. They'll post some examples. And what we recommend is that wherever you live, you go and test this. Because it's a simple.
I'm in Florida, man. I've seen
Oh well, there you go.
Boats go over the horizon. I'm at sea level. I'm pretty close to the ground.
That's a lie. That's a lie, dude.
Well, this is perfect.
It's a lie that I'm in Florida?
No. Don't hold on, Radwin. No, because
I'm just confused. What about I said was a lie?
Seeing boats going over the horizon. That's fine. But
yeah,
I bet but the thing that we don't do when we see that is we don't compare it to the globe model and actually check that matches, right? Because I bet when you've seen them going over before, you've just thought, oh well, it's going over the curve, but you've not actually thought, wait, what's my observer height? And what distance should that horizon be? Am I right in saying that?
I guess you are. Yeah, I mean, I
would. Yeah. So now the next time, what you should do is you should take note of what your observer height is above sea level, and what the conditions are of the day, temperature and things like that. And you should actually really in detail examine what it is that you're seeing. So how far away is the boat? What's your observer height, and then does that match the globe model, which you can find just by going on the calculators online, right? And what people are finding is that it does not match. That physical curvature that has to be there for it to be a ball is not there. So we're seeing distances way in excess of what we should be able to see, right? The curvature should be stopping us seeing any, beyond a certain point, right? But it's not. We're just seeing beyond it. We're seeing boats and buildings and people and things that should be on the other side of a curve, but we're seeing them. Okay, so that's basically the main argument being made here, is that it can't be the globe that they're telling us, because all of the observations and the measurements are showing that there's no curvature. Now, that doesn't mean that we're making a claim as to what the entire thing is. We're not saying it's a disk in space or a square in space. We're not actually saying it's anything in space, because we don't actually accept that solar system model that they've shown us is actually true to begin with. But yeah, we're not actually making a claim about the exact geometry of the Earth, because if you think about it, you'd understand that you couldn't actually know that as a human being on Earth. I mean, unless you had everyone exploring it and finding some limit of it and then actually mapping the entire thing out, which none of us can do. Yeah. So that's maybe a lot. Do you have any questions?
I just feel as though, because I do get where you're coming from there. And I think there will always be some degree of disparity, because in like you said, measuring how far boats go out and whatnot. I feel like I feel like that is a somewhat difficult thing to measure. I mean,
well, it's not necessarily super simple, but it's pretty doable. Because nowadays you've got websites that track boats, so you can see how far away a boat is from the coast. You don't just have to use boats, right? One of the common examples that's used here is something like an oil rig, like a fixed platform. So we know the distance that it is away from shore, or like a wind farm, like wind turbines out at sea. Things like these fixed platforms. Well, no, because if you're trying to see how much of that object is blocked, then yeah. But as it comes to the horizon, you just use these objects as a distance marker. So say, for example, an oil rig is 10 miles away. You can just see whether the horizon appears in front of the oil rig or behind it, and that'll tell you at least whether the horizon is closer than 10 miles or further than 10 miles, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's true what you're saying. It's not like a super mindless task to do something like this. You do have to put a little bit of thought into it, but it's very doable, right? It's a lot more doable than, let's say, go to space, like a lot of people try and say, like, oh, I'd have to go to space to know. No, you just have to go to like a large body of water or a salt flat or something, and you can start testing the claimed curvature of the globe. And what we're finding is that it doesn't exist. It's not measured.
What's your opinion on like gravity? Because that the something about the flat Earth argument that I've seen is that like how do you feel that everything like stays? Do you think it's like a plate in a way, or it's or like a bowl?
Well, we've got like our own. I would say we're all on the same level. Well, okay, now you're. All right, I don't know what question you're going to ask, because I thought you were going to ask about gravity and why things falling, but now it sounds like you're asking how's all the water contained or something like that.
Well, that does tie into gravity. I mean.
Okay, so you're looking for both.
I mean,
okay,
the whole globe thing is like that.
I'll give you my general take on it, right? So,
yeah, go ahead.
What we know about a body of water, let's say a lake, it has a shoreline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every standing body of water has a shoreline where there's land that's higher than the water, which keeps it contained. And that's the physical property of water. Unless it's like a river and it's just running, like any standing body, like a lake or something, it has a shoreline. I mean, even the rivers, if they're not going to overflow their banks, they have a shoreline, or like a bank. So it would make sense to me that the world's ocean, which is what we have one large contiguous world ocean, which is, broken up into separate sections and people give them different names, but it's essentially one body of water. It must have a shoreline to keep it contained. Now, where that is and what it looks like along its total area, none of us know. I don't know if anyone knows. I doubt they do. Yeah. But that's the only reasonable explanation that I could put forward, because that's what all water does. That's how all water behaves. Yeah, it needs a shoreline. So eventually, if you were to carry on through the world's oceans, I would say you'd have to come to a shoreline of some kind where the land is higher than the water, keeping it contained. Now, as it comes to gravity, they've pulled a fast one on us by making us associate the word gravity and the phenomena of objects falling down with a ball Earth, when in reality there's no logical connection. Right? I can drop my phone on the floor and not know that I live on a ball. Right? I could just as easily drop my phone onto a flat surface. And what we appear to observe, without saying that this is the exact cause, because no one actually knows what the cause is, it's kind of like a passive effect in a video game, right? Like gravity's been coded in, but to pull it apart, you can't turn it on and off. You can't stop it. So it's you can't really do science on it. You can observe it and you can test it and you can say it does this and things fall like this, but you can't really say this is what the cause of it is, because you can't pull apart a causal mechanism. But I'd say what we can observe and test is that there's a relationship between the density of an object and the density of the medium that it's in. And when an object is more dense than the medium that it's in, it will descend towards the surface, the floor. And when it's less dense, it will rise. So a rock being more dense than air will fall in air. It will sink through the medium. Whereas a helium balloon, because helium is less dense than air, will rise. So things seem to be ordering themselves relative to a flat, motionless plane based on their density relative to the medium density that they're in. So that's what I would say we can observe. And if you've seen like a density tower, like in science class, where they put like a bunch of liquids like oil, milk, water in like a test tube and they all separate themselves, by their density, and then you drop different densities of objects, and they equilibrate in different density gradients, in different density mediums. So that's basically what's going on. It's Archimedes' principle, right? This is what Archimedes and all the ancient cultures and things just kind of understood naturally. But they had to come up with a story for how we could possibly be living on the exterior of a giant spinning object, when our first natural thought about that would be like, well, we would be flying off it if we're on a giant spinning ball. So they had to come up with a story as to why we're like stuck to the ball, and they've said,
so you're saying they invented gravity?
Well, no, they've. I mean, gravity. If you're just calling it the observation of an object rising or falling, no, of course they didn't invent that. That's just a natural phenomenon. What they invented was a theory that said you're attracted to the density of the ball Earth, or is the bending and warping of space-time that's keeping you in this position, not floating away off of a spinning ball. That's what they invented. So that anytime you hear the word gravity, you're thinking about being stuck to the exterior of a spinning ball. It's like word magic, whereas that's not the case. So whereas they've told you that it's like you're being pulled down, I would say it's more like you're sinking in the medium of air, right? So when you jump up, it's like you're jumping in the medium, but then you sink back down. Just like in water, if you were to wear weights, you sink through the medium. It's not that you're being pulled by the density or the mass of the Earth. You're sinking through the medium because you're more dense than the medium. You understand that?
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I want to...
They call it gravity. They call it gravity because it's actually called specific gravity. If you Google specific gravity, you're going to get what what Cyclone told you, Archimedes' principle. So there's different types of gravity, but everybody just uses gravity.
Yeah, there's loads of different theories of gravity. This is why we've got these mad stories like the bending and warping of space-time, which is total imaginary conceptual nonsense. But the reason we have that is because they're having to come up with a story as to how it could even be possible that we could be living on the side of this giant spinning ball. And so they have to come up with a story.
So where do you stand with astronomers, like looking through telescopes and whatnot? How do you feel about, seeing all these like celestial objects and them appearing as balls, or like, do you feel like maybe that they would just be discs, or that they're potentially
not quite,
well?
not
like,
quite.
Where do you stand in that?
Well, so the luminaries, what I would say is, there's a big, the big difference is in modern astronomy, they are presuming under the assumption that they're balls of gas and rock in a giant vacuum. Yeah, I don't believe any of that.
Them, and there's like they look like circular. From like we've
circular maybe,
Mars, you can see
circular maybe, but we don't know that they're spherical objects. No, we can't define them as spherical.
So you think
objects.
They're just at a perfect angle where they look like a disc and they're all facing us?
Well, they're called in astronomy. They actually refer to them as discs. The disk of the sun, the disk of the moon, right? Because that's actually, strictly speaking, what's observed. Yeah, because especially when you're looking through a telescope, it's a monocular. It's a single lens, right? So you can't define a 3D shape like a sphere from that distance with a single lens. So literally, you are just observing a circular object. Now, that doesn't mean I'm saying it's a circle or a sphere or not. I'm not making a claim, because to actually claim what 3D shape they are, if any, you'd have to be able to travel to them and around them and start to like look at them, which we can't do. So all we observe is these like energetic blobs of light in the sky. And now what I would say is they are not places to go to. They're not balls of gas or rock in a vacuum. It's more like they're hands of a clock, right? The sky is a giant clock, and the sun tells us the days and the nights, the moon tells us the months, and the stars tell us the seasons, the time of year, right? Used for signs and seasons, basically, so that human beings know when to plant, when to harvest, this kind of thing. So I would say that they've taught us a way of thinking about the luminaries, which is totally at odds with what all human beings have ever understood about them, which is that They're not destinations. They're not potential destinations or things we can go to. They're simply there as a guide for us in terms of timing. Maybe some more things, but certainly they're not places to go to. And I think what they've done is they've taken man's natural explorative curiosity that he used to apply to the Earth, and we used to explore the Earth and do all kinds of crazy adventures on Earth, and they've thrown the imagination into space, the collective societal imagination. They've said, hey, Mars is the place we can go to. Well, not you, just us, the government. So everyone's like given up on exploration and discovery on Earth, and instead they just think, oh, well, the government's going to do it in space. I think that's the trick.
Well, I mean, you got to understand there's not really... So the whole... Because a big part of it, an argument I've seen is like Antarctica is like this like layer, and that there's something beyond that. A lot of people believe, and it's all like walled off by military personnel of like NATO or a bunch of different countries.
Well, it is under international treaty, and it is controlled by a number of international navies. That's absolutely true.
Yeah. And how do you feel like about that? Like, do you think they're like protecting something, or there's something beyond that?
Well, I'm sure they are. I mean, they have to. Yeah, they have to be doing something, because you don't just get 50, 60 nations agreeing that no one can go to Antarctica for no reason. And I don't accept that it's because they care about the penguins, because I don't really think Russia and China and that have a great track record for animal welfare. So I don't really buy that. But what it is about it, what it is going on down there, I couldn't tell you. I've never been.
Yeah. See, but I want to expand upon that though, because you're saying human beings don't want to explore. I feel like space would be the natural place to look towards in terms of exploration. I mean, we have all these like developed nations across the world. There is, I guess, like tourism. There's like visiting, but there is no real like. There's no real
space or Antarctica.
Like, I mean, I guess that there's not really much else. There's, I guess, the ocean. That's like the deep parts where it'll like crush every organ in your body, but. There's not much else to explore.
But what I'm saying is there is no, I mean, the medium that they're calling space to explore, I mean, that doesn't exist. So when I say they're sending the imagination, it's like a distraction from what could actually be explored, which is just the Earth.
Yeah, but what of the Earth like isn't? Is what I'm asking you.
What of the Earth isn't explored, you mean?
Yeah. Like what?
Well, it's hard for me to say, because it's like, what is beyond the known territories? That's like that question. How would I know? Because they're unknown. So, I mean, a few years ago, they said that Japan just found about 7,000 new islands or something like that. So people are still discovering new land. And that's not even talking about what's north or south, which is generally prohibited to public exploration.
And like almost like borderline uninhabitable for the average person that isn't.
Yeah. So especially in the south, it's like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like an out of bounds zone in a video game. Yeah. Like when you get too far off the map, it's just like you'll die here in a minute. That's kind of like what it seems to me. But there are accounts from older cultures who say there is more land. There's other things. I don't know. It's all speculation. It's interesting.
Also,
my point would be.
Sorry, I just wanted to add, Wolf, Cyclone, that there's also a limitation of our knowledge of the land masses and the orientation. Because if you know anything about cartography, Yoda's pretty well versed in this. The way that the map is presented to us is all based on longitude and latitude, basically referencing the sky. It's very hard to actually know the distances between places correctly. It's very inconsistent. So we're given a perception of the world, but actually in reality, we have no way to verify these distances are correct, the orientation is correct. So there could well be other lands out there that we don't know about, and it could be quite easy to hide because of the nature of how they've done how cartography is done with longitude and latitude. So I just wanted to add that as well. We don't know as much as we think we do.
If that's the case, if there really is a disparity in like the distances, how can we say like just to go back to the horizon stuff? How can we say that's that the measurements we're doing, on the boats there are entirely accurate as well? Then,
because we're comparing that to the globe prediction, and we can falsify that. But that's not making a claim as to. Well, we're basically saying it's an optical limit, not a physical one. So it wouldn't necessarily define a physical limit, the horizon, right? It's optical, it's the limit. It's like a draw distance in a video game.
Yeah.
That's how our eyes work, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's different. That's just trying to verify that there's a curvature at where they say that it should be, right? That's just a validation.
No, but there's still a degree of like measurement going on there, is what I'm saying. So,
well, yeah, we can measure how far the horizon actually is appearing, and then we can say that, well, for example, we've got observation where there's like a guy puts a camera basically on the ground at 1 foot. And for a 1 foot observer, according to the globe model, it should be a horizon at 1.2 miles away. 1.2, right? But we can see the horizon over 10 miles away, right? And when we do the math on this, it changes the radius value from the 3959 that they tell us to like, what is it, 250,000 miles? So it's orders of magnitude off what the globe is claiming. So then even if you wanted to say, oh, well, maybe it's just a bigger ball, it would mean basically you're saying that the known territories are like 1% of what's actually out there. So whichever way you slice it, we don't know anything about this place.
If I can step in real quick. So latitude and longitude bake in curvature. They bake in the radius of Earth. So when we're presented with objects 10 miles away that are visible from 1 foot off the ground, and the 10-mile distance is a coordinate map distance based off of that spherical coordinate system, then by its own claim, we should not be able to see these objects. But we do, and we can see well beyond them, which means the curvature for that coordinate system has been debunked by observation. Yeah, it's a big problem.
Yeah, so the observations of the horizon and debunking the globe kind of only opened the door to these questions about, well, how big is the Earth actually? How much land area is there? How much ocean area is there? It opens the door to those questions, but it doesn't give us an answer. We don't know the answer.
Okay, so I'm gonna put in the side chat here some pictures real quick. Hold on, let me send this. Okay, I posted some pictures. I saw this on Twitter. So this is the comet that what is it called?
3i divided by Atlas.
Yeah, 3i divided by Atlas. So what's really interesting to me is that the worst image in this picture is the one from NASA, and the other 3 are from amateur astronomers that I found on Twitter. I also
taken through cloud cover. Did they take these through cloud cover? Like, why do they like so? Looks like they're like behind a cloud or something. I don't know.
Well, I'm not sure. I just I know that all I know is that the one that's the least clear, the one that's like most distorted, is the one from NASA. And there are representatives in Congress. I'll try to find it. There are representatives. Yeah, let me try to find this. There are representatives in Congress that are trying to unclassify information regarding this comet. I saw in the pictures, it looks like there's some weird dots around the comet. But I just wanted to know what your thoughts are, if you had any on what this really was.
I haven't really formed an opinion. There's so much misinformation about it. I don't think. I don't even know what to say at this point. There's a lot of bullshit out there. There's shrines, like 9/11, where there's like so many different freaking stories and some of them contradict each other. It's like a contaminated crime scene, where this crime scene's staged, but there's still evidence of the crime there, and you can't tell what's staged and what's evidence, and you have to freaking sift through it and try and figure it out. That's what this is. I think there's like disinfo, misinfo, speculation, and some true information all freaking mixed into one, and you kind of can't tell what's what. You know what I mean? Because you got that Avi Loeb, who's like a freaking Harvard astronomer, astrophysicist. He's saying shit, which who knows what could be true or not. And plus, he's biased to already think aliens exist. So he's trying to say, like, this was the wild radio signal that was detected, fucking 50 years ago. So there's a lot of bullshit out there about it. But I'm sure some of the shit's true. The thing is, how do you tell what's bullshit and what's true? You kind of can't. That's kind of the problem. I mean, what do you think about it? Have you researched this at all, mathematician? Can you give us any information?
Well, I just find it uncomfortable, just in general, just not being given answers to these, like, what should be easy questions, like, why is NASA giving us a blurry picture?
What instrument did they take it with? Did they say?
Let me see if I can find that.
Obviously, it wasn't like the Hubble or fucking James.
I thought when you said members of Congress were commenting, I thought you were about to say they were going to demand a budget review of why I'm giving you so much ass money, but you're giving me these shitty quality pictures.
Yeah, that's a problem. So did you, what telescope?
It says 8 different spacecraft, satellites, and telescopes.
Took one picture?
I guess so.
So they combined the imagery of 8 different instruments?
No, I guess not. Okay, hold on. Here, let me post this from the subtitle of that picture.
The high-rise camera on board the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter image comes. Oh, yeah, this is the one from a while back. I don't know, I'm not too hip on that freaking particular image that they're saying.
Yeah, they're not releasing. Let me see if I can find the member of Congress.
How could they even focus in on that, dude? The shit wasn't designed for that crap. Even if you believe all that shit, right? That they have a satellite up there that's taking pictures. It's not designed. When they design these things, they're designed for to do their purpose very well. And they don't, like, you can't just be like, yeah, we're going to design a frickin' a surface surveyor, and then we're going to just turn it around and point at the sky and do astronomy. The shit don't work like that. This isn't a fucking consumer camera that's made for general use, purpose use. These are very specific instruments. That's why you can't really take like an astronomical telescope and start like looking around and get good images of like your surroundings terrestrially. Because they're made to take images of like low light conditions with a dark background. That's why you can't go frickin' really bird watching with one. And that they make ones for bird watching. And you can't use those for astronomy. So I find it hard to believe they just took the Mars frickin' reconnaissance surveyor camera and just fucking whipped it around and were like, hey, dude, now we're doing astronomy. It's find it hard to believe. Why is that image so pixelated, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, too. What's freaking weird to me, though, is the amateur telescopes. It just doesn't look like a freaking comet, man.
That was the thing. Wasn't its tail pointed in the wrong direction or something? That was one of the other things that it really? Became the brightest. I don't know how they knew this when it was on the other side of the sun, but then when it started being close to the sun, instead of the tail being pointed away from the sun because of the solar wind, it was pointed toward the sun.
Yeah, you're right. I just looked
at something weird like that they were saying. But like I said, I never verified that, and like you couldn't actually. I don't know how they would even figure that out. Kind of, that's one of the other things that like you have to kind of like trust what they're saying, because like your viewpoint from Earth, like you can't look at the sun. It would be very close visually to the sun, so you would need a special instrument to block out the sun, and then C3I Atlas, and that would be so fucking small. Like this is one of those things you kind of got to take their word for it that this is what's going on.
Well, that's why I'm looking at these amateur pictures, which are way more clear. Like just from some of these, the people just said I took this from my telescope in my backyard. And these look freaky as hell. Like I just hate, like if this shit is this shit's weird. Like if it is really weird and this isn't just like a coincidence or something. I just hate knowing that there's this much hidden information. Like I just wish they would just tell us straight up, like, we don't know what the heck this is in the sky. But here it is. This is what it looks like.
I want to ask yourself why you would assume they know anything anyway. You were alive during the pandemic, right? Obviously, there are a bunch of fucking morons in charge.
I kind of think they don't know why, but they're pretending like they do. I think they're just pretending like they do know why by providing us with a blurry image. I think they know it's a blurry image. I think
their job is to tell a story and keep people from freaking the hell out, or make everybody freak the hell out in a controlled situation. But their job.
You know what Atlas stands for, though?
No, what?
Atlas is the advanced. Hold on a second. They just stood this up that long ago. The Asteroid Terrestrial Impact Last Alert System. So this is something that didn't even exist until 2015. So it's a decade old. And NASA was taking up, so it was a freaking, I remember even back then, I'm like, man, they're fucking so full of shit. They were giving grants for people to invent systems on how to deflect Earth-threatening objects. Like, a la fucking, what is it, Armageddon, the movie Armageddon, and blast asteroids, out of the way from hitting Earth. Now, coincidentally with 3i Atlas, I think it was on October 28th, there was supposed to be, also detected by the Atlas program, a near-Earth object that was going to come within 90,000 miles of Earth, and which is between the moon and the Earth, according to their nonsense. and then they just canceled all the data. And that night, that there was what was it? There was some sort of burst in Moscow, but it's hard to say whether that was the fucking Ukrainians shooting a missile at them or it was, some space debris. But this never made the news or any other thing. I got all this off of Telegram. Russian sources. So the Russians were talking about this. It wasn't being talked about in America. The point is that is this some fucking bullshit to keep funding their program? Like, I don't know. Because it is kind of a bullshit program, man.
Yeah, but like, I don't see why they wouldn't just use their telescopes. I mean, they have to have a freaking telescope that has a better image than this. I mean, even if it's one of the dude's hobby telescopes or whatever that they had when they were a kid, like they can get a better image than that. And like I would imagine they would just say, "Oh, this is a weird thing. We don't know what this is." Like they just
they're saying that that's gas, that they can't resolve it and focus in on it because that's just like emitting gas, right? That it's I think they were saying it's CO2 or something instead of water. That's frozen carbon dioxide, dry ice.
Do you believe
that's why it's that color? I don't know. That's why I said there's so much garbage that's floating around. I don't know what to make of it.
Well, like
why just like some items in the news, when I just hear too much shit coming from too many angles, I just ignore it because I can't. There's no way I can sift through the information and determine which claims are true and which aren't.
Yeah, I get that. For me though, I have seen the device. I've seen the device that they use to identify the signatures, the color signatures on the spectrum of certain chemicals, and like it's pretty freaking accurate. If you point it at something in the sky and that thing is emitting a certain chemical, like it's going to have a certain light signature that's
detectable. How do they know it's accurate though? That's really a problem. How do they know it's accurate?
Well, because you can test that instrument on things on planet Earth, and it does actually give the exact same phenomenon. So, like, if there's like a very specific signature that is emitted from Earth, and the thing is though, the stuff in the sky, like whether it's a bunch of stars that NASA claims it is, with these galaxies that have billions of stars for trillions of light years, whatever. That to me could be very well all be bullshit, complete bullshit.
Are you talking about spectroscopy?
Yeah, spectroscopy, but
it doesn't really work in the lab the same way it works in astronomy. Quite a bit different. It's a little bit different, dude, because you get smearing and shit. The lines aren't in the lab. Everything's well defined. You have well defined freaking well defined absorption lines. The shit that's supposed to be in outer space, you get like what's called like Doppler line broadening, and then red shifting, and then like all this shit is smeared, right? It's not it's not like crisp. I'll just use an analogy. It's almost like a sharp image versus a blurry image, where you're like you're trying to figure out what something is by looking through like smoked glass or something.
Yeah, redshift does, like, from what I understand, the redshift blurriness doesn't really affect anything at a local level, like a comet. Like a comet is, according to the model presented by NASA, a comet is really close. It approaches the sun, and like all the redshift. That stuff's like, that noise is gone. It seems like those lines are not so blurry for things that are at least within our solar system.
Well, I mean, I don't know. All I know is It's not as straightforward as people think it is in practice. It isn't just they just point something at the sky and go, oh, look, it's made of freaking CO2. It's not that simple. A lot of it's theory laden. You know what I mean? A lot of it's like their interpretation of what they're seeing. It's an interpretation of what they're seeing. It isn't just like a straight measurement.
Do you think the lines are like blurry for the moon?
Well, that would be reflectance spectroscopy. So that's a whole nother fucking issue.
What do you mean?
You're saying that this thing is an emitter, okay? Because it's going so fast, right? Energetic particles are making the freaking comet glow. They don't claim that with the moon. They're claiming with the moon it's that the moon's not a source of light and that it's reflecting light. So you got the spectrum of the light initially, and then you got the resulting spectrum from reflection. Now, those are two different things, and like one is definitely reflecting spectroscopy is definitely theory laden, and I'm very skeptical about it for this reason. Well, why can't you use it on Earth and tell you what shit's fucking made of here? Take a picture of Statue of Liberty, see if it's made of copper. You're getting reflected sunlight, right? Just do the same thing here. Right? The moon's just reflected sunlight from the sun, right? And they're taking a picture of that light and they're going, hey, dude, the fucking moon's made of Swiss cheese. Right? So why can't you do that on Earth, dude? Why can't you take a picture of a fucking Ferrari and go, yeah, that's fucking steel fucking walls?
Yeah, I think your point makes sense. But what your point is basically that if I use the instrument on the moon, I should get a very clear signal, right?
Well, it's reflectance. It's the light has a spectrum that's hitting the moon, and then light's being reflected, and you're seeing the reflected light.
But right? You're so right that
you're not seeing the original spectrum. You're seeing a resulting spectrum, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. But on Earth, if I point a spectrometer at the Statue of Liberty, it will tell me it's copper, right?
Well,
I think so. Isn't that how it works?
Dude, fucking goddamn, man. The real dude, some CSI investigators would they'd like to talk to you. You'd be solving a lot of crime scenes from their freaking cameras.
Well, I remember what maybe I'm missing something. I remember in AP chemistry, they turned the lights off and they lit up this sodium
lamp, right? Yeah, I seen the sodium lamps and all that shit, right?
So. Yeah, and then you look through the thing and you can see the lines like absolutely clearly where they're supposed to be according to the signature or whatever.
I understand the principle in the lab. I understand all that.
But so then why does it not work
that straightforward?
Because it emits light.
Because nature's messy. Nature's just messy, dude.
I think I see what you mean. The only reason I could see it is because the only source was that material,
exactly,
not the sunlight bouncing off of something else.
Yeah, okay, and there was also no intervening fucking gas, and it wasn't in motion, and it also wasn't fucking superheated, like it fucking because the other thing that affects the spectral line width is the temperature.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, I mean, that is also another confounding variable. So, all I'm saying is that maybe it's fucking accurate what they're doing, but it's heavily laden in theory. And then it comes to, how do you actually verify? So, if you got an observation, and then your interpretation's heavily laden in theory, how did you verify that extra component that you slapped onto it, the theory, is actually correct? You'd have to go to that fucking place and take a scoop of 3i fucking Atlas and go, yeah, we're right. But you kind of can't do that with any astronomical things. So there is some level of, uncertainty in this stuff.
That makes sense.
And I'm not even trying to be super skeptical. I'm just being fucking, just doing a rigorous evaluation. Not even that rigorous. Just like an evaluation, hey, dude, can I fucking rely on this 100%? No, I can rely on it, but not 100%. There's a chance the theory could be wrong. Maybe 80%, maybe 70%, I don't know. But the 3i Atlas thing is interesting. But
yeah, I just hate stuff like that. Like I
have you heard of the WOW signal? Have you seen that connection between this thing and the WOW signal?
No, I haven't.
So they got a WOW radio burst fucking in the 70s or something, SETI did, with a bunch of radio telescopes. This Harvard astrophysicist said that if you roll back, just according to him, where this thing was at the time that WOW signal was, based upon its trajectory or whatever the fuck it's doing, that it was in the same place where the WOW signal originated from way back in the 70s. So it's radio telescopes. They're looking for what is a non-nature signal, right? Some signal, some radio emission that appeared to come from intelligent life. So SETI is the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. So they're looking for some radio signal that could not be natural. They got a signal and it said WOW. And they wrote WOW on the fucking thing. That's why it's called the WOW signal. Because the person that was monitoring it wrote WOW on the printout. Dude says that this 3i Atlas was at that location in the sky when that WOW signal came out. And he can tell from rolling back, I guess, where it was, 30 years ago, based upon its current trajectory and path. Now, this is part of the story. I haven't verified whether any of this shit's true. It's just like, I just hear this shit in passing, like on Twitter or fucking YouTube or whatever. I don't know if any of that crap's true. I know Avi Loeb is a big frickin' alien nut, and I don't even know how he's still on the faculty at Harvard. 50 years ago, they would have fired him in like 3 seconds, but,
I got something for you.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm going to post it. Give me a second. So this is a YouTube link. This is a screenshot from the comments. If you watch this whole video, you see some very weird stuff going on. There's numerous people that have recorded videos like this. It's basically low light, infrared, or night vision goggles looking up into the sky. Now, a lot of people believe there's all kinds of satellites up in the sky. And they would be, something that's streaking across your vision, right, in like a pretty consistent rate of speed and a pretty consistent direction. But when you go out and you actually look at these things, you see things that are going very fast, then all of a sudden they slow down. You see things that are going slow, then all of a sudden they zigzag and take off in another direction. I've witnessed that with my own eyes. Other people have witnessed it and recorded it, and plenty of people comment about it all the time. So when you look up into the sky with advanced vision devices or low light vision devices, there's all kinds of unexplained aerial phenomena going on that makes no sense from any standard mainstream interpretation of what's going on up in the sky. You could just go out and look at it yourself.
It's an entirely different dimension of anomaly, Is he speaking, or is he just lighting up?
No, I'm just like watching this video.
So, I would imagine like the people that have a more true cosmological understanding of Earth and whatnot would understand that there's, along with the cycles that they allow us to know about, there's probably cycles they don't allow us to know about, where there may be an uptick in anomalous activity in the sky, and then they of course co-opt these anomalies and write them into heliocentrism in some way to reinforce that whole structure.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I'm never gonna understand it, dude. Fucking, what's wrong with these Zoomers, bro?
Yeah, well, speaking of Zoomers, man. So this guy in the clip, I isolated a little clip out where he's focused on one, and he's zooming in, and you could see it streaking in the sky. And normally you'd think, well, it must be a sky satellite or something, and it's just going to keep going at the same speed across the guy's screen, but don't. It streaks in, and then it slows down very quickly.
What the fuck?
Yeah, brother. People have eyewitness accounts and even some video accounts of quote unquote sky phenomena like that. Zips in, stops abruptly, and sometimes will even take a 90-degree turn. And there's nothing that we know of, dude, that can move like that. You know, you're talking tens upon tens of what the scale would be, thousands of miles an hour, come to essentially, you know, an eighth of the speed almost instantaneously, and then take off in another direction. Like if a human being was in something like that, they'd be liquefied.
It's like fucking blinking. What the hell? That thing just slows. That's so weird, dude. It just slows down.
Yeah, there's many people, dude.
Yep. You know, I'm pretty sure I saw some weird shit like this in the sky before, and I remember thinking to myself, like, there's just no way I saw that. Like ever since then, I keep telling myself, there's just no way I saw that. And it's such a weird anomaly, and I just hate just thinking, well, I guess I'm just gonna move on my day and keep doing whatever because, you know, after witnessing something like that, you know. I always think though, a lot of our ancestors, well, maybe not yours, but a lot of the people back in the ancient civilizations would worship the sky.
Oh, have you heard the new hotness? Oh, they went back and they looked at photographic plates of the stars from back in between 1947 and 1950. Could have been 51. Yeah, and they detected things that they seem to be satellites for the space program. Yeah, I don't know how that works exactly. Satellites before satellites. This is peer reviewed in the astronomical journals. This isn't like me making shit up, or some dude I saw on Twitter. It's in the leaflets of the Astronomical Society of the Pacific. I think it was in November or October edition.
And what do they say? Like there are these lights in the sky that move for some reason?
Yeah, that there's these lights in the sky that move that are consistent with being freaking orbiting spacecraft, but it was pre-Sputnik.
Wait, like 60s Sputnik?
Yeah. So they're photographic plates from the 40s to 50s.
I'm talking about like the conspiracy theory angle. Do you guys still subscribe to that or no?
There's lots of conspiracy theories. Can you elaborate what exactly you're talking about?
Yeah, it's very vague and a kind of a loaded question because you've said still, right, and conspiracy theory.
Would you even?
Well, I'm talking about the idea of the Earth being flat.
How was that a conspiracy theory?
Or a globe, rather. I'm sorry.
How is any of that a conspiracy theory?
No, well, most of you guys that I talked to, you think is some part of.
People, let me ask you. A lot of people believe in ghosts. Is that a conspiracy theory?
Well, if this channel was about ghosts, then I would ask them
ghosts would be a conspiracy theory if a lot of people believed in ghosts.
Okay.
A lot of people believe the Earth is a globe in the same way as believing in ghosts. It's just a belief that's a fantasy. It's not a conspiracy theory. You don't believe it because of a conspiracy theory, right? You think the Earth's a globe.
No, I'm asking if flat earthers think that the whole thing is a conspiracy.
I think I just answered that. Maybe you didn't comprehend my words.
No, you said a lot there.
Yeah, I said that believing in something doesn't de facto make something a conspiracy.
Well, I get that. That's why I asked the question. So.
It was a weirdly formed question.
Conspiracy theory between who? Who's conspiring?
Okay, I'll rephrase it.
This is your idea. This isn't our idea.
I said I'll rephrase it. Is it okay?
Yeah.
You flat earthers think that the
you flat earthers think. How do you know what we think?
I'm trying to ask a question.
That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
You cut me off. So.
No, you flat earthers think can't be formed into a question. Okay.
I'm asking if people who think the Earth is flat think that it's a conspiracy, the idea of the Earth being a globe.
No.
Okay, that's what I was trying to ask before you cut me off. So.
How would you believe the Earth is a globe? It's not a conspiracy.
Oh, okay. You don't think it's a government thing or anything like that, or?
I don't think the government has an official position.
Okay. Huh. So I'm just curious, where does all this stuff online come from about the information relative to the Earth being a sphere? Where does all that come from?
Ignorance.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Where's all this stuff about ghosts come from? Where's all this stuff about elves come from? Where does all that come from?
I don't know. Are there any scientific papers about ghosts and elves, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Probably for fucking 50 years.
Yeah.
Was it
Does anyone know
Harvard?
what the shape of the Earth is?
What does that mean?
I'm asking you.
Does anybody know?
Yeah, in your view, does anyone know?
Well, that's kind of loaded. I don't think anyone knows. Never certain. I don't think anyone's ever been outside the Earth to see it in its entirety.
I see. You don't
if
think
that's
NASA
even a
knows?
possibility, which I doubt it is.
Do you think NASA knows or no?
NASA's not a person. NASA doesn't know things.
I didn't say you were a person.
You're very sloppy with your language.
Organization.
And you're doing it intentionally so that you can speak in generalities and create a narrative. This is very obvious to me. NASA doesn't know things. There's people at NASA. Those people know things. So let's be very specific of what we're talking about. Who knows things? Who's part of the conspiracy? Let's be very specific on who these people are. Is it you? Would it be you?
No.
Would it be Matthew
No.
Learns in here?
No, I'm just asking you what you think about certain things.
I don't think about it as I don't anthropomorphize NASA. I don't anthropomorphize the government.
Neither do I.
You just did twice.
No, I didn't anthropomorphize.
I don't see you using proper names of human beings.
I don't know anyone who works at NASA. Why would I use a name?
Because those would be the conspirators.
Okay, let's take conspiracy out of it. Do you think people at NASA know what the shape of the Earth is?
No.
Okay, that's all I was asking you. We don't have to be difficult with this.
No, bro. Only 20, Matt corrected me, only 24 people even claim to know.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Do you realize that, right? Only 24 people claim to have primary knowledge that the Earth is a globe.
Okay.
In the history of man, there's 9 billion people on the Earth now, and probably since the space program, probably 9 billion have lived and died. So out of that 18 billion people, 24 people say, yeah, I know the Earth is a globe. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Are they correct?
No.
How do you know that?
Because we can measure the Earth.
Well, if they say they saw it as a sphere, then
that's not a measurement.
Oh, okay.
It's not a measure. So, how many people saw it as flat? 9 billion?
Can you see ultraviolet light?
No, but 9 billion people saw the Earth as flat. 24 saw it as a sphere. What are we going to go with?
That almost sounds like a genetic fallacy.
No, you obviously don't know what a genetic fallacy is.
No, I do know what a genetic fallacy is.
Okay, tell me what it is.
Well, you essentially you're saying that just because a certain number of people saw something is not true.
That would be an appeal to majority. It's not a genetic fallacy.
Well, it could be that too, but you're saying they're not credible because there's only a certain number.
No. What I'm saying is, you asked me if they were wrong. Okay? And you asked me how I know they're wrong. I said because we measure it.
Who's we?
Me. People in this chat. Other people that aren't in this chat.
Okay. I'm guessing you guys are part of the minority when it comes to measuring stuff, right?
So the argument you just complained about, you just made.
No, I'm asking you. I didn't say you were.
As far as measuring the Earth, no.
Okay. You measured the entire Earth?
You don't need to measure the entire Earth. You only need to measure a subsection. You can extrapolate out.
Huh.
Because of the physics of water.
Okay.
So if water's connected, right, it pretty much does the same thing across its surface when it's all connected.
I see.
And the oceans of the Earth are just one giant fucking ocean. It means all the water's connected, and that consumes the majority of the surface of the Earth. So whatever that water does, that's what the Earth does. That we can make a statement about the entire Earth based upon a measurement of subsection of water.
Sure.
Because you can extrapolate out, and that extrapolation is justified because of the physics.
Okay, so your extrapolation tells you that the entire Earth is so-called flat?
It tells us that the water's not curving. And since it's not curving, it can only be the opposite, flat.
Are you talking about the Earth, or are you talking about the water on the Earth? Which one?
The Earth.
Okay.
Not the physical dirt. The Earth as a whole.
Okay. So, with your extrapolation, does it tell you what the dimensions of the Earth is?
No, we don't care.
I'm just curious if it tells you that too.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant to the question.
I'm just wondering.
This is called a red herring that you're trying to pull now. Because you can't actually address what I said, and that the surface of the water is flat. You can't actually address that because you know that's true. But you have an ideology which, that prohibits that.
No, I'm trying to understand if you can extrapolate that.
Oh, you understand. You understand perfectly well. This is an act you're doing.
The mathematics is behind the Earth. Did your extrapolation give you that too, or
the mathematics that's behind the Earth? What?
Yeah, the dimensions of the Earth.
You don't need the dimensions to know if the surface is flat. The only dimension you need to know is all you need to know is the vertical ratio to the horizontal ratio.
I was just wondering if you just had those numbers, that's all. If you don't, that's fine.
Don't need them.
Do you have them?
Don't need them.
Okay. I was just wondering if you had them anyway, though.
How would I have them?
I don't know. You tell me. You either do or you don't. But
how would anybody have them? This is a game you're playing, dude. It's getting annoying, Raiden. You're not clever. See right through this shit.
I'm not playing a game. I'm just asking.
Yeah, you are. You're just asking questions. This is called the sea lion troll, Raiden.
I'm not trolling. I just asked you.
The sea lion troll. Why don't you look it up because you're doing it? I'll just read what it is.
Okay.
So everybody knows what you're doing.
I'm not. I just asked a question. I'm not doing anything.
I know. You're just asking questions.
I mean, I don't care if you don't have them. That's fine.
I'm innocent.
Sea lion troll is a term for a type of trolling called sea lining, which involves persistently asking for evidence and clarification under the guise of civility to exhaust, annoy, and discredit an opponent. Sounds familiar.
So me asking you if you have dimensions of the Earth.
So you're going to keep doing it?
No, I'm not going to ask you.
Yeah. Do I need to read the definition again?
No.
Which involves persistently asking for evidence and clarification under the guise of civility to exhaust, annoy, and... I'll answer your question. Tell me how it's relevant. When you can demonstrate to me that it's relevant to whether the Earth, the surface of the Earth is flat or curved, then I'll answer.
I never said it was relevant.
Okay, then I'm not answering it. It's irrelevant.
Okay, fair enough. What's for dinner?
Yeah, that's just as irrelevant as the frickin' what the size of the Earth is.
Okay, what's relevant in your view?
Things that observations that answer the question of whether the surface of the Earth is flat or curved. That's what's relevant.
Okay, fair enough. I'm guessing when you say observations, you mean with the naked eye?
Measurements.
Oh, but we're back to numbers again, right?
Yeah, measurements, dude.
But I asked you for numbers, and you said it's not relevant.
No, you asked me for the totality of the dimensions. You asked me for the surface area. That's irrelevant.
Okay.
Unless you're going to argue we're on a flat spot and the Earth's a fucking giant ball of fucking like 1.6 billion miles in circumference. And we're on a flat spot on that ball.
Okay. Well, I won't press you on it. So I was just wondering.
Yeah. You can do whatever you want, dude. This is just rhetorical gimmicks, dude.
No, it's not a gimmick.
Very obvious.
I'm not trying.
I wish you guys would come in here with some level of honesty, man, but I guess I'm asking for too much.
Just ask a question. That's all we don't have.
Yeah, I know, Sea Lion. I know you're just asking questions under the guise of civility. Yeah, I know.
No, I'm always civil. It's not a guise. So I don't come in here.
No, you're always under the guise. It's always under the guise, dude.
No, I don't berate you guys or anything.
Yeah, I know, because you have your guise of civility.
No, it's who I am. It's not a guise. I don't think you're stupid or crackpots or anything.
Stop sniveling, little
I don't care about that. It's two different questions, dude. You're Mr. Irrelevant, dude. You just go to relevant thing after irrelevant thing.
Yeah, fair enough. Besides Flat Earth, how's your night going?
Yeah, it's going fantastic. So let me ask you. How can you test whether the Earth is flat or a ball? What can you do to test it?
That's a good question.
Where's the true dichotomy
between those two statements?
Yeah, so there's a lot of things that people claim are a dichotomy, but they could work on either proposition, right? So what can we test that's an actual true dichotomy? That the result of some observation will give you positively ball versus flat.
Well, if I had to pick one thing between those two statements you offered, I would say go as high up as you can and look down.
Is looking objective?
That's all we have. So
that's all we have. No, we have more than that. We have tools, right?
Okay,
we have tools that are that do make objective comparisons between things.
Okay. Well, how about we use both? How about we use the tools and what you see with your eyes and do a comparison?
Why would you mix something objective with something subjective? Why would you do that?
I can't use both.
Because one's subjective, one's objective. That's like saying, I want to mix how tall I am with my favorite color. It makes no sense.
Why can't one corroborate or verify the other?
One is subjective, the other is objective. What aren't you understanding?
No, I understand what you're saying, but I don't understand why you can't use both. And then,
dude, like how many times you're talking about dichotomy? How can't? Okay, the law of the excluded middle, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of identity. That's why. Those three things, dude. The three laws of logic. Objective and subjective are opposite things. You can't integrate them together.
Let me give you an example. Let's say I know what you look like. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Let's say someone gives me a picture of you or a photograph. Okay, and I have it in my hand. I can look at that photograph and then I can turn around and I can look at you and I can say, you know what? That's India. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's wrong with me doing that?
Okay. That's because I'm there. You actually have something. You have a reference to compare it to. But it still wouldn't tell you whether that picture is real or not, because that match that you're doing that is in your mind, right? It's subjective. So you could have a really good artist. I can actually post a picture of, I could post a picture right now of Morgan Freeman. Okay, right now. And you think it was, and brother, you would think it's a photograph. And everyone I've ever shown it to think it's a photograph, when it's actually a photograph of a painting of Morgan Freeman.
It could be, sure.
Well, it is. So even though you'd evaluate that as, dude, that's definitely freaking photograph of Morgan Freeman. It's not Morgan Freeman. It's a painting of a photograph of Morgan Freeman. And a photograph of that. So you're 3 layers, you're 2 layers removed away from the actual subject. That's why it's subjective. Dude, what you're not understanding is your evaluation, your quote unquote match is a subjective evaluation. There's no metric. There's no objective metric that you're applying to your evaluation. Like, oh, it looks like it to me. Looks similar to me. It might look similar to you and not similar to somebody else.
Well, this is getting pedantic now because
it isn't pedantic. It isn't pedantic. It's the crux of the problem. It's the crux of the problem. See now your civility mask is falling off.
No, what I'm saying is you could say that about anything. You could just say, well, you're just evaluating. You're just evaluating.
No. Everyone can read a tape measure and agree that something is 10 inches fucking long. It isn't subjective.
If someone was being stupid with you, they could say, how do you know what 10 inches is? But I won't do that. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude, stop.
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, we're assuming they know. We're assuming they know how to fucking count, okay? And they wouldn't even listen, bro. They wouldn't even need to know how to count. You could just say, "Hey, you don't even need to read the words. Take a little red marker, put this freaking tape measure against this thing, and when you compare this length to that length, make a little red marker on the tape measure when they're the same." And they're going to be the same for all fucking people in all time, forever and ever. It doesn't matter whether you can read the fucking ruler or not. You're doing a direct comparison between two things. This is what measurement is.
Yeah, it seems like you want to argue with someone tonight, and I'm not arguing with you about anything.
Now you're going to talk about me.
No, it just seems like you're going to
Don't try to divine my mind, dude. You're just wrong. And you're not getting it. You're fighting it, okay? Subjective looking at things. You don't take the subjective, the earth looks flat, do you?
How do you determine if
do you accept that the Earth looks flat?
Yeah, it looks flat. Yeah.
Oh, but it's not. Is that why? Is that subjective?
I mean, if you're in the middle of a desert, it can look like you see water in the distance, but that doesn't.
You're not talking about mirages, okay? How do you even know you're seeing mirages? Because you can look at them and say, "Hey, dude, the world don't look like that. That's a mirage." Good try. That shit don't fly. The Earth looks flat. Why don't you accept that?
I didn't say I didn't.
Well, you're not a flat earther.
It appears that way, but I'm not.
Oh, that's all? That's an objective measurement, dude.
In front of me, that's what it looks like. Yeah, as far as I can.
Yeah, no, that's subjective, bro. We just look at it, right? So now looking at, see, I'm illustrating your hypocrisy.
I can't see the entire Earth. I can see as far.
Why do you need to see the whole thing?
Well, I can't talk about the whole thing if I can't see the whole thing, right?
Yeah, but you can go in a bunch of different places, and everywhere you look, from wherever place you are, all those places look flat.
As far as I can see, sure.
That's right. If you go to China, if you go to Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, Indian Ocean, Pacific Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, all those places look flat.
So why don't you accept it is?
Yeah. Why do you think there's a magic place where that totality of flatness becomes a ball?
I can't justify extrapolating that the entire Earth is flat just based on as far as I can see.
So how do you justify a point of view you've never had? Looking around.
I never said I justified it.
Do you accept that those places you've been are flat?
As far as I can see, they look flat, yeah.
Yeah, but are they flat?
Distance, sure.
Are they flat, though?
What's your definition of flat?
Right, but you use that standard for other things. Like, it looks like that thing, therefore it is that thing. But you go to a place, and as far as you can see, it looks flat, but you don't conclude it is flat because it looks like it.
That's my perspective, sure. As far as I can see, I mean, that's anybody's perspective. It looks level and flat, and etc. I understand.
So subjective.
I guess you could say anything's subjective. I mean, if you're the one who's looking at it.
No, not everything's subjective, dude. 1 + 1 isn't subjective.
Okay, that's mathematics. That's different. So we're not talking about axioms. We're talking about what you're looking at, right?
Yeah. Any visual observation when you're just looking at something because it's a projection of the 3D world is inherently subjective. Now, what is objective is basically a description of how it looks. You could say, hey, this looks like that, but that doesn't mean it is that.
You know what this reminds me of? Your question reminds me of the Gettier problem. You know what that is, right?
Not at the top of my head. So I have heard of it.
Yeah, where there's sheep in the field, and then there's a cardboard sheep out there. Someone do you understand now?
There's a sheep in the field, and there's a cardboard sheep. Keep going.
Well, I'm just saying, this is just going through it roughly. It's not exactly what it is, but
it's not even close.
I'm just saying, if you look out there, you would see a bunch of sheep, even though one of them's not a sheep. Okay, something else. Oh,
how do you know it's not a sheep?
How do you know it isn't?
Yeah, how would you tell it whether it's a sheep?
No, that's the problem.
You'd go up to the sheep, and you go all the individual units. You'd go test to see if they were a cardboard cutout sheep. What you're saying, this is your position, is I got to get farther away to get a better look. And I'm going to look at the whole herd. And once I can see the fucking whole herd, I'll be able to pick out that sheep. That isn't a sheep. The point
is, if you look at the whole thing, they all look like sheep.
Dude, the subjective argument was yours. You're the one who said fly to space, look at the Earth. I said measure it.
What am I measuring in 12 feet?
Whether the surface of the Earth is curving. Is it curving? Is it not curving? If curving, ball. If not curving, not ball.
How much of the Earth do I need to measure to make that extrapolation?
Oh, not much.
All right.
Probably a couple. I would say 10 long distance observations, consistent over a period of time.
And you translate that into miles, or
it's not a distance because we know what the water does.
Okay.
Have you ever experienced water, a connected body of water, to do something in one place and not in the other at the surface? To any significant degree?
No.
Yeah, so why would we think that somehow the Earth, I measure the water flat here and then go somewhere else, and that's where it's curving?
What do you mean by measure the water flat? What does that mean?
The surface of the water has to curve. So from a level line, horizontally extending out into space, the surface of the Earth should curve away from it, such as eye level. Should curve down and away from eye level.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that means at each increment of distance, there's a separation between that level line and the surface of the Earth. Well, let's call it a horizontal line and the surface of the Earth, because you'll try to conflate fucking level with curved. So let's just say from the horizontal level line, okay, and the surface, it should increase in distance. The further you go, the larger the distance, and it should increase exponentially. If that's not happening, then the Earth's not a ball. It's really simple, bro. It's not even complicated.
Okay. I can see how you...
Can you have a ball with a flat surface?
If it's big enough, yeah.
Really?
Sure.
Okay. Well, let me tell you how that's not the case. The definition of a sphere is equidistant from the center. A flat surface can't be equidistant from a single point along its length. Okay? So, I don't know if you need to go back to like geometry class, but a straight line and a curved line can't possibly be the same because of the properties. Well, because of the properties of a sphere are equidistant from the center, which is a point. And a line can't be equidistant from a point along its length.
A straight line and a curved line are two different things. I agree. But you said flat surface. That's different.
Yeah, that means a straight line, dude.
Okay, when you say straight line, my definition is
okay, let's switch it to a plane, okay? A 2D fucking plane from a point can't be equidistant from that point. But the surface of a sphere can be equidistant from that point. It must be.
Would you agree there's a difference between a straight line and a line?
Yes.
Okay. I agree with that too. Those aren't the same thing.
Okay. You're trying to just deflect from the point, okay? And the point is that the surface of the Earth is not curving, measured to be not curving.
And you have a line that's not 180 degrees?
What does that mean? We're talking about a straight line. No, enough with the red herrings, dude.
Just ask.
We're only talking about the surface of the Earth, dude. Is it curving or is it not?
Well, I think it is because I think it's a sphere. But
and why is that?
I don't. How much time do you have?
No, I'm asking you why you think it's a sphere.
That's what I just asked you. How much time do you have?
Yeah, I got plenty of time.
Okay. Well, let's start with everything that we can all see. Let's start with satellite images and go from there.
So, looking at a screen.
Yeah.
What about the world? What about nature?
I don't have any reason to think that they're not real. So.
You don't have any reason to think they are real.
Okay. Well, I guess you could say that about anything, right?
No. So there's two types of claims. There's regular claims and there's fantastic claims. Claiming you have machines zipping around in a fucking vacuum at 17,000 miles per hour is a fantastic claim.
Okay. I can appreciate that.
And there's no reason I should believe them. Can you give me a reason to believe that there's pictures of Earth from space?
No, I can't. I can't convince you in any way.
No, I'm at a reason. What was the reason you believed them? How did you evaluate them is what I'm asking you. Like, you were presented these pictures, someone said, hey, these are pictures from space. What was your evaluation process on that claim?
Well, I didn't vet these images.
What was your evaluation process on that claim?
I just told you I didn't vet these images.
You didn't even for 1 second you didn't do anything.
No, I trusted. I didn't vet it in any way.
I trusted. So you don't actually know the Earth's a globe. You just trust somebody else's claim that it is.
Yeah, if I knew everything, I wouldn't need to do anything. I would just, at some point you have to trust somebody.
What? What do you mean know everything? What's that got to do with anything?
No one is omniscient, so at some point you have to trust someone.
No, you don't. Says who?
Yeah,
where's that written
ridiculous.
Down? Oh, you don't?
You have to trust.
Do you know who your father is?
Well, I know what my mother says. I know what's written on the birth certificate. No, I don't know.
Right, so you don't know. You just know.
No, I don't.
Right? Okay. Right, exactly.
I don't know what you're thinking. No, I don't know. And who said I trusted what they told me?
Oh, you don't trust what your mom told you?
Not necessarily. You don't know my mother.
Okay, fair enough.
You also don't know your own. You don't even know how old you are. No one in this chat does. Nobody knows how old they are. Nobody.
You're asking if we trust the same people who told us about Santa, the Easter Bunny. Come on.
But even so, trust is not required. You choose to trust or not trust. That's a choice. It's not required. Okay, you're not required to trust. Right. You're not required to trust their claims, dude.
Indio, you asked me a question. I gave you an honest answer. Now you want to fault me on it?
No. What I said. Listen. You said you must trust somebody. That's not true. You don't have to trust anybody.
Fair enough. You don't have to.
Okay, you choose to. So you don't. The point is, you don't know the Earth is a globe. Okay, I just wanted to get you to say the truth. You believe it because you choose to believe it because you choose to trust in complete fucking strangers and their claims, even though you never evaluated the veracity of the claims by your own admission.
India,
you're my dad. You are a religious zealot.
Nobody knows everything, so at some point
that has nothing to do with this. Whether you know something or not has nothing to do with this.
It doesn't.
We're talking about this very specific thing. Don't try to fucking muddy the water where I'm demanding that you know everything. I'm saying this very specific thing. You don't know the Earth is a globe, and the basis that you've admitted that you believe it is because of the claims of other people that you never even evaluated.
I didn't say I knew what the shape of the Earth was.
Yeah, what a scumbag.
I mean, you're arguing against a straw man.
I asked you, and I never said. No, you just straw manned what I said. I never said you knew the shape of the Earth. I asked you why you believed it.
And I told you. So what's the problem?
Yeah. So where's the straw man?
It's like you're fighting against a shadow.
Where's the straw man?
I answered your question.
Where's the straw man? Where was my straw man?
He critiqued it.
No, it just sounds like you're shadow boxing,
Yeah, now you're going to talk about me. Gimmick again.
I'm not gimmicking. You asked me a question, and I gave you an intellectually honest answer. So
yeah, you gave me an honest answer, and I gave you an honest rendition of the whole thing, compactified. Because you're trying to use smoke and mirrors to hide what the situation is. The situation is some people said something, you chose to believe their words, and you never evaluated it.
All right, shoot me. I mean, what do you want me to do? I don't know everything. I have to believe somebody at some point.
No, you don't.
There he goes again.
Okay, what do you
it's like, do you use these gimmicks like in the other VCs or something?
I'm not trying to gimmick anything. I'm not playing any games.
They're rhetorical gimmicks, dude. Did you forget I've talked to you before and you did these same things then and the time before that? It's like they're little catchphrases, right? They're little gimmicks.
What do you want me to say to you?
It's not what I want you to say. Okay? This is really simple. You have a belief, you never evaluated whether the belief is true or not. I'm telling you how you can do it, but you don't care because you'd rather just believe the claims of strangers. You can test their claims, you know, right?
All right.
Did you know that you could go out into the natural world and test their claims?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe part of it. Yeah, I don't know if I can test all of it.
What do you mean part of it?
You said test their claims.
Yeah, test their claims that the Earth is a ball.
I can't test satellite images. I don't have the equipment or the money or the resources to do that.
Yeah, you can. Because if what the image depicts doesn't exist in reality, then the image is fake.
Okay.
So someone showed you a picture of a frickin' pink house in the middle of Times Square, and then you go to Times Square and there's no pink house there, you know the image is fake. You don't have to prove how they faked it. There's no fucking house there. So what they depicted in the picture doesn't exist. In reality, the image has to be fake, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, so the images that they take the picture of show what we've been talking about, curving water. And you can go check in reality whether the water's actually curving. Because the things in that images, like the Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean, you can go there. Just like I have, I can go down to the Atlantic Ocean, the thing that's in their fucking pictures, and see if the water's curving. But it's not.
Okay.
So you have a picture that doesn't exist. It's not an accurate rendition of nature.
What do you think?
And how do I know? Because I went into nature and tested and looked in nature to see, hey, dude, does that thing exist actually in nature? Is my Atlantic Ocean out there actually curving?
All right. So if what you're saying is true, what do you think we should do going forward?
God, here we go, the call to arms. I think you should go down to like you should find the largest, flattest body of water and hold up a sign that says, "This water doesn't curve," and chant slogans, dude. Like, what the fuck, bro? What do you mean, dude? Like, what are you talking about?
I'm just saying. What do you think we should do with this information? In your view,
tell people it.
Okay.
A lot of people are misinformed. There's a lot of myths that have been spread through humanity, and this is one of them. This is just a modern-day atheist religion. It's a religion without a deity. All the things that people practice in religion, the globe does, but it's minus the deity. It's got a creation story, has a creation of man story. The fundamental claims can't be anybody but the priesthood. You have to just trust what they say. Same way that people read the Bible, only the clergy could read the Bible, and the fucking laymen couldn't read it in the past. It's the same thing. It's esoteric. You have to decipher esoteric symbols on a fucking blackboard, and that actually proves the exact opposite of what you experience in reality. If you understand the symbols, then you understand the true reality. That's like fucking magic, bro. If you look at it for the way it really is, all the things that they say that were left behind by the Enlightenment, they just co-opted with a different type of bullshit.
Fascinating. You sound like someone whose heart is in the right place. You really do.
Well, that being what it may, the fact remains is they have a creation story, Big Bang. They have an origin of man story, right? Frickin' evolutionary fucking black goo. Right. Same with religion. You look at any religion, they have a creation story. And the Lord said, let there be light. They have a creation of man story. God created Adam from the dust. Right? So it's all the same things. Oh, what does God say? Oh, we don't know. You fucking got to ask the priest. Only they're the ones communing with God, the prophets, and all those people. Right? You can't know. The priests know. Oh, what's the evidence for space? Oh, how can I know the Earth's a globe? Oh, you can't know. Only the astronauts can know. See, all these things are analogous. The fundamentals of all this shit are almost identical.
It's fascinating, isn't it? You know, I'm going to ask you.
Yeah, there's nothing new under the sun.
I want to ask you one more thing before I go on mute because I don't want to take up too much of the mic time. If you were wrong about something, would you want to know it?
Oh, yeah. Why not?
Okay. Fair enough. That's good. I'm glad you said that.
I ain't wrong about this.
No, I didn't say you were. But you answered my question, so. We have a good one, okay?
Ah, you too.
All right.
Keep the faith, brother.
Thank
you. What'd you say? How's the Earth flat?
Yeah.
Well, the ocean. Do you think water's flat and level?
Nah.
No?
Nah, the moon moves the waves.
Dude, we didn't say smooth, man. Flat and level, a horizontal plane.
So, like, the ocean doesn't have waves?
Yeah, they have waves, but there's a different property. Smoothness is not flatness. Dude, I dare you to write. Go to when you got Thanksgiving coming up, right? When you go there, be like, that table's not flat because if I take a microscope, there's bumps all over it. And you're gonna be eating outside. Okay, stop being pedantic. Yeah, because you would never talk like this, dude, in real life, dude. This, like, oh, the Earth's not flat because there's waves. It's 193 million mile on the horizontal axis, and it's 3 feet high on the vertical axis, so it's not perfectly flat.
Yeah, but, like, how is it flat, though? Like, I want to know how it is. I'd like to be educated.
The oceans of the world, there's only one ocean. I mean, we call them different oceans: Arctic, Pacific, Atlantic, but it's all one connected ocean, right? All the water is connected. That water is flat and horizontal. It does not curve into a ball. Most of the surface of the Earth is water, right? So if that water doesn't curve into a ball, then the Earth's not a ball. Water in a bathtub, flat on the surface. Water in a lake, flat on the surface.
Let's just making shit up.
Water on the sea, flat on the surface. That's making shit up? We literally, when we want to make flat things in construction, we use a water level.
Yeah, it's called gravity.
Do we use it to make it curved? Go start a construction and be like, oh, what's this level for? Oh, it's to make curved floors.
What the fuck?
Exactly. Sounds stupid, right?
Yeah, it is stupid.
Yeah, because in reality, so you like
comparing a planet,
flat Earth versus globe thing is this: there's one is based upon reality, and the other one's based upon fantasy.
Yeah, the flat Earth is fantasy.
Well, I just mentioned how it isn't. Like in real world, when you actually go outside into the natural world and use it, navigate it, all these things, that's what actually exists. Things like curving water, curving level, curving, all these are just ideas. They don't actually exist out there. See, flat Earth is not on this Discord, it's outside in nature. It's not conceptual, it's not an idea. It's how we actually use and navigate the world. It's how we measure the world.
The Earth was flat. Wouldn't you be able to like go into the sky and see the entire planet?
No. Why would you say that? Earth isn't a planet, eh? Earth is not a planet.
Sorry, it's a plate. It's
not a plate either. It's not an object in space. There is no outer space. There's no outer space vacuum with shit floating around in it, dude.
Okay, so what is there?
Not that, because that's impossible. Do you know why do you know why it's impossible? Because we're breathing air, and if we are breathing air, that means there's air pressure. And if there's air pressure, that means it can't be next to a vacuum without a barrier. Because all the pressurized air would fly off into the vacuum. Just like it does in every experiment ever done in the history of mankind, is that high pressure goes to low pressure.
So, like, how does gravity work then?
What does that mean? What do you mean by gravity?
When I drop something.
Okay. Yeah, it falls. And?
Yeah.
Yeah, so?
Wouldn't, like, the flat Earth just curve? Like, and rip apart?
What are you talking about? Right. So you're confusing two different ideas. I drop something and it falls, with mass attracts mass turning things into a ball. Those are two separate ideas.
Yeah, but if there's gravity, wouldn't the gravity collapse on itself?
You're trying to combine flat Earth.
No, so you're confusing two different ideas. One is called big G, the other one's called little g. Little g is known empirically. We drop something, it falls, it accelerates at 8.8 meters per second squared. But nobody ever dropped something and said, certainly the Earth has to be a ball because that thing fell to the ground. No one ever said that. That observation does not tell you the shape of the Earth. Now, there's an idea that the big G thing, F equals G times M1 times M2 divided by R squared, which is the Newton's universal law of gravitation. There's that idea that predicts that things would form into balls, like a bunch of free-floating matter in a vacuum would form into a ball. First of all, that's never been observed. Okay? It's never been shown to happen in a lab. And thirdly, it's not even a prediction of the physics. That would be a special case. Because you're going to get an uneven, distorted frickin' blob. The starting frickin' condition would have to be homogeneous. All the particle size will have to be the same. It would have to be isotropic, meaning there isn't more mass in this place than this other place.
Wait, so what is pulling the objects to the ground?
What makes you think there's a pull?
I don't know. They fall. They don't go up. They don't go sideways.
How do you know it's on a push?
What would be pushing it?
What would be pulling it? Why are you using an analogy of pushing and pulling at all? The current rhetoric is it's not neither of those. The current rhetoric is the distortion of space-time. That the geometry of space itself is changing.
Hey, real quick, I just put 12 different theories of gravity in the side chat. Which one is your favorite?
They need to go on a dartboard. Can you freaking get those on a dartboard?
Put it on the roulette wheel.
Yeah. You probably could with all the division.
Gravity bingo cards.
Yeah, the idea that gravity forms things into balls is a poorly conceived idea. And it's not even the modern rhetoric anyway. But that's what they teach everybody in school. Gravity bingo.
It goes up.
Yeah, you can't get like it doesn't logically follow because something falls to the ground that the Earth is a ball. Okay, you can't make that chain of logic. Doesn't. Okay, I went outside. I picked up a frickin' rock. I let it go. It fell to the ground. Therefore, Earth ball. That's silly. Right? You need a whole sequence of frickin' a whole logical chain, and then all you would have is a hypothesis. But if I go, hey, dude, has anybody actually observed gravity forming things into a ball? That's a big no. You can say, hey, I look in the sky, I see a bunch of balls. That doesn't tell you how they formed. So, the point of all that is that even, let's say, you have this whole hypothesis that gravity forms things into balls.
I see you, man. My game installed.
Now check. Yeah. That was Heretic's Razor right there.
Perfect example.
Yep, exact. That was definitely Heretic's Razor.
Mind me, Heretic's Razor.
Is that people that are dumb that have been bullied by people that are smarter than them want to bully someone too, and they're sick of being bullied, so they come into the flat Earth room and then try to be the intellectual bullies.
That's also a bully reverse cycle.
Yeah, exactly.
Did he say something insulting, like leaving statement there?
What do you mean?
No, I just like if he.
No, he didn't. He didn't. But like, I think he thought he was going to come in and just take a dump all over us, and then didn't end up being that way.
Yeah.
He probably just thought we were crackpots.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You could hear him kind of laughing at the beginning.
Yeah, just like Mansky said, he wasn't taking it seriously, and then it got so not serious that he had to pull a ripcord, jump out of the fucking airplane.
Yep.
Mansky, I know you think you proved globe Earth, but I proved concave Earth. That's right. Here, I'll show you the evidence. See that, Mansky? It's a photograph.
Yeah.
That's a digital photo taken of an actual printed photograph taken from an actual negative from an actual camera. That's the airplane wing on the left there. That's the horizon out there. Now you see that horizon? The horizon looks flat, bro. But the problem is it's not flat. Let me show you. So when you put a straight edge up to it, there you go right there. Check that out. That horizon's curved up, buddy. Sorry, buddy. So someone told me you could see curvature of the Earth from the airplane window. So I was like, all right, bro. I happen to have some pictures from an airplane window. So if it's a curve of the Earth from the airplane window, then the Earth is concave. Well, guess the Earth's not a globe there, bud. Damn, sucks, doesn't it?
Didn't show up until better cameras existed.
Yeah. So when someone says, why would they lie? Everyone would have to be in on it. Well, is Kodak in on it? Did Kodak make cameras specifically designed to show the Earth as a globe? To lie because it's actually concave? Is that what happened, Vansky?
What do you think, bro?
No, I don't think Kodak is in on it. I was talking to this guy a few months ago, and I wasn't talking to him. He just DM'd me, and he said, "You guys are pretty much retarded," but he's got like an idea of how the Earth actually is flat. And he was sending me all these links.
Wait, he was saying you're retarded? Is that what you just said?
No, he said the guy, like the flat earthers in this room, are retarded.
I don't believe you. Show us a screenshot.
Well, he didn't say retarded, but he said.
So why are you making shit up just to be rude?
Oh my god, dude. It's just.
Well, if you're going to slip in insults, don't be mad when we do it back.
Okay, dude. What did he say exactly?
He didn't say anything because you're making this up.
I'm not.
I thought he was making up, Travis. Pretty standard. Reference to this room from fucking Globe Zealots is prefaced with "those guys are retarded."
Well, even flat earthers
Dr.
think that
Phil or
that
Rich
we're
Evans
retarded
or something. Or that. Was that you?
Yeah. I'll say even some flat earthers would say those guys are retarded, but here's why the Earth is flat. So those flat earthers are retarded for thinking the Earth is flat, but let me tell you why the Earth is flat.
So yeah, go ahead, tell your story, Mansky. Yeah, Mansky, what were you going to say? Go ahead, tell us.
No, he wrote me a lot. I'm trying to find what he said exactly about you guys.
Oh, okay. It's all just fucking personal insults.
Yeah.
Or did he have some evidence?
No, it wasn't really that insulting.
Was there any constructive criticism?
Why the fuck can't I find it?
Probably because it's not that important, man.
Now this guy has like a bunch of really interesting theories that you guys don't talk about. Oh, by the way, the guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than water's level, etc. So he pretty much clowned on you.
Yeah. Well, we fucking share laser measurements all day.
That's all we really need to claim,
It's a
though.
limited hangout, to be honest. Damn, you guys got clowned on.
But you claimed that he said that we were retarded.
Okay, dude. Like, come on, read between the lines there.
Okay, but what grade or point did he give?
See, AI is the only intelligent one in this room. He can actually look past the whole retard thing.
What greater point did he give?
T-Dub's getting fucking triggered now.
Would you kindly answer
Okay, take it back, Travis.
I'm losing interest real fast.
Respond to AI.
Yeah.
This is your moment, Mansky. When the girl is Mansky, the girl has put her face in front of you. She's pouting her eyes, her lips are puckered, and you're sitting there talking about something else rather than taking her and kissing her. Okay, so she's about to break up with you, bro. So get it done. Let's go. Let's go.
We live within / below an electromagnetic field. That's why the stars move in 2 rotations like we observe, and why the latitude and longitude lines mirror the sky. Then he sent me this weird GIF, and then magnetic field versus electric field. You see. Then he sent me a bunch of links.
Bet it was BD or something.
And the kicker is the sun actually does a figure 8, not circles, like almost every flat earther still assumes at this point. Stay tuned. Most people, flat earthers and ball earthers, are quick to assume the 2-pole flat earth would require a Pac-Manning sun, but this isn't true. They'll see when I make the graphics show it along with the explanations, blah, blah, blah.
What was the guy called, Mansky?
His username. What's his username?
Oh, his username? New Perspective.
New perspective. What? Yeah, we know that guy.
Yeah, we know who he is.
No way.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Because
by
he's
the
no
way,
longer allowed in our channels because he keeps rabbling on fucking esoteric shit. He's now angry.
Oh, really?
I don't know. He seems to be working on something pretty big.
What's up, Flurfers?
Hey, leave your mum out of this.
What's up, Globetard?
Well, you see, the difference, bro, is that let's say he's correct, that's how the sky works. Okay, let's say that's true. That doesn't change the fact that the surface is flat, and that the gold standards of the surface being flat is that it's benchmarked to water level, which water is flat and level. So he just is mad that he doesn't get to talk about his things here, but he can talk about those things. So
water is not
basically,
flat,
bro,
and has.
Yeah.
And borrowed clips of us, right? He's made clips of us for his programming on YouTube.
Oh, and the circle, the sun makes perfect circles, or the sun has to teleport. I mean, those aren't necessarily the positions of everybody that hangs out 24/7. So I don't even know what he's talking about. I think it sounds like he's butthurt, but go ahead.
Who's butthurt? You referenced some guys called Ether Cosmology. Do you know them?
Yeah.
Oh,
Shane and Alan.
That's not.
Shane and Space Audits.
Yeah,
Bear.
Alan. I don't think they say the sun makes circles or anything like that.
Did you guys know that there are little retro reflectors on the moon?
There are?
Yeah, man.
Wow, dude! How did they get them there before the moon landing?
Installed by hand, by man.
Yeah, sure.
Did you hear what he just asked you?
Well, quick question: if there were no retro reflectors, would they be able to bounce lasers back and forth?
No.
No. So why don't you look up MIT 1961, who was bouncing lasers off the moon many years before the Apollo hoax?
Or the Soviet Crimean Observatory, where they also did the same thing.
Go ahead and link it.
Just look it up. MIT bounces laser off moon, 1961. Google it. Look it up yourself.
Fuck, dude! It's on Wikipedia's retro reflect page on the retro reflectors.
What, 1961 MIT laser? You said?
Yeah. Bounce lasers off moon.
No, he's gonna throw his own. Watch, he'll throw his own claim under the bus right when he gets back.
Yeah, he said no, they couldn't be possible. So.
Now, what about Shane and Alan? They're saying what?
What? You weren't listening, Indio?
Yeah, I only heard part of it. I only heard that back end of it.
Mansky has DMs or something from New Perspective, all about how we're shit, we don't go beyond Waters' level, he's got better arguments, blah, 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 blah.
We don't go beyond Waters' level. Oh, New Perspective. I mean, I don't know what that would even mean. I wouldn't go by how Mansky's characterizing them. New Perspective's main go-to though is the rotation and trying to land the airplane. I wouldn't go by what Mansky, whatever he said. You know, New Perspectives.
Yeah, right. This is just all on Mansky's word. We're going off here.
Dude, you can see his little avatar or profile picture, his name.
Yeah. My brothers do a great job explaining. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go read the first one.
Tag him indirectly. Maybe he's around.
He might even be listening. Like I said, he has
come in here
clipped
to defend
us.
himself, dude. Is this like a pathetic version of Divide and Conquer, Mansky?
No, I just randomly brought it up because AI was talking about concave Earth, and
what does any of this say about Flat Earth Discord? 24/7.
By the way, the guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than waters level, etc. They're right about this, but it's a limited hangout.
Where's that?
Towards
Which
the bottom.
screenshot is that in?
Oh, it's the second one.
guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than waters level. They're right about this, but it's a limited hangout, to be honest. I'll send you links to some servers that go further and aren't overly cautious not to speculate. You can join those from YouTube. What's that a link to?
He sent me a ton of links.
Yeah, we don't speculate. If they want to speculate, feel free.
Well, let's preface this, Indio. He started his gambit with, this guy DM'd me that 24/7 guys are retarded.
Dude, he did. He clowned on you guys.
So somebody I'm on a first name basis with is calling us retarded.
You guys are the waters level bros.
A flat Earth dude knows in real life and like hung out and had beers with like he's calling us retarded. But it doesn't say anything about him doing that at all. And he posts our freaking videos on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And I've hung out with him not only on Discord, but also on X.
Yeah, Mansky heard somebody say 24/7 doesn't. This is what he basically heard. 24/7 limits their points to non-speculative facts that can be substantiated with direct evidence or empiricism. Therefore, they're retarded. I think that's what Mansky heard.
So, Ether Cosmology, which is the name of the Discord that